The story kicks off at a fortress on the sea, where rain and wind are raging like crazy, the seas rocking and roaring. On the island, a group of people are facing off against a giant creature, an ancient adamantine titan, an epic tier beast, being messed with by invaders. Down below, the group has their backs to each other, weapons raised, totally on edge. Baron Tai Liu, this dump has buried 5 rank 5 mercenary squads. The adamantine titan clan is like 80% immune to physical and magical attacks. If the pay wasn't 100 cloak, I wouldn't even be here. Seriously huge. The mysterious hooded figure just stands there silently. After a moment, he suddenly snaps his fingers. No need to panic. After that snap, a magic circle appears above the adamantine titan. The group looks up, jaws dropping. Just like that, a casual finger snap creates such a massive magic circle. Could it be that Leng Zhu has mastered Cataclysm tier magic? But instead of magic attacks raining down, it's a shower of gold coins, like tons of them. The adamantine titans instantly drop their guard and kneel down, trying to catch the money. Turns out money really can move mountains. Even ghosts and demons, no joke. The group's still standing there, dumbfounded. Why aren't these titans attacking us anymore? Last month, the boss spent 5,000 gold on a record of the ancient former kingdom on the black market. Inside, it says adamantine titans can't resist the intense allure of gold elements. Which is to say, if you have enough gold, you can distract them, but beneath our feet is metal-corroding liquid that'll usually dissolve it. I'd estimate there are at least millions of gold coins here. It's cool, this is only 1% of boss's assets, plus boss never makes a bad deal. At this point, the hooded figure takes off the cloak and says, "Geez, you talk too much." As soon as the cloak comes off, a super badass suit of armor is revealed, stats popping up all over the place. Demon Suppression Annihilator 30S, a legendary tier mystic energy hunting rifle, manufacturing cost 270 billion gold. Shisayer's Conqueror Gauntlets, legendary tier, worth 90 billion gold. Dark Demise Pillar Armor, Abyss Eye, legendary tier, manufacturing cost 440 billion gold. Crimson Lord's Bloodguard Bracelet, legendary tier, worth 140 billion gold. When you're rich, you can do whatever you want. This armored dude's called Ren Ji Yongzhe Gao Yi, nicknamed Baron Gao Yi in Other Worlds, flashback to 2 years ago. A Zhao Luoli is carrying a heavy load on her shoulders, and 2 mountains that are just as heavy, walking heavily, sweating like crazy. After 5 years of travel, I finally got the notes on extraordinary people. As soon as she reaches the fountain in the middle of the road, Zhao Luoli throws her head back and laughs. Haha, summon hero of mankind. This Zhao Luoli is from the Tianming Jiao Tuan Guai Yi Ji Jihi Aima. Zhao Luoli puts the luggage down with a bang and starts rummaging. Right next is to place the necessary items for the summoning ritual. It took me a year to find a golden shard of the Angel of Mercy, 2 years to find a dying dragon's tear, and most importantly, 3 years to find a complete skull of a selfless martyr. Then, put them in a triangle around the water. Done. Zhao Luoli puts her hands together and earnestly prays, "Great hero of mankind, please descend and use your kindness to save this world." At the same time, in another world, in the headquarters of the G Corporation, there's a gorgeous woman in black tights. Lei Shen Junggong, Bai Pharmaceuticals. The Blackwater network has been swallowed up by us. Chairman, your current net worth is second only to Musk, second in the world. Just swallowing isn't enough. We need to fully digest them in a short time and become a part of G Corporation. This young man is the founder of G Corporation, Chairman Jin Gao Yi, the second richest in the world, net worth of 4,377 billion, and also our male lead Gao Yi. At this time that beautiful woman leans closer, trying to use her feminine wiles. Alright. My dearest Chairman Shufeng, I know you've been pulling all-nighters for 4 months straight, so how about I help you unwind a bit today? Hearing this, Gao Yi remained unmoved and just stared at her. Is the work done? Hearing this, the beauty trembled, breaking out in a cold sweat. Not yet. The biotech proposal is still untouched. Gao Yi's face darkened upon hearing that. I pay you 3 million a year to be a spa engineer. These documents are for you. Finish them tonight, no matter what, Chairman. The beauty could only tearfully hug the documents and leave. I shouldn't have daydreams. The chairman has only ever been interested in money. Gao Yi, on the other hand, was still reveling in joy. Everything in this world has a price. Money is the strongest power, and I must become the one with the most power. As soon as he finished speaking, a formation suddenly appeared beneath his feet, light pouring out of it, and in the blink of an eye, Gao Yi was teleported to another world, completely stark naked. Instantly, the smile on his face vanished. The people around, seeing his elephant trunk, bashfully covered their faces and screamed, "Ah!" Just then, someone ran over and shouted, "Hero of Benevolence, Lord Gao Yi, I've finally succeeded in summoning you here." Gao Yi didn't respond but grabbed her and immediately ran away. Reaching an alley, he pinned Aima against the wall. Thud. "Hey, who are you? Where is this? Why did I suddenly appear here?" Aima bashfully avoided his gaze. "Please put on some clothes first, then we can talk. Hero of Benevolence, Lord Gao Yi, I can earn 300,000 every second. Time is money for me, so I'll give you 5 seconds to tell me what the heck is going on." Hearing this, Aima was stunned. Only 5 seconds. No sooner had the question left her lips than Gao Yi roared first. 1. Seeing this, Aima immediately explained, "The World Devourer's resurrection in our world will bring an end to all life. Legend says only 5 heroes of benevolence, propriety, righteousness, wisdom, and faith from another world can save this world. I am the eccentric gear number 1, Aima of the Heavenly Mandate Order, responsible for summoning the hero of benevolence, and that is you." Hearing this, Gao Yi immediately turned to leave. "I refuse." "Why?" "But you are the chosen one. By devouring biotech, I can become the richest person in the world. I don't have time to play world-saving games with you right now. Take me back." Hearing this, Aima could only awkwardly scratch her head. "Well, sorry, but this summoning ritual is one way. You can only be summoned here, not teleported back." Gao Yi froze upon hearing this, seemingly not believing his ears. "What did you say?" Gao Yi rushed towards the window of a church wanting to commit suicide, but luckily, Aima stopped him. "My G group, 4,377 trillion. My assets. Goodbye, world." Aima hugged Gao Yi tightly from behind. "No, hero." In the midst of this desperate situation, Gao Yi's stomach rumbled, making the scene extremely awkward. Aima immediately searched through her bag, then took out something dark and questionable looking. "Hero, you must never give up hope." Aima's words reminded Gao Yi of his sister. "I don't care when. We can never stop hoping." He could only sigh. "For someone like me who made a career from scratch, it seems like it's been too long since I've encountered such a setback. Time is money, I'll eat. While you tell me about the situation regarding the heroes of this world." As soon as he finished speaking, he grabbed the food and stuffed it into his mouth, but then his scream echoed through the streets. "Oh my god, are you feeding me rocks?" "No, wait. It's just a coarse bun that's a bit hard to bite, plus it's been sitting out for a while, so..." Before he could finish, Aima lunged forward, licking the bun incessantly. "But, as long as you soften it up with some spit before eating, there's absolutely no problem, so you can't eat it. Isn't there anything else to eat?" Hearing this, Aima teared up, looking like she was about to cry. "This is the last coarse bun. It's specially reserved for the great hero. I've been holding back for 5 days, not daring to eat a single stale bun." "You've been holding back for 5 days? Wait, don't tell me you haven't eaten anything for 5 days." "That's right. Are you so poor that you don't even have rice to eat?" Aima sighed upon hearing this, but replied calmly, "That's right. So, doesn't your order give you guys any compensation?" "Why would they pay compensation? Didn't you say you're some kind of freak core from the Order of the Chosen One? If you summoned the hero for the Order, then you and the Order have formed a labor relationship. In this situation, shouldn't they be paying you? The sole tenet of our Order of the Chosen One is to save the world. This isn't a job. It's the sacred mission of millions." Hearing this, Gao Yi directly pressed his hands against the wall, trapping Aima between them. "Looks like this is serious business. In this world, that also means you guys summoned me here to save the world, and not only is there no upfront payment or promised reward, but even basic needs are provided. Party A is unbelievably stingy." At this moment, Aima bent down again, searching for something. Yes, I have prepared a holy artifact exclusively for you, the hero of mankind. The king of human sword? This is an incredibly powerful weapon. Quickly pick it up and feel it." Hearing this, Gao Yi could only helplessly accept the sword. "If your order can't even solve the problem of food and clothing, what good stuff could you possibly provide?" Before he could finish speaking, his attention was completely drawn to the sword. He kept pondering. Wait, the flowing golden runes, dark and deep, along the black blade are like golden dragons soaring through the clouds. An advanced design with no blade or point, plus a simple, ancient overall design. At this moment, he couldn't help but exclaim, "This sword is definitely the real deal among Aima's treasures." Hearing this, Aima proudly puffed out her chest. "According to the records in the Holy Book of the Human, as long as you help 100 people trapped in suffering, you can gain the recognition of the human kingsword Aima. If this is already a weapon belonging to the hero of mankind, then as the hero of mankind, I have the right to use this sword, right? Of course." Sure enough, no man can resist a badass weapon. The scene changes to a moment later. Boss, see how much this sword is worth? Enough. This path is truly unconventional. A true hero. Amos' shout echoed throughout the pawnshop. Huh. What are you doing? You said this thing belongs to me, so of course I have the right to decide how to use it. Besides, in the current situation, money is more important than a sword. AIMA below was already in tears, constantly begging. Then you absolutely can't sell this sword. With over 1,000 years of history, it's a legendary level weapon. Hearing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but shout in surprise. What? This is a legendary level weapon. Seeing this expression, AIMA puffed up her chest again. That's right. Perhaps now you know how important it is. But before she could finish her sentence, she froze on the spot. Boss, did you hear that? It's a legendary level treasure sword with over 1,000 years of history. Please appraise it seriously. Okay, Baldy. The shop owner on the side looked at the sword, deep in thought. The material and forging are indeed perfect. The price is definitely above 500 gold coins. But looking at you guys, don't tell me you stole this perfect ancient sword, huh? Faced with these noobs, he can't pass up the chance to make a big score. Thinking of this, he pretended to sigh and then spoke. Yo, little brother, the forging technology of this sword doesn't look bad, but the material isn't smooth, probably made of inferior black steel. This color is just a coating, it's not that old. Alright then, I'll take a loss. 200 gold coins, and I'll buy it. But before he could finish, Gao Yi angrily dragged AIMA away. Let's go. Seeing this, AIMA was overjoyed, smiling like a flower. She thought Gao Yi had changed. The great hero of benevolence. Has he finally realized he shouldn't sell this holy sword? It's just meeting a crooked merchant. You can't use ordinary methods when haggling with crooked merchants. After speaking, he started counting down. 3, 2, 1. As soon as he finished counting, the old codger hurriedly called out, Don't go, little brother. The price is negotiable. I'm not a crooked merchant. Seeing this, Gao Yi glanced back at the old codger and smiled, thinking, although I don't know the price of sword-making materials in this world, walking away after the buyer gives their initial offer is always the simplest and most effective way to raise the price. I won't say it's just like my mom, haha, do your moms do that? Comment below. Scene cuts to later. They are in a VIP room. Sorry. Perhaps the price I quoted earlier was too far from your expectations, sir. Let's sit down and talk slowly. As soon as AIMA saw the plate of pastries being placed down, her eyes lit up. Is this free for us to eat? Of course. May I ask what this sir's name is? I don't want to waste time talking to someone who's not a professional. Get your shop owner out here, or I'm leaving. But our shop owner is... Alright, please wait a moment. Gao Yi ignored him and thought to himself. Then, by requesting to change to someone with higher decision-making power between the two parties, the psychological advantage in price negotiation will continue to increase. At this time, he noticed AIMA beside him. Even though she's drooling, she's still restraining herself from eating. Has she been hungry for 5 days? Why aren't you eating? Hearing this, AIMA pushed the plate of pastries towards him. These are for you to eat, great hero of benevolence. I can eat this. In Emma's hand was a stale bun from 5 days ago. Let me guess the reason why you're not eating. You think this food was exchanged for selling the Benevolence Kingsword, right? You are the holy oddity of the hero of benevolence. If you eat it, you'll feel guilty. Can't we not sell the Benevolence Kingsword? This is your holy artifact. AIMA, everything I'm doing now, you might think I only care about money, but you need to know that even a hero needs to base their actions on the actual situation, and can't rigidly act based on some holy oddity book. Hearing this, AIMA gradually calmed down. Great hero of benevolence, so selling this sword is just a temporary plan. As the hero of benevolence, I assure you, I will definitely redeem the Benevolence Kingsword. AIMA. I can't go on alone, I need your trust. To stand shoulder to shoulder with me to overcome difficulties. Do you agree? At this time, AIMA was completely brainwashed. I agree. That's enough. As expected of a businessman, they can easily manipulate other people's minds anywhere. Turning away, Gao Yi revealed a sinister smile, thinking, just as planned. Turning back, his face was normal again. AIMA, listen to me. When the shop owner comes, you need to cooperate with me a little bit. Scene cuts to a moment later, the door opened. Seeing this, Gao Yi smiled and thought, perhaps it's another old man. I like negotiating prices with the oldest ones. But the person who walked in was a Zhao Luoli. Did Rabbit Wanwan come to negotiate the price? So handsome. This gentleman's attitude is so firm. Did you need me to negotiate in person? There's nothing else I can do? Seeing the person who arrived, Gao Yi, who was drinking tea, choked. Is this really your shop owner? Isn't she the rabbit girl who greets customers? AIMA beside him had eyes shining like stars. So cute. As soon as she finished speaking, AIMA lunged towards her. Bunny, AIMA, what are you doing? AIMA didn't answer but directly grabbed the two bunny ears, hit her weak spot. The Zhao Luoli on the other side was tripping balls. Don't touch my ears. Luckily, Gao Yi stepped in to hold AIMA back. AIMA, why are you just grabbing people's ears? That's so crude, so impolite. I apologize, it's just that ear looks so cute I couldn't help myself. Zhao Luoli on the side breathed a sigh of relief seeing this. Still lucky. Looks like this type of human male is still normal. But before the thought had finished, Gao Yi had already walked over. If you want to be like me, first you have to send a polite request to the other person. Hello, beautiful miss, may I touch your ears for a moment? He's even more of a pervert. After a while, all four people sat down, calmed down. I apologize for trying to make the atmosphere more pleasant with a little joke. Before we get back to the main topic, let me introduce myself a little. I am Gao Yi, of the Pei Wu Dai, a noble from a faraway land. My father was a rich but inhuman lord. He oppressed and exploited the people in his territory, enslaved them, and led a debauched and decadent life, finally dying of exhaustion. After my father died, I inherited the position of lord, and I am also sinking deeper and deeper into a life of extravagant waste. Fortunately, I met the holy maiden of the Tian Ming Jiao Tuan. She is the light that illuminates my soul, Miss AIMA. She made me realize that money is just an external thing. Only helping others with kindness can bring salvation. So, for 5 years, I left home, living ascetically, while using my wealth to help the poor. She is the one who taught me what kindness is. She is the one who helped me find my way back to goodness. Lao Zhuo on the side seemed not to believe the story too much. Something feels off. So Gao Yixiansheng is selling the sword to help the poor, of course. In the town, I saw many poor people wearing old and torn clothes. I hope the money from selling this sword can help them. But the little bunny Luoli on the side was so moved that she started crying. Gao Yixiansheng, are you really such a great person? I am Yan Tu, a Doa Tata demi-human, and also the owner of this shop. Then, Doa Tata Xiaoji, please seriously estimate the price of this sword. It is one of my family's heirlooms. Okay. After receiving the sword, Doa Tata kept sniffing and then listening, even directly biting the sword. Gao Yi, sitting across from her, thought to himself, anyway, the lowest price I set in my heart is 1,000 gold coins. Before she could even finish thinking, Doa Tata interrupted. 5,000 gold coins. We are willing to spend 5,000 gold coins to buy this sword. AIMA on the side was also dumbfounded. After hearing this, she wondered if she was worth so much. No wonder it's a holy artifact belonging to a righteous warrior. Lao Zhuo on the side heard the price and hurriedly stopped the shop owner. Isn't this sword just made of black steel? Gao Yi's mind was racing at this moment. Before coming here, I did a little research on the price levels in this town. 1 gold coin can buy 10 caddies of rice, and a person with 10 caddies of rice can eat for 60 days. If I use all 5,000 gold coins to buy food, I probably won't have to worry about eating for the rest of my life. Or the next one. Over here, Lao Zhuo and Doa Tata were whispering to each other. Shop owner, we only have a little more than 5,300 gold coins in the vault right now. Hansi, Lao Ba, please trust me. Lo, if you use up all the gold coins in the vault, great one. Gao Yi on the side heard their conversation and thought to himself, I heard that. If they so easily reveal their trump card, then don't blame me for asking for a high price. Thinking of this, Gao Yi spoke up. I originally thought that Doa Tata Xiaoji would understand my compassionate heart and then offer an objective price, but I was wrong. Lao Zhuo hurriedly explained. Gao Yixiansheng, that's too much. Our shop owner is Yan Tu, a demi-human race. There is definitely no problem with identifying metals. This sword, the Ren Wang Jian, is not just a cold piece of metal, but a legendary weapon. It contains great power within it. If it were just metal worth 5,000 gold coins, then the power inside it is worth at least 20,000 gold coins. AIMA on the side still didn't understand what was happening. 20,000. Lao Zhuo couldn't hold back and shouted, Are you crazy? You're clearly asking for the sky. Shop owner, I'm going to chase them away. But before the sentence could finish, Doa Tata took out a piece of paper. For you, this is a promissory note for 20,000 gold coins. Doa Tata will mobilize 20,000 gold coins within 10 days. Gao Yi saw her resoluteness and his mind was racing. Looking at her expression and attitude, I underestimated the value of this sword, but if I keep raising the price it might go up again. A place like this pawn shop, well, there'll be hidden forces in this local area. Pushing too hard might cause unnecessary trouble. And I already found out from the guy on the street. There isn't a second shop like this in Wanyuan Tianli. So this is the only option. If I let her see through my intentions, I won't even get it for 5,000 gold coins. If that's the case, the best plan is to stick to the current negotiation level. Thinking of this, he stood up. Looks like the shop owner is very sympathetic to my heart of saving the people. I thank you on behalf of the poor people in town. At this moment, a bag of money was brought over. It's 5,000 gold coins. Please check it. No delays when doing good deeds. As soon as he finished speaking, he pulled AIMA away. The scene then shifts to a magnificent building. The inside is extremely luxurious. AIMA looks at everything, seeming very scared. Brave hero. Are we really living here? It seems very expensive here. Gao Yi didn't answer and just yelled loudly, such a big inn and no one to greet guests. The service awareness is too poor. Before he could finish speaking, someone appeared, interrupting. Bigong, we are the most luxurious inn in Wanyuan Tianli, but our service targets have never included commoners. Turns out it's a sweet and sexy landlady. Throw them out. As soon as she finished speaking, two beefy guys appeared next to Gao Yi. But Gao Yi wasn't afraid at all. Originally wanted to talk to you guys based on my identity as an ordinary person. But all I got was contempt and disdain. No more pretending. I am a noble. I'm revealing my hand. After that, a group of people pushed in stuff, quickly assembling a dressing area. They quickly helped Gao Yi and AIMA change. Brave hero, save me. Don't take off my clothes. Behave yourself, AIMA. This is part of saving the world. The landlady and the two beefy guys were still stunned by the scene. What the heck? A moment later, when the curtains were pulled back, they had all changed into noble clothes. The landlady was surprised to see this. Recognize this. This is Jin Huaxuan's service, AIMA, after changing into new clothes, became even more beautiful and sweet. Gao Yi was incredibly handsome, his charisma was off the charts. Mind blown? The landlady was still stunned, as if she couldn't believe her eyes. How is this possible? This is Jin Huaxuan, specializing in services for nobles. Each set of clothes is over 100 gold coins. With such luxurious designs, the price is probably over 1,000 gold coins. Except for that big shot, how could anyone wear Jin Huaxuan's designs? Let's go to town. Gao Yi, on the other hand, couldn't help but sigh as he looked at the clothes. Not bad clothes, except for 2,500 gold coins. Add 3 gold coins as a tip for the clothes. It's an honor for our shop to serve Baron Gao Yi. If you are not satisfied with the clothes, you can call someone to adjust them. We will serve you immediately. I'm a little tired today, so let's do that, Baron. Please rest, servants. Step back. As soon as they left, the landlady rushed over and put her arm around Gao Yi's shoulder. Oh, I was blind just now, Baron. Please don't be angry. This flattery is too late. I need the best food and room here. No problem. I'll take you to see the room first. What are you spacing out for? AIMA. Let's go, AIMA. Hadn't recovered from the shock and kept muttering, 2 sets of clothes, 2,599 gold coins. 2 sets of clothes, 2,599 gold coins. The moment AIMA stepped into the room, she couldn't help but gasp in surprise. She kept touching everything around her. Blankets, so soft, like cotton. She jumped right onto the bed, enjoying the feeling of lying on cotton. No, wait, it's like lying on a cloud. Gao Yi sat down next to her and touched the blanket, his face immediately twisting. You're exaggerating. This is nowhere near as soft as our Nian Luo Shi. Where did you sleep before? If I was lucky, I could sleep in a pigsty, a cowshed, a chicken coop, or a stable. If I wasn't lucky, I could only sleep on the side of the road. But sleeping on the side of the road has its perks. I could look up and see a sky full of stars. Hearing these innocent words, Gao Yi's face darkened. It was like the images of the 2 siblings from before were flashing back. Brother Shaxi, I don't need your clothes. Shaxi isn't cold. Later, I'll earn tons and tons of money and build a huge villa for Xiao Tuo. The room is too big. I'm afraid you'll have to sleep with me in reality then. AIMA sat up and kept exclaiming. Although my impression of a hero is different from yours, AIMA feels that you are definitely a benevolent person. Benevolent. HMPH. These things are worthless. Whether it's protecting the people you care about or saving the world, the most effective way is only one, and that's gold. At this moment, a lavish feast was laid out. Looking at the food in front of her, Aima's eyes glazed over, and her saliva flowed like a waterfall. Brave hero, we used all the money the Overlord King sword like that. It's too wasteful. Spitting so much you might be dehydrated. Don't worry, it's all part of my plan. It's all for saving the world. After saying that, he kept thinking in his head, I remember, whether it's the owner of the shop or the hotel, they all implicitly mention that great person. It's very likely that he is the Lord controlling this land. This kind of person is completely unreachable for ordinary people. Therefore, I must transform into such a noble to have the opportunity to enter the noble circle of this place and directly come into contact with more profitable business opportunities. That great person is my stepping stone. However, in a place with a shortage of talent like this, self-promotion is the most foolish thing to do. It's a big deal on the town. Making the great person take the initiative to find me is the best strategy. Before that, I must carefully survey the economic situation on the town first. Thinking of this, he spoke up. AIMA. Rest early today. Tomorrow, come with me to take a walk around the town and exchange some low-value money. I'm already full. Gao Yi looked over and saw that AIMA had devoured the entire table of food. Her stomach was bulging like a drum, and she was even burping. He couldn't help but be startled. Holy crap. The scene now shifts to Yuhai Fortress. In a room, there is a person kneeling, and there is a person standing. The person standing is Wang Guo, Baron Mo Tuo of Yiluan. You've been kneeling for so long you must be hungry, right? Here, take a bite. Hearing this, the person was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat. Lord Baron, this won't do. The taxes from my town last month, I only collected less than 800 gold coins, but I really tried my best. Those rags have no oil left. Mo Tuo didn't answer him after hearing this, but just smiled. Do you want me to keep holding it like this? This made the old man kneeling on the ground even more frightened. I didn't mean that. I'll eat. After saying that, he tried his best to bite the meat. Sit down. This is beef raised in a greenhouse lake for 30 months. It's the finest meat. Is it delicious? Delicious? So delicious. I've never eaten such tender beef before. But at this moment, Mo Tuo suddenly snapped his fingers. Instantly, countless masked servants brought beef over. Looking at the pile of beef before him, the old man was stunned. Lord Earl, this meat is indeed delicious, but I can't eat that much. I know. Collecting 2,000 gold agate in taxes each month is really difficult. However, I remember when I made you the town leader. You promised me then. And, you know, I hate people who break their promises the most. As soon as he finished speaking, an iron ring wrapped around the old man's leg. How about this? If you can eat all of this within 15 minutes, I can spare your life. If you don't finish it, you can only be eaten by them together with this top-grade beef. As soon as he finished speaking, the mechanism was activated, and the surrounding terrain automatically separated. Below are countless crocodiles. Crocodiles with sharp spines, and his feet began to slowly descend. Eat slowly. Seeing this, the old man used all his strength to stuff beef into his mouth. AAA, no. What's coming is coming. All that's left is the old man's scream, "Don't come here." AAA. Mo Tuo's face remained unchanged. One person can't even collect 2,000 gold agate in monthly taxes. What about the other one? Lord Earl, please give me a chance. Don't come here. A blink of an eye, and 10,000, 5,000 gold agate of mine is gone. It turned out that the one tied up was Duo Tata. The girl was so scared that she wet her pants at this time. She tried to explain. To have a chance to survive here, this sword, concealing a massive source of magic, can no longer be measured with money. Duo Tata, guaranteed. Comes from the benevolent nobles of the distant land of Gao Yi. Mo Tuo nodded with satisfaction upon hearing this. That's interesting, Shadow Ghost. Go find out the detailed information about this Gao Yi. As soon as he finished speaking, he grabbed Duo Tata's hand again. However, my innocent little bunny, you must know that the so-called nobles are actually refined beasts, and beasts all suck blood. How can there be anyone benevolent? The scene now shifts back to the town. Gao Yi, with a perverted face, is groping something. Be good, listen to me, take off your clothes. AIMA heard this, and shyly didn't dare to look directly. No, I don't want to. The holy healer fulfills the normal needs of the hero. That's what you said. All other requests can be met. Only this one cannot. Gao Yi didn't want to say much after hearing this, and directly grabbed Ima's hand and pulled off one of her socks. This is not up to you to decide. No way. Damn, I thought he was trying to do something, but it turned out to be foot. AIMA is going to take a bath. I thought it was something. Keek. Don't my ass. The whole room reeks of your stink. I've been holding it in all the way here. After saying that, he covered his nose with a disgusted expression and muttered, Really don't know how long it's been since she last showered. Below, AIMA is still struggling non-stop. I can't swim, I'm afraid of the cold. Moreover, there are snakes in the water. Because Aima had a terrifying and terrible bath before, she is so scared. But when she calmly stood up, she discovered, oh, it's too shallow. Moreover, it's hot water. So comfortable. So comfortable. Gao Yi, observing Aima's enjoyment from above, thought to himself, it seems this girl really hasn't had many good days. It's like when Zhao Tuo first came to live in the villa I bought. Just then, something in the water suddenly crawled towards Aima. As soon as she felt it, Aima immediately yelled, Wait, I think something hot and slippery just crawled down my thigh. At that moment, another one appeared on the other side. In a panic, she jumped up and hugged Gao Yi's face tightly. Snakes! There are snakes! Stop yelling! Aima! Snakes can't live in hot water. But when he looked down, he realized something. Wait, it looks like there really is something in the water. In the lake, he could see the shadow of the creature swimming around. Just then, the hotel owner happened to arrive and explained, those aren't snakes, they're lava eels. They're special creatures from Lianyu Huandao town in the southeast. Their whole bodies are burning hot. Such a big lake. Just 5 of them are enough to make the water piping hot. One is just right to keep the water at the perfect temperature. Moreover, they're not aggressive or poisonous at all. And they can even clean the dirt in the bathtub so you can bathe without worry. Really? Would I lie to my most esteemed guest? Gao Yi, listening to them, couldn't stop thinking. If there are creatures with such strange properties, if I could bring them back to my original world, I could use this gimmick to open a hot spring hotel that's sure to be a hit. This other world really has business opportunities everywhere. Thinking this, he picked up Aima again. I have something to discuss with the owner. You behave and wash up here. Don't come out until you're clean. Got it. Scene changes to another location. Lord Gao Yi, what brings you here? As she spoke, the owner glanced at the wineglass and thought, another rich young noble? I must seize this opportunity to thoroughly seduce him and make him unable to escape me, willingly becoming my human-shaped ATM. Let's create some excitement. As soon as the thought crossed her mind, she pretended to drop the wineglass, and the wine landed straight on her new speakers from last week. Gao Yi definitely couldn't stand to see this. You annoying baron, you're too impatient. Turns out the whole scene was her imagination. In reality, Gao Yi caught the glass. If my clothes get wet, I'll have to change, and I need to quickly resolve this town. After all, time is money. Hearing this, the owner could only smile wryly. Your reflexes are really amazing. But in her heart she thought, why is this completely different from what I imagined? She probably didn't know that in his world, 9 mistresses would spill wine on Gao Yi, causing headaches for time-conscious people like him, so he was forced to develop such reflexes. At this moment, Gao Yi spoke up. May I ask, how should I address you, miss? I am Lan Liu, the owner of the Azure Cloud Hotel. As she said this, she thought to herself, it seems the Baron is the slow and steady type, so I can only take it one step at a time. Gao Yi sat down at the table. Then, Miss Lanliu, can you give me a detailed introduction to this town? Understood. This town is called Hunger Crocodile Town, a coastal town located on the southeastern border of the Hunger Croc Kingdom. This town is crisscrossed by springs and surrounded by swamps, where ferocious crocodiles live everywhere, so it's called Hunger Crocodile Town. It is said that the royal family of this kingdom started from this small town and gradually expanded. So that's how it is. That's why they use the crocodile as the national symbol. Besides crocodiles, what other specialties does this country have? If we're talking about other specialties, then it's got to be swamp rice. Even though the alligator kingdom is a small nation on the fringes, its territory is a wet plain with vast tidal flats perfect for cultivating swamp rice. Raw swamp rice can be processed into swamp rice grains, where 1 grain of swamp rice is worth 3 regular grains. It's thinner, chewier, and has a sweet taste. This is the absolute highest grade rice, a food only nobles can afford to eat. A food only nobles can eat, huh? Yep, I heard that every year 1/5 of the alligator kingdom's total swamp rice production goes to the local royal family and nobles. The remaining 4/5 are sold at high prices to royals and nobles from other nations. So what do common folk eat then? They eat cheap provisions, imported from neighboring countries, like dried grains. But most people in Xiangjie town can't even afford those dried millet grains, only bran. Anyway, putting that aside, both this nation and this small town are rotten to the core. Even though the folks in this town can only eat bran, Miss Lan Liu can still run such a fancy hotel. Miss Lan Liu must have some super clever business tactics here, right? No brilliant tactics here. To be honest with you, the reason I chose to open a luxurious hotel in such a remote town is because it's right next to Purgatory Ring Island. Purgatory Ring Island? Is that the place you just mentioned, where that magical fire slug lives? That's right, but the truly magical creature on the island isn't the fire slug, but a creature found only on Purgatory Ring Island, and currently the most powerful fire elemental creature known in the Fantasia continent, the molten feathered dragonfinch. They live in lava lakes over 1,000 degrees Celsius at the volcano's mouth, constantly using nature's powerful fire magic to increase the geothermal heat of the volcano's lee lines on the ring island, keeping it in a state of year-round eruption. Even the sea around it becomes scorching hot because of them, and each of their feathers contains powerful fire elemental essences. So anyone who wants to obtain molten feather dragonfinch feathers can only come to Zhangyi Town, the closest place to Purgatory Ring Island. And your Jade Palace is the only hotel here, so they have no choice but to stay with you, right? That's right. But not entirely. Only two types of people choose to stay with me. The first type are mercenary groups directly under the great nation's royal family. Because they're funded by the royal family, they can spend the most lavishly. The second type are high-tier adventure teams. They receive noble sponsorship, and some want to enhance their team's magical power. These kinds of people usually aren't short on cash either. But I still underestimated the danger of the molten feather vermilion bird. Even if the mercenary groups directly under the great nation's royal family and the high-tier adventure teams don't die when facing the epic-tier molten feather dragonfinch, they still get severely wounded, needing a long time to recuperate. So at most, they only come twice a year, and ordinary explorers can't stay here either. Gradually, over time, it's become harder and harder for us to make a living here. Now, Jade Palace's budget deficit has exceeded 100,000 gold gators, and if this continues, Jade Palace will eventually have to be mortgaged to that lord. Hearing this, Gao Yi, who was behind her, secretly thought, "That lord again." At this moment, he also tried to probe the situation. "So, Miss Lanlu, can you tell me specifically who that lord is? I've heard that term mentioned so many times along the way, so I'm a bit curious." "Oh, it's nothing special to talk about. That lord is the uncle of the king of the Alligator Kingdom, Earl Mo Tuo, and Xiangxi Town is one of the places he governs." Well, it's getting a bit late today, so Lan Lu won't disturb Mr. Gao Yi's rest anymore. Good night. Wait, Miss Lan Lu. But by this time, the proprietress had already turned and left. As she reached the door, she suddenly stopped and called out to Mr. Gao Yi, "I'll give you a piece of sincere advice. In Xiongye Town, it's best not to inquire about Earl Mo Tuom, and try your best to avoid anything and anyone connected to him. Otherwise, you might just die." Hearing this, Gao Yi bowed in salute. "Thank you for your sincere advice, Miss Lan Liu. I will definitely keep it in mind." The door then closed. Just waiting like that, a triumphant smile instantly bloomed on his face. That's the spirit. From the early 19th century gold rushes in Northwest America to the late 20th century blood diamonds in South Africa, the more dangerous the environment, the more business opportunities you seize. Danger is always money's best friend. However, just in case, a little action is still needed. At this point, he also returned to the room. "Aima, are you done with your bath?" By then, Aima's eyes were already spinning. She was floating on her back, super dizzy. The sacred maiden had gotten too comfortable and soaked for too long, leading to her lightheadedness. A while later, the scene shifted, and both of them had returned to the room. After drinking a large glass of water, Aima had recovered. "I'm alive again, I'm alive again, I'm alive again. So tell me quick, what abilities do I, as the human hero?" Upon hearing this question, Aima couldn't hold back her emotions, and burst into tears. "Oh, great hero, you finally started caring about your own abilities. Do you really need to get that excited?" At this point, Aima also pretended to cough twice, putting on a serious facade. First, it's recorded in the foundational doctrine of the Heavens Mandate Order that when the world faces world-ending danger, 5 great heroes representing benevolence, righteousness, propriety, wisdom, and fidelity can be summoned from another world. Then, each hero is responsible for summoning and guiding their respective sacred maiden. They will eventually obtain their own sacred maiden's tome and sacred weapon, along with different ability systems. As long as you follow the records in your sacred maiden's tomes, completing your training step by step, you can continuously awaken and increase your corresponding abilities. Eventually, you 5 heroes will have a fated encounter and join hands to save the world. So what abilities do I actually have? Upon hearing this question, Aima didn't know what else to say. "Well, about that, I'm not too clear." As soon as her words fell, Gao Yi angrily shouted, "What the hell? You rambled on for ages, and you, a sacred maiden, don't even know." Being yelled at, Aima's eyes welled up, looking like she was about to cry. What am I supposed to know? The first page of the human hero's Sacred Maiden's tome says to save 100 people in distress. Only then can you obtain the human hero's sacred weapon and the recognition of the human king's sword. What abilities are gained after being recognized? It doesn't say. Hearing that, Gao Yi directly snatched the book. Then, flip to the back and see if anything's written. But no matter how hard he tried to flip, he couldn't even get to the second page. Oh, great hero! The Sacred Maiden's tome is an ancient book sealed by divine power. You absolutely must complete the trials on each page to unseal it and turn to the next. Using brute force won't work. Hearing that, Gao Yi could only sigh. Looks like I should quickly redeem that sword after all. But at this moment, he remembered something and thought to himself, seriously, this so-called selfless mission to save 100 people in distress is just too idiotic. I'm a capitalist. As a capitalist, I am capital personified. Capital only has one instinct: to continuously increase its own value based on real and virtual data. So what the heck is this heaven's mandate order anyway? And it even turned me into the human hero. At this point, Aima, seeing him deep in thought, went over and patted his shoulder to comfort him. It's okay, great hero. Even though you can't act according to the human hero's Sacred Maiden's tome right now, and can't immediately gain the human hero's abilities, I am a Sacred Maiden. I'm the master of healing arts and contract arts, so I'll protect you well, great hero. As soon as he heard this, Gao Yi was startled and surprised. You know, healing arts and contract arts? Hold on a sec, his eyes were practically sparkling like stars now. Aima, can your contract arts be used between people and items? Of course they can. After signing the contract, you can summon the item anytime, right? Yes, you can. Plus, once an item is contracted, it'll be placed in your Sea of Consciousness. Sea of Consciousness? What's that? The Sea of Consciousness is a special spiritual space for heroes. It can be understood as an invisible, personal storage inventory. It's connected to your consciousness, allowing you to freely retrieve items placed within it just by thinking about them. So how much can my Sea of Consciousness hold? That depends on the power contained within the contracted item. If you contract a legendary grade sacred weapon like the Human King's sword, then your Sea of Consciousness won't be able to hold anything else, great hero. Then, Aima, if I contract gold coins, how much money can it hold? After saying that, he pointed towards the money bag not far away. Those non-mana items, like gold coins, might be worth a few 100 million. Hearing this, Gao Yi immediately grabbed her hand. Come on, help us sign a contract. Huh, Hiro-sama, are you serious? The space within the breath ocean is precious. Isn't it a waste to use it for money? Aima, this money is the initial capital to save the world, and whether we can redeem the Human King's sword depends on this gold. So, this money must be kept in a safe place. Hearing this, Aima was psychologically manipulated again and nodded vigorously. I understand. She reached for a knife nearby. Then, Hiro-sama, let's start now. Her eyes were terrifying at this moment. Gao Yi's face darkened as he looked at the knife in front of him. What do you want to do? The contract ritual requires you to put your blood on the contract and then smear it on the contracted object. Otherwise, it's impossible to sign the contract. After speaking, she carried the bag of money over. There's no time to delay. Let's start, Hiro-sama. There are over 1,000 gold coins here, right? You mean I have to smear my blood on all 2,000 plus gold coins one by one so they can fit into my breath ocean? Aima nodded quickly and firmly. That's right, Gao Yi was a little scared at this point, repeatedly asking to make sure. Aima, are you sure you know healing magic? Of course. Hearing this, Gao Yi breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. But Aima said something that made Gao Yi want to spit blood. However, my healing magic can only heal wounds, not create blood. So if Hiro-sama loses too much blood, there's nothing I can do. This world has magic, so there might be blood replenishing potions, right? Of course, there are blood replenishing potions, but they are very luxurious items. A small bottle costs dozens of gold coins. But in this remote town, they probably aren't sold. Hearing this, Gao Yi kept thinking in his head about needing to smear blood on the contracted object. Thinking of this, he suddenly slammed the table. Wait, I know how to sign the contract effectively. First, find a basin that can hold all the gold coins, then fill it with water, and then pour all the gold coins in. Finally, cut my hand and let the blood drip down and spread throughout the water, soaking into each gold coin. I'm a genius. Aima, prepare healing magic for me. Hey Aima, are you okay? But Aima's eyes were rolling around, spinning, and she was sweating. I forgot to say, I have a fear of blood. As soon as she said that, Aima immediately fainted. Seeing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but curse. Damn it, did you mess something up? He immediately used a bandage to try to stop the bleeding, Next is difficult. Holy healer. Are you trying to kill your own hero? Wake up, wake up. When AIMA didn't wake up after calling for her, he tried to use his fingers to press acupoints. Fainted. Stopped breathing. Damn it, there's no other way. At this point, he could only try to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. After receiving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, she slowly woke up. The smell is so familiar. As soon as she opened her eyes, she recognized Gao Yi. Gao Yi breathed a sigh of relief when he saw her open her eyes. You're finally awake. Quickly stop my bleeding. But AIMA pushed him aside as soon as she woke up. Brave, brave hero, please don't. The doctrine of the Order of the Chosen states that the Holy Maiden can't do that with the hero. Gao Yi, upon hearing this, got angry and, pointing to his bleeding hand, shouted, Who said I wanted to do that with you? I did that to wake you up so you could heal my damn hand. If I waited for you to wake up on your own, I'd be a corpse by now. Scene change. A moment later, the two had calmed down. AIMA then used healing magic to heal his wound. This world actually has magic that can heal wounds so quickly. He looked at his hand, which was as good as new, and thought to himself, if I could bring this girl back to my original world, I could definitely make a fortune in the medical field. No. Even if people who know healing magic are rare in this world, I could still make a lot of money. Looks like I need to coax this girl properly. Thinking this, he turned around and said, Alright, AIMA, next, let's use the contract ritual on me and the gold coins. Hearing this, AIMA looked smug. Looks like this time it's going to be the real deal, no more clowning around. Look at me, brave hero. Saying that, she reached into a dimension of some kind and then took out a staff that radiated golden light. She chanted non-stop, Umbala, all the handsome guys in the world are mine, Umbala, all the six-pack abs are mine. As soon as the incantation ended, Aima's eyes widened. The contract is complete, mortals. You will forever belong to the brave hero. After that sentence, a magic circle appeared beneath the pot of money. Seeing this, Gao Yi also approached and exclaimed in surprise. But at this moment, those rays of light suddenly shot straight towards his face. The blinding light caused him to close his eyes immediately. When he opened them, in front of him was a giant woman covered in countless gold and silver coins, her whole body radiating the light of gold. He looked down at his hands and thought to himself, My soul, it feels like it's being filled with gold coins for a moment. Moreover, I can actually feel the existence of every single gold coin. Just then, AIMA spoke up from behind, pulling him back to reality. Brave, brave hero, are you alright? Brave hero, are you alright? Don't worry, I've never been as good as I am now. In my original world, even though I had trillions in assets, they were just abstract numbers to me. But now, these gold coins are like becoming flesh and blood in my body. It's like I've really merged with them as one. I take back my previous assessment of this place. This world is truly amazing. Scene change to the next morning. AIMA. Wake up, you should wake up now, damn. AIMA looks pretty cute when she's sleeping. I don't even know if our Gao Yi is really a man anymore. Gao Yi not only wasn't interested, but put on a disgusted face, as expected of capitalism. Interested in nothing but money. Sleeps just like a pig. Looks like I have to use this move. Saying that, he took out a cake. AIMA, who was sleeping, smelled the cake and immediately opened her mouth, and then only heard Gao Yi's scream echo throughout the hotel. Ah, my hand. Inside, AIMA had woken up and was devouring the cake. Brave hero, what are we doing today? The landlady reminded us last night that this town is very unsafe, so we need to buy some equipment and medicine to protect ourselves. Don't talk with your mouth full. That landlady is truly a good person. Hearing this, Gao Yi could only helplessly think to himself, a good person. To be able to open such a luxurious hotel in such a remote town, the probability of her being a good person is a bit slim. Scene change. A moment later, the two had arrived at a pharmacy. Does the boss here have any health potions? This sleazy-looking old man is the owner of this pharmacy. Oh my. What a coincidence, dear customer. I just got a batch of very good health potions from Liu City yesterday. Please wait a moment. As he left, he couldn't resist glancing back, muttering to himself. The clothes and appearance scream noble. This guy's definitely the type to spend money like water. I'm gonna make a killing today. He quickly brought out 3 red potions. We sell them in sets of 3. This set of 3 potions is only 5 gold coins. What do you think? Pretty affordable, right? Hearing this, Gao Yi looked at the potions and pondered, not bad at all. Seeing this, the old man continued, these health recovery potions are essential for traveling and adventuring. Nothing beats them. Alright then, customer. Since you're my first customer today, I'll give you an extra discount. 30 top-quality health recovery potions for only 45 gold coins. I'll go get them for you now. With that, the old man turned to leave. But suddenly, Gao Yi smiled and called out, Hold up, boss! Don't rush. If it really is a top-quality health recovery potion, then this price really isn't bad. But what if it isn't? Hearing this, the old man got scared and started stammering incoherently. I don't quite get what you mean. Gao Yi didn't mind, slowly taking out a vial from his pocket. The production process for health recovery potions is extremely complex and cumbersome. Furthermore, during the preservation and transportation process, it's easy for some of the potion to be lost, leading to a decrease in quality. Health recovery potions of different qualities have vastly different prices, and the method to distinguish the quality of health recovery potions is very simple. The brighter red the color of the health recovery potion, the higher the quality. Conversely, the lower the quality, the darker the color. You deliberately use beautiful blood-colored glass bottles to cover the low quality of your potions, making the color of the potion look bright red from the outside. The shelf life of such health recovery potions is, at most, about a year. After a year, the longer it has been stored, the worse the recovery effect. Health recovery potions past their expiration date will emit a strong, fishy blood smell, and you placed an incense burner in front of the counter to cover up the smell of blood. In short, you bought expired health recovery potions that probably don't even have 1/10 the effect of normal health recovery potions. Saying this, he directly grabbed the old man's collar. You dare sell expired potions in a brick-and-mortar store like this? You've got some serious guts. The old man panicked upon hearing this, sweat pouring down his face. How do you, a noble, know so much about health recovery potions? Hearing this, Gao Yi remembered his conversations with the hotel landlady and AIMA about health recovery potions. Before coming here, he had specifically asked for advice from AIMA and the landlady. Whether you are the seller or the buyer, researching the product is a complete process. It's the most basic requirement in a commercial transaction. At this time, he also let go of the old man and straightened his collar. These tricks of yours are all low-level scams. The mercenaries or adventurers behind you either have backing from the great royal nations or famous adventure teams. They won't let you off once they find out. The reason why you dare to do this is because, if I'm not wrong, you're planning to make a killing after this hunting season and run away with the money. Hearing this, the old shopkeeper hurriedly explained, I didn't want to do this. I haven't paid enough taxes for 2 months. If it goes on like this, I'll lose my life. Please, sir, have mercy and give me a way out. But at this moment, a bag of money was thrown down next to the old man. If you can bring out goods that satisfy me, these 30 gold coins are yours. If not, your life will belong to me. This humble one understands. This humble one will go get them. Soon, the top quality potions were brought up. Sir, this time, they are all genuine top quality goods. You can check them if you're not at ease. This time, Gao Yi didn't even bother to look. No need. Call Lan Liu over for me. The price for these medicines totals 120 gold coins. Sir, how about you give me a little more? Otherwise, I'll be screwed. My motto when buying things is, 1 counterfeit, pay 10. Plus, 30 gold coins is already high for the price of these medicines. You won't lose out. Or, I can tell Xiaomota and have him come here. Upon hearing that name, the old shopkeeper froze in fear, muttering to himself, Xiaomota? This guy can call the devil that affectionately. Their relationship must be something else. Definitely a perverted noble. Thinking this, he waved his hands frantically. Absolutely not. Take all of this stuff. Don't be shy with me. Seeing how scared he was, Gao Yi continued to take advantage. That's right, to prevent you from continuing to use this kind of low-quality stuff to deceive customers. I'll take all these substandard medicines too. AIMA, listening from behind, couldn't help but sigh. Benevolence and courage, sir, you really think of others. The old shopkeeper in the back was already crying his eyes out. AIMA didn't forget to go over and comfort him. Now listen, don't cheat people anymore, okay? Gao Yi didn't care so much and turned to leave. Next, he went to the weapon shop and the equipment shop. Time to sweep the shelves. Just like that, he got 9 bottles of superior health recovery potions, 9 bottles of superior mana recovery potions, and 3 bottles of superior detoxification potions. The market price was 120 gold coins, but he only spent 30 gold coins to buy them. 1 gold coin is equal to 700 silver coins, and 1 silver coin is equal to 700 copper coins. And next, the weapon shop owner also inevitably cried tragically. Here, he bought a stainless steel chestplate. Market price 168 silver coins, but only bought it for 38 silver coins. He also bought an exquisite gathering blade. Market price 55 silver coins, but only bought it for 10 silver coins. At the equipment shop, the owner directly tried to hang himself, causing AIMA to shout, Boss, no! Here, he bought a poison ring, a royal smuggled item. Market price 1 gold coin, but he only bought it for 220 silver coins. There were also 20 compressed bags of mist grass. Market price 2 silver coins, but he only bought them for 400 copper coins.
Brave sir, why did you say those things to them? How did they agree to sell to us at such a low price?
Turning to look, Aima was startled and shouted,
Because Gao Yi is crying, brave sir. Aren't you supposed to be happy? Why are you crying? Because it's been so long since I've touched such pure, original marketing methods.
Even those with poor minds, who think they are very smart, are so silly and cute in my eyes. Aima didn't understand at all, but,
well, there's no need to cry.
The strength of the two sides is not on the same level. Even if the person in the dominant position wins absolutely, he will not feel happy. On the contrary, he will feel pity and heartache for the weakness of the opponent. Perhaps that's why the gods are always lonely.
All the stuff Gao Yi bought today cost 30 gold coins, 268 silver coins, and 400 copper coins. The remaining money of Gao Yi is 2,453 gold coins.
At this time,
the two of them had already gone out onto the street. This small town is really being oppressed terribly by Count Motuo.
Aima in the back suddenly pointed in one direction and called out,
Brave sir, it seems like something's happening ahead.
Hearing this, Gao Yi also came closer to observe. It turned out to be a soldier controlling a commoner.
The person being controlled was constantly shouting, Let me go, you bastards!
Above, there was a soldier holding a money bag.
You little brat, you dare sneak around under my nose to buy private food. Are you tired of living?
From Xiongyi Town to Milu City, you can only buy food from the official granary. This has long been established. Little brat, don't you know? Hearing this, the other person angrily shouted, Official granary! 60 copper coins can't even buy half a caddy. We can't afford it at all. Poor ghosts who can't afford military rations can obediently starve to death. Daring to buy private food will be severely punished. This is also the rule. Kill 1 to warn 100. Even a little brat is no exception. Aima, hearing this, was so angry that smoke was coming out of her head. They're even bullying children. Brave sir, we should take down these guys. But Gao Yi hurriedly held her back. Don't be rash. We don't know enough about this place. If we clash with the soldiers here, I'm afraid we'll fall into a passive situation.
Hearing this, Aima, with teary eyes, turned to look at the brave sir.
Are you just going to watch a child get his hands broken?
Gao Yi quickly covered her mouth. Keep your voice down. I didn't say I wouldn't save him, but we can't save him in your way. It will only make the problem bigger, creating trouble.
Then how do we save him?
You'll know soon, but we're going back to Bingong first, to borrow some stuff from Auntie.
The scene now switches to the execution platform.
Buying private food will result in one hand being chopped off. Commoners, you all watch carefully. Execution.
The words had barely left his mouth when a soldier above raised his axe high.
But at that moment, a shout rang out.
Hold it!
The soldier, annoyed, turned and roared.
Which commoner dares to interfere with an execution?
From below, Aima arrived in a luxurious carriage, flanked by 2 tall bodyguards.
Gao Yi stepped out of the carriage like a true nobleman.
The soldier, still unfazed, yelled, Who are you? How dare you stop us from carrying out justice?
Gao Yi didn't even bother to reply to him, simply saying to Aima, He's too vulgar, I don't want to talk to him. Aima, you tell him, yes. Receiving the order, Aima stepped forward to face the soldier.
This great man is the master of Tongtian City, Baron Golden. Baron, we've taken a liking to this child, and want to take him as a servant.
The kid, hearing this, angrily shouted, I don't want to be a servant for you noble dogs, I'd rather have my hands chopped off.
But before he could finish, he got a slap across the face. What I set my eyes on, no one can refuse, let alone resist.
The soldier on the side, witnessing this, broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, Tongtian City.
Never heard of it, but judging from the carriage, clothes, and demeanor, this is definitely a noble not to be trifled with. I've heard that southern nobles have a penchant for young boys. Might as well seize this opportunity to ride the wave.
Thinking this, he approached and bowed.
If Baron wants this little imp, I'm willing to oblige. Finishing his sentence, he grabbed the kid by the hair and lifted him up. Consider yourself lucky that Baron took a liking to you. But he leaned in and whispered, But don't celebrate too soon. Falling into the hands of a perverted noble, you might be played with until you're begging for death. With that, he stepped on the kid's head. Aren't you gonna thank Baron? Witnessing this scene, Gao Yi's face darkened. Hey dude, I think I just said, he's mine.
No sooner had he said that, Gao Yi slapped him across the face.
This slap left the soldiers and all the surrounding commoners stunned. The kid was so shocked at the scene that he couldn't utter a word. Gao Yi maintained his icy expression. Mine. And you dare step on him with your filthy feet.
Although hit, the soldier wasn't angry but terrified. No, I'm sorry, my lord. I I really didn't mean to.
At this moment, Gao Yi put his arm around Aima's waist. And you were looking at my girl just now, weren't you? Aima? Beside him, was still dazed and confused. Gao Yi could only whisper helplessly to her. What do I have to do to save people? Just cooperate a bit. Hold my arm. Yes. Yes. With that, Aima hugged his arm tightly, her face flushed with shyness. But the most important thing was still the twins' peaks rubbing on his arm. Gao Yi, looked back at the soldier with a menacing gaze. One look, one slap. You tell me, how many times did you look? Hearing this, the soldier stuttered, raising one finger with hesitation. Oh, one. Only one. Hearing this, Gao Yi turned to the crowd and asked, You guys tell me, how many times did he look? The crowd below immediately started shouting. 5 times! He looked 8 times, 10 times, absolutely 10 times, 100 times, I saw it clearly. Hearing their shouts, the soldier was sweating profusely, cursing inwardly. Damn it, you low-life commoners! But before he could think, Gao Yi spoke up. 100 times is a bit much. I'd say 99 times at most. Hearing that, the soldier immediately started yelling. Lay off me, I'm a man of Count Matu. You can't touch me. If Count Matu finds out he has such a disrespectful subordinate, you'll be a corpse. Besides, I wouldn't want to dirty my own hands. After speaking, Xu Feng waved his hand, throwing countless silver taels towards the crowd. One slap, one silver tael. Come and get it now. Immediately, the people rushed towards the execution platform, leaving only the screams of the wretched soldier. You damn commoners, you're all crazy, Adia. Gao Yi didn't bother with it and turned to leave. The law doesn't punish the masses. I can win easily and vent my anger. It's time to do something to make those soldiers suffer a little. What do you think, Count Motuo? If you're picky enough, you must have seen my little drama, right? Just as he thought, high above, a woman dressed in black, with her face covered, was observing everything. At this time, Xu Feng returned to the hotel. Xu Feng and Aima had already brought the child back. Little brat, I saved you, so now your life is mine. Hearing that, the child angrily shouted, Saved me! You're just a sickly noble, treating human lives like toys. If you want me to be a slave, you might as well just kill me. Why would I kill you? Your life was bought with my Oscar-worthy performance and 99 silver taels. Killing you would be a huge loss. What I need is your entire person. Hearing this, the child trembled in fear. You! What do you want to do? Xu Feng still had a cold expression. I want to recruit you to become my employee. In his hand was a contract. Damn, scared the kid half to death? How evil. The child was still stunned, not understanding what was happening. Xu Feng looked up at the sky and said, I've decided. I must rebuild G Corporation in another world, and you are my first employee, he thought to himself. Another world doesn't have age restrictions on labor? That's awesome. Becoming my employee, the first step is to keep your body clean and tidy. From who knows when, Aima appeared like a ghost beside him. Aima is entrusting you with the task of bathing the boy-dressed girl. As soon as she finished speaking, Aima hugged the child and ran off. Rest assured, brave hero. But the child still tried to yell, Wait, employee! Also, I don't want to take a bath. And you? How did you know I was a girl? Wait. Xu Feng suddenly remembered something. Wait. Why is it that every time I talk about employees, Aima is naturally excluded? That silly Aima is the dream employee that bosses want. Why? The scene shifted to a moment later. Aima had finished bathing the child. Damn, looking like this, she doesn't look like a child at all, does she? Seeing this, Xu Feng condescended to ask, Does your face still hurt? No, it doesn't hurt anymore, Miss Aima just helped me apply a hot compress. What's your name? The child seemed a little wary of him, Xiang Bubo. But in her heart, she thought, she has a strong personality, but is extremely lovely. At this moment, a cake was taken out. You must be hungry, right? Have some cake. Looking at the cake in front of her, Xiang Bubo was still stunned. This is, Aima in the back was already drooling. This. But Xiang Bubo didn't think much, and immediately picked up a fork. She took a bite, she chewed, tears streaming down her face. As soon as she took a bite, she pushed the cake away. Seeing this, Xu Feng asked in surprise, Is this cake not good? No, it's very good, really very good. But I don't deserve to eat this. It will spoil my taste buds even more. I shouldn't take things that others give as charity. That's what my grandfather taught me. Anyway, thank you. Hold up, little buddy. I think you've got the wrong idea. This ain't for you, Aima. When did you sneak out here? Nom nom nom, she's going ham on the cake.
The chomping sounds were enough to make Gao Yi whip around and scold. "Aima, no more? You gonna skip dinner for sweets?" He could only helplessly turn back to Xiangpu and continue. "This cake is just an advance. All you gotta do is answer a few questions about Count Motakuo, and there's another silver note in it for you, so you wanna make some dough."
Without a second thought, Xiangpu agreed. "Ask away. I know that shady Motuo like the back of my hand." Scene changed to later. Okay, question 389. What are Motuo's hobbies? What was that? She sounds like she's losing her voice. Maybe we should ask tomorrow. No time for that. I need to learn about Motuo ASAP so I can deal with him flawlessly. Hearing this, Aima was still dazed and confused. Gao Yi pulled a letter from his chest.
"It's an invitation to Count Motuo's party tonight. The landlady must have given it to me with the tea a little while ago." Saying this, Gao Yi put his coat back on. "Aima, look after my #1 employee for me. I'll be back."
Just then, his hand was suddenly grabbed. It was Aima. "I want to go with you too."
"What for? They didn't invite you."
"Be a good girl and stay here." Listening to him, Aima hugged his arm tightly and cried, "Please, I gotta go with you, brave hero. It's the mission of this holy maiden. Plus, I heard everything Xiao Jiangpu just said. Count Motuo, he's a creep. You don't know martial arts or magic, and you already sold your heroic saint armor. If I don't protect you, who knows what Count Motuo will do to you." Hearing this, Gao Yi understood her feelings and smiled. He patted her head and reassured her. "Aima, trust me, I'm not gonna die that easily. Be a good girl and wait for me to come back." After saying that, he let go of her hand and left. Aima could only stand there, worrying as she watched him leave. Outside, a carriage was already waiting. Gao Yi met the landlady as soon as he came downstairs. "Lord Viscount, I told you not to get involved with Count Motuo. He's dangerous."
"Well then, Miss Lan Liu.
"Are you sure I'm not more dangerous than Count Motuo?"
Soon, the carriage was rolling away.
The landlady remembered her conversations with Gao Yi and thought to herself, "Not sensing the danger is the most fatal thing. Gao Yi, this Viscount is done for. I think I've fallen for him a little bit." Inside the carriage, Gao Yi couldn't help but worry. The unknown bloodlust, the fear, and the huge business opportunity that lurks beneath it all are incredibly exciting. At that moment, the carriage suddenly stopped. He seemed to sense it inside. As he stepped off, someone was already waiting for him beside a pier.
Seeing him standing still, the person pointed to the moored boat. The two boarded the boat and silently moved away, as quiet as could be. The moonlight was silvery white, and this fortress resembled a gloomy, giant skeleton lying on the swamp. Soon, he was inside the city. The guards within the fortress were extremely strict. The scene changes to inside the palace. "Sir Gao Yi, please wait in this room for a moment." After the servant left, he took a deep breath and thought to himself, "Using 2 identities, I need to quickly scan all the info in my head." Suddenly, he noticed something and looked at his hand. "Why am I suddenly so sleepy? Damn it, it's the incense again. Why does my body temperature feel like it's losing something soft, smooth, and slippery? This feeling is mystical." When he opened his eyes, he saw a person. 3 heads, literally. What's going on here? When he fully woke up, he found himself lying in a pool of water, with 3 fish people licking his body. From behind, someone in noble attire approached. The Bing Chi Merman tribe lives in the sea, a large gang. When the temperature of their bodily fluids drops below 0, they don't freeze. Their skin is insulated, maintaining their body temperature. So, in hot water, they won't lower the water temperature due to their low body temperature. But their suffering is extreme cold. Hot water combined with their icy tongues can give you the extreme sensation of ice and fire. Hearing this, Gao Yi turned to look at him. "Are you Count Motuo?" he thought to himself. "Let the show begin." The other party didn't answer but asked, "Are you the benevolent noble, Baron Gao Yi, who sold his sword to give alms and help the poor? Or are you the extravagant noble who, upon receiving funds, immediately spent 2,500 gold nars to order a luxurious dress suit from the Jade Palace? Or are you the arrogant, crazy noble who disrupted dozens of silver crocodiles used in the execution grounds, my mercenaries, and forcibly made children buy private food as slaves?" Hearing this, Gao Yi slowly stood up. Both yes and no. "I am just a minor noble with some business acumen who wants to get Count Motuo's attention and assistance. Everything before was just a performance to gain Count Motuo's attention. Please forgive me, Count. You are more interesting than I imagined. What kind of help do you want from me?" Hearing this, Gao Yi smiled inwardly, thinking, "He took the bait. Time to further refine my character setting." After thinking, he looked straight at Motuo and said, "An army. A powerful army that can kill my uncle." Motu smiled, surprised. This request is a bit unexpected. Why don't you tell me about your family background and why you want to kill your uncle? Hearing this, Gao Yi switched into acting mode, creating his own backstory. I am the eldest son of Gao Yi Gebe Wude of Tongtianba City, Lord of Golden Island. Tongtian City. My father was originally a merchant trading at sea. Once, he encountered a massive storm, and the entire ship sank. He floated on the sea for 3 days and 3 nights, finally being washed ashore on a deserted island. Initially, because the entire fleet had sunk, he was depressed and wanted to end his life. But then he discovered it. It was gold. That's right. Although my father lost his entire family, he discovered that the deserted island was surrounded by golden sand. Turning misfortune into fortune, my father used countless golden sands to rise up and build on this island, calling it Tongtian City and naming the island Golden Island. But the beautiful scene didn't last. My uncle, my father's only younger brother, was always jealous and coveted my father's property. He finally used poisoned wine to murder my father and monopolized my mother. Saying this, he punched the wall, splattering blood. To survive, I could only become a runaway, like a vagrant. From that moment on, I vowed to kill my uncle and take back everything that belongs to me. Please, Duke Motuo, you gotta help me out. Saying that, Gao Yi lowered his head, thinking, Shakespeare's most classic tragic wife role, based on Hamlet. Using my life experience to act it out, combined with my movie emperor-level skills, and using the massive wealth of Gold Island to bewitch him. Each element is like a bomb impacting his spirit. Even the most cunning person's heart is bound to start rippling. Just as he thought, Motu came over and helped him up. What Sir Gao Yi has experienced is truly tear-jerking. Stand up, please. Hearing this, Gao Yi smiled smugly to himself, thinking, he doesn't even ask for details. This Duke Motuo is even more naive than I imagined. But on the opposite side, Motuo suddenly took out a dagger. Without hesitation, he stabbed the dagger straight into Gao Yi's shoulder. This sudden attack stunned him. He couldn't believe it, and could only think, what the hell, damn it? I still couldn't fool him. Seeing that Gao Yi was still silent, Motuo wiped his hand and said, Do you know why I stabbed you? Please, Duke, explain. First, you come to beg me while carrying a knife, meaning you're wary and hostile towards me. If you want to beg me, you should be like a dog, kneeling on the ground and wagging your tail, no matter how illustrious your status was before. Second, I hate people acting smart in front of me the most. Hearing these words, Gao Yi's face turned ashen. He thought to himself, I was summoned to this world by AIMA. I don't have any information related to my identity at all. Could it be that Motuo can tell I'm lying to him just based on a hunch? Seeing that Gao Yi was still silent, Motuo continued. Although I don't like the way you're trying to get my attention, the story you just told me piqued my interest immensely. This sentence stunned Gao Yi for a moment. Duke, what do you mean? In his heart, he thought, so he was just putting on an act for me. As expected, he couldn't resist the attraction of Gold Island's massive wealth. At this moment, Motuo took out a glass of wine and handed it to Gao Yi. Here, drink this. It might relieve the pain. Looking at the glass of wine in front of him, Gao Yi couldn't help but sweat, thinking, damn it, my poison testing ring was taken away too. But even if it wasn't taken away, I wouldn't have a chance to use it in this situation anyway. Seeing that Gao Yi was still hesitating, Motuo asked, Don't dare to drink it. Hearing this, Gao Yi mustered all his courage and shouted, From now on, Gao Yi's life will be entirely in the Duke's hands. He looked down at the glass of wine and thought, Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I just have to drink it. Thinking of this, he tilted his head back and downed the entire glass of wine in one gulp. Motuo clapped incessantly. What a spirit! On the side, the wine glass suddenly fell. Gao Yi's face changed color. Seeing this, Motuo explained, This wine is called Fire Monkey. It is made from venom developed by wolves on the mouth of volcanoes, along with the deep crimson poison serpent, the spiciest pepper on the kingdom of Yuan. This is the most famous wine in the pan-continental. After drinking it, your throat will hurt, as if it's half burning, but then the pain will gradually disappear. Along with that, your heart rate will quadruple, your blood will circulate faster, your pores will open up, your whole body will become extremely hot, especially down there. Gao Yi's face turned bright red. The mermaid babes were still wrapped around him. Seeing this, Motuo became even more smug. I forgot to tell you, the heat cycle of the icefin merfolk is the opposite of normal, becoming extremely hot. After you drink Fire Monkey, your body temperature rises rapidly, and they will go crazy and want to become one with you. Moreover, because the icefin merfolk live in the deep sea, in order to resist the extreme pressure of the seawater, their bodies are extremely tight. Plus, to facilitate swimming, their bodies constantly secrete a special moisturizing cream. This cream can quickly heal wounds. Baron Gao Yi, please slowly enjoy their bodies. After that, you won't be interested in the female gender of humans anymore. Gao Yi at this point could only think to himself, damn it,
I don't want to casually be with a mermaid, but at this moment, he could only lie still, but his body completely wouldn't listen to him anymore. Using the pain from moving the dagger to force himself to stay awake, making his willpower as strong as possible to attract Motuo's attention, he definitely had to expose more human flaws for Motuo to see. He had to make Motuo feel like he had him completely under control, only then would he have a chance. On the other side, Motuo suddenly stopped. These three are very restless. If you don't satisfy them, you can't leave. On this side, Gao Yi had already drawn his sword. Every cell in his body felt like it was burning. His mind couldn't think at all. Only the instincts of his body remained. Possess them at all costs. Use their bodies to cool down the fire seed, along with the ice scale mermen, are definitely the ultimate weapon to melt away male willpower. Is this Motuo's method of controlling people? And what was coming finally came. Gao Yi, from the day he was reincarnated into this other world, had finally lost his virginity. What strong wine? It's clearly an aphrodisiac. His body was completely empty. This kind of ice-scaled merman creature is really too scary. Just then, the mermaid suddenly spoke up and asked, "Golden, do you want to completely possess us?" Hearing this question, he said to himself, "It's definitely a trap." Thinking that, he just smiled wryly and denied it. Every man has this thought, but you guys are very important to Count Motuo. But before he could finish speaking, they stopped him with a finger. "Shh, kill Count Motuo, and you will be our new master." Hearing this, he was stunned, but quickly refused. "Don't be ridiculous." Before he could finish the sentence, a sharp piece of ice was pointed at both of his temples. It turned out to be the nails of the two people. All it would take is a 1 millimeter shift, and he would be instantly pierced through the brain. "Do you think we're joking with you?" But Gao Yi on this side still told himself, "Is Motuo testing me?" Thinking that, he continued to refuse. Hey, we just got intimate. Do we really have to turn on each other so quickly?" The mermaid suddenly covered his mouth. "Precisely because we had intimate contact, I can truly understand you, the hero of justice from another world, Gao Yi." Hearing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but be surprised and thought to himself, "My real name, and the fact that I was summoned from another world to become a hero of justice, only AIMA knows. There can't be a second person who knows. Wait, could she be a member of the Holy Order?" The mermaid on the other side seemed to guess his thoughts. "There's no need to think so much." The females in the ice-scaled merman royal family all have the ability to read minds, and the condition to activate the mind-reading technique is deep communication with a male, yet they have such strange abilities. "Since you've seen through me, then let's be frank with each other. Right now, I am completely incapable of killing Count Motuo. You must know this clearly. On the contrary, compared to me, you have more opportunities and abilities to kill Count Motuo, but you still entice me to kill Motuo. Then there are two possibilities. Firstly, you're testing me for Motuo, to see if I'd fall for beauty and agree to kill Earl E, which would lead to a miserable death. But if that were the case, you wouldn't need to reveal your mind-reading ability at all. You could just tell Earl Motuo my true identity directly, and I'd be done for. So, that first guess is out. Then there's only the second possibility. I'm very important to you, or rather, you want me to do something for you, but you're not sure if I'll cooperate. So you first tried to seduce me with your looks, but failed. Then you used mind reading to see through my true identity and are using it to threaten me. Now that you've got me, a unique asset, in your hands, and you also hold information related to my life, this becomes a business deal. If it's business, why the tense atmosphere?" With that, Gao Yi slowly pushed away the sharp ice spikes with his hands, then dropped back into the lake. "Come on, tell me your real goal." This analysis left the mermaid stunned. "Indeed, you're the only one who can create that variable. Do you know, when I merged with you, I saw all your moments of joy and all your moments of sorrow. I saw your immense desire for money, unmatched by anyone, and also saw your strong will resisting the temptation of money, completely controlling it, and even the untouchable tenderness hidden beneath the money. Deep in your heart, I felt it. In the end, what do you want? Oh, you're so smart, haven't you guessed yet that what I want is you?" Hearing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but laugh. "Am I priceless? Or should you think again and choose something else, my lady? You are my first man, and you will be my last." Hearing this, Gao Yi was startled. "Wait, you haven't been with Earl Motuo?" The mermaid smiled bitterly and shook her head. "Earl Motuo never has relations with non-human races. He's extremely germophobic. Earl Motuo has also never come to us to be served by men. To bother probing someone's true thoughts, it shows he's really interested in you." Hearing this, Gao Yi became even more certain of his own thoughts. "Remember, after you get out, you must tell the Earl that we wanted to seduce you to kill him. This is probably the last test of loyalty he has for you. Are you sure you won't be in danger if I say that? You're really gentle. Don't worry.
Before I give birth to an heir for you, I won't put myself in danger."
Hearing this, Gao Yi was sweating, thinking to himself, "Women in this world are 100 times harder to deal with than in the real world."
Scene changes to some time later.
"How should I contact you in the future? Before Motutu dies, don't try to contact me. I'll take the initiative to appear when you need help. Also, my name is Chao. Remember it well. After all, I'm your first woman in this world. I won't be able to forget that day."
After he left, the mermaid behind her worriedly asked, "Your Highness, is he really worth the risk? This man will surely become a king who reigns unopposed, unifying but not annexing, governing greatly but not controlling.
He can do things Motuo would never do for us. He will be our true master in the future. You must be prepared to sacrifice for him." "Yes, Your Highness. Your first bloodline, Gao Yi, must be born from me."
Gao Yi on this side was also led away by the servant.
"So are you satisfied with their service?" "Gee, Your Excellency."
Hearing this,
Gao Yi pulled up a chair and sat down. "Satisfied? I've never had such an amazing experience. But there's something I'm not sure if I should say." "Just say it. Don't hold back." "They wanted to seduce me into killing you, Count." But on this side, Motuo remained calm, only humming softly. But on this side, Gao Yi suddenly stood up again, then knelt on one knee in salute. "From now on, I swear to be loyal and devoted to you, Count. All those who point their swords at you are pointing their swords at me. I beg to become a sharp blade in your hand, piercing through your enemies. Then let me see. What can you bring to me, after all?" Hearing this, Gao Yi revealed a victorious smile. "Money? I come from a family of merchants. Business talent flows in my blood. We rely on this skill to survive." Mo Tuo laughed loudly upon hearing this. "Ha ha. Do I look like I'm short on money? My family's motto is that more money is never a bad thing. Moreover, before you, Count, defeat Zhao Qihei Chao Bo, the king of Alligator Bay Kingdom, you'll definitely be short on money. It seems you came prepared." Continue. The Alligator Bay Kingdom's borders stretch from Big Teeth Alligator Dam to Honeycomb City.
Northwest Liu is the territory of the Royalist Party, supporting the current king. The southeast is the territory of the Nobility Party, supporting you 14 years ago. Before his death, your father passed the throne to your elder brother, Qihonghe Chao Bai-Kei. Under his instigation, you, Count, were forced to accept the kingdom's most remote fiefdom, Alligator Town. But he didn't expect that you wouldn't decline because of it. On the contrary, you bided your time, constantly strengthening your power through tough measures. By the time he realized he wanted to eliminate you, it was already too late. 3 years ago, I used 3,000 men to defeat 12,000 royal soldiers,
and personally drowned my elder brother in the murky alligator swamp.
Therefore, the current king,
Chao Bai-Kei's son, Zhao Qihei Chao Bo, hates you to the bone and wants to kill you. Kill me. With just that useless father and son. To me, they're just two patches of dark moss, lurking in the murky alligator swamp. Indeed, they are not qualified to be the Count's opponents. Within the kingdom, your only real opponent is... That's when he remembered his conversation with Xiangpu. Zi Gong Ju Jiu.
Ziagong Jue Jiu. The mainstay of the Alligator Bay Kingdom, you had the greatest merit in establishing the kingdom's top general, the kingdom's only duke, and also Zhao Qi Chao Bo's maternal grandfather. He tamed the black armored alligator Taiyuan. Single-handedly, he founded the Taiyuan Knight Order.
He is the kingdom's hero. The Taiyuan Knight Order. Riding alligators. Yes. Don't underestimate the Taiyuan Knight Order. Although they only have 1,000 men, they are the strongest legion in the Alligator Bay Kingdom. Even the Zihanlan Legion, one of the 8 great imperial demon legions of the New Devil Path Confederation, were defeated by the Taiyuan Knight Order led by Zigong. So that means alligators are a very important means of war for this country. Very likely to be forbidden from hunting and killing? If so, the first step in my business plan will die prematurely. Sighing. If the alligators in the murky alligator swamp are black armored alligators Taiyuan, then that would be great. They'll also actively attack humans. Wait, what did you just say? Aren't the crocodiles in the gloomy crocodile swamp supposed to be black abyss crocodiles? Living in the gloomy crocodile swamp is a different crocodile population. Armored swamp crocodiles, Earl Motuo, always wanted to create a stronger crocodile species to fight the Black Abyss Knights. I wonder what he did to crossbreed the Black Abyss crocodiles with spiked crocodiles, creating a new species, armored swamp crocodiles. Armored swamp crocodiles adapt to the swamp better than Black Abyss crocodiles. The crocodile scales are not only as hard as iron, but also have very sharp spikes. So, the crossbreeding was successful. No, it failed. Although armored swamp crocodiles are stronger than Black Abyss crocodiles in every way, they are too ferocious and completely untamable. Motuo tried many times and failed, so he released them back into the gloomy crocodile swamp.
Because they have no natural enemies, they eventually became a disaster. Normal people like us can't survive crossing the gloomy crocodile swamp. Since they couldn't be tamed, he simply released them into the gloomy crocodile swamp, letting them run wild to create a natural biological barrier like that. It can both stop Zedongjugun's Black Abyss Knights from attacking and prevent Crocodile Town residents from escaping and losing labor. Killing two birds with one stone. What a brilliant move, AIMA couldn't help but exclaim. What a wicked bastard. And you're praising him. If that's the case, the initial deployment of my business plan won't face any decisive obstacles. In reality, at this moment, Motuo's face darkened. Zhu Jiyu and his knights are the only obstacle to my becoming king. Wait, you mean if I have enough money, there's a way to defeat Zhu Jiyu? That's right. So, Lord Golden, please explain this method in detail. Hearing this, Gao Yi on the side remained silent, not saying a word. Seeing this expression, Motuo seemed to guess his intentions again. You want to drain all my wealth, don't you, Lord Golden? Money spent can be earned back. Once you own this entire kingdom, this little bit of money is just a grain of sand in the desert. I agree with you. But before that, you need to pass one last test from me. From now on, you will be the new mayor of Crocodile Town. If you can earn 100,000 gold coins within 3 months, I will agree to your request. During this time, I will not give you any financial support. Hearing this, Gao Yi also smiled confidently and affirmed, no problem, but I need someone who can use violence to ensure my orders are carried out and can protect my safety. Hearing this, Motuo shouted loudly, Gi Ying, come here! And then, from the wall behind him, someone slowly crawled out. Damn! This Gi Ying is even buffer than Lady Ma. Lord Golden is my guest, Gi Ying. From now on, you will be his bodyguard and cannot refuse any of Lord Golden's requests. Understand? Understood. Damn, this angle is too real, hee. The scene then shifts to somewhere else, showing someone gagged. Damn, spit and blood again. So exciting. Hee. Above the two girls is a guy waiting to lash them with a whip. Bark like a dog. Whoever barks the best will have their husband knighted. Acting so wild while still so young, haha. Outside the hallway, someone is striding towards them without hesitation. The person who just arrived kicked the door open. The Chao Zihi who just arrived was also shocked. Mother? She strode over and gave him a hard slap. You could hear that slap all the way in Hanoi. Chao Bo, do you know what you're doing? So this guy is the current king that Gao Yi mentioned. But this Chao Bo still doesn't know how to repent. TCH. Just when things were getting interesting, talk about a buzzkill. Hearing this, his mother got even angrier, completely flipping out. You call this acting like a king? Are you worthy of your late father? Mom, are you really that dense? Or are you just pretending? Dad knew how to have way more fun than me. Like these two Sao over here, your dad was already playing with them before he kicked the bucket. Otherwise, how could these two commoners have been promoted to knights in just 3 years? At this moment, one of the two couldn't take it anymore and stood up, drawing his sword. You'd think he'd go for Chao Bo, but instead, he stabbed himself with his own sword. Chao Bo, you're destined to become a rotting corpse in the kingdom swamp, just like your own father. As soon as he finished speaking, an arrow pierced straight through his forehead. Send him to the afterlife. If you want to die, hurry up and do it. You talk too much. One of the gagged women saw this and rushed over, constantly calling out, Kai Wen. Chao Bo's mother in the back saw this scene and couldn't help but panic. Hopeless, Chao Bo. You are truly hopeless. The kingdom will be ruined in your hands. But Chao Bo still maintained that calm look. Relax, Mom, as long as Grandpa's around, I'll always be the king of Alligator Bay. The scene now shifts to AIMA, Lan Liu, Shang Pu, and Gao Yi. The three of them stared intently at Gao Yi with murderous eyes, constantly probing him. How much longer are you guys going to keep staring? I'm really okay. That Motu actually let you come back in one piece? That's seriously unbelievable. Right, plus, you even incited the people to attack his tax collectors. Even if he didn't feed you to the alligators, you should at least be critically injured after he tortured you. I found the wound. Look at this. There's a small purple mark here. Maybe it's a mosquito bite? The mosquitoes in the swamp are really venomous. Gao Yi then remembered his good old buddy Chao Shi Ky and embarrassedly covered it up. Xiang Pu is right. It was a mosquito bite. Motu's castle is built in the lake, which is a breeding ground for mosquitoes. But AIMA quickly reached out and directly pulled up his chest. No. There are so many here too. It must be Count Motuo's mysterious torture. No wonder he's Motuo the devil. Even the mosquitoes in his house are so fierce. When I first arrived in Alligator Town, I also got bitten by the mosquitoes here, but this is different. It's not even swollen. Despite claiming to be examining the wound, Lan Liu was still just focused on Gao Yi's muscles. Seeing this, he quickly turned away and adjusted his clothes. It's not necessarily mosquitoes, it could be insect bites. Anyway, AIMA knows healing spells, it's not a big deal. Now I want to announce something big, everyone listen carefully. I've declared my allegiance to Count Motuo, and I'm taking on the position of the new mayor of Alligator Town. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone was stunned into silence. No one said anything. After a long while, Xiangpu finally shouted angrily, "Are you crazy? You really want to work for that demon? Do you know that the previous mayor was killed by him after only a month?" No. At this moment, Gi Ying's arm appeared from behind the wall again. "His lordship is not someone you can speak of however you please." Seeing this, Gao Yi hurriedly shouted from the side, "Gi Ying, just give her a warning, she's of great value to us." Hearing this, Gi Ying slowly lowered her hand. Then, she approached Gao Yi and gave a respectful bow. Understood. Lan Liu frowned upon seeing the newcomer, thinking to herself, one of Motua's 4 great generals, Nightblade, Gi Ying. Meanwhile, Gao Yi gestured towards them, introducing her. "Let me formally introduce, this is Baron's personal guard, Gi Ying. From now on she will be responsible for my safety. Let's give her a round of applause." The 3 of them clapped half-heartedly. "Welcome, welcome. With Lady Ging here no one will dare to cause trouble at my little inn anymore." Finishing his sentence, Lan Lu closed her eyes and pondered. Just one evening, and he's already got Motuhio sending one of his most trusted generals to take orders. Baron Golden is definitely not ordinary. On the side, Gao Yi continued to remind them. "Listen up, everyone. I know some of you might have biased views about the Baron, but from now on, absolutely no out-of-line behavior towards the Baron will be tolerated. Otherwise, I'll have no choice but to uphold justice and have Gi Ying take care of you." Understood. Xiangpu and AIMA sighed and nodded. Seeing their expressions, Gao Yi thought to himself, even though he told them to pretend to be obedient in front of Motuao's subordinates, it was still too forced. But, oh well, this way, it'll seem more authentic. Actually, even if I didn't ask Motuo for someone, he would secretly send someone to keep an eye on me anyway. It's easier to dodge a spear in the open than an arrow in the dark. Rather than having someone spying on me in the shadows, I'd rather find a reason for her to follow me openly, making it easier to control. Thinking this, he clapped his hands and spoke. "All right, it's getting late. Everyone go get some rest. Tomorrow morning, you all have to come with me to the town center to listen to the new mayor's inauguration speech. Oh, and please arrange the most luxurious suite for Lady Gi Ying. The bill's on me." At this moment, Gi Ying emerged from the wall. "No need. I will protect Golden Sama from the shadows." After saying that, she slipped back into the wall and disappeared. Lan Liu, seeing this scene, couldn't help but sigh in his head. Lost magic combined with dark skin, could she really be from that lost country? Gao Yi also had his own thoughts. The ability to hide and conceal oneself using shadows, whether it's for intelligence gathering or assassination, it's an excellent choice. It's such a waste to leave this talent to Motuo. I have to find a way to recruit her as one of my employees. The scene changes. Tonight, Gao Yi was fast asleep. Smirk, Gi Ying appeared, perched on the window. Now it's time to start the real mission. She also remembered when Motuo instructed, "While he's asleep, steal all his assets. I want to see how he's going to make Crocodile Town profitable, with not a single penny to his name." Scene returns to reality. Sending nude pics. Sending photos at night will enter stealth mode. Damn it, well the next B is my favorite part, the treasure hunt. At this time, all attention was directed to Gao Yi's briefcase. Found it. Too easy. There's just no challenge at all. But when she opened it, there was nothing inside. What? He's not keeping it here. Then, let's search the whole room. Scene changes to a while later. Ging was drenched in sweat, her eyes spinning. How is this possible? I even searched under the toilet. Nothing. Then there's only one place left to search. Is he hiding it under the blanket? Thinking this, Gi Ying began to grope around. Damn author, this angle is giving the bros too much of a nosebleed. It doesn't seem to be here either. But suddenly, Gi Ying's hand was grabbed by Gao Yi's hand. Zhao Ji, don't fidget. At this moment, Gi Ying was pulled down by Gao Yi, embraced, and lying next to him. What's the situation? He's awake. No way. The dreamy orchid incense, even a fingernail-sized amount, is enough to knock out a mammoth the size of a mountain, let alone a human. Gao Yi is over here, constantly calling out in his sleep, "Zhao Ji, once you're in 8th grade, you'll have to sleep in a separate bed from your big brother." Hearing that, Gi Ying breathed a sigh of relief. What? So he's just dreaming? But it's just the right moment. This makes it easier to search him. Thinking of this, Gi Ying continued searching. Could it be hidden in his pants? Damn it. After reviewing this set, Gao might not have any nosebleeds left. Just then, Gao Yi hugged Gi Ying tightly. In my days, don't be naughty, or I'll get angry. Gi Ying's face was flushed red, constantly thinking, can't break free.
How can a human have this much strength? Clearly can't struggle free, yet there's absolutely no feeling of being restrained. On the contrary, it's very warm, very safe, like the feeling of being held and lulled to sleep by her brother when she was little. Whatever. I'll just rest in his arms for a while. It won't be too late to continue searching him after I've rested. Yeah, that's what I'll do, just take a nap. Scene changes to the next morning. At Emma's bedroom. As a leading saintess, I must set an example today and wake up earlier than the hero. Scene changes to Lan Liu's bedroom. Today I must use my most skilled breakfast dessert, black sheep cheese lava pudding with caramel flavor, to bribe Baron Golden's stomach. Scene changes to Xiangpu's room. Today I must thank the strange boss. He's so generous with his money. Scene changes to Gao Yi's room. The three of them have already gathered here. You guys woke up so early, so come on in. The three pushed open the door, faces beaming with smiles as they called out, Baron, today I made you my most skilled pudding. Today I woke up earlier than you. But the scene that hit them was Gi Ying lying naked in Gao Yi's arms. The three of them were blushing with embarrassment. This scene was like a bolt from the blue for them. On this side, Gao Yi also slowly woke up. Why are you three up so early? Looking at your faces, anyone would think there's a naked woman in my bed out of nowhere. Before he could finish his sentence, he noticed the person next to him. If he hadn't looked, it would have been fine. But once he did, he screamed, Holy crap, AIMA! His eyes were filled with panic, his words stuttering, Why you, what did you and Miss Gi Ying do last night? Lan Liu in the back could only blame herself. Damn it, she beat me to it. Wait, this might be Mo Tuo's beauty trap, but that happy expression doesn't look like she's being forced. In just one night, he not only made Mo Tugo give his confidant for him to command, but also made an assassin like Gi Ying willingly offer herself to him. Just who in the world is Baron Gold? Xiangpu on the side was still blank, not understanding what was happening. Sister AIMA. Why did Mututu's claws take off all the clothes and share a bed with Baron Golden? Hearing this, AIMA hurriedly covered Xiangpu's eyes. You're too young. You absolutely can't be corrupted by these images. Gi Ying, on the other hand, was still lost in her dream. Big bro. Meanwhile, Gao Yi was still desperately trying to explain. It's not what you guys think. As soon as he finished speaking, Gi Ying pulled him down to lie next to her. Bro, let me sleep a little longer. AIMA was so angry that she punched a hole in the wall. The sight of AIMA at that moment scared everyone. She looked like she could kill someone at any time. She directly grabbed Xiangpu, turned around, and left in anger. You can sleep all you want, Xiangpu, let's go. Lan Liu could only laugh. The exorcist is letting the dish get cold on the table. The dessert I left on the altar. We should wait for Lord Baron and Lady Gi Ying to rest before coming back later. As soon as he finished speaking, before he could explain, the door slammed shut. Gi Ying was still sleeping soundly on the bed, completely unaware of what had happened. Gao Yi looked at her, his mind racing. What the hell is going on? Why are Mo Tuo's subordinates constantly delivering themselves to my door? Just then, Gi Ying woke up, mumbling in a daze. Search him, Gao Yi. Seeing this, greeted her, Lady Gi Ying. You're finally awake. As soon as he finished speaking, a sharp knife flew towards his forehead. In the blink of an eye, Gi Ying had transformed into an assassin. Gao Yi hurriedly waved his hands to calm her down. Hey, you were the one who climbed into my bed last night, and now you wake up pointing a knife at me. I really don't understand you women. Hearing this, Gi Ying's face flushed red. Not a single word about what happened last night can be revealed. Hearing this, Gao Yi frowned and thought to himself, such a big reaction. It doesn't seem like Mokai Tuo or Jian sent her. Thinking this, he smiled teasingly at her. I won't say anything, but AIMA and the others came in and saw everything. Hearing this, Gi Ying immediately turned to find them. I'm going to kill them all now. I advise you not to do that. They're all important tools for me to make money for Lord Baron. Without them, I can't make money. If I can't make money, Lord Baron can't defeat Zi Gongju Jiyu, and he can't become the king of Yangyi Crocodile. Are you sure you can shoulder that responsibility? Lady Gi Ying, rest assured. I guarantee they'll keep their mouths shut. After all, if Lord Baron finds out about this, it will have unforeseen consequences for both you and me. So let's make this a secret between us. How about it? Once again, the knife was pressed against Gao Yi's neck. If Lord Baron finds out about this, I'll kill you first. Then I'll definitely shave you bald. But Lady Gi Ying must understand one thing. You're my bodyguard. I've never heard of a bodyguard pointing a knife at the person they're supposed to protect. As soon as he finished speaking, Gao Yi grabbed Gi Ying's wrist and lifted it up. Gi Ying was surprised and gritted her teeth, thinking, his strength is clearly not great, but why can't my body resist him? An image flashed in her mind from when she was with her brother. Listen, don't play with knives in the house. What if you hurt yourself? Bro, I was wrong. Thinking of this, Gi Ying stammered, her face flushed with embarrassment. I understand. Let go.
Hearing this, Gao Yi let go and turned to leave. Tell AIMA and the others to prepare. We're going to the town square. Operation Revitalize Crocodile Town starts now.
The scene shifts to the execution platform, where countless people have gathered. They're all buzzing. Did you hear? We've got a new mayor in town. Our town's mayors usually only last 5 months, tops. The last one got fed to Montuo's crocodiles after just 1 month. I wonder how long this one will last in the mayor's seat. Just then, Gao Yi and the others arrived. A soldier next to them shouted, "The mayor's here!" The crowd looked over, shocked. Is this some noble from another land trying to cause trouble for Earl Montuo's tax collectors or something? He beat up Motuo's men and still became mayor. Is he related to Motuo? I bet he won't last 2 months. At this moment, Gao Yi took a deep breath and shouted, "Order! I know you all have a ton of questions, but I didn't come to Crocodile Town as mayor to answer them. I'm here for 3 things. Making money, making friggin' money, and more money. I'm going to make sure every household in Crocodile Town earns at least 100 gold coins within 3 months.
The crowd murmured coldly, "Is this new mayor cracked in the head? Couldn't that Motuo find a normal person to be our mayor? You couldn't scrape together 100,000 gold coins from everyone standing in this square."
Gao Yi didn't explain further and immediately called for AIMA.
Coming.
Instantly, AIMA brought out countless pieces of paper. Instead of handing them out, he tossed them into the air. The people below quickly grabbed them and checked them out. This is an order. A crocodile slaying order, the paper read. Crocodile slaying order. For 10 days starting today, killing a swamp razorback crocodile without damaging its scales will be rewarded with 1 gold coin. From the mayor. After 10 days, the reward will be halved. All medical expenses incurred from hunting swamp razorback crocodiles in the dead marshes will be paid by the mayor. Gao Yi waited for everyone to finish reading before speaking. That's right. It's a crocodile slaying order.
To get crocodile armor. Before coming here, Gao Yi inquired about the fighting methods of the black-scale ironclad cavalry. The black-scale ironclad crocodiles are able to defeat the powerful magic armies of the Qinjia Modao allied kingdoms. From this, it can be inferred that the armor of the black-scale ironclad crocodile must be highly resistant to magic. The swamp razorback crocodile is crossbred from the black-scale ironclad crocodile, so its armor should also have a certain degree of magic resistance. Therefore, processing crocodile armor and selling it to the enemy countries of the Qinjia Modao allied kingdoms will definitely make a killing. The people below were speechless at the reward. 1 gold coin for killing a swamp razorback crocodile in the dead marshes. The reward is so high, but hunting crocodiles in the kingdom is punishable by death. They'll throw you into the crocodile lake as bait. Is this mayor trying to kill us?
Wait, this order has Earl Motuo's seal on it. At this time, Gao Yi remembered his conversation with Motuo.
Finally, I need your lordship to grant me the authority to issue an order to hunt swamp razorback crocodiles in the dead marshes.
But this authority will only be valid for 3 months.
Gao Yi reassured the people. Relax. This crocodile slaying order was signed by the Earl himself. Even if you don't trust me, you should trust the owner of this seal.
1 gold coin for killing a swamp razorback crocodile in the dead marshes? Bullshit. He's just trying to fatten us up first. Right? First, he'll trick us into hunting crocodiles. Then he'll issue a strict order punishing people for hunting crocodiles, forcing us to pay ransom. That Motuo bastard, he'd do anything for money.
Seeing the people so agitated, Gao Yi frowned to himself. Damn it, Motuo's been overexploiting. Crocodile Town has completely lost faith in the Lord. This is going to be difficult.
The soldier below turned around and said, Lord Mayor, don't waste your breath on these ungrateful peasants. Just execute the order and kill them.
Can't you see the people's resentment has reached its peak? Using force will only lead to riots.
He thought to himself, damn it, I have to quickly think of a way to regain the trust of the townspeople. Otherwise, everything will be for naught. Just then, someone on high aimed a crossbow at him. Gao Yi, seemingly oblivious, mused. Looks like I can only rely on overspending to restore the townspeople's trust. At that moment, an arrow shot over at lightning speed, piercing straight into his chest. What? He immediately collapsed, falling into Aima's arms. Seeing this, she anxiously called out to him, "Ay." But Gao Yi covered her mouth.
Shh. How many times have I told you, you have to call me Baron Gao from now on?
Baron Gao. Are you okay? Did you forget I just bought that steel breastplate yesterday? Xiang Pu, beside them, just stared intently at the arrow.
This arrow is.
But just then, a constant stream of pain caused Gao Yi to grimace. Baron Gao, you're bleeding. The pain at this moment made Gao Yi curse. Damn it, it pierced through the steel breastplate. Gi Ying also appeared, assessing the situation. Don't move, or the wound will tear further.
She used a sword to chop off the excess part of the arrow on the outside.
Gao Yi tried to open his eyes and said, I'm fine, don't worry about me. Immediately go catch that assassin. But Gi Ying still only stared intently at the arrow. No way. There are other assassins mixed in here, and there are only a few of us. It's too dangerous. This arrow is manufactured according to the standards of the Iron Abyss Knights. The Iron Abyss Knights? Yes. Moreover, if it's them, the chance of catching them now is almost zero. But just then, a person in armor stepped onto the rooftop, shouting, "No need to chase." As soon as the words fell, the person in armor jumped directly down. When the person in armor landed, the surrounding bricks and stones were crushed. This person seemed extremely brave and fierce. Before everyone could react, the person in armor charged towards the execution stage. The soldiers below saw this and hurriedly shouted, "Stop him! Don't let him get close to Baron Gao." A soldier, hearing this, immediately swung his sword. But it was blocked by a shield. Not only did it do nothing, but the shield smashed his armor to pieces. He was even directly knocked through several soldiers. They saw this and immediately surrounded him, attacking together. But these attacks could not penetrate the armor and shield at all. "We can't pierce it, sir. This guy's armor can almost completely defend against ordinary metal weapons. Let me go up, must keep him alive." But just then, Xiangpu suddenly shouted from behind, "Grandpa!" And on the other side, the person in black armor had successfully broken all the soldiers' weapons. Without hesitation, he jumped onto the execution platform. "You little brat, you dared to kidnap my Zhang Biyu? See if I don't smash your dog head, Zhang Biyu." Seeing this, hurriedly shouted, "Grandpa, stop. You've misunderstood. He saved me." The man in black armor, hearing this, was also surprised, shouting, "What?" Luckily, he managed to adjust his shield in time, smashing it to the side. Gao Yi was still dumbfounded by this man's strength. The old man didn't care much, and rushed towards Zhang Biyu, asking, "Good granddaughter, how are you? Are you okay? Did anyone bully you, Grandpa? I'm really okay. It's not like I'm being threatened or poisoned, so I don't dare say no. Really, yesterday I secretly took money to buy some private food, and as a result, I was caught by Moituo's grain guards. I almost had my hand chopped off. This big brother saved me, and even taught those grain guards a lesson." Gao Yi finally regained his composure, turned around to look, and the man in black armor also took off his helmet, revealing dark skin with hair that had turned white. "Is that so?" Gao Yi could only smile bitterly and nod, "Yes, that's right." But suddenly the old man grabbed his collar tightly. "But how come I heard people say you tricked my Xiang Biyu into being your servant? Moreover, now you've become the mayor of Crocodile Town. Tell me, did you collude with that perverted blind Mo Tuchuo, wanting to deceive and capture my good granddaughter from the start?" Just at this moment, Gi Ying and her Qingdao were pointed at him. "Stop. Otherwise, my blade will pierce your temple. Just one look." And the old man recognized Gi Ying's identity. "Dark shadow magic. You're a dark elf from Gloomy Valley. Old fart. You use the special arrows of the Iron Abyss Legion. You're a Jiao Jiyu sect spy, aren't you, little elf girl? Don't think knowing dark shadow magic means you can look down on others. Your shadow blade might not be able to pierce this old man's crocodile thorn helmet." Gao Yi, hearing this on the side, was also surprised and thought to himself, "Crocodile thorn helmet." The old man suddenly burst into anger and shouted, "And that dog of Motuo's, you too. If you dare to touch my good granddaughter again." But before he could finish, Gao Yi's hands were constantly groping the armor. The old man was dumbfounded. "Hey, what are you doing?" Gao Yi didn't answer but smiled brightly, exclaiming, "So awesome, truly too awesome. No, don't touch me. Was this armor made from the crocodile scales of an armored swamp crocodile?" "Yes." "So what? Don't you know it's forbidden to kill crocodiles in the kingdom? Crocodiles are just beasts. This old man not only kills them, but has killed no less than 100. This entire helmet and shield of mine are made from the scales of 7 armored swamp crocodiles." Killed a whole 7 armored swamp crocodiles. Nice. What's wrong, are you stunned? The new mayor you plan to establish prestige with. Never thought you'd be messed up by me, huh? The crowd below was constantly discussing, "Is this old man crazy? Still dare to openly say it? Didn't the new mayor say there's a reward for killing crocodiles? Are you stupid? He just wants to trick us into killing crocodiles. Once we kill crocodiles and they find out, we'll definitely be caught immediately." But on the contrary, up above, Gao Yi smiled brightly and gave a thumbs up. "Well done, old man." The old man's head on the side was constantly filled with question marks. Gao Yi took out a few gold coins and placed them in the old man's hand. "Here's your crocodile killing reward." The crowd below was shocked, shouting, "What? He actually gave it. 7 gold coins. I wouldn't earn that much in 5 years." The old man even injured Motutuyo's soldiers, yet still got a reward as usual. Really won't be retaliated against later. The old man was still blankly looking at the coins in his hand. "What you said on the platform just now about getting a reward for killing crocodiles was true." Gao Yi snapped his fingers. "Not only that,
After the snap, Lan Liu carried up another tray of items. It turned out to be awards, ribbons, and flour. Next up, he pulls out a golden VIP ticket. The first 50 people to kill crocodiles can exchange their crocodile eyeballs for a special VIP card from the Azure Palace. With this card, we get a free 3-day stay, plus a 55% discount on all future expenses at the Azure Palace,
and can bring family along too. The crowd couldn't hold back any longer after hearing this. We can stay at the Azure Palace for free and get 55% off everything. I want to take my wife to enjoy this. Scene cuts to 4 hours earlier. Lord Nanju, what brings you to my room so suddenly? Didn't Miss Gi Ying take good care of you last night? Saying this, she thought to herself, men's desires are way stronger in the morning than at night. Seems like it's true. Am I finally going to become Lord Nanju's woman? Just then, Gao Yi's hand squeezed Lan Liu's butt. Her face flushed, sweat pouring down. Ugh, you're about to give a speech. How about we wait until tonight? I want it now. Didn't Miss Gi Ying fill you up enough? The elf's tolerance is way weaker than I thought. I really can't handle you. Well then, I'll go unleash all the pent-up fire from last night. But right at that moment, Gao Yi leaned against the wall, feeling the cold. Lan Liu was still stunned, not understanding what was going on. So Gao Yi was checking if Gi Ying was inside. Nope. Looks like she's not here. Whoa, Lord Nanju. You're confusing me, I noticed last night. After Gi Ying uses shadow magic to hide in the wall, her face gets hot. The wall is cold now, which means Gi Ying isn't hiding in the wall, eavesdropping on us. Lan Liu couldn't help but exclaim. You figured out the characteristics of shadow magic in just one night.
Gao Yi didn't beat around the bush and went straight to the point. Miss Lan Liu, do you want to make money? Of course I do. I dream of making it.
If I help you make 100,000 taels of gold in 3 months, so you can pay off your debt to Montuo, will you agree to become my woman? Hearing this, Lan Liu couldn't contain her joy and thought, what's this? So after going around in circles, he's still after me. Thinking this, she said, actually, even if Lord Nanju wants me now, I wouldn't refuse.
Gao Yi, who was waiting for this, took out an employment contract. That's great, Miss Lan Liu. Sign this contract and you'll be my employee from now on.
Lan Liu's head was filled with question marks. Employee. Exactly. If you become my employee, I'll pay off all of the Azure Palace's debts within half a year. But in return, I want 70% of the Azure Palace's net profit every year, forever. And the highest decision-making power over the Azure Palace's business management must be mine. However, I'll only be behind the scenes. On the surface, you'll be the sole owner of the Azure Palace. Lan Liu couldn't stop thinking. Even if I don't agree, the Azure Palace will have to be mortgaged to Motuo in another month anyway. Then I won't get anything. So I might as well agree with Lord Nanju.
But paying off 100,000 taels of gold in half a year, is that possible?
If it's Lord Nanju, hell yeah, it's totally possible.
Thinking this, she didn't hesitate, and took the paper. I'll sign. Putting the paper on the table, she bit her fingertip, drawing blood to leave her fingerprint.
Alright, remember, Miss Lan Liu, immediately make some hard cards for me, then print the words Azure Palace on them. Back in reality, Lan Liu looked at the cheering crowd and sighed. Lord Nanju's tactics are really high level, but the people below noticed something else. Whoa, what are those soldiers burning? That old guy hurt a guard, so he's really getting executed. But Gao Yi suddenly took off his coat.
He didn't hesitate to throw his coat and gloves directly into the fire.
The people below panicked and shouted, what's he burning his coat for? That coat looks like it's made of Xuan brocade, worth over 1,000 gold.
Aima in the back was trembling all over, her eyes darkening. You just burned 1,500 gold taels like it was nothing. Taking advantage of everyone's dazed state, Gao Yi shouted from above, I know you all resent the nobles.
I used to be a noble who did nothing and enjoyed everything, oppressing the people in my territory, only knowing how to waste the family's wealth, living like a parasite. But luckily, I met her, the Saintess Aima of the Tiantuan sect of destiny. She showed me what destiny really is. Destiny is when people are born, they are bound by invisible shackles, and the meaning of being born as a human is to break these shackles. What are our shackles now? It's being stalked by crocodiles, barren land, and exorbitant taxes. If you want to escape poverty and get rich, you have to take a gamble with me. From this moment on, I am no longer a noble, but an ordinary member of Crocodile Town. I will execute the order to kill crocodiles with everyone. Killing crocodiles can make you rich. Let's head towards a better future together. Below, someone responded, raising his hand and shouting, killing crocodiles can make you rich. Let's head towards a better future together. Immediately, a bandwagon effect formed. As long as one person takes the lead, others will follow. Killing crocodiles can make you rich. Let's all head towards a better future together. Killing crocodiles can make you rich. Let's all head towards a better future together. Lan Liu then came up from behind and exclaimed, Sir Baron, you're really amazing. In just 1 hour, you've made the people of Crocodile Town completely trust and follow you. What's our next plan, Sir Baron? Baron. But there was no response. Instead, Gao Yi collapsed. I'm done for. My body has reached its limit. Everyone rushed over to support him. Boss Baron. The scene changes to some time later. At this time the arrow has also been removed. AIMA then used healing magic to restore the wound. Gao Yi was also given a blood-restoring pill. After a while, he slowly woke up. The crowd cheered. Sir Baron is awake. How long have I been unconscious? Almost 4 hours. You got shot in the chest with an arrow. And you were still able to perform so vigorously on the stage for so long. You're really something else.
Do you know you almost died from excessive blood loss?
It's not that serious. I'm wearing a steel vest. At most, this arrow pierced my chest less than half an inch.
The arrowhead is made according to the standard of the Iron Abyss Knights, all with bleeding holes. As long as you get hit by the arrow, even if you don't get injured in a vital spot, once the arrow is in your body for more than half an hour, you will die from excessive blood loss. Hearing this, Gao Yi's eyes went wide. Why didn't you remind me sooner? I saw you standing on the stage shouting slogans so enthusiastically, I was embarrassed to interrupt you. But I thought to myself, serves you right. Who told you to threaten me this morning? Gao Yi didn't think much about it, and turned to Lan Liu and asked, That's right. Where are Xiangpu and her grandpa? Haven't they left yet? Don't worry, Sir Baron. I knew for sure that the first thing you would do after waking up would be to look for that old man, so I brought him back. Temporarily arranged to stay at the Jade Palace.
Well done. You must treat him well. He is an important figure for us to lead the whole town, execute the crocodile killing order. Absolutely can't let anything happen to him.
Over here, the old man is still eating chicken and drinking wine, very comfortably. He also didn't forget to burp and laugh loudly, sighing.
So good. Xiangpu was also dumbfounded by this scene. Grandpa, didn't you say you couldn't accept other people's charity? This is not called charity. It should be called hospitality. Eat up, kid. Don't be shy with the noble stuff. Just then, the door opened. It was Gao Yi. Are you satisfied with the meal? Not bad. But the alcohol content is too low. Doesn't have enough fire. Gao Yi smiled upon hearing this, and took out a bottle of wine. I figured as much, so I brought some fire. May I join you for a drink? The fire brewing technique is in the hands of the Crocodile Bay nobles. You can't buy it, even if you have the money. To entertain me, you're really pulling out all the stops, huh?
Gao Yi didn't answer but instead said to the people behind him, Everyone, get out. I want to talk to this old man privately. We can't leave you alone in the room. It's too dangerous. What if that old coot tries to attack you? Hearing this, Gao Yi angrily turned around and glared at Gui Ying.
That's an order.
Hearing this, Gui Ying could only bow his head in obedience. Understood.
The door was then closed. As soon as he got outside, Gui Ying's attitude changed 180 degrees. Damn it! He dares to yell at me. Only my brother can yell at me like that.
Inside, Gao Yi also sat down. Getting straight to the point, I'll get straight to the point. I want to hire you as the chief advisor for the plan to capture and kill the armored swamp crocodiles and create full-body crocodile armor. Name your price.
I almost shot you this morning. You didn't even ask for my name, and you already want to hire me. Aren't you afraid I'm an assassin, sent by the Jiao Jiyu faction? Whether you want to kill me or not, and the fact that I want to hire you right now, are two separate things. Even if you shoot me again, as long as I'm not dead, I'll crawl up and continue negotiating with you until I hire you. I've lived this long. And this is the first time I've seen someone like you. You're so desperate, what's it for? Didn't I already say it during my speech? Of course, it's for money. And there are many ways for a mayor to make money. For example, raising taxes, increasing food supply, or recruiting more soldiers. These methods are simple and quick. Why bother racking your brains to come up with some crocodile killing order? Currently, the value that a household in the town can produce is truly limited. Even if I squeeze them dry, the wealth I obtain will only be a drop in the bucket, and it might even spark a rebellion. Therefore, we must lead the townspeople to high-value labor so that the entire crocodile town can become wealthy together. Everyone having money means we can collect more taxes, right? Kid, I'm starting to like you.
The old man then slammed the bottle of fire liquor on the table. How about this? If you can get me drunk tonight, I'll agree to be your advisor for free. Otherwise, you have to give me 1,000 gold coins as a hiring fee. Hearing this, Gao Yi also slammed 2 cups on the table. Deal, you little rascal. I'm afraid you don't know that drinking strong liquor like fire can easily kill someone. By then, you wouldn't just be shot to death by me, but also drunk to death by me. That wouldn't be worth it. This old man can hold his liquor. Scene cuts to 1 hour later. The door was then opened. It seems that the winner this time was Gao Yi. Lord Baron, how much did you drink, Lord Baron? Are you okay? Hearing this, Gao Yi put his arm around Aima's shoulders and laughed. I'm too good, I even signed a free advisory contract. but that old man is a bit out of it. Hearing this, Xiangpu and Lanliu looked inside, their faces falling. Everything inside was a mess. The old man was unconscious, but he was still mumbling. From now on, Golden is my big bro. Whoever dares to touch him, I'll deal with them. Xiangpu's voice then reached Gao Yi. Grandpa, put on your clothes. Gao Yi smiled and thought to himself, seriously, don't underestimate someone who is forged in the culture of Chinese drinking games. Scene cuts to his room. After 7,749 rounds of competition, Gao Yi was dead asleep, and there was also dream orchid incense in the room. As promised, Yi Ying appeared for the second time. Dark elves are a race that never gives up until they achieve their goals. At that time, he gave the old man 7 gold coins that he took out from his coat. But then he threw them into the fire and burned them, so that means the money isn't in the coat but in the shirt, but that's not there either. Damn it. Where the hell is he hiding the money? This time, even if I have to strip you naked, I'm going to find where you hid the money. This time, I added double the amount of Mengwulan compared to yesterday. Even if I poked him with a stick right now, he wouldn't wake up, let alone this guy who drank so much alcohol. At this moment, Gao Yi's clothes were already stripped off and tossed onto the floor. Her clothes are all off, so why hasn't she found Ghost Shadow yet? And she's sitting right on top of him. What is she even looking for? It's time, little Hua M. I also gradually couldn't take it anymore. So hot, so heavy. Why do you keep suppressing me? I absolutely will not yield. Immediately, Hua M.I. transformed into an eagle, and Ghost Shadow, who was on top, felt it the most clearly. Her entire face flushed red. What is this so hot? Her hand, which was underneath, was also grabbed by Gao Yi's hand. Before she could even understand what was happening, she was pulled down. The situation instantly flipped. Gao Yi on top, Ghost Shadow underneath. How can this be? Double the amount of Mengwulan still wasn't enough. She could only force a laugh as she spoke. Baron, this is a misunderstanding. Listen to me explain. But at this moment, this body was no longer Gao Yi's. When you gaze into the abyss also gazes back at you. But merely gazing is far from enough. One must conquer the abyss. And what was bound to happen, happened. Smack. Ghost Shadow had to seal her lips tight, her eyes closed. She offered a slight resistance, but it was negligible. Baron, stop. If you continue, I'll kill you. Whether she'd kill him or not remained to be seen. But she let out a moan. This feels so good, I'm numb. Ugh, why can't I even condense my shadow blade? Wait a minute, I remember now. Tonight, he drank the Huo-Ho potion. My mind is completely blank. Only physical pleasure remains. At this moment, Ghost Shadow's eyes had glazed over, revealing only gentleness, no longer their sharp coldness. She gradually compromised, gradually complied, gradually succumbed. Oh, like a vixen, both greedy and cowardly, passively accepting this ultimate pleasure time and time again, until the Huo-Hao completely ignited within the Baron's body. The scene now shifts to Aima's room. Ghost Shadow's screams and moans reached all the way here. Aima trembled non-stop in fear, curled up in her blanket and cried, "It's a ghost! It's a ghost!" The scene shifts to the next day. Gao Yi woke up, instantly groaning, "Ugh, my head hurts so much. Wait a minute, my waist hurts so much." Still groggy, he didn't even notice Aima standing beside him. When he finally noticed, he was startled and cursed. What the heck? At this moment, Aima's eyes were bleary. She thought there was a ghost in the room, so she didn't sleep all night. Gao Yi saw her condition and immediately understood. You couldn't sleep last night. Lord Hero, can I sleep with you tonight? What's wrong? Why do you suddenly want to sleep with me? My room has a ghost. Where did that come from? You had a nightmare, didn't you? It really wasn't a dream. I didn't hear anything. Then you must have drunk too much and slept like a log. Anyway, if you don't agree, I won't let go. All right, I agree with you. Stop making a fuss. We still have a ton of things to do today. Hurry up and go change back into your old clothes. From now on, we have to dress simply. Understood? Got it. After Aima left, he also put his clothes back on. Miss Shadow Ghost, are you there? Still, no sound replied to his call. This surprised him quite a bit. He approached the wall again and knocked. Miss Shadow Ghost, are you there? After a long while, Gi Ying shyly peeked her head out. Her face was still flushed, and she didn't dare to look straight at him. Gao Yi, is something the matter? Help me tell everyone to gather in my room in half an hour. I have something to say. Hey, why don't you come out of the wall? Why are you just showing your head? Hearing this, Gi Ying became even more embarrassed. Jay, just leave me alone. I'm too lazy to come out. Is it okay if only my head comes out? Isn't it just to inform everyone? I can inform them like this. Wait. But the truth was that Gao Yi had a crazy fever last night. making it hard for Gi Ying to move normally. Gao Yi was like, "What the heck, did I wake up to a bad attitude?" Scene changed to a little later. "I hereby announce the official establishment of the Alligator Town Revitalization Executive Committee. The Revitalization Executive Committee will be responsible for the overall coordination and implementation of the Alligator Town Revitalization Plan. Next, I will use an interactive Q&A format to help everyone understand the plan quickly. I hope everyone will speak up enthusiastically. If the revitalization plan wants to succeed, there is only one path we can take for now, and that is to engage in commercial business. And commercial business has three elements: goods, customers, and profit. Let's talk about goods first. What kind of item do you think can become a good? I think valuable things can become goods, although not entirely accurate. If summarized to the greatest extent, it is value. So, what is the most valuable commodity in our alligator town right now? The answer is illusions made from the armored scales of alligators. Everyone here knows that the biggest reason Alligator Town is poor is the rampant growth of the armored swamp alligators. They live in the dark alligator swamps. Although they played a role in resisting the Bao Wang Party's army, they also isolated Alligator Town on the edge of the kingdom. Even the continent. The residents of Alligator Town have always been angry but helpless against these violent alligators. But the objects they hate are also our most valuable special biological resource. According to the information provided by the old man, along with my research, the armored scales of the armored swamp alligators have excellent physical and magical resistance. In particular, their magical resistance can reach about 60% of the rare metal orcan, the bead with the highest magical resistance. Therefore, alligator armor is the first product we will launch. Next, we need to determine the target consumer group for this product, which is customers. Everyone, keep thinking. Who would want to buy alligator armor? AIMA raised her hand and spoke. Adventurers and soldiers would probably buy it. Not quite accurate, I think countries that aren't too rich, mercenary groups, and top adventurer teams. Because common materials with magical resistance attributes are expensive, only large countries and top mercenary and adventurer teams can afford them. Even more accurate, countries, navies, or people who are often threatened by magic but can't afford magical protection gear. Give me more examples. Countries that are at odds with the New Magic Dao Federation, or small and medium-sized countries that are often bullied by it. This is indeed one of the answers. But it is not the most correct answer at the moment. Because Alligator Town is located on the southeastern edge of the continent, the land route connecting to the northwest of the continent is controlled by Qiao Bo, who is supported by the Bao Wang Party. Unless Mo Tuo can now defeat Zhao Jiyu or quickly open a sea trade route, it will be very difficult to conduct large-scale commodity transactions with those countries. Gi Ying only showed her head from behind the wall. Seriously, stop beating around the bush and spill it. Since Lady Shadow is so eager for the answer, I'll just say it. The best customers for armored alligator hides are ordinary adventurers and mercenary groups from smaller countries who want to pass through Alligator Town to get to Purgatory Island and hunt the down feathers of the Long Kei Rong Yu. These adventurers and mercenaries aren't rich and can only afford low-level magic resistance gear, or none at all. This is why their mortality rate is so high. If we can sell a large quantity of relatively cheap, highly magic-resistant armored alligator hides, we'll make a fortune. The rainy season is from June to September. The power of Long Kei Rong Yu's fire magic weakens, so most hunters come to Alligator Town during this time. That's why this period is also called feather hunting season. Wait, feather hunting season is less than a month away. Let me do some quick math. No less than 5,000 feather hunters come here every feather hunting season, sometimes even over 10,000. If the net profit for each armored alligator hide is 5 gold coins, we can make at least 20,000 gold coins in 3 months. Not enough. Not even close. You're complaining that's not enough? Don't forget, armored alligator hide is just our first product. Killing an armored swamp alligator and only using its scales is a huge waste. The meat and organs can all be made into products. Alligator meat. Exactly. We can invest a bunch of money to encourage the residents of Alligator Town to research alligator meat dishes and make it the town's signature dish. Use publicity. Package it as a high-end food with all sorts of nutritional benefits. For example, eating alligator heart can strengthen your physique. Eating alligator eyes can improve your eyesight. And eating alligator genitals can enhance your yang. Can you really cook armored swamp alligator? That's disgusting. You can definitely eat it. I used to not have money to buy meat, so I ate armored swamp alligator meat, but it always smelled fishy after cooking. Is that the scent of the sweetgrass from the path behind us? No. Did I just puke from the thought of it? I ate one bite and felt sick for 3 days, couldn't eat anything. But to be fair, alligator tail isn't very fishy, and it's really chewy when you grill it. Live off the mountain if you're near the mountain, live off the sea if you're near the sea. If we want to make money, we have to maximize the development of Alligator Town's resources.
But before that, our most important task is to kill enough armored swamp alligators. I've done some research. It's about 15 kilometers from Alligator Town to the gloomy swamp, which takes an adult about 3 hours to walk. If we go back and forth in one day, that's 6 hours of travel time, which is too much. So, to save time, I've decided to build a forward outpost that can house about 200 or 300 people near the gloomy swamp, and make it our forward command post. Then, I'll recruit the strong young men of the town and form an alligator killing squad, which the old man will train intensively, and they'll be stationed at the outpost all day. Members of the Armored Swamp Alligator Killing Squad will not only receive bonuses, but I'll also give them a basic living allowance each month. The Alligator Killing Squad will be the key to effectively carrying out the alligator killing order. Also, besides Lan Liu, Wei is coming too, and we'll all have to live in the outpost with the Alligator Killing Squad. Lan Liu frowned when she heard this, saying, "Is that really necessary, Lord Baron? You can command from my place?" But in her heart she thought, no way. If the Baron lives at the outpost, my chances of getting close to him will be greatly reduced. I absolutely can't let that little dark elf outdo me. Yi Ying had already fallen asleep, because she hadn't slept well all night from being tortured.
Thinking of this, Lan Liu continued, "Moreover, if you think the journey is too long, I have a carriage at my place, which can take you to the gloomy swamp every day."
But Gao Yi shook his head directly. "I appreciate your kindness, Miss Lan Liu, but before the feather hunting season arrives, we won't have any free time."
Saying this, he smiled to himself, thinking, in a feudal country with such a low level of civilization as the Alligator Bay Kingdom, either there is no stable national government, or there are no strong judicial constraints. Without enough armed force, no matter how much money I make, I'll just end up being a piggy bank like Mo Tuo, ready to be knocked over at any time. So the real reason I chose to live in the garrison was to escape Mo Tuo's influence in the town, and to build relationships with the townspeople. Then, using the crocodile killer's name, establish an armed force that completely obeys my orders.
Mo Tuo, become the first stepping stone for my rise in this world.
Scene changed to 4 days later.
The garrison's basic construction is complete. If you've chosen to join the crocodile killers, you must follow our training and management. From today on, this man is your crocodile killer captain. He will now introduce you to the method of killing crocodiles. You guys probably don't have a direct feel for how savage the armored swamp crocodiles are. So, to better guide you on how to hunt armored swamp crocodiles, I personally went and caught a fully grown armored swamp crocodile. The moment those guys saw the crocodile, they shouted, "Holy crap! It's a live armored swamp crocodile. It's so strong he can catch a live armored swamp crocodile. What's this old dude's background? I heard he's a veteran of the Iron Abyss Knights." While everyone was still stunned, the old man walked to the cage.
"Next, I'll release it so you can familiarize yourselves with its habits."
As soon as he said that, the cage lock was opened, but at this moment the old man realized something. Wait, I forgot to muzzle it.
Before he could even finish the thought, the crocodile lunged with its strong jaws. The people outside were terrified and didn't dare to look. "Hey, old man, are you crazy? We're screwed." But Gao Yi was still very confident.
"Just like you think, old man." Over here, the old man successfully controlled the crocodile. Remember, if you encounter this situation, you must do as I do. Absolutely do not try to sit on the back of an armored swamp crocodile and subdue it, unless you are wearing protective gear or armor made of steel. Nothing can protect your legs, crotch, and arms. Once caught in a death roll, it can tear the flesh off your legs and hands in an instant. Your little pee-pee will also be wrecked along with it. Of course, what I just said is an unexpected situation. As long as you follow the crocodile hunting method I teach, you basically won't encounter any danger.
Remember, the weakest part of the armored swamp crocodile is its belly. But in normal situations, they won't actively expose their belly, just like when you guys fight, you won't expose your little birdie.
We can't pierce their backs and don't have a chance to attack their bellies. Are you telling us to go stab their asses? No, the anus is their throat. The crocodile's mouth is the second weakest point after the belly. So we have to prepare a specially made, long spear with meat tied to it. Then aim the spear at the armored swamp crocodile's mouth. Gao Yi will be the first to practice. The crowd was constantly sighing with emotion. The mayor is personally demonstrating. This new mayor is so brave. The piece of meat is hung up. It will definitely attract these gluttons to open their mouths and bite the meat. At this time, just hold the spear firmly. Then take this opportunity to stab down hard. At this time, the injured armored swamp crocodile will struggle frantically, but we must hold the spear tightly. Maintain it for about 5 breaths, don't let go. The others next to him were still doubtful. This doesn't create a fatal wound at all. Half a year ago, I was attacked by an armored swamp crocodile in the gloomy swamp. At that time I stabbed through its lower jaw with a dagger, which only forced it to open its mouth. After I took the opportunity to escape, it still chased me for miles. But before he could finish speaking, he was silenced in surprise. The gators totally lost its fighting spirit, just lying there. No way. What the heck did you guys do? Next up, the most important thing for hunting gators, umbra shrooms. Umbra shrooms. I think I saw those in the swamp. Could smell their fishy stink, even from way back. Umbra shrooms grow in the shade of rotten wood and rocks in the swamp. The gloomy swamp gators give off a nauseating fishy smell. This nasty-looking mushroom has a super strong numbing effect. Use its juice on the tip of your spear and poke it into the swamp gator's mouth. Even the fiercest gator will be out cold in like 5 breaths. Hearing this, the newbies were like, aha, so that's it. Hunting gators like this. Even a noob like me could do it. The first 50 people to hunt a gator get a bonus of 1 gold coin. Let's go big or go home. AIMA and Gao Yi were stoked, seeing everyone so hyped. They're super pumped. Big rewards bring out the braves. Plus, as the mayor, I'm personally teaching them how to hunt gators safely and efficiently. Taking away their last worries, next thing you know, they'll be hunting gators so much that they won't want to come back to camp. The scene cuts to inside the swamp. Everyone's working together, split into small groups, hunting gators. By dusk, there are tons of groups waiting for gators to return to their lairs. Gao Yi smiled and thought, if the gator hunting team increases to 400 people, plus the spontaneous gator hunting by the townspeople, at this rate, we can catch at least 5,000 armored swamp gators in 10 days. Just then, someone draped an arm around his shoulder, interrupting his thoughts. Dude, I went to check around and found a real problem. What's up? Gotta smear the juice of at least 2 umbra shrooms on the spear tip for the best numbing effect. And you can only numb an armored swamp gator once. It hit me. The amount of umbra shrooms outside the gloomy gator swamp might only be enough for us to catch 200 to 400 armored swamp gators, but a complete set of gator armor needs at least 7 armored swamp gators. Do the math, and we can only make like 60 sets max. If we don't pick enough outside the swamp, then we gotta go in. We already know how to deal with armored swamp gators, so we can have the gator hunting team go deeper into the gloomy gator swamp to hunt and pick mushrooms. Wait a sec, you wouldn't be saying there's something even more troublesome than armored swamp gators in the gloomy gator swamp just cause of the number of armored swamp gators, right? The gloomy gator swamp is the territory of the swamp frog people. The swamp frog people are 100 times scarier than armored swamp gators. The scene cuts to Moonsea Castle. Gi Ying has also returned to report the news to Mo Tuo. So you're saying, from start to finish you still couldn't find his stash, right? This subordinate is incompetent, Mo Tuo thought to himself. For a Gi Ying of the Darkstar Elves to not be able to find his money-hiding skills, that's really smart. Looks like he's been on guard against me for a long time. At least before he came to see me, he had already arranged everything. Thinking of this, he spoke again, instructing, you must continue to search for the place where he hid his assets. Several thousand gold coins cannot disappear into thin air. Yes. After Gi Ying continued to secretly report for another half an hour, not only must he gain the support of the people in the town and successfully organize a gator hunting team, but he must also obtain the assistance of a veteran army like the Iron Abyss Knights. Yeah, that old geezer was around 70, decked out in armor and wielding weapons made from armored swamp crocodile scales, and he was a damn good fighter. Mo Tuo frowned upon hearing this, not asking but thinking. The recruitment age for the Ironscale Knights is strictly controlled by Zhao Jiyu, between 20 and 40. Plus, it hasn't even been 10 years since the Ironscale Knights were officially formed, so how could there be a 70-year-old veteran? And he almost got killed. Yet he can sit down and drink with his assassin and quickly sway people's hearts. Thinking of this, he asked again, they've started hunting crocodiles already? That's right, that old man taught the townspeople how to hunt crocodiles safely. In just half a day, they caught and killed over 40 armored swamp crocodiles. To save time, Baron Gao Yi even called on the townspeople to build a garrison outside the dark swamp crocodile area. This guy really can't be allowed to live for too long. He's just a weak merchant, clucking like a chicken, all sewn up, his head full of money-making ideas. He's no threat to you at all. You don't need to kill him, right, Earl? But before she could finish, Mo Tuo turned to her. Look at you, someone who usually measures every word. Just 2 days of supervising him, and you're already saying so much for him. If time goes on, will you betray me for him? Hey, Gi Ying heard this. Her face turned pale. This subordinate wouldn't dare. It's just that I saw his money-making ability with my own eyes, so I said that. Gi Ying will always be loyal to Earl alone. You better remember well this dark elf race. You can't just sit there and accept things. Only by being a weapon in the dark for me can you deserve a place to stay. This subordinate understands. After Gi Ying left, He's also one of your 4 evil crows, Earl.
You've never said so many harsh words to little Gi Ying before. Why are you like this today?
This sweet honey is one of Motukeo's 4 evil crows. The death kiss of the ice tide. Don't listen to what you shouldn't. Got it. Cold and hot, chattering teeth. How are the giant crocodiles arranged over there? The alchemy ore batch 3 has already been buried beneath the crocodile dam. Just the 4th batch left. The 4th batch is the last one. It'll take another 3 months. 3 months. That's right, after our new mayor, me, earns 100,000 gold coins, there'll be enough money to buy the 4th batch. Wait, Earl. You told Gao Yi to earn 100,000 in 3 months. Isn't that a test?
From the beginning, his only use was to earn me 100,000 gold coins in 3 months.
After that, there's no need for him to keep living.
Hearing this, Bing Chao couldn't help but feel cold at his coldness.
But she quickly regained her composure.
So that's it. So you told me to bury the alchemy explosives under the giant crocodile dam. Not to prevent Zhao Jiyu from leading the Ironscale Knights to attack during the rainy season, but to destroy the giant crocodile dam and the Ironscale Knights' deadliest weapon.
That's right. This batch is called the Absolutely Pure Alchemy Explosive Batch Number 4.
The greatest masterpiece ever from that bunch of Alchemy Purification Research Society lunatics. Buying the previous 3 batches of explosives almost wiped out all the cash I had on hand. Magic can't easily defeat Zhao Jiyu and the Ironscale Knights.
But alchemy can. But if we kill Gao Yi, we won't find Golden Island anymore. The assets on that island are just money anyway. After I become the king of Crocodile Bay, I can get them anyway. Before power, money can only ever be a byproduct.
The scene then shifts to the Jade Palace.
Gao Yi had returned by this time. Time to rest for now. After staying in the garrison for so many days, I can finally go back and soak in a relaxing bath. Then I have to think carefully about how to safely contact and deal with the swamp frog people. Just then, bubbles rose between his legs.
Somehow, Bing Chao emerged from under the water.
This angle is too hot. Nosebleed. Gao Yi was still stunned, not understanding what was happening.
Seeing that he was still spacing out, Bing Chao greeted him.
Long time no see, Lord Gao Yi. How did you get in here? That's a little secret. Exclusive to ice-scale merfolk. Can't be shared. So your legs are long, white, and slender. Time for a little test drive.
Faced with this blatant flirtation, Gao Yi straight up turns away. Just spit it out. I'm not in the mood for games today.
I've brought crucial intel about Ma Tuyo, and it's a matter of life and death for you. Life and death, you say? Can I get a little reward for that?
Stop messing around. Gi Ying might show up.
Relax. When Gi Ying went back to Moon Lament Castle to report, I noticed her leg was injured. Pretty bad too. She won't be back to Chen that quickly. Gao Yi thought to himself, Gi Ying's injured. How's that possible? She's been by my side recently, and I haven't sent her on any combat missions. While he's spacing out, Bing Chao pounces and hugs him. Forget about her. If you want to hear the intel, you gotta pay up with a reward. As you would say, it's an equal exchange. Before she could finish, Gao Yi grabbed her and planted a big smooch on her.
Needless to say, Bing Chao was totally blissed out.
Just then, Gao Yi sensed Bing Chao was about to try for a little tongue action. He immediately pulled away. Spill the beans, I don't have all day.
Right then, AIMA burst through the door, yelling, Boss, I'm here for a bath too. Gao Yi's face instantly darkened at the sight of AIMA.
He directly grabbed Bing Chao's head and dunked her underwater. Sorry about that. He immediately turned to AIMA and stopped her. Mixed bathing isn't the best idea. How about you wait till I'm done? But before he could finish, AIMA leaped into the air. Splash! She landed right in the pool, happily splashing around. Your hero-ness? Glug glug? What were you saying? Glug glug glug? Seeing this, Gao Yi could only sigh in exasperation. Nothing. And didn't I tell you, you have to call me Baron from now on. They all call you Baron. I don't want to be like them. And besides, your hero-ness. You promised me I could call you your hero-ness in private. Bing Chao, still underwater, muttered to herself, Damn it. We were getting to the good part. Ugh. This girl's got some nerve picking that spot.
She also noticed where Dai Peng was sleeping soundly. Indeed, Dao Peng inside was still fast asleep.
Bing Chao slowly approached. Gao Yi, clueless on top, was still talking to AIMA. Alright, you. But before he could finish, Bing Chao swallowed Lil Gao whole from below. The sensation startled Gao Yi. He was about to scream. But realizing someone else was there, he quickly covered Ima's mouth. AIMA misunderstood his expression. Your hero-ness? Are you mad because you think I'm causing trouble for no reason? Gao Yi forced a smile and replied, No way, I just yelled because I suddenly felt the water getting hotter. Don't overthink it. If it's just the two of us later, you can call me whatever you want. Ha! Bing Chao below didn't stop and kept grabbing Lil Gao. Gao Yi above could only grimace and think.
This woman is getting more and more outrageous. Bing Chao thought to herself. This is your punishment for ditching me underwater for another girl. Damn it. The tongue structure of a mermaid is truly unbelievable. Lost in thought, he didn't notice AIMA sneaking up on him. Uh-oh, Hero Gao Yi, what's up? Lately, Hero Gao Yi has been assigning tasks to Gi Ying and Xiaoluoli Lan Liu, and even Old Man Crocodile Catcher, as your sacred Tao foundation. I can't help it all. I feel so useless. Gao Yi forced a smile and patted her head. Oh, how can you say that? After I got shot by that arrow, if it weren't for your healing arts, I wouldn't have recovered so quickly. Hero Gao Yi, you don't look so good. Hearing that, Gao Yi cut her off, changing the subject. That's right, AIMA. Right now, I have a super urgent and important mission for you. Collect all the intel you can on the swamp frogmen. Got it? Even if it's something like which finger they use to pick their noses, don't miss a thing. AIMA stood up heroically and left immediately. Don't worry, Hero Gao Yi, I'll go gather info right away. AIMA, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on myself too. Scene changed to a bit later. As soon as AIMA left, Gao Yi pinned Bing Chao against the wall. Xiaoluoli Chao, I think you're playing with fire a little too much. Bing Chao teased him. Yeah, a little too much fire. Your fire has already been roasted in my mouth. Gao Yi was annoyed and didn't bother arguing. Just spill the intel. Mo Tuo telling you to get 100,000 gold coins in 3 months isn't a test, it's the end goal. Even Gao Yi was shocked. What? What does he want 100,000 gold coins for? I've told you the first piece of intel. The next part needs the second round of equal exchange. She stuck her butt out at him provocatively. Damn, never seen a dude as lucky as you, haha. Gao Yi's face darkened. As a capitalist, he felt negative emotions towards the phrase equal exchange for the first time. Scene changed to some time later, during a negotiation between Gloomy Crocodile Swamp and the Swamp Frogmen. Moreover, it's just you and Miss AIMA, Baron Gao Yi. Are you kidding me? Listen up. Even the kingdom's regular army doesn't dare to directly cross the Gloomy Crocodile Swamp. Back then, Mo Tuo was able to defeat Qiao Bai's army of over 10,000 with just 3,000 men because he used the borrow a knife to kill someone trick, luring Qiao Bai's army into the Swamp Frogmen's territory. The old windbag isn't wrong. The Swamp Frogmen are not only extremely agile, but they also know how to use some simple water magic. Moreover, the Swamp Frogmen's witches even have mixed water and earth magic, which can create a giant swamp from mid-air, instantly swallowing an army of over 10,000 people. No matter what, they always have an absolute advantage in the swamp. Everyone's reactions are what I expected. So now, I want to ask everyone a question. Who do you think is more dangerous, Baron Mo Tuo or the Swamp Frogmen? Of course, comparing our noble Baron to the crude and savage Swamp Frogmen isn't really fair. I'm just using an example. I don't mean to offend the Baron in any way. Mo Tuo, I hope Ms. Gilly Ying doesn't report me. HMPH, Gilly Ying just snorted coldly in response. Lan Liu could only smile wryly and say, I don't think anyone here dares to answer your question. But this time, Gi Ying spoke up. The Baron is much more dangerous than those half-frog natives. Only waiting. Gao Yi continued to lead. So why is the more dangerous Baron willing to cooperate with us, letting me become a merchant? Because I've shown him the value that the Baron needs. Making money, the essence of commerce. Trade is equal exchange. To put it in simpler terms, if I can bring value that the Swamp Frogmen need, then I'll have room to cooperate and negotiate. So what value do the Swamp Frogmen need? AIMA, bring it here. Yes, but all AIMA brought was a stalk of rice. Looking at what's in front of her, Lan Liu is still dumbfounded. Rice, although for us, rice is a precious staple food. For the Swamp Frog people, it's just weeds. Their main food is meat and insects. Everyone, take a closer look. Hearing that, the old man also approached, frowning and observing carefully. Is this rice aphid? At this moment, question marks are constantly popping up in Lan Liu's head. Rice aphid. Xiang Pu then spoke up to explain. That's the biggest natural enemy to the rice that the farmers of Alligator Bay Kingdom grow. Rice aphids use rice plants as food, and the reproductive ability is extremely strong. Once a mist discovers aphid eggs on a plant, then all rice plants within a 1-meter radius must be cut down. If you can't make up your mind and only deal with that one rice plant, then very quickly the whole field will become their breeding ground. Exactly. Farmers hate rice aphids so much they grind their teeth. But the swamp frog people like a healthy rice plant. For the swamp frog people, it's weeds, but once it's parasitized by rice aphids, then for them it becomes a one-of-a-kind delicacy. This is the intel that Baron spent money to buy from the townspeople. Yes? Of course money isn't omnipotent, but if you abuse it, it will lead to the opposite effect. Using gold coins as a reward can indeed attract a large number of townspeople,
to provide intel in a short period of time. But it's very likely that someone will make up non-existent intel to receive the reward. And we have no way to verify whether it's true or false. To get truly reliable intel, it's necessary to make the reception of the swamp frog people's intel and the interests of the townspeople closely linked. So I told AIMA to spread the news that having good relations with the swamp frog people would be beneficial to our hunting of jagged swamp crocodiles on a larger scale with the people in the town. Before, while using that as a foundation to collect this intel, as many as several rice farmers have told me that they used to throw the rice plants that were infested with aphids into the murky alligator swamp, but encountered the swamp frog people. Originally, they thought they were dead for sure, but unexpectedly, those swamp frog people just devoured those infested rice plants, completely ignoring them.
Moreover, the rainy season is coming soon. It's also the season for rice aphids to lay eggs. At that time, I will use the price of 1 gold coin for 10 rice plants to purchase the rice plants that have been infested with pests and diseases.
But even so, it's too dangerous for only you and Miss AIMA to go. I will go with you two. No. The Croc Slaying Squad was just established not long ago, and it still needs you to stay and lead and command. Besides,
50 sets of jagged swamp crocodile armor scales have been delivered to Jade Palace.
Miss Lan Liu, you are in charge of offering generous rewards to recruit chefs and starting to experiment and create delicious crocodile meat dishes. Don't worry, Baron. In the end, Miss Gi Ying will be in charge of mobile support between the town and the garrison. No way, I have to stay by your side to protect you. This is the mission that Earl Bai gave me.
Earl Bai also said that you can't refuse any of my requests. Of course, the main reason why I don't want you to come with me is because the swamp croakers are an extremely vengeful race,
and you have spilled too much of their blood. As far as I know, the place where Mo Tuo built Moonsea Castle was originally a large village of the swamp croakers. But in order to build the castle, Mo Tukio carried out a major massacre of this swamp croaker settlement.
Someone as strong as Ms. Gi Ying must have participated in that massacre, right? If you come with us, once the swamp croakers recognize you, we'll be in even more danger. I got it, I'll stay.
Everyone's safety depends on you, Ms. Gi Ying. Humph. When you guys get played to death by the swamp croakers, don't blame me.
Gao Yi, who was behind him, thought to himself, actually, the real reason for not letting Gi Ying come along is that I want to use the swamp croakers' hatred for Montugo to turn them into a pawn to deal with Montugo.
Mo Tuo, I used to be a little wary of you, but if you've written me off as a useless piece of trash, then I can only use gold coins to completely overthrow your rule. Thinking of this, he slammed the table and shouted, now everyone has their own mission. Let's start executing the plan precisely. Outside the town, the soldiers had already begun posting notices. As soon as they saw the notice, the people were overjoyed. Oh my God! In 3 days, 10 stalks of rice can be exchanged for a gold coin. We're gonna get rich. Old man, take a closer look. It's 10 stalks of rice infested with aphids. What? Did the new mayor's brain break? What do we need bug-infested rice for?
The soldiers posting the notices asked each other, hey, what kind of medicine is the new mayor selling in his gourd? Even 100 healthy stalks of rice aren't worth a gold coin. Who understands? It feels like we're becoming idiots posting these reward notices. The people around them couldn't contain their anger. We go out early and come home late every day just to prevent pests from breeding in the rice fields. Now the mayor wants to buy the bug-infested rice from our fields at such a high price. How can there be so much bug-infested rice?
Maybe this reward notice is fake. I don't believe anyone would waste such a huge sum of money. That's right.
In the crowd, Gao Yi and AIMA had also mingled in.
Boss, it seems like everyone is very angry. They're angry because they can't get this reward, sour grapes, man. What I'm worried about now is that even if I offer a higher price, I won't be able to buy so much bug-infested rice in 3 days. Just then, a scruffy-looking guy spoke up from behind. Everyone! There must be a reason for the mayor to do this. Who told you guys to take care of the rice fields so diligently?
This guy is the laziest dude in Gator Town, Wang Bili. Isn't that Wang Bili? He hasn't starved to death yet? Wang Bili? Are you here to beg for food with your cart? How long has it been since this guy last took a bath?
Wang Bili, hearing this, was not angry at all, but instead smiled.
You ignorant fools, working so hard all day. If you want to laugh, laugh now.
With that, he reached out and grabbed the tarp on the cart, and when it was opened, it was full of bug-infested rice stalks. The crowd covered their mouths because of the smell of the rice. How long has this guy not sprayed pesticide? Wang Bili didn't care, and directly pushed the rice to the soldiers. Officer, please count it. Almost all the rice in my tumult of land has been infested with pests. I really can't pull it all here alone. You don't need to worry about that. The mayor will send people to harvest the rice for you. Seeing this, Gao Yi smiled in the crowd and thought to himself, now I don't have to worry about the big gift. the delicious, pest-infested food prepared for the swamp croakers.
The scene changes to the next morning. The countdown to the fur hunt season is 27 days. The countdown to earning 100,000 gold coins in 3 months is 75 days. Gi Ying asked him curiously. It's just transporting rice. Why do you have to go to so much trouble to wrap it with waterproof tarpaulin? Because it's waterproof. The rainy season is coming soon, and once the rice gets wet, it will rot very quickly. After saying that, he thought to himself, there's another reason, which is that it's convenient for me to smear it with blood later, and then let my familiar use a contract to store all this rice in my space.
Lan Liu, who was also beside him, asked, Baron, there are many dangerous poisonous insects in the gloomy crocodile swamp if we just go in like this. But before he could finish, Gao Yi cut him off. Relax, I've prepared in advance.
Exquisite swamp insect-proof hat. Exquisite swamp insect-proof cloak. Exquisite swamp walking and sinking-proof stick.
The moment Lan Liu saw these items, she exclaimed in surprise. Can a place like Crocodile Town even buy such exquisitely crafted insect-proof gear? No, this is specialized military equipment from the Red Viper Squad that raids the swamp, one of the elite squads under Earl Motuo. It's impossible to buy on the market. Where did you get it? Well, this is a trade secret. Can't reveal it to everyone just yet. Scene cuts to 2 days ago. This is Grain Supervisor Mo, your Lord Mayor. Did you call me here for something? It's been a while, Supervisor Mo. Supervisor Mo, please sit down.
But Grain Supervisor Mo was already sweating buckets from fear.
He forced a smile and sat down. Your Lord Mayor. You're too kind. He smiled on the outside but was scared shitless on the inside. The Earl Motuo is really focused on this festival. Even the ghost shadow of the 4 evil crows has become his bodyguard. I used to offend him. I'm definitely going to get my ass kicked. Gao Yi then called out, AIMA, pour Supervisor Mo some tea. Yes. Grain Supervisor Mo saw this and became worried, fearing there was poison in the tea, so he quickly refused. Your Lord Mayor, you're too kind. Just tell me what you need, and I will definitely do my best. Seeing his attitude, Gao Yi became even more intimidating. What? Supervisor Mo, you look down on my tea? Hearing that, he trembled all over, forced himself to pick up the teacup. How dare I look down on your Lord Mayor's tea? Your Lord Mayor's tea must be the best tea in the whole town. He looked at the pot about to pour, and thought to himself, is this tea poison? But what poured out of the pot were gold coins. This is... Your Lord Mayor, what do you mean by this? I heard that because tax collection is tense, our brothers in the grain supervision team haven't been paid for months. How did you know that?
Hearing this, Gao Yi didn't answer but thought to himself, looks like the intel that Chao told me about Motuo spending a lot of money to buy Absolute Domestication No. 4 is true. In order to buy alchemical explosives, he even cut the salaries of his subordinates. Motuo, the biggest reason you'll lose to me later will definitely be your terrible salary management system. Thinking of this, he picked up the teacup and said casually, as the mayor of a town, helping everyone have a better life is my responsibility, but I really need Supervisor Mo's help with something. Hearing that, Grain Supervisor Mo immediately knelt down. Lord Mayor, please tell me what you need. I'll give it to you. From now on, I, Mo, will only follow your orders. He said it like that, but in his heart he thought, no matter what, I have to show my loyalty to him first. If his request harms Earl Motuo later, I will report it to the Earl. This is called making money from both sides. While he was still daydreaming, Gao Yi called out again, Supervisor Mo, how rude. Hearing that, he was still stunned and didn't understand what was happening. Gao Yi then turned on his acting mode. Thanks to Earl Motuo's high regard, I was fortunate enough to become mayor. You and I are both people of Earl Motuo. Are you trying to frame me for disloyalty by saying you will only follow my orders? Could it be that you are two-timing Earl Motuo? The moment he said that, his face darkened. This subordinate wouldn't dare. I misspoke just now. But in his heart he muttered, What's going on here? Praising him can also cause problems. Gao Yi turned back towards the wall, pretending to talk about something else. Yes, I understand, Mex. Ghost Shadow, please don't rush to report. I believe Captain Mo didn't mean it that way. As soon as Ghost Shadow was mentioned, Liang Shimo's face turned pale. Wait, is Ghost Shadow Darren also in this room? What else? You should know that Ghost Shadow is the Count's personal bodyguard. Wherever I am, she's sure to be there. Hearing this, he was so scared that he burst into tears, rushing to hug Zhu Feng's leg. Lord Mayor, please save me. I really just misspoke. Please beg for me. Don't let Miss Ghost Shadow report what happened to the Count Darren. AIMA, who was behind them, almost couldn't help but laugh. The hero Darren's acting is so realistic. Ghost Shadow, at this moment, was actually being held back in another room by Lan Liu. Seeing his attitude, Gao Yi couldn't help but look down on him, thinking, Your slip of the tongue has cost you the opportunity to make money from both sides. Face. Control the scum. Use money as bait, and use fear as leverage. You're so afraid of Motuo, but on the contrary, I'll make you a puppet for me to control in the future. Thinking of this, Gao Yi didn't waste any more time and got straight to the point. I heard that Captain Mo was originally a member of the Red Serpent Swamp ambush team, is that right? If that's correct, then it shouldn't be difficult for you to make me a few sets of red poison serpent equipment, right? Return to reality. After saying goodbye to Lan Liu and the others, Gao Yi and Aima entered the gloomy crocodile swamp. Let's carry out the oath ritual here, and through Aima's oath art, we can collect most of the rice to enter our sea of consciousness. They were only carrying 2 baskets of rice on their shoulders, as a symbol. After entering for a while, they rested under a large tree. Looking up at the sky, they saw dark clouds, accompanied by lightning. Are those rain clouds? It's gonna rain heavily. We have to set up camp quickly. Aima. Over here, Aima was still playing with snails, not hearing a thing. Gao Yi was so angry that he turned into a demon at this moment, silently appearing beside her. And then, thump, with a sound, Aima was sitting on the ground, with a bump on her head, crying softly. Soon after, a waterproof tent was quickly set up. This tent was also equipment from the Red Overseer team, stored in the Sea of Consciousness. Aima, from now on, you're not allowed to touch any bugs in the crocodile swamp. They might be poisonous. Got it, Hero Darren. Why are you so happy? Because now there's no one else around. We can finally begin our grand adventure of surviving together between the hero and the holy dumbass. But outside, there were large feet approaching. It turned out they were the frog people of the swamp. In the blink of an eye, they had surrounded the 2 people's tent. Inside, Gao Yi was silently observing the situation. The rain kept falling. He didn't know when the swamp frog people would appear. Aima, on the other hand, had already leaned on his shoulder and fallen asleep soundly. This girl is just like a little lizard, with no sense of danger at all. Just then, a stone whizzed past his ear. The speed of this stone was extremely fast. The old man's reminder appeared at this moment. Little bro, the most common attack method of the swamp frog people is to hold small, hard objects in their tongues, and then use their tongues to shoot those objects out. Remember to protect your head, because the force can penetrate a human skull. Thinking of this, he immediately grabbed the protective gear. Aima, who was still dreaming, had it slapped onto her head. Right after, he lay down and pressed Aima's head down. Down! Hiro-sama, what are you doing? You hit my chin. Gao Yi, on the side, was super nervous, constantly reminding, don't look up. Outside, the frog people kept using their tongues to wrap up the sharp objects in the net, and then shot them straight at the 2 of them. The tent was quickly riddled with holes, and even the 2 people's rice basket got wrecked. Luckily, the 2 of them had head protection. Hiro-sama, that hurts like hell. If we weren't wearing the Red Serpent's military gear, we'd be brain-splattered by now. Seeing these guys attacking without a word, I should have just left the rice outside the tent. Guess I'll have to bet on this while they pause their attacks. Just then, the attack stopped outside. Seeing this, Gao Yi carried 2 bags of rice out. The frog people on the side used their own language. Croak, croak, ribbit, ribbit. Roughly translated, you 2 go check it out first. Hearing that, they stepped forward towards Gao Yi. He didn't forget to tell Aima, remember to be careful later and don't act recklessly, or they might see it as an attack. We don't know how many swamp frog people are surrounding us right now. If they see us as enemies, we're screwed. Got it, Hiro-sama. At that moment, a bolt of lightning struck from the sky, illuminating the entire forest. The light also revealed the frog people's forms. They held spears in their hands, their eyes blood red. Aima put the basket on her back down on the ground, then raised both hands high to show that we don't have any weapons in our hands, hoping to reduce their hostility. Finally, she slowly backed away, leaving a safe distance for them to check the basket. After the 2 backed away, the 2 frog people approached to check the basket. As planned, they picked up the rice stalks and kept sniffing. At this moment, they were also surprised to discover the aphids on the rice. They couldn't resist anymore and started eating like hungry tigers. The others saw this and rushed to eat like starving ghosts too. Seeing this scene, Gao Yi secretly thought, looks like the intel I gathered from the townspeople on the other side was right. For swamp frog people, rice infested with aphids is truly a supreme delicacy. On the other side, the frog people who were eating suddenly stopped. They all looked towards the distance. A frog person was walking over. This one looked different from the others. Could this be their leader? Looks like the swamp frog people also follow a strict social hierarchy. The leader has the right to have priority access to food. But unexpectedly, the leader actually stomped on Gao Yi's rice stalks. Everyone was shocked. What? This frog leader? Suddenly, it croaked twice, then lashed out its tongue straight at him. But Aima stood in front to block him. Hiro-sama, watch out. Luckily, the blow only hit Aima's shoulder, not a vital spot. Are you okay? Aima is okay, just a little sore. Good thing I was wearing the Red Viper's military gear. Damn it, why? Could it be that this leader doesn't like eating rice that's been infested with aphids? Aima, now's the time. Use the language of all things with me. Got it, Hiro-sama? 2 fingers of Aima were placed on his temples, and a formation appeared immediately afterwards. Gao Yi actually stayed behind and directly discarded his protective gear. The language of all things is a skill exclusive to the Holy Church. Justice within 15 minutes can allow a creature to overcome the language barrier and communicate with any race. Gao Yi then turned to the leader and explained, "We don't have any malicious intentions. We just want to make a deal with you marsh frog people. I hope to meet your king." The frog leader on the other side frowned in confusion when he heard this. Why can I understand human language? That's not important. What's important is that we're not your enemies. What should we base our trust on? Human? Hearing this, Gao Yi picked up the rice stalks. Based on the fact that I can provide a large amount of rice that's been infested with aphids for you guys, I don't want that low-grade food. I want the eyes of that woman over there. Her eyes are very beautiful, and they must be delicious to eat. You pluck out the eyes of that woman over there, and bring them to me, and I will take you to see the king. You gotta be kidding me, right? The marsh frogs never joke. If you don't do it, you'll all die. We don't have to resort to such a bloody method. We can discuss this further. But before he could finish, the leader grabbed him by the neck. Human, you have no right to bargain at this moment. Seeing this, Aima summoned her spear. You stinky green frog, let go of Hiro-sama. But before she could do anything, Gao Yi's words stunned. Aima, I agree? Hiro-sama. Hearing this, the leader released his grip on his neck. Aima, I must meet the marsh frog king and reach a deal with them. Only then can I win the support of the marsh frogs. Before he could finish speaking, his hand had already taken out a knife. Since you're already my holy church, you'll definitely understand me, right? Hearing this, Aima's eyes were filled with sorrow. Hiro-sama, the frog leader behind him, smiled mockingly as he looked at this scene. It's wonderful to see humans slaughtering each other. Aima took a deep breath at this moment and smiled. I understand. If using Aima's eyes can help Hiro-sama achieve his goal, then just take them. But before she could finish speaking, Gao Yi kicked her far away. The leader roared angrily upon seeing this. Human! What do you mean by this? Gao Yi was extremely angry at this moment, and he roared at them. Keep you guys quiet for a bit. After that shout, drops of glowing water fell from the sky. These water droplets only need to touch the frogmen to instantly freeze them. Aima, after being kicked, slowly stood up. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hiro, why did you suddenly kick me? But before she could finish her sentence, her eyes widened at the scene before her. The feet of all the frogmen were frozen, stuck to the ground. Gao Yi's face was also affected, his murderous intent uncontrollable. Suddenly, he lashed out. Seeing this, Aima cried and ran over. Bro, Hiro, are you okay? Gao Yi directly hugged her but called out his sister's name. Zhao Ji, you're okay, that's good. Hiro, why is your body so cold? Before losing consciousness, Gao Yi muttered, no one is allowed to hurt my Zhao Ji. At this moment, memories kept flooding back into Gao Yi's mind. On a snowy day, the sky was gloomy. After days of starvation, he finally managed to find some canned goods. Awesome, just in time. Clearance sale on THT canned goods, only 5 yuan for a big can. Zhao Ji can eat meat for the next week. But just then, a voice interrupted his thoughts. Oh, isn't this the little beggar Gao Rui who lives under the bridge? Did you find something good? Let us see it. Hearing this, Gao Rui frowned and shouted, I'm not a beggar. This is money I earned from collecting scraps and selling them. I earned it myself. If you guys didn't have parents, you'd have starved to death long ago. I think you're the real beggars. Hearing this, they got angry and slapped Gao Rui. Not only that, he also grabbed a handful of snow from the roadside, then frantically shoved it into Gao Rui's mouth. Here, I'll treat you to some free ice cream. The other one picked up the canned goods and sneered, What's this? So it's just canned meat. I thought it was something delicious. Hearing this, Gao Rui hurriedly shouted, Don't touch it, that's mine. But the guy on the other side directly opened the can. Let me help you taste it first. As soon as he finished speaking, he reached in and took a piece of skin to taste. As soon as he put it in his mouth, he spat it out and kept cursing. What kind of garbage is this? It tastes terrible. Gao Rui struggled and cursed below. Damn it. Give it back to me. Okay, I'll give it back. I'll give it back. I'll give you back my ass. As soon as he finished speaking, he threw the can into the sea. Watching the canned goods that he had saved up for so long to buy being thrown away before his eyes,
Gao Rui couldn't help but be stunned. Just then, he felt a stone hidden in the snow. And then, with a thud, Gao Rui slammed the stone directly on the head of the guy above him. He was hit by the stone and lay on the ground screaming, "Ah, my head!" Gao Rui didn't care and immediately rushed towards the other guy with the stone. Seeing this, he covered his face in fear, screaming, "No, don't hit me, I was wrong." But Gao Yi ignored him and jumped into the sea. In the middle of a snowy season, the seawater must be freezing cold right now. But Gao Yi didn't care and just focused on finding the can. I remember throwing it this way, didn't I? But at this moment, his eyes gradually blurred, and he couldn't feel his lower body anymore. So cold. So cold. The scene returns to reality. Gao Yi is unconscious but still mumbling, "That's food I bought for Zhaoji." For Zhaoji, AIMA is still using healing magic non-stop. After a while, Gao Yi slowly woke up. Dazed, he saw Zhaoji's figure in front of him, but upon closer inspection, it was AIMA. As soon as she saw Gao Yi wake up, she excitedly shouted, "Hero, sir, you're finally awake!" Gao Yi sat up, but his whole body was still exhausted. "Damn it, I didn't expect the side effects of that thing to be so strong." AIMA, with eyes full of anticipation, asked, "Hero, sir, when did you learn such powerful ice magic?" "Secret. Can't tell you for now." Hearing this, Aima's face fell. "Ugh, don't wanna," Gao Yi just thought to himself. "Anyway, you can't achieve your goals through ordinary transactions." No, that doesn't even count as a transaction. The scene shifts to a few days ago. In the bathroom with Bing Chao. After an epic battle of 500 rounds, Gao Yi was the loser, lying on the ground. Seeing this, Bing Chao couldn't help but tease, "Master, you still need to train harder in the future. I feel like the probability of me dying on you is higher than dying at the hands of Mo Tuo. It can't be helped. After all, the demand for ABC 12YZ intensity from a female mermaid is more than 7 times that of human males. I'll come find Master here every 10 days from now on." Hearing this, Gao Yi spluttered blood everywhere. Bing Chao suddenly took out a piece of jade. "Of course I know that Master's time and essence are very precious, so this is an advance payment." "What is this?" "This is a glacial palace frozen pearl. After use, the amount of ice magic contained within is enough to unleash a single ice-type magic attack at epic tier intensity." Hearing this, Gao Yi took it but still looked dazed. Epic tier. To put it this way, even for me, continuously using 3 epic tier magic attacks is already my limit. Even if you look at the entire magic world, there won't be more than 200 human mages who can use epic tier magic. If you can control epic tier magic, you'll advance to the most honored position in the magic world, the foundation of an archmage. Archmages are beings who can change the course of a battle in an instant. Every archmage is a strategic level weapon for their country. They enjoy extraordinary status. Hearing this, Gao Yi stared intently at the pearl and continued to ask, "How long does the effect last?" Because Master isn't a mage, and you can't cultivate a magic sac in your body to store magic power, the ice magic in your body can only last for a maximum of 10 minutes. Moreover, because there's no isolation from a magic sac, when you use magic, every organ and every blood vessel in your body will constantly endure the assault from a massive surge of ice magic currents, which is to say I'll be frozen to death by the ice magic I release. If that's the case, the side effects are too great. The lower the intensity of magic you use, the less the assault on your body from the magic currents. As long as Master doesn't continuously use magic at epic tier intensity, it won't be life-threatening. What are the raw materials for making this Glacial Palace frozen pearl? I know what Master wants to do, but Glacial Palace frozen pearls can't be mass-produced. Why? Are the materials super rare or something? Nah, it's not about rare or not. Frozen pearls are worth that much. They're squeezed out of the wombs of us Icefin merfolk like human chicks juices, you know? So these 3 pearls, one is mine, and the other 2 are lungs and pans. It takes 100 to 150 days to squeeze out a complete Ice Palace frozen pearl. If you sold it on the market, 1 pearl would be worth tens of thousands of gold coins, right? It's more than that. Promise me. Master, don't sell the Ice Palace frozen pearls, okay? Why? Because they used to be the reason my Icefin merfolk clan got hunted to near extinction. Right now, AIMA is worried sick, calling out, "Hiro-sama, you're acting totally different than usual." How am I usually? Like even when you're about to die, you still want to make money, like you'd use your own life as a chip to make bank money over everything. Actually, if I could use my eyes to bring harmony between the bog frog people and humans, and help the Croctown folks live a better life, it'd be worth it. Before he could finish, Gao Yi pats her head, cutting AIMA off. "You're the one person I'd never trade." Hearing this, AIMA is stunned. Hiro-sama. But before she could get all emotional, Gao Yi drops the bomb that petrifies her.
You're so dumb, no one would buy you for even a few coins. She gets so mad she jumps up and hugs Gao Yi's head tight. Aliyah, Hiro-sama, you're being so mean, Ima's not dumb. Gao Yi, underneath her, is thinking, of course another reason I won't trade with them is the bog frog leader. He had no intention of taking me to see their king from the start, otherwise, when they saw we clearly weren't a threat, they wouldn't have attacked me. Thinking this, he says to Aima, we gotta quickly dump their bodies in the swamp, and clean up all the traces. Hearing this, Aima breaks out in a cold sweat. Dump the bodies. Yeah, we absolutely can't let the other bog frogs find their bodies. Otherwise, forget negotiating with the bog frogs, we might not even make it out of the gloomy croc swamp alive. You're the holy maiden of justice. This might be too much for you, I'll do it myself. The teachings of justice are against wanton killing. Hiro-sama only acted to save me, so it doesn't violate the teachings of justice. If Hiro-sama ever does violate the teachings of justice, I'll share the punishment for your sins with you. Because I'm Hiro-sama's one and only holy maiden, Gao Yi turns away, smiling, thinking, what a dork. Soon, the two of them go outside to dispose of the bog frogs' bodies. They choose a fast-flowing river to dump the bodies in. If I didn't need Aima's eyes as a condition, maybe I wouldn't have killed you guys. Blame yourselves. But just then, unexpectedly, the leader, with his last breath, says, human, don't think killing me ends it. That girl won't survive either, heh. Hearing this, Gao Yi yells in shock. What? You remember she shielded you from my attack? My tongue is highly poisonous, heh. Even swords have a hard time cutting through the red viper rattan armor, let alone my tongue. Even if she was poisoned, I've already prepared an antidote. Well, you just wait and see, heh. As the laughter fades, he kicks the bucket. Gao Yi didn't hesitate either, and kicked his corpse down into the river. Aima, on the other hand, didn't forget to pray for them before dealing with the corpses. May all the spirits of the earth rest in peace. Just then, Gao Yi came running back. As soon as he stopped, he started panting. Hiro-dono. Gao Yi didn't say much but went straight to undressing Aima. Hiro-dono, what are you doing, Hiro-dono? You can't do this, I'm your holy grail engine. But at this moment, Gao Yi's entire attention was focused on the wound on her shoulder. Damn it! A tongue clearly can't penetrate rattan armor. Why, Hiro-dono, what the heck is wrong with you? Why is there a green patch on my shoulder? Did you get hit by something? Is it because you got poisoned by the bog frog people? Not giving her time to understand what was going on, he pinched her mouth and forced her to drink the antidote. Quick, drink the antidote. Very quickly, the bottle was empty. How are you? Aima. Does anything feel off? Aima, on the other hand, was tripping balls. My tongue feels awful in my mouth. It's all moldy, super concentrated, booger-flavored aged paper. Hearing that, he could only smile wryly. Well, as long as it detoxifies her. 15 minutes later, Aima looked a lot better. The green area has shrunk a lot. Looks like the antidote is working. Hearing that, Aima started tearing up again, smugly. Just a little bog frog poison. Even without an antidote, I know healing spells. Just to be sure, let's use some healing magic. Hiro-dono. You're so cautious. At this time, we switched to the Crocodile Bay Kingdom's capital, Crocodile Bay City. Inside a room, there was a completely green person, lying motionless on the bed. This person is Charette, the royal family's highest-ranking protection mage, and Xiao Bo has also come to investigate the situation. Who is this? This is Ate, the captain of the royal guard. Your Majesty, Charette, following your orders, bought a dragon gold yang from a smuggler from the Golden Empire at a high price. But on the way back, they were ambushed by the bog frog people, and he was poisoned by the bog frog people that day. Useless green poison. My highest-ranking mage can't even deal with those filthy green frogs. The bog frog people's poison. Glacial tear green poison. Right now, it can only be suppressed with medicine but can't be completely cured. Moreover, once the poisoned person uses magic, it will accelerate the spread of the toxin, leading to rapid death. In order to protect your Majesty's gold from being robbed, Lord C. Li forced himself to use magic after being poisoned. Then I must reward him handsomely. Just then, Charette's wife ran over, crying loudly. She looked at her husband lying on the bed, crying, her whole body trembling. But Xiao Bo in the back only paid attention to her butt, but he still pretended to be virtuous. Calmly speaking, Charette is a loyal subject. He shouldn't die so horribly. Madam, rest assured, I will take good care of you for him. As soon as he finished speaking, he slapped her on the butt. Seeing this, Charette's wife hurriedly pushed his hand away and stepped back. Your Majesty, what are you doing? But Xiao Bo, on the other hand, was still shameless. Charles' parents and younger brother are all alive and well. According to the laws of the kingdom, you won't get a single penny of his inheritance. But if his parents and younger brother also die unexpectedly, then all of his inheritance will be yours. Hearing this, Charette's wife seemed to gradually comply. Your Majesty, What do you want me to do? Xiaobo smiled sinisterly upon hearing this. Lie next to your beloved husband, look at his face, then get on top. Just like that, the two of them did dirty deeds right in front of her dying husband. The remaining sounds were just suggestive words. Captain Ace on the side could only helplessly close his eyes and pretend he didn't see anything. Now, over to Gao Yi, AIMA. Check carefully, don't leave anything behind. But at this moment, the blue marks on Aima's body had spread without anyone noticing. Harrow, sir. Before she could finish speaking, AIMA collapsed. Seeing this, Gao Yi rushed over, calling out repeatedly, AIMA, what's wrong? I don't know why, but I'm so cold. When Gao Yi took off Aima's clothes, the blue marks inside her body had spread. As soon as he saw the wound, Gao Yi couldn't keep calm and shouted, How? How could this be? The blue was clearly starting to recede just now. He immediately took out 2 more bottles of antidote. AIMA. Drink it all. AIMA. How is it? Are you feeling any better? After who knows how long, countless bottles of medicine lay scattered on the ground. Seeing Gao Yi's worry, AIMA smiled, trying to reassure him. Hero, sir, I'll just rest here for a bit. Did your team manage to convince the Swamp Frog people? Come pick me up. This negotiation with the Swamp Frog people is cancelled. I'll signal Gi Ying and Lao Jiazi to come and back us up now. But suddenly, AIMA pulled on his clothes to stop him. Don't cancel it. The people in the Crocodile Kingdom are exploited and work hard by Mutuo. You're a hero of justice. Even without me, you have to shoulder the responsibility of a hero of justice. I don't care about that bullshit responsibility of a hero of justice. Saying this, Gao Yi didn't hesitate at all, and immediately aimed the firework at the sky and pulled the cord. Now, back to the military camp. No, I'm still not at ease about Baron. What if those Swamp Frog people don't like weeding cotton? What if they like killing people? Relax. You know Golden's personality. He won't act without thorough preparation. Besides, before leaving, didn't he tell us, if we encounter unmanageable danger in the murky crocodile swamp, I'll fire a signal every 10 minutes. Then you guys can come to the rescue based on the location of the firework. Your little bro is really thoughtful. That's right, where did he get these fireworks? I remember the kingdom forbids the public from hoarding or selling fireworks. Money can buy everything. Every time Baron talks about money, he feels very charismatic. Lao Jiazi was bored with Lan Liu's flattery and didn't bother to say anything. But the climate in the kingdom is changeable, especially with the rainy season coming. Every time there is heavy rain, the fired fireworks will become damp and ineffective, unable to explode. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Unexpectedly, Lao Jiazi's words in reality really came true. The firework that Gao Yi fired didn't ignite at all. Why? Why is it raining right now? Seeing this from behind, AIMA comforted him. Great hero, you really don't need to worry about me. As soon as she finished speaking, AIMA fell unconscious. It's okay, AIMA, give me your hand, I'll carry you back. Just like that, Gao Yi carried AIMA through the forest. At this moment, tears streamed down his face, and his pace quickened. But because he was too hasty, he lost his balance, and both of them fell face first to the ground. As soon as he stood up, he shouted towards AIMA. Her wound has spread all the way up to her face. Great hero, I'm cold. So cold. I'll hold you, it won't be cold anymore. It won't be cold anymore. Great hero, can you tell me who Zhao Xi is? Every time you're unconscious, you call out this name. Zhao Xi is my little sister. My name is Gao Yi, her name is Gao Xi. We've relied on each other since we were young, wandering everywhere. AIMA is also an orphan. AIMA, your eyes, AIMA, I really admire her. As soon as she finished speaking, Aima's eyes closed, and she fell unconscious. Gao Yi, witnessing the scene before him, seemed to freeze. AIMA, don't scare me. AIMA, you're my sacred Dakio foundation. Who allowed you to die? Didn't you survive 5 days without eating? How can you die with such resilience? He looked at his hands and blamed himself. Clearly, I could have brought Shadow Wraith and Old Man Jia. These Swamp Frog people are not scary at all, but I made a private deal with the Swamp Frog people to get the biggest benefits, risking bringing only AIMA. I killed AIMA. At his most saddened moment, the demon within him rose up, constantly instigating. Hey, she just looks a little like Zhao Xi. It's not like she actually is. Do you really need to be this sad? From the very beginning, weren't you just seeing her as a free tool to get information in this world? With our abilities, we can find a tool just like her anytime. Right, besides Zhao Xi, everyone else can be seen as our money-making tool. Sooner or later, we can control this world with money, just like before. Honesty, friendliness, kindness, courage, all the good qualities on us are just ways to make money. Why are you getting so into it? As soon as the demon finished speaking,
Gao Yi grabbed its neck tightly. I'm very sad today. Get lost out of my sight. Hey, don't tell me you really see her as a substitute for Zhao Shi. As soon as it finished speaking, the demon completely disappeared. At that moment, Gao Yi could only punch the ground hard in frustration. He looked up to the sky and screamed, "Aha!" But at that moment, suddenly there was a scream right behind him.
AAA. This scream startled Xu Feng into silence. The two of them, at this moment, stared at each other, both with the same question. Who are you, damn? This new girl's got such fair skin and such a wild style. The two of them spoke the same question once again. I'm asking you. He looked her up and down, thinking, clearly a human body, but the limbs are webbed, and she's not actively attacking me. Maybe she can cure AIMA. Thinking this, he explained. To prevent this land from being ravaged by war, we risked our lives and came to the swamp to negotiate peace with the Frog People King, but we were attacked by a gang of swamp frog bandits. My friend is poisoned. Do you know how to save her? Hearing this, the girl looked down at AIMA and said something unclear. Green poison, clan poison can be saved. Gao Yi was overjoyed and couldn't contain himself. Really? But the girl suddenly turned away. Evil humans, Kuitong won't help. Gao Yi immediately knelt down. Humans have harmed the frog people before, I'm sorry. But there are also good people among humans. If the two sides continue to hate each other, the killing and tragedy will be an endless loop. I hope we can become a bridge of communication between the two sides. As long as you save her, just name your request. Really? I swear on my life. The girl didn't say anything but leaned closer. She grabbed Gao Yi's mouth with one hand, opened her mouth and stuck out her tongue. Hearing this, Gao Yi immediately did the same without hesitation. The girl grabbed his tongue with her hand. Ouch. Ouch. She looked at Gao Yi's tongue with a sulky face, seemingly not very satisfied. Human tongues are too short, too small, whatever. She didn't forget to open her mouth and stick out her tongue, as an example. A tongue like this is the most beautiful. As soon as she finished speaking, she suddenly took something out of her pocket. Gao Yi panicked and quickly backed away. What do you want to do? This is our tribe's way of signing a pact. Placing our tongues together, then piercing them 3 times with a spiritual heat, Wu Ding, made from Fu Zhe Wu Ji Yu Duo, she continued. Only in this way will I believe that you really want peace with us. Gao Yi's face darkened, and he muttered to himself. As expected, these natives signed contracts in such a brutal and bloody way. Thinking of this, he asked, isn't there a cleaner, more hygienic way to sign? The girl smirked, her voice full of provocation. You don't even dare to sign a pact, and you say you agree to peace with us. Besides, wait a little longer, and the poison will spread throughout her body and I won't be able to save her. At this moment, Gao Yi's eyes were extremely firm. Do it. That's fine. With that, the two tongues touched, and the nail slowly descended. Just as the nail touched his tongue, it suddenly stopped. Oh, I almost chickened out. You don't need to see that expression. Gao Yi couldn't help but frown, thinking, it's clear that she's more scared. Just as he thought this, a thwack sound rang out, and the nail pierced through. The pain that spread through him made Gao Yi want to pass out immediately. His screams echoed through the forest. AAA. After who knows how long, 3 acupuncture points appeared on the tip of his tongue. That girl gave him something else. Here, chew this. What's this? A jade cicada larva. Its mucus can stop bleeding instantly and relieve pain. If you're not afraid of the pain, then don't. Gao Yi just tried to suppress his nausea and put it in his mouth. Okay, now carry her and follow me. Don't get lost. The scene shifts. Because he was worried, Gi Ying stealthily came out to follow. At that moment, the girl also discovered the fallen grains of rice on the ground, which smelled like Lord Nanju. Just then, Gi Ying's ears started twitching. He heard a sound. In the blink of an eye, Gi Ying's body completely disappeared. Sneaking into a nearby tree, below, 3 swamp frogs were approaching. We've searched everywhere, Sir Dukai, but it seems there are traces of humans here. Gi Ying, hearing this from above, thought to himself, a squad of swamp frogs disappeared. Could it be Lord Nanju? The 2 swamp frogs below also spoke to each other. We'll keep searching. Before the sentence was finished, a giant hand grabbed one of their heads and lifted him up. The hand came out of the pitch-black forest, so nothing could be seen. Suddenly, 2 red lights appeared, looking like a pair of eyes. Then, with a loud crunch, the giant hand crushed the frogman. It turns out to be a giant swamp frog. If you don't find them, you will all die. Witnessing this scene, Gi Ying broke out in a cold sweat and thought, how can a swamp frog be so huge? The scene returns to the camp. What, Miss Gi Ying is gone? That's right, the note she left said that even if Lord Nanju punishes her later, she must ensure his safety. Lord Lan Liu, hearing this, couldn't stop thinking. After becoming Lord Nanju's woman, she's been so proactive. Could it be she wants to become the main wife? Thinking of this,
The girl couldn't stay calm and shouted, "No way! I will never give up the position of main wife. I have to go too."
The scene now shifts back to Gao Yi. After an unknown amount of time, Kui Tong suddenly stopped.
Gao Yi, who was behind her, also stopped.
"Why aren't we moving?"
"We're here. My house has the antidote. Your house is underwater." "Yep. Just jump in and we'll be there." "Please. I am a human, not a swamp frog. Are you trying to drown us?" But before, Kui Tong grabbed his hand.
"You coward."
Before he could even understand what was happening, Kui Tong dragged him into the water. "No, I can't hold my breath anymore." Just then, a blue light appeared in front of him. "What is that?" As he passed through the blue light, he successfully resurfaced from the water. Looking at the scene before him, he couldn't help but be stunned. This is my home, Kui-mi Valley. But before she could finish, the girl suddenly flinched. Looking down, turns out there's a little frog clinging to her leg. "Sui Tung, you're finally back." The moment Sui Tung sees it, she's trembling with anger. "I've told you 100 times, don't hug my leg like that. Gross." As soon as she says that, she kicks the frog far away. "Follow me now. Your sister's body is covered in blue. I can't save her anymore." But suddenly, a staff blocks their way. "Tsui Tung, I can't believe you dared to bring a human back here. This guy is the clan leader of the Tsui clan, Woohoo Duo. You should know your limits, cha-cha." Just then, the frog that was kicked away comes back, yelling, "You damn human, how dare you set foot in Lonely Mist Valley?" Gao Yi sees the frog talking to him, and can't help but think, do these swamp frogs all know human language? The clan leader on this side suddenly gives an order. "Ah Yao, kill them all." As soon as he gets the order, the frog grabs a weapon and charges. "Die, human."
Seeing this, Tsui Tung gathers water in her mouth. Water burst bullet. This one shot sends the frogman flying.
Immediately after, Tsui Tung rushes in front of Gao Yi, blocking him. "You can't kill him."
Seeing this, the clan leader gets even angrier and yells, "Why? Because you and he signed the Three-Eye Covenant."
Gao Yi behind her thinks, looks like this unhygienic pact is something sacred within the swamp frog community. With the covenant here, this old green frog can't hurt me, nor can he stop me from saving AIMA. As soon as he finishes thinking, the clan leader shouts, You, what did you say?
Stick your tongue out right now." Both of them stick out their tongues at the same time, revealing 3 dots.
You actually dared to find a human to be your husband. I'm so mad. Sui Tung is Yao's wife. Ribbit Gao Yi, hearing this from behind, is completely dumbfounded. Husband, what the hell is going on? There's no time left. If you don't soak her in the chrysalis liquid of the Emerald Dew King leaf, she really won't be able to be saved. Dad, let us in to save her. They're not bad people. Didn't you say you wanted to bring the swamp frogs back to a peaceful, quiet life? True, I did say that. But as long as the alligator kingdom exists for one day, this wish will not be fulfilled. Hearing this, Gao Yi interrupts. It can be fulfilled. Let's make a deal. You let us go now so we can save her, and I'll help you destroy the alligator kingdom within half a year and throw in Motuo's head. Hearing this, the clan leader loses his composure, and his eyes widen, but he quickly regains his composure. Even if Woohoo Duo dies, I will never believe a single word from a human again. Furthermore, this old man doesn't need any gifts from humans either.
Hearing this, Gao Yi takes out rice infected with aphids. As fast as lightning, the old clan leader flips a few times, successfully grabbing the rice.
He's now like a child who's been given a lollipop. Extremely happy. What a wonderful flavor. It's been so long since I tasted it. Just then, Xiao suddenly shouts, "Grandpa, stop eating, they're running away." Seeing this, the old clan leader gets angry and throws the rice to the ground. You cunning humans, you resorted to such despicable methods. And so, the two plunged into a chase. Damn demon clan bastards.
Still want to run? Huh, didn't you say you didn't want any human gifts? Save your breath. This old man won't fall for your tricks again.
Really? No sooner were the words spoken than Gao Yi unleashed countless stalks of rice from within his consciousness.
Seeing the rice paddy before him, the old clan leader lost all resistance. Alas, the cunning of humans truly surpasses this old man's imagination.
On this side, Gao Yi and Kui Tong, after running for a while, stopped again. We're here. On a large ancient tree, something like a lantern hangs suspended. It's the nymphal casing of the Emerald Dew Monarch butterfly. What do we do now? Take off her clothes, then cut open her blood vessels at her limbs. Got it. Saying this, he quickly stripped Aima's clothes and cut her arm. Quickly, he hugged Aima inside. It's okay now, you won't die. Reaching the center,
He placed AIMA down to let the essence of the emerald dew monarch butterfly eliminate the poison. Scene cuts to Motuo's side. A cold-blooded and ruthless person like him was once a loving brother. Just then, a soldier came to report, "Earl, we're under attack."
What's the situation? The watchtower detected an unknown faction's airship approaching from about 25 trees away in the northern airspace.
Hearing this, he didn't reply but thought to himself,
only the Golden Empire and the Shinjia Megacracy Compound Nation possess airship manufacturing technology.
But they wouldn't use an airship just for a poor place like Alligator Bay.
That old fart Zhao Jiyu is also broke, and couldn't possibly waste money on such expensive things.
Oh well, no matter what, I have to prepare well. Now Gi Ying, who was tracking Golden, has gone to the gloomy alligator swamp, and this afternoon I had to go supervise the movements of the Tin Wyvern Knights.
That brat Shisha has also been out of contact for 2 days.
He must have run off to drink and gamble somewhere, and got caught again. Out of the 4 evil crows, now only Chui Po Cheng can be mobilized.
Thinking of this, he turned around and ordered, "Tell Chui Po Cheng to hide in the shadows and await orders. Then tell everyone in the city to prepare to enter combat status."
Yes. At this time he had also gone outside to observe the situation.
Sure enough, in the sky there was indeed an airship heading towards him,
but he below remained fearless and stood still watching. Waiting for the airship to come into range, he ordered, "Giant crossbows, prepare." But at this moment, he noticed the symbol on the bottom of the airship. As soon as he saw the design, he immediately ordered his subordinates, "Stand down."
The airship entered the stronghold without resistance. The airship's door slowly lowered.
From within, 2 figures could be vaguely seen stepping out.
One person was dressed in clothes that covered them completely, so that one could not see them at all.
The other was a female, and she looked extremely blurry.
Seeing her age, Mo Tuo couldn't help but think in surprise, "Pure Scorpion Venom Research Association President, Gualai, you've revealed your true form. What does she want anyway?"
At this point, the 2 of them were face to face. Mo Tuo spoke up, but Mo Tuo, eyes still shut tight, said, "Guild Leader Gualai, while we may have a cooperative relationship, you waltzing into my turf without so much as a hello is kinda rude, don't you think?" But she just clapped back. "Talking to someone with your eyes closed, isn't that even ruder?" Mo Tuo was fuming but couldn't think of a good comeback. "Wait, why can't I move?" Gualei, seeing this, continued to tease.
"Oops, my bad, forgot to mention.
The gas my left lung exhales includes dragon pearl toxin, refined and purified, which can instantly paralyze a creature's nervous system. Don't worry. What do you want?" But Gualai's hand slowly crept closer. Mo Tuo could only scream in vain. Never had he looked so weak. "What do you want with my eyes?" he screamed, but in his mind he was cursing, "SHT, can't use the Gua Ma realm now, nor can I signal the raid party to come save me."
Thinking this, he couldn't help but yell, "Stop!" But Gualei seemed to be done on her side.
Much more pleasing to the eye this way. Turns out, she just wanted to pry Mo Tuo's eyes open, and didn't forget to use tape to keep them that way. "Relax, I've got zero interest in this barren wasteland of yours. It's just that after I caused a little chaos in Holy Gold Capital a while back, the Golden Ship Squad put a target on my back and chased me for 3 whole months. Holy Gold Capital is the capital of the Golden Empire. I think about it. The Golden Empire, the West Czar Empire, plus the New Jia Magic Dao United States. Seems like I've offended all the major empires. Looks like only this poor swamp in the southeast is beneath anyone's notice. So I decided to crash at your place for a few months.
Just so happens you're a little short on cash to buy my absolute domestication." "No, 4, right. I'll give you a 20% discount as a little compensation. What do you say?" It's not like she was giving him a choice anyway. Hearing this, Gualai grabbed a small tube stashed on the side of her thigh, then used it to let Mo Tuo take a whiff. Paralysis gone.
"That's right, gotta eat this antidote pill too." Antidote? Antidote for what? "Besides my left lung, the gas in my right lung has vaporized mercury. A normal person takes more than 5 breaths and kicks the bucket. If you don't eat it, your heart and lungs will fail." Mo Tuo panicked, and quickly pulled open his shirt to check his chest. Sure enough, his chest had turned purple. "That's right, Count. Where's the best hotel in your territory?" "No need for that." "Guild Leader Gualei, just stay at my castle, I'll prepare the best room for you." "Nah, your castle stinks of amphibians everywhere. I really can't stand it for even a second." Hearing this, Mo Tuo was so angry that veins popped on his forehead, but he didn't dare to falter, and tried to force a smile. "Is that so? Then it must be the Azure Palace."
The scene then shifts to Gao Yi's side. He also picked up some of the fluid from below, and took a taste.
"Can this fluid really cure Ama's poison?"
"Rest assured, Father Wu said that the fluid of the emerald dew butterfly can cleanse and restructure blood and flesh."
Gao Yi's mind started racing. Cleanse and restructure blood and flesh.
This is a miracle cure for detoxification and healing. If it's released on the market, people who are poisoned or have lost too much blood and are on the verge of death, even if they have to go bankrupt, they will buy it. At that time, I will definitely make a lot of money.
Thinking this, he excitedly turned and patted Kuitong's shoulder. So how many Jade Dew King Butterfly Chrysalises do you guys have? Got like 100? What, are you nuts? There's only one Jade Dew King Butterfly Chrysalis.
The Jade Dew King Butterfly only lays one egg, and after its second larval molt, it starts to pupate. Once it hits the next molt, it'll break out and become a butterfly. If you guys had come here before the king butterfly larva pupated, then your sister would have totally kicked the bucket. Hearing this, Gao Yi's eyes welled up. Scooping up the fluid, he muttered to himself, "Man, if only this world had cloning tech. This kind of money-making medicine can't be mass-produced. What a waste."
Kuitong, standing behind him, was also surprised, thinking, his sister isn't even awake yet, and he's already tearing up from emotion.
But then, Gao Yi's eyes suddenly blurred. Wait, why am I suddenly feeling so sleepy?
Before he could finish his thought, he plunged headfirst into the fluid. When he abruptly woke up with a start, his face was already fully overgrown. Kuitong was still beside him, waiting for him to wake up.
"You're finally awake. What the heck happened to me?" "It's definitely because you weren't paying attention and let the fluid get into your mouth. The Jade Dew King Butterfly fluid has an incredibly strong sedative effect. Even just one drop can make you sleep for an entire year." Upon hearing this, Gao Yi shrieked. "What? I slept for a year?"
He quickly ran outside, heading straight for a pond and looking into it. How? How could this be?
That's right, AIMA. Where's AIMA? He frantically spun around, searching everywhere. But then he noticed a little girl not far away, who looked very much like AIMA. You're Kuitong?"
Hearing that, Kuitong walked to the child's side and introduced, "This is our child."
Daddy. Gao Yi heard this and seemed unable to believe his eyes. "How is that even possible? Even if I slept for a year, there's no way I'd have a kid with you." Just then, he noticed the kid's cowlick. Hold on, that silly cowlick? This is AIMA. He immediately grabbed Kuitong's hand and repeatedly demanded, "What did you do to AIMA?"
Suddenly, the old clan chief walked over and spoke up. She was too deeply poisoned. After the Jade Dew King Butterfly Chrysalis fluid regenerated her flesh and blood, her body and mind would both revert to childhood. But as long as you immerse her in the chrysalis fluid every night before bed, for at most 10 days, she'll be able to return to her pre-poisoned state.
"Oh, so that's what's up."
He then turned to Kuitong and asked,
"So why is she calling me daddy? And seriously, how long have I been out cold?"
Kuitong, seeing her whole prank exposed, huffed. "It's so rare to have this much fun, I just couldn't resist a little joke. It took me a whole 9 days to teach her to call you daddy."
"So I only slept for 9 days, not a year. You totally freaked me out." But before he could finish, he suddenly shrieked in alarm. "Wait, 9 days are already gone." He frowned, his mind racing. "Dang it! The fur hunting season is less than 20 days away. Without the essence umbrella mushroom for killing crocodiles, it's basically impossible to take down the spiked armored swamp crocodiles. Plus, crafting those crocodile scales into armor takes time. If I don't finalize the deal with the swamp frog people soon, I'll miss the fur hunting season, which is the best time to sell crocodile scales." Lost in thought, he immediately turned to the clan chief and asked, "Tell me, how can I meet the king of the swamp frog people? If Kuitong hadn't signed the three-eyed secret pact with you, this old man would have never let you guys live this long. If you keep making such outrageous demands, I'll make you."
But before he could finish, his beard was suddenly ripped out. Whack!
The old man was rolling around on the ground non-stop. "I'm dying of pain, old me." Turns out it was AIMA who yanked his beard, a long beard.
The old patriarch was black with rage. "Is that true? This little brat, you dare to rip off the beard I've been growing for over a decade? Just you wait." AIMA, hearing this from below, already had tears welling up in her eyes, ready to cry.
"Hey, you're the one who ripped off my beard, and I haven't even cried yet. Can you talk some sense?" And on top of that, he was still being attacked by Wang Dai on his head. "I'm Wu Hoodoo. What are you hitting me for?" Gao Yi, on the other side, reached out and picked up AIMA. "Good AIMA. Good AIMA. AIMA is a cute little girl." The little girl seemed to sense a familiarity and gradually became obedient. Then, not even a minute later, she was lying peacefully in Gao Yi's arms, sound asleep. The old patriarch on the other side was still frowning in confusion. That's really strange. The Emerald Dew butterflies have always had a relationship of mutual dependence with the Emerald Eye tribe. Not only did I hatch early, but I even attacked me for a human child. Gao Yi, seeing this, was lost in thought.
So the I tribe really has different tribes and clans within the marsh frog people. Moreover, the emerald dew butterfly seems to be a very important existence to them. If AIMA really forms a new symbiotic relationship with the emerald dew butterfly by soaking in its dream fluid, then this is definitely a huge bargaining chip for future negotiations.
But now the more pressing issue is, if the marsh frog people's tribes and clans all have their own leaders and manage their own territories, then I've wasted my time, I don't have much time left, I can only choose to deal with the Emerald Eye tribe first.
The key to breaking the situation is to convince their patriarch, Wu Hudu. Through the previous observation, I can draw the following conclusions. 1. Wu Hudu hates humans. 2. Wu Hudu was very likely deceived by Mo Tuo, causing the entire tribe to suffer a terrible disaster. 3. Wu Hudu is essentially a peace-loving person. 4. Wu Hudu has no resistance to rice weevils, and among them, the second and first conclusions are very likely cause and effect, thanks to Mo Tuo's blessing.
Now the core of the problem is not only the risk of trust, but also equivalent to a racial conflict. This problem is even more difficult than gaining absolute trust. Looks like I have to risk using that move. Thinking of this, he spoke up. You just said you are the patriarch of the Emerald Eye tribe. I would also like to introduce myself. I am the new mayor of Crocodile Golden Town, appointed by Mo Tuo. Hearing this, he was furious and slammed his staff on the ground. Whack! Gao Yi on the other side, his face turned pale.
Turns out, the ground under his feet was sinking. When did the clay under his feet turn into a mire?
This is not a mire, but our tribe's unique witchcraft, the swamp burial, originally used to bury deceased tribe members. Later, when humans invaded our land, we discovered that this kind of witchcraft is very suitable for use on humans. As long as you get 1 foot stuck, you won't be able to escape. As you watch your body sink deeper and deeper, the fear will also continue to expand.
The swamp burial lasts for a very long time, giving the person under the spell enough time to struggle and repent. Even if the caster dies, the swamp burial will continue until the person under the spell is completely devoured. If you didn't say you were Mo Tu's people, I might have spared your life for the sake of Kui Tong and the emerald dew butterfly. But you just had to be so ignorant, you even said you would give me Mo Tu's head earlier. It was all lies.
Kui Tong, who had been silent for a long time, finally spoke up.
Are you really Mo Tusio's people?
Yes. Gao Yi didn't defend himself further, and remained silent.
Kui Tong couldn't help but shout, Hey, at least explain yourself. You're really gonna die like this.
No need for this. At least it's a whole body. Better than being thrown to the crocodiles by Mo Tuo. Too many very good. The patriarch in front heard this, and spoke again. Wait, isn't he the mayor, appointed by Mo Tuo? Why would he want to kill you? It's nothing. Let him speak. Anyway, I'm a human. The patriarch can't possibly believe anything I say. I don't need to waste my breath anymore. But I have one last request. That little AIMA is innocent. I hope you can take her in. No, can you explain a little?
Patriarch, Kui Tong, thank you for saving my sister. Death, to me, is actually a kind of liberation.
The scene shifts to another place. Golden is missing in the gloomy crocodile swamp. Yes, sir. Baron Golden originally intended to persuade the marsh frog people to allow the crocodile killing team to enter the crocodile swamp to collect essence mushroom, but it seems there was a conflict with the marsh frog people. I have searched for 3 days in the gloomy crocodile swamp, but have not found their whereabouts.
Seriously, just 2 people daring to waltz into the murky croc swamp to negotiate with the swamp frogmen? That's just plain naive. I actually thought he was supposed to be the smart one.
Earl, if we add more people to widen the search area, we still can. But before he could finish, Mo Tuo cut him off. No need. Golden's run out of value for me. Now that the Pure Research Society's president's true colors have come out, instead of wasting money on her alchemic explosives, it's better to just kill and loot. Meat delivered right to the croc's mouth. Even if it's thorny and hurts the teeth, there's no reason to pass it up. Scene changes to Gao Yi's side. There's no way to stop the burial swamp. The only way is to forcibly halt it by destroying the surface structure of this land. Mo Tuo betrayed the covenant and massacred the entire Emerald Eye clan. I didn't off myself then. What right do you have to ask to die? Does letting me die kill Mo Tuo as planned? Every single moment alive is torture for me. You want to die? Old man's just not going to let you. Explain the origins between you and Mo Tuo and your plan to kill him. Maybe old man can give you a hand. Gao Yi smiled to himself, hearing that below. Hook, line, and sinker. Because he already has a biased and hateful view of me. The more I try to actively explain that I have nothing to do with Mo Tuo, or that I'm not the same kind of person as Mo Tuo, the more he'll feel like I'm lying to him. Better to do the opposite, throw out the bait, and first admit I have something to do with Mo Tuo, inciting Wu Hudu's rage. At the same time, when he kills me,
I won't argue for my life but beg for death. That might stimulate his curiosity and empathy. In a flash, finally, one more spark is added. Thinking of this, he raised his hand and shouted loudly, "Traitor Motuo, I can't wait to devour you raw, drink your blood, gnaw your bones, skin you alive." Motuo on the other side caught strays for doing absolutely nothing. Scene shifts to Lan Liu's side. Even though I really hate this identity, after so many years, I finally met such a promising marriage candidate. I absolutely can't let him disappear unclearly like this. Setting off to find Baron Golden, my future. I'm coming to save you. Just as she finished speaking, Gao Yi suddenly opened the door from behind. Lan Liu, the crock meat dish showdown I asked you to prepare. Before he could finish his question, Gao Yi noticed her outfit. You're wearing a full mage getup. Lan Liu, seeing Gao Yi's return, was also stunned. Stammering incoherently, "B Baron, your lordship, you're back." She tried to find an excuse to avoid the topic, because during the hunting season, a lot of mages come to stay, so I wanted to change into a mage outfit to get closer to our guests. Gao Yi on the other side said, "Oh, Lan Liu," seeing this expression of Gao Yi, thought in her heart, "Am I stupid or what? Such a blatant lie definitely won't fool the Baron." Just as the thought ended, suddenly, Gao Yi grabbed her shoulders. "This idea of yours is awesome. Not only that, I think we can use the differences between professions to decorate the rooms in different styles." "Got it. I'll immediately have people prepare it." "But Baron, why did you suddenly come back? After being out of contact for so long, I heard that Motuo has arrived, and the Vanguard Lord has disbanded the croc-slaying team." "That's a long story. I just came back from the Vanguard Lord. The problem there has been resolved." Scene shifts to 4 hours ago. At the Vanguard Lord's post of the croc-slaying team, the old man was worriedly sitting in a corner and smoking. "The few luminescent mushrooms around here have been picked clean." Risking leading the team into the murky croc swamp and encountering an attack by the swamp frogmen, many were injured. Am I imagining things? It always feels like the swamp frogmen's attacks seem stronger than before. "Little Golden, don't tell me you've really been taken by the swamp frogmen." Before he could finish speaking, someone suddenly ran over, shouting in a panic, "Captain, Baron Motuo is here." The old man couldn't help but be surprised when he heard that. What? At this time? Outside? Motuo led the ghost shadows and countless soldiers to the scene. "Our mayor, Golden, has been missing for over 10 days after entering the gloomy crocodile swamp. I sent people to search and discovered traces of a conflict between him and the swamp frog people, so it can be basically concluded that Mayor Golden died at the hands of the swamp frog people. It's a pity, but I can only announce the disbandment of the crocodile killing team here. This area will be taken over by the swamp ambush team." The people inside couldn't help but complain. Sigh. Life just started to get better, and now it's over. That's right, we have to go back to the poor days again. Motuo didn't care about them, and continued to announce, "All the promises that Mayor Golden made to everyone before are now worthless. In 3 days I will appoint a new mayor." Just then, suddenly someone called him from behind. "Earl Motuo." He was surprised, and turned to look. At the entrance, it was the figure of Gao Yi, limping forward, while carrying AIMA. "Can the matter of choosing a new mayor be postponed? I'm still alive here." The ghost shadows and the old geezer smiled happily when they saw Gao Yi. Motuo also approached, pretending to be concerned. "Golden, you've been missing for so many days. I thought something bad happened to you. I was really worried about you." Making the Earl worry, "This time your subordinate almost died. Not long after we entered the gloomy crocodile swamp, we were ambushed by the radical faction of the swamp frog people. Even the Holy Tao Foundation was poisoned by the swamp frog people, turning into this. It's good that you came back alive. Those swamp frog people are just a bunch of barbaric natives. How can you trade with such low-level creatures who can't even speak the language? But I heard that without the star essence mushrooms, you can't hunt swamp crocodiles. It seems you won't be able to fulfill our agreement. What a pity." After speaking, he thought to himself, "Tonight, the little crocodiles in my castle will have extra food again." Gao Yi on this side slowly put AIMA down. "Thanks to the Earl. Although this trip was full of difficulties, I finally traded with the peace faction of the swamp frog people." Motuo couldn't help but frown when he heard this. What? The peace faction? Gao Yi didn't let him think too much and shouted, "Come out!" Immediately, there were rustling sounds coming from inside the forest. A person suddenly pointed and shouted, "Hey, it seems like something is about to come out of the forest. That is, everyone look, it's carrying a lot of star essence mushrooms." The old geezer smiled with satisfaction when he saw this. This kid actually did it. The people around kept shouting, "Mayor is too awesome. Now we can continue to hunt crocodiles and make money again." Motuo on this side was stunned. How is this possible? Gao Yi turned to him and called out, Please, Earl, don't disband the crocodile killing team. Let your subordinate continue to serve you.
If you have survived, of course, I will not disband the crocodile killing team. You are still the mayor of Crocodile Town. As soon as he finished speaking, he led his soldiers away. But sitting in the carriage, he gnashed his teeth in anger. It definitely can't be wrong that magic is the special magic of the Emerald Eye tribe, summoning children. Mushrooms. That Golden, he must have met Woohoo too. Awesome. Finally found you, Woohoo too. You rotten green frogs, living your last breath in the ashes. You guys wait until I deal with Zhao Ji Yu.
Become the king of Crocodile Bay, and will use your lives to sacrifice to my daughter. However, if that's the case, Golden, let you live a little longer before I find Woohoo 2's hideout through you. Ghost shadows on the side saw him, was silent, and immediately asked. Then the operation to attack the Pure Research Association will be temporarily cancelled if our new mayor can really earn 10,000 gold coins in 3 months. Gimme Golden. I'm gonna squeeze every last drop of value out meta you. Then you can kick the bucket. Scene shifts to Gao Yi, who watches Motuo leave. A sly grin spreading across his face as he thinks, bet Motuo's brain is a total tsunami right now. Just then, the old man strolls up, throws an arm around his shoulder, and bellows with laughter. These essence-packed mushroom umbrellas could snag close to 10,000 armored swamp crocs, and those swamp frog dudes can help us gather them. Golden, how the heck did you manage it? And where have you been for the last 10 days anyway? Long story. Right now, the mission is, immediately get a head count of everyone in the squad who's killing crocs, average daily catch, projected catch for the next month, plus the armored croc hide production cycle, and a division of labor for the processing line. The old man's face darkens at the mention of work, TCH. With this kind of news, Linjia needs a drink to celebrate your safe return. Ain't got time for celebrations, Pops. I need a smoke's worth of time to write down how I need to use it for tonight's Bixie Palace party. Got it. Scene cuts to 8 hours earlier. During a chat with Chieftain Wu Hudu, my family made its living through ocean trade, accumulating a massive fortune. To get his hands on my family's wealth and businesses, Motuo rigged my parents' ship, causing them to die in a sea accident. Motuo originally wanted to kill me too, but he saw my business acumen and made me mayor of Croctown to make money for him. He even forced me to sign an agreement that if I don't earn 10,000 gold coins in 3 months, he'll have me fed to the crocs. So Motuo's just as ruthless to his own kind, huh? Motuo promised that once he became king of Croc Cove, he wouldn't mess with the swamp frog dudes anymore, and the entire dark swamp would be the swamp frog dude's territory, but only if we helped him defeat his brother, Chi-A Chao-Bai. Gao Yi overhears all this and thinks to himself, Motuo's free lunch scheme is freaking genius. He's using a blank check to get the swamp frog dudes to willingly fight his brother's fire scorpion army. So that's what's up. The chieftain is still explaining. We fought that battle, and we won. Chi Chao Bai was killed, dead. The kingdom's forces suffered heavy losses, but to defeat Zhao Ji Yu and the Ironhide Knights, Motuo made an outrageous demand. He wanted us to lend him the sacred treasure of the entire Zuyan tribe. Gao Yi, standing nearby, is curious about what they're talking about. The Demon Toadstone. The Demon Toadstone seals away an ancient demon. Its power is beyond our tribe's control. Once used, if we accidentally release that demon, it could destroy the entire swamp. So you flat out refused him. But Motuo then slaughtered the entire Kuyan tribe without a second thought to obtain the demon toadstone, and built his castle on your tribe's land, and you led the surviving tribesmen to flee to this place. That's right, but I made Motuo pay a hefty price too. Next, let's talk about your plan to assassinate Motuo. Motuo plans everything out meticulously and acts with extreme caution. This assassination path is definitely unachievable. Moreover, once Motuo is dead, the pro-Tui parties in the kingdom would be like losing their leader. At that time, Zhao Ji Yu will immediately lead the Ironhide Knights south to unify the Croc Cove kingdom. Once the kingdom is unified, Zhao Gu's next target will definitely be you swamp frog dudes. You're not wrong. Zhao Ji Yu has launched many campaigns to wipe us out, but because he underestimated the number and strength of the swamp frog dudes, we failed. In recent years, Motuo's rise has left him with no time to pay attention to us, but once Motuo dies, the kingdom will definitely once again raise the banner to attack us. Zhao Ji Yu and Motuo, the two of them form a balance and restrain each other. Neither of them can die first. Right now, what we need to do is only two things. The first thing is to wait for their teams to fight to the point where both sides are damaged. The second thing is, before that time, to secretly break down and disintegrate the triangle of power they are holding in their hands. The Ironhide Knights under Zhao Ji Yu are extremely loyal, and the four evil ravens under Motuo are even more obedient to him. The power of the two of them in the Croc Kingdom has reached a deeply entrenched level. What way can a foreigner like you use to dissolve it? Gao Yi, hearing this, takes out a gold coin. Very simple. With this, although I know that all of you humans like this thing called money very much,
But the Ironhide Knights and the Four Evil Ravens are people who cannot be easily bought off with money like that. Money may be a pile of metal that cannot harm anyone, or it may be an invisible weapon that directly kills people. Bribery is the lowest way to use it, and the power of money is completely determined by the user. In the hands of a beggar, money is a steamed bun. In the hands of nobles, money buys jewels and beauties. But in my hands, money is the world. I don't fully get it yet, but I'm itching to see how you plan to use money to take down Zhao Jiyu and Mo Tuo. Spill the beans, what can I do to help? Hearing this, Gao Yi summoned his sea of consciousness with a wave. Nothing much, really. If this place is called Desolate Whisper Valley, you guys must have a ton of shrooms. Right, I'm betting you've got that kind of mushroom. Yeah, I can trade you blight-infested rice and parasitic rice flowers. Wu Hudu immediately waved his hand dismissively. That trash is practically overflowing here, stinky and fishy. If you want it, I'll give you the whole lot for free. Back to reality. Who knew the essence of mushrooms in Desolate Whisper Valley was so despised? Guess I don't need to wade through rain and wrestle crocs for them anymore. Wu Hudu will just have his kids deliver 'em right to my door. And here I was, scheming to trade bug-infested rice. Time to shower before the meeting? Gotta chill my brain a bit. Just then, Lan Liu sashayed in, rocking a skin-tight dress. Lord Baron, your trip must have been exhausting. Let me ease your fatigue. Gao Yi could only force a smile, thinking, just feeding that mermaid chick is draining enough, another madam on top of that, and my body's gonna tap out for sure. But judging by that mage getup she wore before, this madam's got more to her than meets the eye. No way she could build a lavish hotel like this in a backwater town without some serious backing. Gotta figure out her real identity, then decide if she's worth recruiting to my side. With that in mind, he turned around and flashed a bright smile, calling out, Lady Lan Liu, if it's no trouble, could you handle the bill for me? Lan Liu's face flushed instantly. Of course, of course. In her heart, she was secretly overjoyed. Looks like the Baron is interested in me after all. With that thought, she sat down and started massaging Gao Yi's back. Lord Baron, is this strength all right? Perfect, milady Lord Baron. Forgive my boldness, but I must warn you, Lady Shadowfiend is still Montua's woman. Besides, dark elves are naturally gloomy and cold-blooded, not worth getting too close to. Lady Lan Liu, aren't you afraid she'll hear you talking about Lady Shadowfiend like that? She can cloak. Relax, Lord Baron. I can't sense any magical energy shifting around right now, which proves she's not in this room. Before she could finish, Lan Liu clamped her hand over her mouth. Crap, I slipped up. Gao Yi, hearing this from the front, grinned inwardly. A verbal probe trap, and Vouver just made her spill the beans. He didn't beat around the bush and asked directly, so Lady Lan Liu really is a mage? I didn't mean to hide it from you, Lord Baron. The girl struggled to explain, but Gao Yi cut her off. Even though I'm curious about your identity, if talking about it makes you uncomfortable, you don't need to say any more. But if we don't talk about anything, it'll be awkward. How about you tell me a bit about these dark elves? Oh right, aside from the dark elves, there's another important thing I almost forgot to tell you, Lord Baron. A very dangerous guest has recently checked into Azure Palace. Who is it? The president of the Pure Research Society, Black Scorpion Venom, Jia Guolai. Hearing this, Gao Yi recalled his conversation with Bing Chao. Pure Research Society. Sounds like an academic research organization. I remember Chao mentioning to me the alchemical explosives that Motua wants to use to wipe out the Steel Abyss Knights seem to be procured from this organization. So this Jia Guolai is in Crocodile Town because of a deal with Motua. Lord Baron, don't be fooled by this organization's name. The Pure Research Society is a 100% genuine terrorist organization. If you get stung by this venom scorpion Jia Guolai, there's only one way out, death. At the same time, in Jia Guolai's VIP room, Jia Guolai, you obviously wanted the S-Class VIP room with the red snail hot spring. How dare the landlady refuse and say that room is reserved for that Mayor Gao Yi or whatever. Let me use tame no, too, to teach that mayor and landlady a lesson. No. Why? Before, when you were in the holy scripture city of Dugu, and the Golden Empire in the capital, the steel fortress of the Western Zuoyer Empire in the capital. Why were you shining brightly in the sky of the United Magic Nations? You've never suffered such grievances before. Why in this remote hotel? What the hell do you know? The landlady of this hotel belongs to the Crying Dead family. Crying Dead? Releasing millions of zombies? Wasn't that family destroyed with the fall of the Dime Da Magic Empire more than 1,000 years ago? Besides, how do you know her? She's from the Crying Dead family. Does that woman have a scent of corpses on her? Herb scent? Only the women of the Crying Dead family have this kind of scent, which allows them to control the dead better?
Of course, ordinary people can hardly smell this scent.
Could it be that Ngai Kung encountered women from the Crying Dead family before?
Because it started in chaos and ended in abandonment.
For a woman of the Crying Dead family, my idiot thought was killed. That's why I'm so familiar with that scent.
So the former chairman died at the hands of the Crying Dead family. Shouldn't we avenge the former chairman?
But before he could finish, he got slapped, almost turning his head. Avenge my ass.
Who was the old man afraid of when he was alive? But before he died, he warned me never to mess with the Crying Dead family.
Especially the women of that family. They are all black widows, and getting caught in their web is certain death.
Scene cuts to later.
This is the slogan for this business activity, and the fur hunting will begin in 15 days. Everyone sitting here is the core of the Revival Executive Board. Whether Zen Crocodile can revive this town depends on this. Next, I will issue each person a task assignment letter. Everyone must prepare according to the content of their own task assignment letter. In addition, after the fur hunting season ends, in addition to the remuneration you deserve, everyone sitting here can receive an additional 1% of the net profit from this activity as a performance bonus.
The old man and everyone else were shocked after hearing this. 1%. For example, if I earn 100,000 gold coins, I will be divided 1,000 gold coins. Young people should dare to think and dare to venture. This time, the net profit target I set is 500,000.
Let's squeeze every gold coin out of the pockets of those adventurers.
Scene cuts to another place.
Today is the day to hold a national funeral for two people I have sacrificed for the country, Kevin and Charette. Please, two ladies, be less sad.
Scene cuts to Gao Yi. After the meeting ended, everyone was drumming and cheering. Focus on the preparations.
Note that each person must take enough of the essence mushroom needed to kill the crocodiles within a day to avoid having to go back to get more and wasting time. After all the tasks were clearly assigned, everyone was extremely enthusiastic to start hunting and killing crocodiles. The scene is conducting centralized slaughter of armored swamp crocodiles. The scene is dividing the armored crocodile scales and meat. The scene is cleaning and deodorizing the crocodile scales. The scene is storing the crocodile scales with high precision. The warehouse stores the finished armored crocodile scale armor temporarily. Just then, the old man suddenly looked up in panic. Call Xiao Yi. Xiao Yi is in trouble.
But Gao Yi on the other side remained calm.
Could it be that you can't afford to pay the crocodile slaying team anymore? You already knew.
Of course, after the crocodile slaying team expanded, although we reduced the reward for killing crocodiles, we've hunted over 3,000 armored swamp crocodiles. The number of crocodile hide armor sets we've made has exceeded 400.
By now the gold coins I initially gave you must be running out. Then hurry up and give me another 2,000 gold coins, Gao Yi. I'm broke. You're kidding me, right? How can I be out of money? No kidding, I can't even spare a single gold coin right now. What are we gonna do? The crocodile slaying team is already starting to cause trouble because they haven't been paid. If this continues, the whole team might go on strike. Don't worry, I have a plan. Come here and punch me, huh? Didn't you say they're already causing trouble? No time, hurry. Aim for my nose and punch, but control your strength. Don't break my nose. The old man agreed without hesitation.
Okay, as you say.
A huge fist came flying at lightning speed, and then all that was left was Gao Yi's scream of agony.
After taking a beating, 2 streams of tears ran while shouting, "Brothers of the crocodile slaying team, Gao Yi is sorry.
I can't pay the reward I promised you." What? You really can't pay us anymore? What's the point of us working our asses off then? Exactly. They reduced the reward once before, and now they're saying they're completely broke. Are they playing us? Humph. Pack up and let's go home. At this moment, a bald old man suddenly shouted, "You ungrateful brats, how can you speak to the mayor like that?"
The reward Mayor Gao Yi gave our crocodile slaying team was already very high.
Even if it's reduced a little, it's still dozens of times more than what we usually get. Think about when you were working as farmhands for the nobles.
Did you earn more in 3 years of working as farmhands for Motucho than you've earned in these past few days?
Moreover, during this time, the mayor has been eating and sleeping alongside us. He's never acted like a noble, and he even went into the dark swamp crocodile territory alone for our sake, nearly dying at the hands of the swamp frog.
People, isn't all this for our town to live a prosperous life? Saying that, the old man turned towards Gao Yi. Stand up, Mayor. You don't need to feel guilty about such a small matter. Even if you can't pay a single gold coin later on, this old man is still willing to risk his life for you.
Gao Yi heard this and grabbed the old man's hand.
Thank you, old man. Thank you for understanding my difficulties.
But everyone, rest assured, I, Gao Yi, will not let you work for nothing. He bit his fingertip and wrote a letter of commitment. I will post this blood oath on the gate of the camp so that everyone can supervise me in fulfilling my promise. It states that all outstanding rewards owed to the crocodile slaying team will be fully paid after the fur hunting season ends. If I violate this oath, may I, Gao Yi, use my life to compensate. May everyone be my witness." This immediately boosted their morale, and they shouted, "Brothers, what are we worried about? Let's go hunt crocodiles, crocodiles, crocodiles." Gao Yi didn't forget to pat the old man on the shoulder before leaving. "I'm leaving this to you. I have to go to Bingong to be a judge in a crocodile meat processing competition." The old man was dumbfounded by his manipulation. Okay. Scene changes to the crocodile meat processing competition. "As the owner of Bingong, I'm honored to host the first crocodile meat processing competition in our crocodile town. As we all know, the fur hunting season is almost here. To celebrate adventurers from near and far, we need to use this competition to select a unique and delicious dish made from real crocodile meat that can truly represent our crocodile town. Now please allow me to solemnly introduce the 3 judges for this competition. First is our approachable new mayor, Gao Rui. Hearing this, he stood up to applaud and said a few words. "I hope that through this competition, everyone can express themselves, show their talent, and display the spirit of our crocodile town." Next is the head chef of our Jade Palace, the super-sensitive taste bud Red Wolf A. Ren. Miss Bin stood up to speak, not forgetting to threaten, "Any chef who doesn't cook seriously, I'll personally chop off their arms." Lan Liu could only force a smile, hastily explaining, "Miss Bai is just joking. To help the contestants relax a little, don't be scared." Then finally, the most important judge, our great Earl Mo Tuo. As soon as they saw this name, the crowd below couldn't help but whisper, "Why is Mo Tuo here? What a buzzkill. Keep it down. You don't want to live anymore." Heard it's because of the new mayor, probably trying to suck up to Earl Mo Tuo. Lan Liu above began to continue the introduction. I'll briefly introduce the rules of this competition. The rules are simple. We've prepared for each contestant a whole armored swamp crocodile, with the scales already removed. Participants can use any part of the armored swamp crocodile to cook. Then, the 3 judges will taste them in turn. Each judge has a card in their hand, with O written on one side and X on the other. If the judge is satisfied with the dish, please show the O side. If you are not satisfied with the dish you just tasted, please show the X side. Each time you receive an O sign, the contestant will receive a gold coin. As long as the participant receives the O sign, they will be qualified to set up a stall on the food street in the town center during the feather hunt. The crowd discussed incessantly upon hearing this. "Great, just in time. I don't have to go home for dinner. I'm so sick of the food my partner makes. But gotta say, can crocodile meat really be eaten? I've had it before. It's so gamey." Finally, this competition is exclusively sponsored by the Jade Palace Hotel. Sleep at Jade Palace. Life is sweet. 2-hour countdown. The competition begins. Mo Tuo suddenly called out from above, "Gao Rui, why not just let my personal chef or Miss Bai handle it? Why waste money and time on this kind of competition?" "Earl, I understand what you're saying, but at this moment, we must create opportunities for the people to make money. Crocodile Town doesn't exactly have a lot of farmland, and the townspeople don't own any land of their own. They're all sharecroppers on your land, and the wages are very low, so most of them are dirt poor. In the long run, income tax will become harder and harder to collect. However, although Crocodile Town is desolate and remote, it is the closest port town connected to the Purgatory Loop. This gives it a unique advantage in terms of geographical location. Twice a year, a large number of adventurers will gather in this small town during the feather hunt season. As long as we firmly grasp this advantage and focus on developing the unique aspects of eating, staying, and traveling in Crocodile Town, and relying on that to synchronize with the tourism service industry during the feather hunt season, then we can turn Crocodile Town into a prosperous coastal city. The townspeople will get rich. And you will too, my lord." "Gao Yi, you're truly a sharp tool for making money. But you went to such lengths to have Yi Ying invite that judge or whatever. There's definitely something else going on, right?" "As expected, nothing escapes Lord Count's eyes. I, Trigan, want to borrow some people from you, Lord Count." "Who are they?" "Your 4 jackals, and the females from the Rock Earth clan who are mining for you." "Your intel is on point, Gao Yi. You even know about the 4 jackals and the Rock Earth clan." "Please, Lord Count, don't overthink it. Your 4 jackals are renowned far and wide. I've been in the business for so long, if I didn't even know that, it wouldn't make any sense. As for the Rock Earth clan, I heard about it from local craftsmen while investigating the town's population mobility issues. Back when you came to Feng Land in Crocodile Town, your royal brother blockaded the trade route for tin ore into Crocodile Town to prevent you from manufacturing weapons and armor to arm troops on a large scale. To break this deadlock, you gathered troops to attack the Rock Earth clan living in the northern mountains, imprison their tribal chief, and force them to mine tin ore in the northern mountains for you, completely ruining your royal brother's plans. Your Lord Count's foresight far surpasses people like us. Being able to pave the way for you, witnessing you become the king of Crocodile Bay,
is my life's greatest blessing. Having talent like Gao Yi who dedicates himself to me is my honor. The Rock Earth clan females are easy enough to arrange, but apart from Gi Ying, the other 3 jackals are all on their own missions. If you can't convince me, I'm afraid I can't agree to your request.
Of course, I'll explain everything clearly. First, because the number of armored swamp crocodiles we've hunted and slaughtered has reached nearly 10,000, and in the next 10 days it's likely to reach 40,000. Therefore, a large amount of crocodile meat will be continuously produced.
But Crocodile Town's weather is hot and humid. If stored carelessly, it will rot very quickly. Letting tens of thousands of tons of crocodile meat rot would be a huge economic loss. So, I plan to dig and build 8 or more large underground cellars near Crocodile Town, and then invite the Icefin merfolk from the Pyaugi Tide to use ice magic to transform those underground cellars into ice cellars, then store the crocodile meat inside. The sub-zero temperatures can prolong the freshness of the crocodile meat the longest. That way, we can take out the meat whenever we need it.
Moreover, in the future, we can package the crocodile meat into a rare local specialty meat and export it to other countries at a high price,
making a fortune. At the same time, the happy merfolk still don't know they're about to become living refrigerators. A merfolk suddenly uses himself and sneezes non-stop. Ah! What's wrong with Maester Pan? It's nothing. I just suddenly felt a chill all over my body, like something bad is about to happen. We Icefin merfolk are afraid of the cold. Saying that out loud would make people laugh at us. Cut back to a bit later. Mo Tuo's side. I understand. I find this request acceptable. I'll have Chow and the others help you complete the construction of the ice cellars. Tell me the next thing.
Second, when the fur hunting season arrives, a large number of adventurers and mercenaries will flock to this place.
Their races, countries, and living habits are all different, making it easy for conflicts and disputes to arise. Once they have a conflict,
the brawls would cause immense destruction and trouble for Alligator Town and the other adventurers.
I've asked around a lot, and in previous fur hunts, there were many conflicts between adventurers and mercenaries, resulting in numerous deaths each time. The chaotic situation not only makes many residents of this town resistant to the fur hunt, but also discourages many adventurers from coming here. The decrease in tourist flow will also lead to a significant reduction in our income.
Therefore, we must thoroughly improve the poor order maintenance in Alligator Town during the fur hunt.
I heard that one of the 4 fiends, Chui Pocheng, is 5 zang tall, has the strength to break cities, and possesses a valor unmatched by 10,000 men.
If he were to take on the role of managing the order of Alligator Town during the fur hunt, he would surely be able to suppress those troublemakers.
Moreover, it can show off his lordship's valor, leaving a deep impression on the powerful adventurers who intend to join his lordship's ranks.
But during the previous fur hunts, those adventurers really turned Alligator Town into a mess.
However, because I maintain the principle of the less trouble the better, I didn't pay too much attention to it. However, what you said really makes sense. This matter is approved. In 2 days, I will arrange for Chui Pocheng to return to Alligator Town.
Thirdly, I heard that Shisha, one of the 4 fiends, also originated as a fur hunting adventurer
and is still the record holder for the number of furs hunted. I need Shisha's escort to explore the terrain of the Ring of Purgatory beforehand,
to familiarize myself with the living environment and fur hunting methods
of the Longwek Rongyu. Then, based on different groups of adventurers, I will establish corresponding reception plans. This is the key to market research and investigation. Just do as you say. But Shisha is the most difficult to manage among the 4 fiends, and is probably used to wandering freely. I can't find his exact location either. If you can find Shisha, then it remains to be seen whether you can persuade him to come with you. Plus, that guy utterly hates the Ring of Purgatory. Gao Yi on this side was shocked and surprised after hearing this. Shisha hates the Ring of Purgatory. Yeah. That's right, because that guy hates sweating. Then we can bring Miss Evening, who specializes in using ice magic. Just as they were discussing, a chef suddenly raised his hand and shouted, "I'm done." Lan Liu heard this and stepped forward to observe. There are still 20 minutes left in the competition, but contestant number 3, Ning Tao, has already finished his dish. It seems he has prepared very carefully and has a plan in mind. Can he achieve both speed and quality to perfection? Now, please, bring your dish to the judges' table and introduce your entry to everyone. This dish is called 9 coils of young alligator intestines, a dish that I created myself.
Then please, Mayor Gao Yi,
be the first to taste it. Gao Yi held the knife and fork in his hand and kept thinking, although I hate eating animal organs, but as a judge and the mayor, he could only grit his teeth and eat it. But in that fatty's eyes, there was a radiant light. It seems he's really confident in his cooking.
Who knows? Someone from another world might have a unique way of dealing with internal organs.
Thinking of this, He cut off a small piece. Before putting it in his mouth, he carefully sniffed it first.
Isn't that awful stench from the intestines already spreading? Can this stuff really be eaten?
No way. If he doesn't eat it because of the smell, he'll not only lose the demeanor of a judge, but also discourage the enthusiasm of those participating in the competition later on. Must eat. With that, he mustered all his courage and put the piece of food in his mouth.
After chewing for a while, he was sweating buckets, and his face was so grimaced you could tell how delicious it was. Haha, no way.
Even if it's so disgusting he wants to puke, he has to smile and encourage him. If he loses his composure at the very beginning because it's too hard to eat, others will form a prejudice that the level of the people participating in this cooking competition is very low. But if he swallows it, wouldn't it be the same as eating poop? Guess he'll have to sneakily spit it out while wiping his mouth. Thinking of this, he took a napkin to wipe his mouth, taking the opportunity to get rid of it. Then tried to force a smile but still held up the O sign. This kid is so young and already daring to make this kind of dish. I feel that this kind of courage is an essential quality for a chef. Although this dish has some minor flaws, I still hope you keep up the good work. Then, please, the second judge, Macias, gourmet, to try it. Lan Liu didn't forget to lean in and whisper instructions. Your red wolf face is already fierce, so you can't show any more fierce expressions. You should learn from Baron Gao Yi, who is also our mayor. Smile, be enthusiastic, and be kind. If you scare away another contestant, I won't pay your salary this month. Got it, boss? The girl walked over and didn't rush to eat, but asked, have you tasted it yourself? How did it feel after tasting a piece? I've removed most of the fishy smell of the intestines, but I've also kept some of it. I feel that keeping some of the taste of the intestines will let you know that what you're eating is fake intestines. So you deliberately kept this taste. During the process, I kept a portion. Was that intentional or accidental? It was intentional. Hearing this, Bio didn't care anymore and cut a piece with a knife, then put it straight into her mouth without hesitation. The young chef was still anxiously waiting for the results, but at this moment, Bin's face was more wrinkled than a monkey's butt. Her eyes flashed red at this moment, seemingly wanting to devour the young chef right in front of her. Her face turned dark, and she was holding a gleaming knife. Just then, Lan Liu coughed twice to remind her. She forced a smile and held up a big X sign. Finally, let's invite our esteemed Earl to taste test. In the end, Mo Tuo actually ate it without hesitation. Gao Yi, seeing this from behind, couldn't help but worry and thought to himself, we're doomed. With the Earl's temper, he'll definitely throw this fatty to the crocodiles. But unexpectedly, the Earl didn't spit out the food, but instead raised a big O sign. This surprised Gao Yi and B, who couldn't help but wonder, Mo Tukao actually didn't react at all, and even passed it. Does Mo Tukao have a problem with his taste buds? The young chef on the other side, seeing this, became even more confident, and thought to himself, even Earl Mo Tuo recognizes my cooking skills. I really am a genius. But suddenly, Mo Tugo turned around and instructed, soldiers, take him to receive his reward. Yes. The young chef, still clueless, was extremely excited. Isn't this brother going to receive the reward? It seems like we're getting further and further away from Bib Palace. Just calm down, we're almost there. But when they stopped, it was the town's sanitation area. What are we doing at the toilet? The soldier immediately drew his sword and pointed it at his neck. Go in and eat everything in the pit. Huh. I thought you said I was going to receive a reward. My bad, misspoke. Just a little, the Earl instructed, that if you don't finish all the crap in the toilet before noon, you'll be thrown to the crocodiles. Choose. I don't want to be eaten by crocodiles. I'll eat it. I'll eat it all up. We'll check later. If there's even a little bit left, you'll still be thrown to the crocodiles. And then, there were only endless retching sounds. Mo Tuo on the other side was retching just as much. Gao Yi, standing far away, couldn't help but sigh. I never thought anyone could endure like this. It looks like that fatty is done for. On the other side, the fatty's face was purple, and tears streamed down his face. This brat can really eat. Licking everything clean in the pit and on the walls. Wait, my stomach hurts a little bit. Get up and dance. Get up quickly. Grandpa is rewarding you with a hot dish. Mommy, I'll never do colonics again. Wah. The scene shifts to Lan Liu. This cooking competition is coming to an end. Here are the 3 best dishes that the judging panel has unanimously approved in this competition, namely, old-fashioned egg fried rice, sea pineapple stuffed with alligator foot meat by Auntie Hai Li, who sells food in Guangxi. Ingredients include swamp alligator foot meat stuffing, armored shell, sea pineapple, lemon, mung beans, duck eggs, gourd. The second dish is spicy and sour seafood hot pot with shrimp, mussels, and homemade alligator flank by the young fisherman O.C. Dak from Dongxi Port. Ingredients include swamp alligator flank, armored shell, hot sea red-tailed shrimp, hot mussels, lemon,
fresh seaweed.
The third dish is grilled salt and pepper sea alligator tail skewers by the old alligator killer. Ingredients include swamp alligator tail meat, armored shell, dark red poisonous snake pepper, black peppercorns, coarse sea salt.
Everyone received this, along with applause.
Gao Yi and the old man standing next to each other didn't forget to whisper,
"Aren't you supposed to be catching alligators in the camp now? Why did you come here to compete?"
"I also want to get the prize money, of course."
"The main reason is that I've always been haunted by not being able to grill the most delicious alligator meat this time. After the upgrade, it has become my most satisfying grill."
"Hey, we've known each other for a while now, but you still haven't told me your real name. Are you still using that Crocodile Slayer nickname because you don't trust me yet?"
"It's not about trust. I'm not telling you for your own safety. When the time is right, I'll let you know."
Lan Liu on this side continues hosting.
Everyone is welcome to try all the dishes from the contestants for free.
Hearing that, everyone rushes forward at once. "I wanna eat that crocodile tail skewer. I feel like one bite and I'll be addicted. That fried rice smells amazing. Did they use sea musk to get rid of the fishy smell from the crocodile meat?"
"The best is definitely that crocodile brisket hot pot. There are red-tailed shrimp and mussels in the pot too."
At this moment, a figure is silently observing from above. Looks like Big Sis's intel was spot on. The Onama stone is indeed in Mo Tuso's hands. Next, I need to plan how to swipe it. So spicy. Meow meow. This cooking contest in the market is actually pretty fun. It's almost fur snatching season. Gotta eat well to steal stuff properly. The camera scene then cuts to Gao Yi's room. "Report, Mr. Mayor. We've searched the entire town, but we still can't find Lord Qisha. Your subordinate is useless." "It's alright, you guys have been searching all day. You must be exhausted. Go get some rest." The soldiers, hearing this, immediately close the door and leave. "Lady Gi Ying, you and Qisha are both part of the Four Evil Crows. You must know him pretty well. Do you know where he usually goes?" Hearing this, Ging slowly appears from the wall beside. "Please, don't make it sound like the Four Evil Crows are super close. Our relationship is more like a quick nod when we see each other. Besides, Earl's assignments for us are all different. Sometimes we don't see each other for half a year. The number of sentences I've said to Qisha in the years under Earl is not as much as what I have said to you these days." "Does that mean that Lady Gi Ying quite likes talking to me?" Gi Ying, hearing this, is startled and her face flushes red. Who likes talking to you? I heard that during the time I was missing, Lady Gi Ying went to the gloomy crocodile swamp to look for me. When Earl was planning to abandon me, you didn't give up searching for me. You knew. You knew Earl was planning to abandon you. After that, I still went to find you." The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. Realizing something, her state immediately changes. "That's not right. How did you know?" Gao Yi calmly gets up without any fear. In the year 2002 of the Golden Calendar, when the Golden Empire was at its peak, the sunlight suddenly darkened, and it lasted for more than 60 years. This great disaster is historically called the Dark Sky Calamity. The Golden Empire, which relied on solar energy to make metal, began to weaken. The Dark Elf race, with power coming from moonlight, quickly rose to prominence. Under the leadership of the Dark Elf leader He Yu, at that time, they built the Dark Moon Empire in the Gloomy Rift. Under the leadership of He Yu, the empire launched a war of assassination against the royalty of the Golden Empire and other racial nations. Scheming to rule the continent with the terror of death, they changed the Golden Calendar to the Dark Moon Calendar. During that time, the countries and races on the continent, from kings above to commoners below, were terrified at the mention of Dark Elves. Under the invisible blade of the Dark Elf assassins, the countries, in a panic, had to choose to surrender to the Dark Moon Empire. Until later, the members of the royal families of the major countries secretly formed a resistance organization called the Crimson Cross. The Crimson Cross drained the wealth of various countries, and finally researched a powerful humanoid weapon, the Crimson Death Knight. The arrogant and conceited Dark Moon Empire was finally defeated by the Crimson Death Knights, and the Black Moon Queen was killed on the throne. Almost all Dark Elves on the continent were dealt with and hunted down to the end. No need to say more. Before her death, the Black Moon Queen used her own life as a price to activate a disaster-level magic that had never been recorded before. This magic formed a wall of mist outside the Black Moon Empire, stretching for thousands of miles, and no light could penetrate it. After this magic was activated, the entire empire instantly became a completely dark land, and a series of dark creatures called Shadow Fiends appeared. These Shadow Fiends would hunt down all living creatures within the range, and this girl just remembered the battle of some damn mage. This old man doesn't believe I can't write you guys down. After saying that, a formation with ancient runes appeared under his feet, and a similar formation appeared under the Shadow Fiend's feet. Then, there was a loud bang, and a huge flame engulfed the entire Shadow Fiend. Hellfire before dishonor. This is my strongest epic level magic. Even Mithril can melt instantly. But when the smoke cleared, The Shadow Fiend's eyes were still there.
But in this area, can't dark creatures be killed? How is that possible? This must be a dream, but then, shwing, the mage's head was chopped off.
Hearing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but frown. At that time, nearly 200,000 soldiers fought in the territory of the Black Moon Empire, and they were all elite troops. In the end, less than 1,000 survived and got out of there.
And those who were lucky enough to escape never dared to turn off the lights at night, and they also suffered from severe insomnia. In the end, most of them went crazy. If I'm not mistaken, those shadow fiends... That's enough, don't say any more. That's right, those shadow fiends were all residents of the Black Moon Empire, who were mutated by the influence of the Queen's endless night magic.
In order to destroy the Crimson Cross Alliance, she sacrificed all the clansmen in the territory of the Empire without regret.
My father and mother were killed by the Crimson Death Knight. My brother was the Queen's close servant. Before the Empire fell, he accidentally overheard the Queen's suicide plan, so he sneaked me into a coal carriage to take me out. I have always been thinking of ways to enter and break the endless night, save my brother and clansmen, but until now, all my efforts have failed. Because of those shadow fiends, I don't even dare to step into the endless night.
Speaking of this, she burst into tears. Gao Yi also hugged her and comforted her.
But a word from him shocked Gi Ying. I know a way to safely enter the endless night.
Hearing this, Gi Ying quickly looked up and asked repeatedly,
Really? Do you know how to break the Queen's magic? No, it's impossible. Even the powerhouses of the great Zoo states don't dare to enter the endless night to face those shadow fiends. Can the Baron really do it? You just want to use this to take advantage of me, to deal with the Count. Right? Indeed, the living can't do it, but the dead can.
He remembered his conversation with Lan Liu again.
The dead? Yeah, how can the dead do it?
Baron,
have you never heard of the death-weeping family that can control spirits? Although this family has declined with the collapse of the Empire, the magic for hundreds of thousands of years,
it just so happens that I'm quite close to a descendant of this family. If the Baron needs it, I can ask her for help.
Gao Yi, hearing this below, thought to himself, still hiding it. This descendant is obviously her.
Seeing that he didn't answer,
Lan Liu added, But, Baron, is it really necessary to risk entering the endless night for Gi Ying?
Miss Lan Liu,
do you know what the most expensive thing in this world is? The most expensive thing.
Relics of the gods.
The relics of the gods may be very powerful, but no matter how great the power is, there must be someone to control it.
So the most valuable thing in this world is talent.
A world without people is meaningless. Right now, Gi Ying is super surprised. Send the undead into the endless night. Yeah, makes sense. If shadow monsters attack all living things, then just control the dead into it and they won't be attacked? You're a shadow demon with empty eyes. Didn't expect you to know the descendants of the crying dead family. So tell me, what do you want shadow demons to do? They'll risk their lives to do it. Really do anything, including killing Mo Tuo. Even though he's using me, seeing me as his tool for killing, he really gave me a place to belong.
Hearing this, Gao Yi stepped forward, supporting her. You're kidding, I'm a businessman, not a tyrant. My specialty is making money, not killing people. Saying this, he frowned and thought to himself, looks like dark elves aren't as cold-blooded as rumored. Good, after all. Apathetic people who only care about benefits can be reused, but can never be trusted confidants.
Thinking of this, he spoke up. Actually, what I really want is you.
Gi Ying blushed.
Embarrassed, I see. No, is the Baron interested in this not-so-good skin of mine? This is Gi Ying's honor. As long as you don't mind this pitiful body, you can use me as you please.
As soon as she finished speaking, she started taking off her clothes.
Gao Yi, bored, said, No, you misunderstood me. I see. Sorry. Good that you understand. Baron, are you willing to go this far for me? Can I let you take the initiative, huh? But I'm an assassin. I don't know how to use my body to please you. But after all, I see the maids serving the Earl, so...
Saying this, she thought to herself, anyway, my first time was with the Baron. Now like this, maybe it's the will of the Black Moon in the dark. Thinking of this, she called out, Baron, Gi Ying is ready to become yours.
Gao Yi's hand slowly reached out towards her. Gi Ying saw this, and countless thoughts flashed through her mind.
Is the feeling of dedicating my body and soul to someone like this, the Baron's hand reaching out to me?
A little expectation in the anxiety, a little shyness in the expectation, a little peace in the shyness, like it was destined. But when Gao Yi's hand got close, it was his finger, ready to flick her forehead. Immediately after, with a bonk sound, Gi Ying was flicked on the forehead. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Lord Baron, why did you flick me? Because you completely misunderstood what I meant.
Gi Ying blurted out.
What I mean is, I want you to become my employee. This is an employment contract. Read the contents below and see if you can accept it.
Gi Ying was still stunned. not understanding what was going on. Employment contract? Never heard of it, like a slave contract. Of course not. The nature of these two things is worlds apart. A slave contract has no equality in status. The slave owner can control everything of the slave, including their life. In an employment contract, both parties have their own rights and obligations. Employees have absolute freedom in their status. The contract is just the obligations and rights that the employee and the employer must fulfill. Saying this, he saw Gi Ying's depressed face and thought to himself, why does she look even more gloomy? Without thinking too much, he continued to explain. In short, I hope you can take the position of my security secretary. Security secretary? What is that? It's actually a bodyguard, not much different from what you do now. Also, Mo Tukyo told you to protect me, but actually to monitor me. Moreover, after I check his 100,000 gold coins, he will eliminate me. I believe you know this better than anyone else. That's right, Lord Baron. You didn't say it clearly, but I can sense that he fears your ability to control money and your ability to grasp people's hearts, because that would pose a threat to his path to domination. Lord Gao Yi, if we make a lot of money this hunting season, I'll help you escape from Alligator Bay Kingdom. You're no match for Motuo. If the other three villains team up, even if I risk my life, I can't guarantee your safety. Didn't you say that Motuo is afraid of my ability to control money and grasp people's hearts? Then let's turn the other three villains into our people. Lord Gao Yi, you're daydreaming too much. I'm just an exception. The other three can't be bought with money. Gao Yi, now is not the time to soak. Are you introducing me to another staff member? Why do I have to go to the bathroom? Gao Yi didn't explain much and went straight into the bathroom. At this moment, Bing Chao, completely naked, was already waiting. Clearly the master told me to come here, yet still makes me wait so long. Witnessing this scene, Gi Ying's face turned red with shock. No. Gao Yi was sweating profusely. He quickly closed the bathroom door. I left a secret letter saying that I might bring Gi Ying, telling you to behave. It's the first time the master has actively asked me to come over. I was too excited and forgot. Talk to me nicely later. Don't call me master. Got it. Yes, master. Scene changes to a moment later. Although the two of you already know each other's identities, I will still reintroduce you. This is my security secretary, Mexus, Gi Ying. Yes. This is my intelligence secretary, Mexes, Chao Nuhun Si. Gi Ying couldn't help but frown and ask again, Lord Gao Yi, you said our people are different, is it her? I didn't expect you to catch little Gi Ying so quickly. As expected of the master, my Lord Gao Yi, both of you are my capable subordinates. You will be working together in the future. Shake hands. Bing Chao heard this and reached out her hand, smiling brightly. Welcome to the team, little Gi Ying. Take care of me from now on. But Gi Ying on this side was still a little hesitant, but she finally decided to shake hands. But suddenly countless dark binding ropes rushed out, tightly wrapping around Bing Chao. This is dark magic. Gi Ying's dark binding. Lord Gao Yi, absolutely don't be seduced by this slutty mermaid. Among the four villains, this woman is the most dangerous. How dare you call me a slutty mermaid? Little Gi Ying, you're going too far. Shut up. Your beauty is useless to me. Gao Yi on the side was silent, but now he spoke up. Mekchais, Gi Ying, trust me, put down the knife. Lord Gao Yi, Motuo specializes in using her beauty to test the loyalty of his subordinates. All men cannot resist the temptation of this promiscuous mermaid. Once they honestly confess, they will fall into eternal damnation. Gao Yi on this side became impatient and frowned, shouting, Mems, Gi Ying, I ask you to put down the knife. Hearing this, Gi Ying could only helplessly retract the dark binding. Bing Chao, after being released, was not angry at all. Gi Ying, it's normal that you don't trust me. After all, what she just said is true. At this moment, she remembered the images of the past, when she used her beauty and body to seduce others. Those men couldn't resist the temptation and told the truth. But the men I seduced before were all through my clan's exclusive illusionary sound technique to make them think they had obtained my body. Speaking of this, she didn't forget to lean in and whisper to Gi Ying, my first time was for Lord Gao Yi. Alright, Chao, make an ass. Gi Ying's personality is quite serious, don't tease her. Gi Ying, we've been able to turn danger into safety so many times thanks to Miss Chao's help. I know you can't fully trust her, but we're a team now. We're one, fam. If we keep doubting each other, it'll be tough to achieve our goals. So, to get everyone to trust each other and cooperate better, I've decided to organize a straight talk themed team building activity. At this moment, he turns towards the door and shouts, come on in. Immediately after that, Lan Liu walks in carrying 2 bottles of booze. This is another member of our team, the Bidden Palace's boss, Miss Lan Liu. So what's this straight talk theme all about, anyway? It's about judging someone by their appearance? Just kidding. It's about everyone opening their hearts to each other. Of course, that's not easy, but we can go from shallow to deep, starting with being straight up about our bodies. After speaking, he didn't forget to point towards the lake. Gi Ying's face instantly turns red, and she screams, "Wait! What the heck?" But on the other side, Bing Chao has already stripped naked without hesitation. Seeing that, Gi Ying doesn't hesitate either and follows suit. And finally, there's Lan Liu. The golden red liquor is also laid out. To our first team effort, cheers! Gi Ying is still shy and doesn't even dare to sit up straight. But Lan Liu and Bing Chao are totally chill, calmly enjoying the moment. Gao Yi looks at the awkward scene before him and thinks to himself, "Looks like I gotta use my killer move to liven up the group atmosphere." Thinking this, he grabs a bottle of wine that was just finished. Let's play truth or dare. Hearing this, countless question marks pop up in Lan Liu's head. Truth or dare? What's that? Hearing this, Gao Yi puts the wine bottle down and slowly explains. Everyone takes turns spinning this bottle. When the bottle stops, whoever the mouth of the bottle is pointing at loses. The loser has two choices. Choose to tell the truth, or choose a dare. If you choose to tell the truth, everyone will ask the loser one question, and they have to answer truthfully, no lying allowed. But if you choose a dare, the rest of us will discuss it. For example, make the loser do something within a certain range, no refusing. As soon as Bing Chao hears this, she immediately agrees. Sounds exciting, let's get started. But Gi Ying hurriedly stops her. Wait a sec, this game is a bit... But before she can finish, Gao Yi is already spinning the bottle. I'm starting. After a while, the bottle stops, pointing in a direction. Bing Chao smiles like a flower. Too bad, not me. Lan Liu also sighs in relief. Phew, not me either. It turns out the bottle is pointing straight at Gi Ying. Well then, Miss Gi Ying, please make your choice, truth or dare. Hearing this, Gi Ying keeps thinking. If I choose a dare, I just have to finish one thing and that's it. But if I choose to tell the truth, I have to answer 3 questions. But with a dare, I'll be forced to do something. I just got physical with Chao. I wonder if she'll get revenge on me. Like, make me attack someone in armor. Or do something dangerous. Even if I have to answer 3 questions, I can just answer vaguely. It probably won't cost me much. Thinking this, she says, I choose truth. Hearing this, Gao Yi asks again to be sure. So you decided to tell the truth, huh? If you choose to tell the truth, no fibbing allowed. I've made up my mind. Thinking to herself, even if I lie, how would you guys know? None of you can read minds. HMPH. Just as she was getting cocky, Gao Yi dropped a bombshell. Then please swear on all your clansmen and the Black Moon that when you answer, it will all be the truth, without a single lie. Ying was so startled that she screamed, What? Seeing Gi Ying's reaction, Gao Yi smirked to himself. As expected, the Dark Elves have a deep bond with their clansmen and a strong belief in the Black Moon. You have faith, a belief system, and that makes you easy to manipulate. Gi Ying, having no other choice, said, Fine. I swear on all my clansmen and the Black Moon that when I answer the questions I will definitely tell the truth. Then who goes first? Bing Chao pondered. One must take a sip of wine to have the right to ask. Without hesitation, Bing Chao grabbed the glass and took a big gulp. I'll ask first. Who did Zhao Gi Ying give her first time to? Hearing the question, Gi Ying's eyes rolled. How can you ask such a thing so casually? Forget it. I suggest we change the question. No way. You have to answer truthfully. Or else what's the point of this game? Gi Ying was sweating buckets as she thought, I swore on my clansmen and the Black Moon. If I lie, the Black Moon will punish me and laugh at me. Gao Yi sighed to himself. Chao clearly knows Gi Ying's personality and still asks such a blatant question. But from what I've seen of Gi Ying so far, she probably hasn't given her first time to anyone yet. Before he could finish his thought, Gi Ying spoke. It was Viscount Gao Yi, the guy who was still casually drinking wine. Spit it all out in shock. Lady Gao Ying, are you kidding me? The F? What the hell? I'm not kidding. The night you and AIMA were drinking, I was ordered by Motuo to steal your money. Then, blah blah blah, you took my first time. Sputter. Afterwards, she rambled on, and overall, Gi Ying's description was very vivid. Lan Liu, who was next to her, blushed and thought, is this what they call borrowing wine to misbehave? Having absorbed Bing Chao's evilness, she flashed a sly smile. Remembering the past, it turns out that Zhao Gi Ying wasn't injured in the leg back then, but Gao Yi, sweat was pouring down. He quickly raised his hand to stop her. I know, this accident is just a little too big. Honey, do you have anything to stimulate desire? I didn't hurt you. No, it just hurt for a few days. And I couldn't walk. At the time, I thought that place was broken. Hearing this, Bing Chao couldn't hold back her laughter and kept slapping the water. Thought that place was broken, haha. Little Gi Ying is too cute. The girl heard this and roared angrily. You wait! When it's your turn later, I'll definitely humiliate you. After 15 minutes of playing Truth or Dare, everyone had become more friendly. and laughter gradually erased the silence.
After half an hour of playing Truth or Dare, they even ran upstairs and shouted, "Motuo is a stupid squinty-eyed idiot."
Downstairs, some soldiers were guarding.
"Who is it? What kind of ballsy bastard dares to curse the Earl? Are they tired of living? I'm going over there. Search." After an hour of playing Truth or Dare, they started crying, "Chow, it turns out that your Icefin Merman tribe is so tragic. I'm sorry, Zhao Gi Ying, don't say any more. From now on, your matters will also be my matters. Even in the endless night, I will rush out with you." Lan Lu no longer concealed it and shouted, "With a wind spirit mage of the All-Corpse clan like me here, how can I let the two of you be in danger? Moreover, among the three of us, I'm the oldest. As the older sister, I must protect the two of you.
From now on, no one can bully my three sisters, not even Motuo. What right does that squinty-eyed Motuo have to be my master? If master can chug Harmony Brew for 3 days and nights, I want to be masters too. Wah." Gao Yi in the back was already sweating buckets from fear. This group is seriously going overboard.
Even though internal opposition among the members can affect the efficiency of teamwork, too much unity among the members can also be a disadvantage in company personnel management.
What's more, if we let them keep drinking, they might even dare to set fire to Motuo's castle.
Thinking this, he didn't dare hesitate even a little, and clapped his hands loudly. All right, that's it for our group today. Everyone stop drinking and go back to sleep. Don't listen to him. We still have stuff to do tomorrow. Give me the wine." But as soon as she finished speaking, countless strands of nightshade vines wrapped tightly around him. "What the? Tonight, the Baron belongs to us." The scene changes at this moment.
3 hours later, Gao Yi finally escaped from their clutches.
Looking like nothing more than a dried-up corpse? Next time, no. In this lifetime, I will absolutely not play Truth or Dare with these three again. Inside, the three girls were still sound asleep.
After crawling and dragging himself, Gao Yi finally made it back to his room. I'm back. Get the clothes ready for soaking in the nymphal fluid."
But the scene before his eyes was Aima tightly strangling a Yu's neck, seemingly preparing to send a Yu off to heaven. "Blue Blub, save me, what is going on here?" He hurriedly rushed over and pulled Aima away. "Let go, you'll kill someone, kill a frog." Aima was still fiercely flailing her arms and legs. "The stinky frog wants to kill Hiro-sama. It even used its sticky tongue to attack me." After a long while, Aima finally calmed down. "You, why are you here? Stop pretending to be innocent. You let her go, I want to solo her." Hearing this, Aima didn't forget to stick out her tongue and tease the stupid frog. "Even if you fought 100 more times, you still wouldn't be my match."
Seeing herself being looked down upon,
Yu became even angrier. "You stinky human, die!" But at this moment, a rock came flying and hit it on the head, knocking it unconscious.
It turned out that the person who had arrived was Kui Tong.
"Stupid Yu. Didn't I tell you to report to me first when you find my husband's pH?" Gao Yi was also surprised to hear this, and turned to look at Kui Tong. Aima below saw her, and happily called out, "Mom." Gao Yi quickly covered Aima's mouth. "Don't call out nonsense. Why are you two here? Do you know that if you're discovered by Montusio's people, you'll be doomed for life? HMPH? Of course we're here to supervise you, you stinky human. What else would we be doing?" But before she could finish speaking, she got a knock on the head. "Shut up." Kui Tong was extremely shy at this moment. "I originally wanted to sneak out to find you, but I was discovered by Old Man. But he didn't stop me and instead let stupid Au come with me.
He was worried that you wouldn't be able to handle things alone. Having us here can be considered 2 more helpers." After hearing this, Gao Yi could only helplessly shake his head and think to himself, to have them as helpers, isn't that just making things harder? That senile old man, the Hulu Bros? Luckily, Yi Ying is on my side now, or else it would be troublesome if she found out. Thinking this, he spoke up to remind them, "I can let you stay, but the prerequisite is that you must conceal your identities, especially you. It's too obvious that you're from the Muddy Marsh Frog Clan. Once you're exposed, you'll be captured and skinned by Motuo's people. Skinned alive," Yu stuttered. "Therefore, you must obediently stay in this room and not go out. It'll also help me keep an eye on Aima. I might take a trip to the Hell's Highway tomorrow." "I want to go too," Yu said excitedly. "No way, it's late. You guys sleep here tonight." "This is Aima's room." Saying this, he used the space-cleaving summon.
This is a wooden barrel filled with nymphal fluid from the aquatic luster butterfly. "Alright, time for a soak." The moment Aima saw this, she started screaming, "Aima doesn't want to soak, it's all sticky and gross." A Yao in the back, upon seeing what was taken out, yelled, "Is that the pupa fluid of the emerald dew butterfly? You dare steal our clan's treasure. Quid pro quo. This is what I got through legitimate trade. He then recalled his conversation with clan chief Wu Hudu. Happy to cooperate. Take as much as you want. Anyway, new emerald dew butterflies have already hatched. This pupa fluid will dry up sooner or later. Hearing this, Yao in reality felt a sharp pain in his heart. Old father, you agreed to give such precious pupa fluid to you rotten humans for a bit of grass. But at this moment, Gao Yi held up a rice stalk infected with mildew. The fragrance from the rice stalk kept seeping into Yao's nose. After only 3 seconds, Yao couldn't hold back and snatched the rice stalk. Moa moa. This stuff is so yummy. If Yao obediently listens, he'll get to eat this every day for real. Of course, if I lie, you can go complain to your old father. Saying this, he also thought to himself, taking care of these swamp frog people is cheaper than I thought. It's like coaxing kids with lollipops. Scene changes tonight. Aima, soaking in the emerald dew butterfly fluid, had fallen asleep without realizing it. Yao and Kui Tong had also fallen asleep. Only then could Gao Yi return to his room and stretch his back. Finally got some free time. Scene changes to the next morning. On the street, there was a muscular man with a beard, leading a horse, and at this moment, he stopped in front of Bingong's door. He shouted towards Bingong, "Miss Lan Lu, please marry me. Miss Lan Lu, please marry me." His shout startled Lan Lu, who was sleeping in her room. "Who is it?" Screaming early in the morning, "Lan Liu, go down and see what's going on, it's too noisy." Lan Liu also led her 2 subordinates, angrily flying down. "Who is it? Can't a person get some sleep in the morning?" The man was overjoyed when he saw her and shouted, Miss Lan Liu, it's me, Jian Qi. I'm sorry, Miss Lan Liu, for disturbing your rest." This guy actually called Lan Liu. But seeing Lan Liu's subordinates next to her, they were also unimpressed. "I'm over here. How many times have I told you I can't marry a blind man? I know I'm blind, but my other senses are very sharp. It doesn't affect my life at all." To prove my love for Miss Lan Liu, I spent 7 days and 7 nights preparing something, a super precious gift. Miss Lan Liu will definitely like it. Lan Liu was surprised and thought to herself, a super precious gift? Could it be a super huge gold nugget? He didn't let her wait too long and immediately opened the tarpaulin. Inside was actually 100 fragrance demon lung flower. No girl doesn't like fresh flowers. This is the rarest and most fragrant flower in the entire swamp region. The 100 fragrance demon lung flower, if fed properly, will never wither, just like the love I have for Miss Lan Liu. Holy crap, this flower looks like a man-eating flower. And at this moment, Gi Ying and Gao Yi also came down. What's going on? As soon as he saw the person in front of him, Gi Ying was shocked and shouted, 7 killings! This shout also startled Gao Yi and Lan Liu. He's 7 killings. This blind guy who's confessed to me hundreds of times is 7 killings, one of the 4 evils. Just then, a shout rang out. Hey, watch out for your head. Without knowing when, the demon flower had approached. 7 killings still didn't know anything and asked, Gi, why are you with Lan Liu? As soon as he finished speaking, he was swallowed by the 100 fragrance demon lung flower. I haven't even said hello because I'm already dead. Ugh, what a lame death. Don't worry, he can't die. As soon as he finished speaking, countless azure light spots appeared above the 100 fragrance ghost lung. In less than 3 seconds, those light spots pierced through his head and shot out. At this moment, Qisha was wearing armor and holding a bow, looking super cool. But after just one glance at the eyes on the 100 fragrance ghost lung, his body froze. Sweat instantly soaked his undershirt. He felt like a scrawny little mouse being watched by a giant serpent. Is Qisha's power really this terrifying? At this moment, Qisha also landed on the ground. But he looked extremely dejected. I finally managed to pick the 100 fragrance ghost lung to give to Miss Lan Liu. Gao Yi, seeing this, also thought to himself in boredom, what a pity, another dumbass. But this is even better. An employee with strong professional skills but a weak mind is the perfect target for surplus value exploitation that all bosses dream of. Moreover, according to Motuo's description in the 4 Mad Dogs, Qisha must be the one with the lowest loyalty to him. This is truly a God-given opportunity to poach him. Thinking of this, he stepped forward and greeted him. Lord Qisha, I've heard your name for a long time. I'm Golden, the new mayor of Crocodile Town, appointed by Baron Montuo. I'd like to get to know you. I don't want to get to know you. Anyway, you won't live for more than 3 months. Mayors of Crocodile Town never live for more than 3 months. Gi Ying, who was behind him, shouted angrily. Mayor Golden is a talent highly valued by Lord Baron, completely different from the stupid mayors who were thrown to the crocodiles to eat in the past. Show some respect. Lord Qisha, you're really straightforward. It's okay. But at this moment, Qisha's nose kept sniffing repeatedly. He kept moving around Gao Yi, sniffing. "Lord Qisha, what are you?" But before he could finish speaking, Qisha grabbed him by the collar. "Why do you have Miss Lan Liu's body odor on you, you bastard?" As soon as he moved, Gi Ying and the two guards rushed forward. "Are you crazy? Release his lordship the Baron? Let go." Qisha was only icy. Chao was still calmly observing from upstairs. This time, there's a good show to watch. Gao Yi below was still very calm. It's okay, Gi Ying, Lan Liu, don't be nervous, put down your weapons. First, I want to ask a question. Mr. Qishan, how are you so sure that the scent on me is Miss Lan Liu's body odor? HMPH. Because I once sneaked into Miss Lan Liu's room and took a pair of her panties. I've smelled that scent hundreds of thousands of times, I can't remember it wrong. As soon as he finished speaking, Lan Liu turned into a demon, with a knife appearing behind him. Then, blood splattered everywhere. Even though Qisha had a knife stuck in his head, he still tried to salvage the situation. "I was wrong, Miss Lan Liu. It was just a moment of weakness. Please forgive me this one time. Get the hell out of here, pervert." Gao Yi, seeing this, smiled smugly and thought to himself, "This guy's image in Lan Liu's eyes is completely shattered." He didn't know where to start breaking through, but now he can take advantage of this situation. Thinking this, he bent down and comforted him. "Don't cry anymore, Lord Qisha. I have a way for Miss Lan Liu to forgive you." Qisha turned around happily and asked immediately, "What way?" "I can tell you the way. But first, you have to believe that there's absolutely nothing between me and Miss Lan Liu. Only a superior-subordinate relationship." Qisha immediately turned away upon hearing this. "I don't believe it." Gao Yi didn't hesitate and turned to leave. "Then you can solve the consequences yourself. Goodbye." Qisha, who was arrogant just a second ago, immediately turned around and hugged his leg. "Big bro, no. Mayor, don't go." I believe it, Gao Yi pretended to sigh and asked, "Lord Qisha, think carefully again. If I were really intimate with Miss Lan Liu, why would I teach you how to gain her forgiveness and favor?" "The reason I agreed to teach you, firstly, is because I admire the strength of your excellency, Qisha. Secondly, you and I both work for Lord Baron. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother trying to get close to you." "Right. It's because I'm petty. Please advise me, Mayor." "How about this? Your Excellency Qisha, go on back. For now, I have to go to the ringed hellscape for a week to survey it. I'll tell you when I get back." Qisha was extremely anxious upon hearing this. "Don't. I'm very familiar with that raggedy ringed hellscape. I'll be your guide. We can survey it and talk at the same time." Gao Yi smiled smugly at this point. Hook, line, and sinker. "That's great. I heard that Lord Qisha is very afraid of the heat, and the temperature in the ringed hellscape is very high. For Miss Lan Liu, what's a little heat? Lead the way, Golden Mayor." The scene now shifts to a boat. Qisha on the boat was moved to tears. "Your Excellency Mayor, you knew I was afraid of the heat, and still prepared so many blocks of ice for me. I used to doubt you and Miss Lan Liu. I'm really not human." Stand up, stand up." It just so happened that the Miss Chows were building an ice cellar near the town. I told her to conveniently help me make some ice to bring along. It's no big deal. Let's go. "Your Excellency Qisha, let's go to the bow of the boat and talk about you and Miss Lan Liu." "Okay, is Ghost Shadow Miss trying to eavesdrop on Lord Qisha's private affairs since she can't turn invisible anymore? Trisk, I'm too good for that scene right now. Before I help you solve your problem, Qisha, I want to ask you a question. Why did you like Miss Lan Liu in the first place?" Hearing this, Qisha's face turned red. It's a little embarrassing to talk about. At this point, Qisha imagined his glorious past. "That year, on the first day I set foot in Crocodile Town, Miss Lan Liu suddenly appeared in front of me and said something that warmed my heart. She said, 'Sir, are you here for a meal or a stay?' Isn't that very thoughtful, very heartwarming?" Gao Yi was stunned after hearing this and kept telling himself in his heart, "Push, isn't that the most common way to solicit customers? Moreover, it's all the shortened version. She didn't even add hello to it." Thinking of this, he could only hum and ask, "Your Excellency Qisha, where do you find this sentence very warm and thoughtful? Although it's concern, but in my heart I'm thinking, I must understand this guy's brain circuitry, otherwise I won't be able to communicate normally in the future." Hearing this, Qisha looked up at the sky and spread his hands. "She actually let me choose between eating or staying. I've never met anyone who gave me a choice before. Isn't that warm enough? Most importantly, there were so many people on that road, but she only stopped me. Wasn't she love at first sight with me? In the vast sea of people?" However, the real situation at that time was this. Lan Liu was sitting blankly in front of the Jade Palace, looking at the rushing crowd. "I must have something wrong with my head at that time. Why did I choose to open a luxury hotel in this desolate and poor place? This town is full of ragged beggars." Just then, she noticed something.
It turned out that it was when Qisha first set foot in the town,
and she only noticed the bow in his hand, the jade pendant on his chest, and the gold belt.
Found a juicy prey. In reality, Gao Yi continued to ask, "And then what?" "Then I stayed in the Jade Palace for 3 months, living with Miss Lan Liu day and night. Rent and food expenses at Jade Palace are crazy high. 3 months? Gonna cost at least 100 gold coins? No way, I spent over 1,000 gold coins." "What, over 1,000 gold coins? How'd you even spend that much?"
He then recalled his conversation with Lan Liu. "Liquor store. My dad's been struggling with the business, and it's about to go under. This is grape wine he painstakingly brewed using a secret family recipe. Want to try some? It's a bit pricey, 5 gold coins a bottle." 5 gold coins? This is wine made by the young Miss Lan Liu's own dad. I'll take it all. Tea Mountain. My dad's been struggling with the business, and it's about to go under. This is a new tea he painstakingly roasted using a secret family recipe. Want to try some? It's a bit pricey, 10 gold coins a box. 10 gold coins. This is tea leaves roasted by young Miss Lan Liu's own dad. I'll take it all. After that, everything Lan Liu brought out, Qisha bought it all. In the end, because I couldn't pay the rent, young Miss Lan Liu kicked me out. Afterwards, I was so hungry I couldn't take it anymore, so I went to rob Earl Mo Tuo's vault. Turns out, I couldn't beat him, but he thought my archery was pretty good, so he made me his subordinate and gave me room and board. Gao Yi in the back was already bored. That Lan Liu is too wicked. So she just swindled all his money and then stopped. What a penny-pinching move. Short-sighted. We need to give them collective business training later.
Saying this, Qisha's face was gloomy again. "So how on earth can I move young Miss Lan Liu and get her to accept me, Qisha? You can never truly win a woman's heart by trying to move her. The reason you still can't get young Miss Lan Liu is because you don't clearly know what she needs."
Love, in fact, is like business. You have to understand the other party's needs to close the deal. For example, if young Miss Lan Liu likes apples, but you keep giving her pears, she's definitely gonna hate you. I think I kinda get it. But what does young Miss Lan Liu want? Don't think about what young Miss Lan Liu wants, but think about and remember when young Miss Lan Liu treated you the best, and what you gave her at that time.
Hearing this, Qisha also lowered his head, constantly thinking, money is money.
Seeing this, Gao Yi breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. This guy finally got it. He continued to dig deep into his psychology. So what's the most important thing you need to do now?
Make money. Working for me, you'll make 100 times more money than working for Mo Tuo. Are you in?
Qisha agreed immediately, without hesitation. I'm in. What if Mo Tuo deals with me later? Qisha didn't think much, and shouted, I'll deal with him.
At this time, both officially started to work together for one spia, making money, and making money. Scene changed to Moonsea Castle.
Qisha has sailed to Hell's Hoop with Golden. Shadow Wraith is also there. Got it, step back. What, is there anything else? There is a minor issue, Earl. Since I am the newest member of the Four Evils, I have never seen Qisha take action before, so I have always been curious about Qisha's strength. But today he not only brought the living Flower 100 Fragrance Wraith back from the murky crocodile swamp, but even after Chen Crocodile was swallowed by the Flower 100 Fragrance Wraith, he was not corroded. And he solved the Flower 100 Fragrance Wraith with one strike while still inside the flower bud. The most important thing is that the power emitted from his body transformation is not magic of any known element, but a very strange kind of power.
That kind of power makes people feel extremely scared and disgusted.
I also don't know, but I heard people say that you are the only one here who has fought with Qisha, and even won against him. You must understand his strength, right? Fighting means that two people have the will to fight and attack each other. But that time, at the entrance to Mo Tuo's secret vault, Qisha had just sneaked inside when he was discovered by Mo Tuo's guards, Vault Guard, Crocodile Headhunter, King. I just wanted to go in there and get some money. Just a little bit. Anyway, your Earl doesn't lack money.
Dare to rob the Earl's vault? Are you crazy?
Kill him. As soon as the shout was over, all the vault guards rushed to attack. But Qisha stood there calmly, sighing. An arrow shot out and killed a person. Another arrow was directly pierced through the chest. Another was pierced through the middle of the forehead. In the blink of an eye, Qisha wiped out the entire treasury guard. Oh crap, did I just kill a few people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, few. Just barely. Right then, Mo Tuo appeared behind him, clapping. In a flash, he took out King Alligator Headhunter, 7 of the strongest warriors of the Xiaolu tribe, guarding my treasury. May I ask who you are? Can't you see I'm busy robbing the treasury? Wait till I'm done. Seems like you don't take me seriously? As soon as he said that, Mo Tuo activated the ring on his finger. A massive vortex instantly appeared beneath Qisha's feet, swirling everything inside. What?
How can I, Motuo, let anyone rob my treasury so easily? Your body will be torn to shreds in this vortex. Leave your life here. But Shisha wasn't worried at all, and immediately turned around, firing an arrow straight at Motusio. As the arrow hurtled towards them, both Chuipo Cheng and Motuo stood frozen. Lord Count, why can't I move? Me neither. Impossible. This guy's legs should have been torn apart by the vortex already. What the... Before Shen could even finish his thought, Shisha's arrow was right in front of him. But suddenly, the arrow completely vanished. Shisha then threw his hands up in surrender. Bing Chao couldn't help but be surprised when he heard this. He just gives up. Oh. At the time, I thought it was because that transformation state of his had reached its limit. But later I realized he seemed to be following a strange principle. After transforming, he only kills a maximum of 7 people each time. Just like his name. Scene change to Gao Yi's side, huh? That's right, Mayor Golden. There's something I want to say beforehand, Shisha. Your Excellency, please speak freely. I only kill a maximum of 7 people each day. Even if Mayor Golden gives me more money, I won't help you kill an 8th person. Gao Yi couldn't help but be surprised when he heard that, but he quickly figured it out. Only kills 7 people, Qisha, so that's how it is. Although I don't know why Qisha, Your Excellency, is adhering to this strange principle, but I am a businessman, and what businessmen need is more consumers. Every person, or even every life, is a potential consumer, so killing people is completely contrary to my ideals as a businessman. Soon, their boat arrived at the Hell Loop. As soon as he stepped onto the island, Gao Yi immediately checked the soil. Mayor Golden, I don't understand why you would personally come to this lousy place. This isn't a place for people to live at all. Raw eggs cook in less than 2 minutes when dropped on the ground. The L hunting season is a big project, no matter how bad the conditions are. As the mayor, I must personally come to do on-site research, after all, to understand more about this land. In that other world, Gao Yi did the same thing. Lots of on-site surveys for the G Group's Sandy Beach Paradise project in 2024. On-site surveys for the G Group's Himalayan Plateau Hotel project in 2027. On-site surveys for the G Group's Noah's Ark Low Earth Orbit City project in 2030. Back in reality, Qisha was sweating like crazy. So where do we have to go to do some on-site research? Taking each volcano where Long Yu Rongke lives as the origin, conduct research on the land and biological situation near the volcano, and draw corresponding maps. But half an hour later, the horses had fallen unconscious. Foaming at the mouth, horses get sunstroke. Why didn't you say so earlier? You didn't ask. Shisha, balaba. The scene shifts to the ship. At this time in the 3 cargo boxes there is suddenly a voice. It seems like the stinky humans have all disembarked. Ugh, let's get out of here. I can't take it anymore. It's too hot. My clothes are all wet. As soon as the sentence ended, the lid of the box was punched open, revealing Gi Ying's group who had secretly followed. If you don't let me come, I'll come anyway. Getting ready to set off on this side, Qisha took out a raw egg again, then smashed it directly on a rock next to him. As soon as the egg touched the rock, it sizzled and cooked instantly. So fur hunters rely on walking to the Hell Loop. Well, because most mounts can't withstand the harsh environment of the Purgatory Loop, even if a few mounts can adapt, their performance is significantly reduced. And also, it's almost the rainy season, and the temperature here has dropped a lot. Ordinary people like Mayor Gao Dun, if they had come a month earlier, under the condition of not drinking water, walking on the island for more than 30 minutes, would cause them to faint from dehydration. Gao Yi on this side couldn't stop thinking after hearing this. If there are no mounts under such harsh climatic conditions, the physical exertion of the fur people is really too great. Just climbing to the crater could exhaust ordinary adventurers, let alone dealing with Longke Rongyu. On the other hand, if I could find mounts that adapt to this climate, and are in extremely large numbers, I believe many adventurers would agree to spend money to rent them. But even if I find them now, there's no time to tame them. After all, there are less than 14 days left until the fur hunting season. On this side, Gi Ying is lying under the ground, enjoying the coolness of the ice cubes. Golden Darren, with his foresight, had told his men to prepare ice cubes and transport them onto the ship beforehand. My butt feels so cool. At this time, under the ground, suddenly something crawled up. Sticking out was a long tongue that was extremely slimy. It kept licking the stone on Gi Ying's butt. The girl also felt it at this moment and blushed. The tongue below was still licking non-stop. Gi Ying could only cover her mouth and think to herself, Golden Darren is so direct. Shisha is right next to us. That's right, Shisha is blind. So Golden Darren dares to do this, right? But this is too embarrassing. It's like we're sneaking around. If I moan right now, Shisha will definitely notice, and I definitely won't be able to hold my head up in front of him in the future. I even thought Golden Darren wasn't interested in me. At this time, the tongue below was still licking non-stop. Ging Ying finally couldn't bear it anymore and screamed, Ah! That place! Don't do that, Golden Darren! Golden Darren was startled, and turned back when he heard the high-pitched scream, "Miss Gi Ying, what's wrong?" Both of them were dumbfounded at the creature right in front of them. Gi Ying just regained her composure and swung her knife. "You smelly thing, how dare you attack me?" At this moment, Gao Yi rushed over, blocking in front of it. "Ms. Gi Ying, wait. You see, it doesn't have any malicious intent towards you, it just wants to lick that ice cube." At this moment, Shisha also turned back with his fried egg. "What's going on?" A strange creature just crawled out from under the ground and licked Miss Gi Ying, but it seems like it's only interested in the ice cubes. What does this creature look like? Very long fur, a face like a big hamster, stands on 4 legs, and has hooves. Oh, it's a great sandpig. They're omnivores, scattered all over Purgatory Loop. They're super scared of people, and will burrow into the sand the moment they see someone coming. You sure they're scared of people? Absolutely, 100% positive. But what Shishan doesn't know is that there are already several sand pigs licking his boots. Ying, Xiaoji Gi Ying, go find some long branches. Yes. After some crafting, Gao Yi made a rock fishing rod. Done, Golden Darren. Be careful. Gao Yi just needs to hold the rock fishing rod out, and the sand pigs will automatically move towards the rock. It's working. Easier than I thought. Kinda like Kibara in the real world. Ying, seeing this, excitedly shouted, "Golden Darren is amazing. You can even tame great sand pigs." So they're really into rocks. Let's hurry to the nearest volcano. Perfect timing to test the great sand pig's endurance and speed. Oh yeah, Xiaoji Gui Ying, why did you yell, "No, Golden Darren," when the sand pig was licking you? Screw you, my name is Mu Chaojing. Moving towards the volcano, there's a type of snail living around there called Yun Sea snail. It's food for the Rong Yu Long Kui. Gao Yi, Gi Ying, and Shisha lay still on the volcano's mouth, observing, This is the Rong Yu Long Kui. Holy crap, I really didn't expect the strongest fire-type creature, Paga. The pressure that the Rong Yu Long Kui brings is completely incomparable to normal creatures. It's normal for Mayor Golden to be scared. Golden Darren, don't be afraid. Although the Rong Yu Long Kui is an epic-level creature, with me here, I definitely won't let you get hurt. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just surprised that such a big volcano only has 2 Rong Yu Long Kui living here. The population is too small. If we turn feather hunting into an adventure tourism supply chain in the future, their feathers won't be enough at all. Mayor Golden, are you kidding me? 1 Rong Yu Long Kui can destroy a small country. If you really piss them off, Crocodile Kingdom or even Rotting Swamp will be burnt to a crisp. Really? Zhao Jiyu and Motuo don't stop those feather hunting adventurers. Are they not worried that these adventurers will anger the Rong Yu Long Kui? The reason Zhao Jiyu and Motuo don't stop them is for 3 reasons. First, many feather hunters come from the royal families of major countries, or powerful mercenary groups and adventurer teams. Motuo and Zhao Jiyu can't afford to offend them. Second, feather hunting season is also the Rong Yu Long Kui's breeding season. The male and female birds won't leave their nests for even half a step. Third, up to this point in time, not many people can truly threaten the lives of the Rong Yu Long Kui under the environment of the Purgatory Loop. Moreover, I heard that once a Rong Yu Long Kui is fatally wounded, it will dive deep into the lava, activate the region's magic, causing all the volcanoes on Purgatory Loop Island to erupt. At that time, lava from the volcanoes and all kinds of poisonous gases will destroy all life on the island. I see. Looks like I have to reevaluate the safety of the feather hunting project, Golden Darren. Don't worry. In all these years, basically no one has been able to fatally wound the Rong Yu Long Kui. On the contrary, the Rong Yu Long Kui are enjoying the pleasure of torturing those adventurers to death. So if the Dongyu Phoenix Dragons are that strong, how do adventurers get their feathers? Do they just wait for them to shed? Exactly, Mayor Golden, it's right, they just wait for them to shed. Upon hearing that, Golden's head was buzzing with constant question marks. The Dongyu Phoenix Dragon's strongest area of effect magic skill. Blazing Feather Storm. Hundreds of thousands of feathers, packed with massive fire elements, firing off at once. Fire raining down from the sky, followed by terrifyingly hot explosions reaching thousands of degrees. And those who survive the Blazing Feather Storm, if they're lucky, might be able to pick up unexploded Dongyu Phoenix Dragon feathers from the ground. No wonder. Lan Liu once said, adventurers always suffer heavy casualties during the feather hunting season. But if that's the case, it shouldn't be called feather hunting season, it should be called feather picking season. Based on the feather hunter's strength, feather hunting is divided into 2 types. Passive hunting and combat hunting. What I just described was only passive hunting. Passive hunting is the choice of weaklings who aren't taken seriously. True feather hunting is always combat hunting. Combat hunting, exactly, relying on your own strength. Images of a mage battling a Dongyu Phoenix Dragon kept coming to mind. A beautiful woman, with eyes as sharp as steel, confronting the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon alone,
without a trace of fear.
Truly battling the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon, rushing high into the sky to gain momentum,
then gathering energy into her staff, delivering a full-force blow straight onto the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon's wing. Upon descending, she had successfully obtained 2 Dongyu Phoenix Dragon feathers, then dislodged and collected its feathers.
Feather hunters capable of combat hunting are all the strongest experts, not mercenaries or adventurers, and are at least Tiger's Eye rank, making up less than 1% of all feather hunters.
And feather hunting is originally a game for the strong,
so Lord Qi Sha, topping the feather hunting leaderboard, seems to be the strongest there is.
Yo. Then, Gi Ying, who was nearby, spoke up too. No way. Him, the strongest on the continent. From this distance I could kill him as easy as pie. The only reason I'm at the top of the leaderboard is mainly because my weapon is a bow and arrow. I always wait until those feather hunters are fighting the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon head on. Then from the shadows, I use my arrows to shoot off their feathers. Lord Shisha. There's no need to be modest. In my estimation, any ordinary arrow probably couldn't withstand the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon's high temperatures and would melt midway. But the mystic arrows fired by Lord Shisha can withstand the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon's high temperatures, hit accurately, and simultaneously retrieve the feathers. That's enough to show you're a top-tier expert. You truly live up to your name, Lord Golden. Lord Golden, you're overpraising me. Gi Ying behind him was fuming, seeing himself being given the cold shoulder. He said that, but Gao Yi secretly thought to himself, butter this guy up, then have him wholeheartedly hunt feathers for me.
The market price for each Dongyu Phoenix Dragon feather is over 1,000 gold.
Thinking of this, he grinned and grabbed Shisha's hand. Lord Shisha's archery skill is so top-notch, our chance to make big money is here. This time, I'll arrange for you to hide in the shadows. Lord Golden, you're thinking too much.
This guy always waits for others to fight the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon, then secretly draws his arrows and shoots to get feathers,
making the Dongyu Phoenix Dragon unleash its wrath on the unlucky guys fighting it head-on. Over time, he's earned a bad reputation throughout the entire feather hunting community.
Nowadays, if he just shows his face at Crocodile Marsh or Hell's Loop, he'll be collectively hunted down by all the feather hunters.
That's why, for the past few feather hunting seasons, he's just been stuck hiding in his castle, not daring to go outside. Saying this, Gi Ying couldn't help but burst out laughing. Shisha, mostly suffering, turned his face into the corner. Gao Yi secretly sighed in his heart. He's truly shameless, but he still went over and patted Shisha's shoulder, offering an idea.
This is easy to sort out, just a matter of profit distribution, so leave it to me. Now, tell me all the details about your feather hunting experiences. Personal experience can make money too.
The scene now shifts to Kui Tong's side. The group was completely worn out, looking utterly dejected. Why are they already gone after such a short time? Oh no, Ribbit, if we keep going, I'll turn into a dried frog. I want water. Just then, AIMA pointed ahead and yelled,
Hey, looks like there's a pond over there. Really? AU didn't hesitate, immediately dashing forward with all his might.
As soon as it arrived, it couldn't help but plunge right in. The moment it touched the water's surface, its face was still enjoying it, but in less than 3 seconds, its eyes snapped wide open. It quickly jumped out of the water, yelling, I'm burning up, Ribbit, Ribbit. Kui Tong heard this and was totally surprised. How can a pond be hot? Look, something seems to be floating on the water. Looks like a baby bird. Kui Tong saw this, walked over, and reached out to feel, is it still alive? But the moment she touched it, continuous sizzling sounds erupted. Kui Tong quickly pulled her hand back, kept blowing on it. So hot. AIMA saw this and also came closer to observe. Looks like the pond's hot because of this bird.
The bird below seemed extremely weak at this moment, stumbling around. It staggered close to Aima's leg and kept rubbing against it, with smoke continuously rising.
Immediately, AIMA felt a searing pain spread through her. So hot, AIMA, get up quick, you'll get burned. It's fine, it looks really distressed. Just let it lean on me. I'll use a healing technique on it. Anyway, let's head back to the ship. It's seriously too hot here. The scene shifts to 5 days later. Survey of the Purgatory Ring completed. I didn't expect that this time we'd be able to catalog the number and locations of volcanic craters on the Purgatory Ring within 5 days, as well as the number of blaze dragon sparrows living in each volcanic crater. Even Count Motuo doesn't have such precise information, as expected of Lord Golden. But for now, the risks of feather hunting are indeed much higher than I imagined. Wild blaze dragon sparrows are too hot-tempered and aggressive. If we can find a way to capture their offspring and tame them, then proceed with large-scale breeding, we can definitely find a way to obtain a stable supply of feathers. Mayor G, you're really just dreaming. Blaze dragon sparrows lay 3 to 4 eggs per clutch. After hatching, the chicks will fight and kill each other for food, and only the strongest one can survive in the end. Furthermore, Blaze dragon sparrows have extremely high body temperatures, so it's impossible for a tamer to avoid getting burned.
Therefore, no one can tame a young blaze dragon sparrow.
But before he finished speaking, AIMA burst out from inside the barrel, yelling, "It's scorching!" Hearing this, Gao Yi immediately turned around and asked, "AIMA, why are you here?" AIMA was covered in dirt and burns. But Gao Yi noticed the little phoenix sparrow. "Wait, are you holding the phoenix sparrow Rong Yu's kid?"
Xing Sha next to them yelled in shock. "No way! No flesh and blood being can hold Rong Yu's phoenix sparrow's kid. Let me touch it to see."
But before he could touch it, the baby Rong Yu phoenix sparrow spewed fire all over his face. Xie Sha.
Seems like it really is Rong Yu's phoenix sparrow's kid.
Gao Yi rushed over and grabbed Aima's hand. "Your hand's okay, I know healing arts, even burns can be healed quickly. It doesn't have a mom. When I found it, it was badly injured, floating alone in a small pond on the island. It probably sees me as its mom." This baby Rong Yu phoenix sparrow was probably injured by its siblings but wasn't killed, and even escaped the volcano. That's rare.
Just then, Kui Tong and Ye rushed out. If AIMA hadn't used healing arts on it back then, it probably wouldn't have lived much longer. It even had trouble walking, let alone hunting. It would have starved to death sooner or later.
"What are you two doing out here? You think we want to be... This bird thing is so hot we're about to get steamed alive in the box next door? My panties are soaked."
Gi Ying went into battle mode as soon as he saw them.
"You, swamp frog, what are you doing here? Were you guys following us? Waiting for a chance to assassinate Golden Sama? Girl, are you acting in a play? Why would I assassinate him?"
Girl. Before she could finish, Gao Yi rushed over to cover the mouth of their important business partner.
"These two are important allies from the Kuiyan tribe of swamp frogs. Thanks to them, I was able to bring back so many essence mushroom umbrellas to catch alligators." Gi Ying lowered his weapon upon hearing this, but was still a little wary. "Oh, really? Anyway, if we have the phoenix sparrow's kid, we can officially start researching how to tame them when we get back. And it has to be kept a secret from Count Motuko." Scene changes to Big Palace.
Steam was constantly spewing out from the inside, attracting the attention of passers-by. "Is Bim Palace on fire? Geez, looks like there's a real fire inside."
The baby Rong Yu phoenix sparrow is full of life right now, constantly swimming. So everyone better think of something quick.
So much smoke coming from Bib Palace will easily make Mostuo suspicious.
Not to mention, Motu has a lot of spies around Big Palace specifically to monitor Golden Sama. If they find out we brought the phoenix sparrow kid back here, Motu will definitely order us to hand it over.
Count.
What do we do now?
Immediately send people to find all the carpenters and blacksmiths in town. Tell them I'll pay 10 times their normal hourly wage. Scene changes tonight. Just as they expected, Meng Tushou and his soldiers arrived. "Count, here comes Gao Yi," and Lan Liu also came out to greet him. Subordinate greets Count.
Looking at Motuo, Gao Yi thought to himself, "I didn't expect Motuo to come in person. Looks like the large amount of steam coming from Bill Palace during the day definitely made him think, I brought something amazing back from the island." Motuo didn't respond and walked right past them. "I heard that Golden just returned from the Ring of Purgatory today. Living in such a harsh place for 5 whole days. You guys have worked hard. That's why I'm personally here to visit and treat you to a meal." "Oh, right, Golden. After you came back from the Ring of Purgatory, why did the Azure Palace suddenly start having so much white smoke? Did you secretly bring back some good stuff?" "That might make your excellency uncomfortable, Lord Motuo. Do you really want to see something that makes me uncomfortable? Then I have to see it even more. Anything that makes me uncomfortable cannot exist on my territory." Scene cuts to a little later. The two of them have entered the sauna. "Open your mouth. What's the point of this stuffy and hot place? Is this a new type of torture you just researched, Lord Count? You're joking? This is called a sauna, a new method of conditioning. I took inspiration from the volcanic crater in the Ring of Purgatory. The hot steam can make people sweat quickly.
After sweating, you'll feel refreshed. Moreover, your tolerance to high temperatures will also increase significantly. After the sauna, your sleep quality and skin will improve. So Mr. Golden wants to promote this sauna to the adventurers during fur hunting season."
"That's right. Besides the sauna spot in the Azure Palace, I also plan to build a sauna resort hotel on the Ring of Purgatory, specializing in serving wealthy adventurers." "Oh, what is this pipe for?" "This pipe is connected to a coal kitchen renovated from a bathtub. Just pour water into the pipe to increase the amount of steam and the temperature of the sauna. After the water is poured in, it will slowly flow down through the pipe below."
Xiao Longke is still enjoying it, making pleasant noises. AIMA, seeing this, quickly signaled it to be quiet.
But at this moment, Motu above seemed to have heard it. I think I heard a cheep cheep." As soon as she finished speaking, the Azure Palace chef opened the door, holding a few chicks in her hand. "Sorry for disturbing you, Lord Motuo. I heard the mayor say that steaming can make the skin better, so I wanted to try steaming the chicks to see if the meat will be more tender when they grow up. always thinking about how to improve the quality of food, as expected of the top chef of the Azure Palace. Mayor, you flatter me too much. Just then, the door suddenly opened again. Huh. Lord Motuo invited more guests. Oh, it turns out the visitor is Jia Gualai and her subordinates. As soon as she entered, 2 weapons rushed in front of her. Miss Jia Gualai, Lord Motuo is here. It's not good to enter without permission, is it? Don't be tense. I heard that there's some kind of sauna here, and it's rumored to improve sleep, so I wanted to try it. Lord Count, don't I even have this little bit of freedom now? Miss Jia Gualai is my distinguished guest. Chao Gi Ying, don't be rude.
Hearing this, the 2 of them retracted their weapons and made way. Yes, Gao Yi, who was next to them, didn't dare to look directly but glanced at her and thought to himself,
is she the mastermind of the terrorist organization Black Pure Scorpion Spiritual Research Association, Jia Gualai? It seems Motuo is quite wary of her. I might as well make a good impression now.
Thinking of this, he stood up, bowed, and greeted her. Hello, Miss Jia Gualai. I am the researcher of this sauna and the mayor of this town. I just heard you say you want to improve your sleep. Do you sleep too much or dream a lot?
Hearing this, Jia Gualai glanced at Gao Yi and spoke up.
I have insomnia. May I ask how long this insomnia has lasted?
Probably about 7 years. I haven't been able to sleep for 7 consecutive years.
Hearing this, Gao Yi had to shout in shock. 7 years? Seriously, no sleep?
Lord Jia Gualai, are you kidding? Don't mention 7 years, even 7 days of completely no sleep will cause most people to collapse mentally and go crazy. Moreover, the body can't take it. As soon as he said this, Motuo, Gi Ying, and Bing Chao were extremely shocked. Without another word, they turned and left, leaving Gao Yi dumbfounded. Guildmaster, I have urgent matters to attend to back at the manor, so I'll have to leave Golden here with you, Shadow Ghost. Come with me this afternoon. Yes, Count. But Shadow Ghost couldn't stop thinking to himself, Hui Zongchun hates it most when people call her crazy. Even accidentally mentioning it will result in assassination by the Research Society. I should have reminded Lord Golden sooner. What am I going to do now? Bing Chao was also deep in thought. Idiot. Shadow Ghost. Didn't he tell him about staying with Lord Golden all day? Never mention the word crazy in front of the Pure Research Society president? Mo Tuo, on the other side, had his own thoughts. Although you are a rare money-making genius, I originally wanted to keep you around to help Jia Jian, get 10,000 gold coins and then kill you, but now you've touched Jia Kualai's reverse scale, and I can't save you.
That year this woman was only mocked as crazy by Emperor Kunir of the Zizhu Empire,
and she poisoned Cubu, who was known as the Great Emperor of the Highlands. This assassination shook the entire continent. As he went outside, he didn't forget to turn back and instruct the 2 women, stay here and clean up the mess. Try not to let Jia Kualai destroy the entire town, yes? With that, he got into the carriage and sped away.
Return quickly, Master.
Lord Golden, there are no strong assistants beside Jia Kualai right now. If you and I join forces and launch a sneak attack, there might be a chance to kill her. Prepare to die. Even without strong assistance, Jia Kualai's strength is unpredictable. There's absolutely no news in the continent about her fighting personally, which means that as soon as she makes a move, the opponent will definitely die.
Wait!
There's a murderous aura above.
Both of them looked up at the roof of the Bit Palace and saw a half-human, half-demon figure standing there. This guy also belongs to the Pure Research Society.
Assassin HW. Turns out it's HWK. The assassin of the Pure Research Society has been secretly protecting Jia Kualai all along.
It's coming. As soon as the words left his mouth, Hawk swooped down towards them. Rumor has it that Assassin HW once single-handedly wiped out the 2,000-strong Black Lion Knight Regiment of the Xu Empire. I have to go all out, or Shadow Ghost and I will both die here.
As soon as the thought ended, Bing Chao unleashed a large ice stake, giant ice thorn. But above them, there was no sign of hesitation or slowing down, but immediately afterwards, cracking sounds rang out continuously, and the ice was shattered into pieces. This guy. Luckily, they both managed to jump away and dodge when it struck down. You dare offend the president, and still want to leave.
Shadow Ghost also took out his weapon and rushed to his side, Black Moon Shadowblade.
But immediately afterwards, HW's image blurred and disappeared. He had appeared behind Shadow Ghost without anyone knowing. Shadow Ghost, what a joke.
Seeing this, Bing Chao hurriedly shouted a reminder. Careful behind you. Seeing this, H didn't forget to tease. Is this the Dark Star spirit that once frightened the world?
Too slow. As soon as he finished speaking, he launched his claws.
Slash. He scratched 3 large gashes on Shadow Ghost's back. Seeing this, Bing Chao hurriedly rushed to support him. a dark star spirit ghost, and a merman with ice fins.
Yeah, the list of rewritten races has 2 more names.
Seeing this, Bing Chao turned around and created a shield, solid ice shield.
But the shield shattered in less than 3 seconds. This little bit of ice can't stop my claws. This guy is too agile. Only a magic ice domain can restrain him. But if I do that, Shadow Ghost will die. Damn it! Even the great powers don't dare to provoke us.
And you dare to dream of attacking our master?
You're just digging your own grave.
Well then, let me clean up the house in place of Mo Tuo.
Oh,
not cleaning up the entire town. Just as he was about to make a move, someone pressed a remote control and his claws stopped because of it. His body was constantly shrinking. 30 seconds later, H-W returned to the form of a very cute wolf dog. It kept barking in anger. Woof woof woof. A woo. Roughly translated, who did that? I was having so much fun killing. Looking to the side, it turned out to be Jia Guolai's and Gao Ruyi's subordinates. What? Is my master dead? They kept growling and barking loudly at Gao Ruyi. Although it was no longer in combat mode, it still charged wildly. The only thing was, it was stomped flat by Jia Guolai's subordinate before it could get there. How could this be? You betrayed the master.
Yeah, hearing that, she didn't say a word, but wrote on a board for him to read. The president just fell asleep, and you're making such a fuss. Do you want to be locked in a cage forever?
HW below was also very surprised.
The master is asleep. It seems like she's sleeping very soundly.
After everything was settled, everyone went to their own rooms.
Back to Nanju. Lord, what happened in the bathroom just now? How did you manage to make Jia Guolai sleep? It's a long story.
He then remembered what happened earlier.
When they left, Gao Ruyi was also very surprised and kept thinking, Mo Tuo left so suddenly. The expressions of Chao and Yingyi were also very strange, as if they were afraid of something.
But before he could finish his thought, Jia Guolai arrived. She stroked his face. Mayor Golden.
I especially hate when people use the word crazy in front of me.
What the? While Gao Ruyi was still stunned, the gas in her test tube was released. Gao Ruyi seemed to have felt the changes in his body. He couldn't move.
Jia Guolai also took off her mask.
President, this is a misunderstanding. I didn't know this word about you, but before he could finish, she kissed him.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. It seemed like she was really enjoying it.
President, what do you mean?
How's the taste of my sweet, deadly lipstick? Do you feel your heart starting to beat faster?
The normal human heart rate is 60 to 180 beats per minute. But yours will keep increasing to 500 beats per minute. Guess how long your heart rate can increase before it can't take it anymore in bursts.
But don't worry, the paralyzing poison of the dragon spider won't make you feel any pain.
Just slowly enjoy the last moments of your life.
President, how about we make a deal? If I can make you fall asleep, please spare my life. I've tried thousands of sleeping pills, but I still can't sleep. If it weren't for a special medicine to maintain my sanity, I would have broken down long ago.
If you can't make me sleep, I'll make sure to scoop out your brain and make you eat it yourself. Gao Ruyi frowned at this, thinking to himself, I can only bet on this now. The larval mucus of the Quilu king butterfly can make Jia Guolai fall asleep. Jia Guolai, on the other side, also took out the antidote for him. The poison of the dragon spider and the deadly sweet has been neutralized. What's next? Continue with your sauna treatment. The sauna is just meant to provide a relaxing environment. Thinking of this, he kept thinking, I can't just give her the larval mucus directly. Otherwise, she will definitely take the opportunity to research its ingredients, or force me to reveal its origin. That would be a one-time transaction. I must find a way to make her sleep, while making it impossible for her to steal it. Thinking of this, he said, next I hope Ms. Jia Guolai can cooperate with me wholeheartedly.
But I hope you don't play any tricks.
Like I've got the guts to do that. To help you relax even more, I'm going to give you a full-body mage treatment. Please lie down, Guildmaster. Jia Guolai listened and laid down on the chair without hesitation. Seeing the flawless body before him, Gao Yi couldn't stop thinking. This kind of intimate physical contact like mage could get her used to my existence. Physical comfort will slowly affect her inner self, gradually loosening her psychological defenses, finally allowing her to open her heart to me as much as possible. A woman like Jia Guolai has probably never had anyone dare to touch her body so intimately before. Therefore, the effect of the massage will be better than imagined. Thinking of this, he asked, Miss Jia Guolai, could you tell me, before you fell into insomnia 7 years ago, did you experience any major events? After speaking, he couldn't stop thinking. I must clarify the cause of Jia Guolai's insomnia. If the transformation cocoon doesn't work, I can still find out her other needs through this information. With needs comes business opportunities. And with business opportunities, I can exchange them for a chance to survive. Kuale's subordinate behind him, after hearing the question, immediately said, Hey! The Guildmaster's affairs are not something you can pry into. If I don't know the cause of the insomnia, I'm helpless. Why don't you just dig my brain out? Number 14. You go outside first, Guildmaster, but are you sure about staying here alone? You think I can't even handle a normal person? Subordinate Gao retreats. Seeing this, Gao Yi smiled smugly and thought to himself, great. This way, I can secretly summon the transformation cocoon of the Emerald Dew King butterfly from my consciousness sea without being exposed. Gotta keep some trump cards hidden. Just then, Jia Guolai spoke from below. The reason I have insomnia is because I am a direct descendant of the Pilade family. The Pilade family is the oldest alchemist family on the continent. We have always been searching for the origin of all things, the laws of evolution of species, the laws of operation of the world, and how to obtain eternal life and become gods from humans. The alchemists in the family seem to spend all their time exploring these truths, but a person's lifespan is no more than 100 years. Sleep accounts for 1/3 of that. The family believes that if we can spend the time sleeping on alchemical research, we will encounter more experimental results. Therefore, the entire family spent nearly 100 years finally researching a brain surgery method called sleepless person, which can permanently eliminate sleep on the human body without causing damage to the brain, along with the C270 sedative that helps the brain relax in a sleepless state. The elders in the family were overjoyed, not only undergoing the surgery themselves, but even forcing members of the family who had turned 15 to undergo the sleepless person surgery. They believe that the earlier the surgery is performed, the stronger the body's ability to adapt to being sleepless. Hearing this, Gao Yi couldn't help but sweat and sigh. This family is freaking crazy, he then continued to ask. But relying solely on sedatives to maintain mental state sounds a bit fishy. Even a normal person like me finds it unreliable. But at that time, the entire family was completely immersed in the madness of sleepless person surgery. They believed that C275 could completely suppress the side effects of being sleepless. The truth proved they were wrong. C275 was originally prescribed as 1 dose every 5 days. But as time passed, everyone's drug resistance gradually increased. They began to increase the dosage and frequency of injections without restraint. 7 years later, the elders who underwent the initial surgery were forced to inject another dose every 10 minutes to keep their spirits from collapsing. Soon after, C275 completely lost its effect. Members of the family repeatedly failed to research new sedatives. Unable to withstand the mental torture, they used every means to leave. The Pilade family declined accordingly, and I am one of the last members to undergo sleepless person surgery. If I'm not mistaken, the Pure Research Society was founded by the survivors of your family, with the goal of finding a method to reverse the sleepless person surgery, or to research a new sedative. You're right. But later this goal began to deviate. We discovered that when creating killing and death, the spirit will have moments of peace and joy. The survivors of the Pilade family completely became a group of pitiful murderers. I boldly guess that your family also forbids love and sex, right? At the end of the day, if even sleep feels like a waste of time, then love and sex are just distractions. I bet your clan probably doesn't even have marriage, just bio parents. And sex is purely for procreation. So even though you seemed super horny a sec ago, you're actually still just a girl who probably doesn't even know what love is, right? As soon as he said that, Jia Guolai's fingernails were already flying towards his face. You got a death wish. You're strong enough to wipe out 1 million people in a country in a blink and make major countries tremble. But to me, you're just a pitiful girl who's been robbed of normal love and desires. True, I couldn't get you to sleep with me, but before you kill me, let me taste that deadly honey one more time. Dying from a 500 BPM heartbeat because of you would be the ultimate romance for me. As soon as he finished speaking, Gao Yi leaned down, smoochy. Guolai below was blushing like crazy. Dude, what is this feeling? Why do I feel like I'm losing consciousness? By the time Gao Yi stood up, Guolai had already fallen asleep. Gao Yi turned to the side and spat something greenish from his mouth. Turns out, 30 minutes ago, Gao Yi had secretly switched out some silkworm juice in his mouth. Lucky Fang Dai's silkworm juice worked, or I would have been done for. He then yelled towards the door, "Yo, number 14, get me the antidote, I just got poisoned again." Scene changes to Mo Tuko, who was sitting in a carriage constantly worried. Damn it, Golden is still one of my subordinates. If Jia Guolai goes crazy, she'll definitely kill me too. If I were to face Jia Guolai head on right now, even with the maximum power of Kwama World, the chance of winning is probably not even 40%. What's more, the entire territory of the kingdom could be contaminated by the Pure Research Society's poison. Although the price is high, if I happen to kill Jia Guolai, then all the research results of the Pure Research Society will be mine. Scene changes to number 14, who was sitting outside and had already dozed off. Gao Yi's shout startled her awake. I've been poisoned again. Hearing this, number 14 groggily pushed the door open and rushed in. "The president's been poisoned, damn it! What did you do to the president, sir?" Seeing this, Gao Yi signaled number 14 to keep it down.
"How is this possible, President? He actually fell asleep. Give me the deadly honey antidote first." "How did you do it?" "Must be the sauna and mage work." Right at this moment, the sound of fighting outside came over. The Hawk executioner offended the president and still wants to leave. It's the sound of the tide outside. What's going on?
Probably the Hawk Club in the shadows has taken action. The moment you said the word leave, offending the president, this town is doomed to rivers of blood.
What? Then hurry up and tell him to stop. No way. Why? I already put the president to sleep. The Hawk headhunter only follows the president's orders. I have no right to stop his actions. Besides, when you made the deal with the president, you only said you'd spare his life, not give them a life. Hearing this, Gao Yi gritted his teeth and kept thinking. I don't know what the strength of this Hawk executioner is, but once there are casualties, it means that Mo Tuo and Jia Guolai are officially at war. In that case, the dragon hunting dance will be completely destroyed. I absolutely can't let them fight each other right now. He also came up with a way. If you ignore the HW executioner, what if you wake up the president, who is difficult to get to sleep? I believe you guys can't bear this consequence, right? He said. Makes sense? Then I'll have to use emergency measures. The scene then switches to Jia Guolai's room.
She had been brought back to her room and tucked into bed for a good night's sleep.
Number 14 and HW then took careful steps, not daring to make a sound. As the door closed, the two of them breathed a sigh of relief. Gao Yi, on the other side, couldn't help but sigh inwardly. A subordinate who's also a nanny.
Thinking of this, he spoke to them about the misunderstanding.
I will personally take full responsibility. After the president lectures me, I will personally apologize. In the meantime, I will instruct Lan Liu Miss to ensure that everyone in the Pure Research Society enjoys the most luxurious treatment at the Azure Palace. Then I won't disturb your rest any longer.
Wait. H's steel claws are laced with deadly poison. Apply this medicine to the wound and take this capsule. Otherwise, once the toxins enter the bloodstream and reach the heart, this wretched sprite is guaranteed to die. What? After Gao Yi and the others left, HW, who was behind, spoke up. Why did you give the antidote to that shadow sprite? That shadow sprite is Mo Tuo's confidant. If she dies, it's very likely that Mo Tuo will start a war with us. Start a war with us? Based on that little blue-haired noble? We're not even afraid of the major powers?
Now is a special time for the president to sleep. I absolutely will not allow anyone to disturb the president's slumber, so you should also be honest and obediently watch over the president's bedside.
Boring. Scene changes to Shadow Ghost's side.
Hang in there. I'll apply the medicine for you. It's okay, Baron.
The Shadow Ghost didn't feel pain, but when the medicine touched her, she couldn't help but wince.
So you already got the special mage for Jia Guolai? In the sauna? Is she asleep? Yes. I was also surprised. It seems that the sauna is more effective than I thought. Saying this, he thought to himself. The truth about what makes Jia Guolai fall asleep cannot be revealed. I'll just lie for now.
The Shadow Ghost also glanced behind her and said, When the Baron said the word crazy, our hearts skipped a beat.
Even the Emperor of the Shisayer Empire was poisoned to death,
yet you were able to retreat completely in front of Jia Guolai.
It's really unbelievable. Just lucky. But what I didn't expect was that HW's strength would be so strong. I feel we can take advantage of this opportunity. Borrow the hand of the Pure Research Society to eliminate Montuo so that the Master can rule this territory, and then use the electro-gold explosives to destroy Zhao Jiyu. Then we will help the Master to unify the entire kingdom. Can't the crocodile kill Mo Tuo? Is the little shadow ghost heartless? Not at all. Mo Tuo took me in when I was at my wit's end. He really has a debt of gratitude to me. But over the years, I have also killed many people for him. So we're even now. I think you all don't understand much about the Pure Research Society. What if we affect us in the process of using them? It would be too dangerous.
Moreover, Jia Guolai's personality is unstable, even more crazy than Monato Tuo. I'm worried something will happen.
What the Shadow Ghost said makes sense. It's still too early to eliminate Mo Tuo now. There are too many variables in it, and careless action will make all our preparations in the past in vain. Moreover, relying on killing people does not solve the root of the problem. It will only increase the contradictions, and may even bring a cruel disaster to the Crocodile Kingdom. What I want is a prosperous and stable Crocodile Kingdom. If it is really turned into a pile of ruins, corpses everywhere, and a sharp decline in the labor force, then how can we use the stable financial machines of this country to make money? Therefore, The fur hunt must be carried out according to the original plan. Moreover, we must do everything possible to eliminate all elements that may negatively affect the fur hunt. Just then, Lan Liu also ran over and pushed the door open. What's going on? I heard everyone was attacked by the research society. Yeah, that's right. Our baron was almost poisoned to death by Jia Guolai. The shadow ghost and I were also put on the chopping block by the slaughterer, HW. Only Lan Liu Miss seems to be safe and sound. Are you suspecting that I deserted? Correct answer. I suspect that you are afraid of death and deserted.
Gao Yi on the side also spoke up at this time. Where did Lan Liu Miss go just now?
Lan Liu blushed furiously when she saw it was Gao Yi who asked. Well, I wasn't feeling well just now, so I went back to my room for a bit. Seeing this, Gao Yi frowned, deep in thought. That expression is clearly a lie. Lan Liu is hiding something.
Scene cuts to half an hour earlier. Lan Liu is in her room, standing in front of an open closet.
Inside is a skeleton.
She hugs the skeleton, moaning with pleasure. Ooh, this is the feeling. Amazing. Being just a wife isn't enough. All my effort to find a skull that looks like Lord Nantuo's from that day. Just like it was Lord Nantuo himself.
Lord Nantuo, be my skeleton forever. Damn it, I'm such a pervert, haha.
Back to the present.
Lan Liu repeatedly tells herself. No way. I absolutely can't let Lord Nantuo know about my bone addiction, or he'll definitely think I'm a freak. Though, judging by her expression, it's probably nothing important.
Gao Yi didn't pay much attention, and continued to instruct. The feather hunt is in 2 days. Tomorrow, I'll convene all members of the Zhengsing Crocodile Gang Executive Committee to confirm all the details one last time. Zhao and Yingyi, you two hurry back and tell Motuo that I've stabilized Jia Guolai, so he doesn't resort to extreme measures.
Yes. Scene cuts to the next morning. At Jia Guolai's room, as the sunlight shone in, she instinctively raised her hand to shield her face. So bright. But she quickly realized something was wrong, and shot up. Wait. I fell asleep. Why did HW regress? Thinking this, she walked over and stomped on HW's face. Hey, HW, wake up! HW, half asleep, with footprints all over his face, roared angrily. Woof woof woof! Bastard, no! 14! Damn it, you dare step on my head!
Kualai, seeing this from above, didn't want to say much and asked, Where's No, 14, master? You're awake.
Just then, No, 14 came in with a tray of food. Oh, Guildmaster, you're awake. Summon Mayor Golden. I want to see him. Guildmaster. I'm afraid that's not possible. Mayor Golden is busy entertaining honored guests. Honored guests. In this town, right now, is there anyone more honored than me? Who is it? Is it Zen Non of the Northwest Empire? And Game Gal of the Golden Empire? As she said this, Kualai choked on her drink. In disbelief. I only slept for 1 nap. How did those 2 bitches get here? Did Motuko sell us out to Shizuo Air and the Golden Empire? You've been asleep for 5 days. It's already feather hunt season. What? It's been 5 days already. Where's Pingsheng Hua? Quickly inject the heavy mercury and dragon spider toxin into my bloodstream.
You don't need to worry. In the past 5 days, your body hasn't shown any signs of despair cocoon thermal reaction. It seems very stable.
5 consecutive days without thermal reaction. At this moment, Kualai was thinking furiously in her head. How is that possible? The despair cocoon in my body can only be suppressed by the potent toxicity of heavy mercury. But mercury is highly irritating to blood vessels and visceral nerves, so I need to use dragon spider toxin to numb the nerve pain. Could it be that sleeping can suppress the hatching of the despair cocoon? At this moment, she stopped thinking and turned to ask. Right, you mentioned the feather hunt. What is the feather hunt? Hearing this, No, 14, walked over to explain in detail. The feather hunt is blah blah blah, yada yada yada, pointing out those 2 she-dogs, Game Ga and Zhen Non, traveled thousands of miles to hunt the Longhui Rongyu feathers. If it's going to be this lively, we should join the fun. I love stirring up trouble. Flashback to 3 days ago, the first day of the feather hunt season. Everyone is gathering at the city gate.
This year, Gao Yi even organized a ribbon-cutting ceremony. So, I declare the official opening of the Feather Hunt Festival. Please welcome the great Count Motuo to cut the ribbon.
Right after that, Motuo used scissors to cut the ribbon. Below, the citizens and feather hunters cheered non-stop. Motuo, seeing this from above, asked, Why are there so many adventurers for the feather hunt this year? It feels like at least 5 times more than last year. Is that so? That's a good thing. Gao Yi said yes. But in his heart he thought, of course there are more. For the past month, I've been constantly spending money to hire people in town to chat with merchants from other places, while accidentally leaking information. The flashback continues. It feels like the temperature in the Ring of Purgatory is cooler this year than in previous years. People coming here to hunt feathers this year won't have to suffer so much. Really? That's great. My cousin used to be a mercenary in the Grand Duchy of Shangbao. Last year he came here to hunt feathers on the island for 2 days, and suffered from heatstroke and dehydration, almost dying on the island. I also heard from an old fisherman in town that it might be because the climate on the island has caused some adult Rongyu Longqiu to get sick. 2 lucky people who went to the island even picked up Rongyu Longqiu feathers. Is that even possible? I'm not gonna lie, I plan to take a few days off when the feather hunt season arrives and rent a boat to go to the island to try my luck. As soon as the waiter finished speaking, the customer put his glass down. You've only had 1 sip of wine, why are you leaving? No time. The feather hunt season is less than a month away. I plan to go back to my hometown after this shipment, gather people from my clan, prepare equipment and supplies, and hunt Rongyu Longqiu feathers together when the feather hunt season comes. Back to the present. That's the 26th one already. Currently, the customer traffic is guaranteed. Moreover, this is only the first day. In the next month, the number of adventurers coming to Crocodile Town may exceed 100,000. I've also created a business ecosystem around the 9 hunting spots. Protection, medical care, food and drink, accommodation, transportation, tourism, shopping, and entertainment. And the adventurer's money will fall into my hands. Hey hey. The scene changes to a forest. His name is Huo Wang, a regular adventurer from the north of the continent. His country is called Bam Ut2. It's a nomadic tribal nation. The territory is only 360 mu. The climate is cold, the land is barren, and there are less than 2,000 people. Huo Wang traveled thousands of miles, crossing mountains and rivers, for nearly a year to reach Crocodile Town. From his dark, rough skin and crude equipment, you can see the perseverance of this young man. The reason he's willing to overcome hardships to come here is to get Rongyu Longqiu feathers and make a pair of Rongyu Longqiu gloves for the princess he admires. That way, her hands won't be cold when she touches snow. Looking at the adventurer's bare wrist, she's still just a non-badge adventurer. Not yet official, only registered her identity but not recognized by the Adventurers Association. Huo Wang set out a year ago and finally arrived at Crocodile Town on the first day of the feather hunt season. But at this time, there was already a long line of feather hunters waiting to enter the town. Huo Wang stood from afar and used binoculars to observe, exclaiming, "Holy moly, there are so many people." Whatever, I'll take a nap first. It'll definitely be less crowded tonight. And just at this moment, a spear rabbit suddenly appears. No time to wait, bro. First come, first served for the first batch of island tickets, bro. If you enter the town late, you might only get the second batch of island tickets. Ray? Really? But the line is so long. Huo Wang had never interacted with other young and beautiful girls besides the princess since he was a child, so he became nervous and stuttered. Seeing his nervousness, the girl moved closer and said, "I think you look a lot like my younger brother. I'm from the Yantu tribe. I've opened a secret passage. Quick, do you need it, little brother?" "No need, I need it." The Yantu tribe. We're always enslaved by the nobles here. Life is extremely difficult. Me telling you about the secret passage is actually very risky, so, little brother, can you have mercy? Before she could finish speaking, Huo Wang took out several gold nuggets. This is for you. Seeing the gold in front of her, the girl froze and thought, "This kid looks ordinary, but I didn't expect him to have so much money." She regained her composure and said, "But this is too much. It's okay, I won't use it all. Take the money, Sister Rabbit. When I get Rongyu Longqiu feathers, I'll help you teach those nobles who bullied you a lesson." Hearing this, Tarda was deeply moved, and without hesitation, she kissed Huo Wang on the cheek. "Thank you, little brother." This was the first time Virgin Huo Wang had been kissed by a young and beautiful woman, and he couldn't help but spurt nosebleed. The scene shifts to 3 days before the Feather Hunt Festival's opening ceremony. Mo Tuo received a report from his informants on the Crocodile Bay city side. A large number of feather hunters are passing through the south of Crocodile Bay, and it is preliminarily estimated that 2,000 adventurers may attend the opening ceremony of the Feather Hunt Festival. Only 2,000 people. That's still less than I expected. I have to think of a way to increase revenue. During this entrance segment, 2,000 people is still too few. Back then, the maximum number of fur hunters entering the city in a single day was no more than 100. If it gets too crowded, it'll feel like there's a safety risk. Should I or the chief of staff ask Mo Tuyo to come over here to protect you? Before she could finish, Gao Yi grabbed her hand. "What did you just call me? Say it again." "Chief of staff, that's what people call you. I'm hearing it from your memories." Shui also says it's fun, so I tried calling you that. If you don't like being called that, I'll change it. But before she could finish, Gao Yi grabbed her head and pushed it down. The two of them were doing some sweet and lovely smooching. After a moment of bliss, the two of them separated. "Only when it's just the two of us. Can you call me that in the future?" "Yes, sir. My great chief of staff." "That's right, chief of staff. I think we can set up a toll booth at the Crocodile Town gate to collect entrance fees. We could probably make a lot of money that way." "No way. That's too crude and direct.
If done poorly, it will stimulate the economic power of regular fur hunters, causing chaos. Chief of Staff must know that I am originally a crude and simple mermaid. But collecting entrance fees isn't out of the question. But we have to use some dirty tricks. Starting tomorrow morning, recruit 1,000 residents or guards from the town to disguise themselves as fur hunters. Then, when the fur hunting season comes, have them line up to enter the city, quickly change clothes, and come out of the city again, and pretend to be new fur hunters, and continue to line up. At the same time, tell the Rock Rabbit clan to dig some tunnels connecting the inside and outside of Crocodile Town. It will be useful then. Chief of Staff, I really can't figure you out when it comes to making money. Then don't even try. Tomorrow you go and report my idea to Motuo. Tomorrow. Before, you always told me to report to Motuo right away at night. Don't you want to know why I do this? Don't you want to know the truth about how I made Luo Kelai sleep? So tonight, use your ability to find the answer yourself. My ability. Chao understands. Saying this, she licked her lips and thought. So calling him Chief of Staff can make Master so proactive. He. But just then, Gao Yi turned around, frowned, and pointed. But let me tell you now, after feeding you tonight, until the end of the fur hunting season, you absolutely cannot sneak over to me when you're in heat. I'm very busy every day. Master, do you know that what you just said is such a mood killer? Scene changes to another side. There is an army riding wolves rushing towards Crocodile Town at an extremely fast speed. Lord Chenon, let's take a break. The brothers have been riding continuously for 2 days and 1 night and want to stop to pee. Hold it in. Men who can't hold in their pee are not qualified to stay in my legion. After saying that, she gritted her teeth and thought to herself, this year's fur hunting spring, I absolutely must get to Crocodile Town before that game raw chick. The moment she thought of this, her eyes widened in surprise. What is that? Turns out, up ahead, a group of Yaotu people, led by Chao, were blocking the road. On this side, Bing Chao saw the team and smiled, as if she were waiting for them. As soon as Chenon's carriage reached Bing Chao, she shouted, how dare you block our path? The Black Lion Night Brigade of Jizuo Gare is on a rapid march. Are you tired of living? Hearing this, Bing Chao knelt on one knee, bowed, and introduced herself. I am Chao, and by the order of Mayor Golden of Crocodile Town, I have come here to welcome Lord Chenon and the Feather Hunting Noble Brigade. What kind of Baron G. Golden? I've never heard of it. Get out of my way now. There's no need for Lord Chenon to arrive later than Princess Gamera of the Golden Empire, as there will also be people welcoming Princess Gamera. The two of you will enter Crocodile Town as honored guests through the VIP entrance. Right after she spoke, the Yaotu girls brought up bowls of shaved ice. Warriors of Shizuo Share, you've had a long and difficult journey, and the climate in Crocodile Town is very hot. Why not take a break here and have a bowl of shaved ice to cool down? The subordinates next to her whispered to each other. Lord Chenon, it's a kind gesture from the locals after all, and that shaved ice looks delicious. You guys really want to eat shaved ice? I'm almost ashamed to expose you. A bunch of pathetic men, a few big chests, and you're all so mesmerized. Actually, you can't blame them, since women of the Jizuozhir Empire usually dress very conservatively. But none remained steadfast in her resolve, and said to that so-called Mayor Golden, don't think that a few big-chested girls offering food can shake the firm resolve of a soldier of my Jizuokir Empire. Shaved ice. What's so great about ice? However, 10 minutes later, crispy, cool, sweet. This feeling is so haluta. Haluta is a local term in Jizuoshir, commonly used to express the highest level of praise for something. Lord Chenon, you've already eaten 18 bowls. Should we eat on the go? The scene shifts to another location. This is the Golden Empire's light-class royal airship. A few people were also standing on the ship's deck, observing. This person is probably Princess Game G of the Golden Empire. In the middle of the airship, a soldier was controlling the formation array with his sword. But suddenly, the soldier's eyes went blank, and he began to vomit blood, uncontrollably, and then immediately collapsed. Carry him down for treatment. Get another helmsman to maintain the Golden Airship's maximum speed. Reporting to your highness, there are no other helmsmen. The regular helmsmen have overconsumed their core energy to maintain the maximum speed of the airship, and are all currently being treated. A bunch of useless people. Have the selection standards for royal helmsmen fallen so low? A golden brigade like this dares to say it will hunt in all directions. Let me be the helmsman. How can a princess personally pilot a royal airship? But Princess Game G strode forward, planted her weapon, and took control. The Golden Empire has always been in existence above all nations, so I absolutely cannot let that muscular pervert Chenon get to Crocodile Town before me. Her weapon began to connect with the fleet before she could even finish connecting. A non-stop firework display began up ahead. It turned out that Shisha had been waiting below with the rabbit folk. Gamera, from above, was also very surprised. Where are those fireworks coming from? Looking down, a huge banner was unfurled. A warm welcome to the Golden Empire's fur hunting brigade to Crocodile Town. Where did this come from? Below, Shisha just snapped his fingers, and someone continued to unroll a painting. It was the painting given by Mayor Golden. The soldier up above saw this and stepped forward, saying, "A small, insignificant nation. Your subordinate thinks we don't need to pay attention. Shut your mouth." Below was a large portrait of Princess Gamji. Long live Her Highness the Princess. Her Highness the Princess is the most beautiful. Gamji, from above, was stunned. Is that my portrait? It's so big. Even in my own empire, I've never received such a grand reception. I didn't expect that in this small, distant nation, the people below. Meanwhile, the townsfolk were grinning from ear to ear. Golden City's mayor is the best. Just shouting a few words here and we get a silver coin. That's right, the pay is 3 times higher than pretending to be an adventurer and queuing at the town gate. Too bad it's a lottery. My son and wife are already lining up at the gate. The soldier above then spoke up, asking, "Your Highness, are we in a hurry to get going? Didn't you want to arrive at Crocodile Town before Noah?" As the successor, the future of the Huangjin family in the great Junlin continent, facing the affection of foreign people, what reason do I have to refuse? Why would I need to compete with a wild, country bumpkin like Noah? Didn't you say you had to compete with her during the fur hunting season? Why are you talking like we? But before he could finish, the soldier got punched, shattering his mask. Less talk, get ready to land. A moment later, both sides finally met. Your Highness, the strength and beauty you exude while hunting furs truly amazes us. Although we are from Crocodile Kingdom, a bunch of uncouth hicks, we admire you from the bottom of our hearts, so we pooled our money to paint a portrait for you. If it's not good, please don't blame us. Gamera was blushing furiously. Their girl cleared her throat to regain her composure. Ahem, not bad. I didn't expect to be so loved in this faraway land. You guys waited here just to give me a painting? Saying this, she thought to herself, I didn't expect even Shisha, who is at the top of the fur hunting leaderboard, to be subdued by my demeanor. Everyone is waiting for your highness here, hoping that during this fur hunting season, your highness will stay in town so we can have the good fortune of admiring your demeanor from a close distance. The soldier behind him, oblivious to the danger, dared to answer for her. There's no way our princess would stay in your rundown, filthy town. But before he could finish, he got elbowed hard. Those who love me are all my people. I agree with you. From now on, the fur hunting season will always be in this town. The scene shifts to Gao Yilan, pacing back and forth anxiously. I still think blocking the fur hunting teams of these two great powers is too risky. Should we call back Chao and Shisha? It's not called blocking. It's called a special welcoming service for esteemed guests. If we don't do this, it will be very difficult for us to get acquainted with Noah and Gamera. In the past, when Noah and Gamera came to Crocodile Town, Montuo had to send people to give them a grand reception and even offer a lot of gold, silver, and jewelry, wanting to take the opportunity to win them over, but was always rejected. So I think doing this is not only useless, but also likely to anger them. Doing business is just like dating. The first time, you have to figure out what the other person likes and needs, so you can get their attention. Otherwise, it will arouse disgust from the other party. Do you think Noah and Gamera lack gold, silver, and jewelry? Motua's act of giving gold and silver to them is like a beggar giving steamed buns to a rich man. Do you think the rich man will like it? The rich man will only think this beggar doesn't know his place. In the end, Motuio didn't seriously study their preferences. If Motuio was a sales or marketing employee of the company, I would have fired him a long time ago. Noah and Gamera are both big shots. As long as you spend some time, their personality, habits, likes and dislikes, personal stories, or other information are very easy to collect. Combining this information, I spent a day conducting a consumer psychological behavior profile with both of them and successively set up different welcome services for their esteemed guests. The two of them are almost naked in front of me. It's no exaggeration to say that I might understand them better than they understand themselves. Just then, a soldier ran in to report. Reporting, Lord Mayor, Lords Chao, and Shisha have led the fur hunting teams of Western Sagar and the Golden Empire into the town from two side entrances, and are on their way to the Jade Palace. Seeing this, Lan Liu couldn't help but be shocked. In the past, Motua used the most luxurious room in his moonlit castle to receive Noah and Gamera, but they didn't even look at it. Now they agreed to listen to Lord Baron's arrangement to stay in the Jade Palace. Seeing this, Gao Yilan also put on his newly bought clothes. Let's go, come with me, to greet the Red Fury and the prestigious Golden Princess. The scene shifts to Huo Wang, crawling in the tunnel, Sister Rabbit, who just gave birth and is kind, said, "I know this secret tunnel. I can definitely get a ticket to the island for the first round." While crawling, he suddenly bumped into something. Turns out there was someone in front. "You stinky brat, are your eyes under your butt?" I'm sorry, mister. I thought this secret road was empty." "Empty? Holy crap." Before coming in, I also thought it was empty, but I realized it's packed, no different from a constipated pig intestine. This adventurer used to be a knife master at the pork shop. This is the image under the cross-section of the tunnel. Currently, if I had known it would be like this, I would have obediently stood in line at the town gate. I had scraped all the change on my body to give to the rabbit. That big, white, dark heart. So is it dark or white? Dark and white. Both dark and white. After Huo Wang lined up, trapped in the tunnel for an hour, he finally got out. Wow. So many people. It seems this year's fur hunting season is very competitive. Just like you said down in the tunnel, the crowd is extremely busy. Just then, a knife was pointed at Huo Wang's neck. "Hey mister, are you—" "I'm not some mister. I'm Gang Hang, the pig butcher. Bet you've heard the name of yours truly, huh?" Gang Hang, a vicious thug, skulking around small towns. After robbing, he likes to chop off limbs and gouge out eyes, but doesn't kill. Self-taught pig butchery. Despite his chubby build, he's surprisingly agile. A wanted criminal by the Adventurers Guild, but they still haven't caught him. His strength is almost on par with a Eagle Wing-ranked Scarlet Brigade adventurer. Never heard of him, but you can chop off people's limbs without them bleeding to death. That's pretty hardcore. How do you do it? Hey, you've got a good eye. I was born into a butcher family, started slaughtering pigs with a knife at 5. My knife can perfectly avoid a creature's major blood vessels, something even high-level adventurers can't do. No cap. While blabbing, he suddenly realized he was being played, and angrily roared, "Kid, stop buttering me up to distract me. You're unlucky to meet me, the pig butcher, today. Guess you're some noob adventurer without even a badge. Just be a good little piggy while I turn you into a human pig." Scene changes 5 minutes later. You walked out and was still, "Huo Wang, I don't use a knife to avoid major blood vessels, lol. Too bad, guess I'll never learn that trick. Gotta hurry up and get my ticket to the island." Inside the house, Gang Hang's limbs have been chopped off, blood flowing non-stop. Scene changes. Look, the ticket sales for the island have become a mess. Everyone, please don't rush, line up to get your tickets, please line up to get your tickets. At this moment, a giant mace slams down. It's Hammerbreaker making his appearance. Anyone who doesn't line up and causes trouble gets the axe. 3 minutes later. Since Hammerbreaker showed up, everyone's been lining up properly. Dead silent. And Huo Wang has made it to the ticket booth. "I want to get a ticket to the island. There are 3 boxes here. Gold, silver, and iron. Choose one to draw your island ticket. Everyone only gets one chance to draw. Getting a ticket to the island requires a lottery." "What's that about?" Hearing this, the bunny girl handed Huo Wang a piece of paper full of the rules for opening the boxes, describing the ticket lottery for the island. Looking at the paper in front of him, Huo Wang was lost in thought. He had just given all the money on his body to the bunny girl, leaving only a silver coin he'd swiped from old man Gang Hang's pocket. If he draws from the iron box, although it costs very little money, there's definitely no chance to draw an island ticket on the first try. As for the silver box, although it costs 10 times as much as the iron box, the probability of drawing an island ticket on the first try is very high. And you can also get 3 discount tickets. Thinking of this, he spoke up. "I want to draw from the silver box." Alright, next. Behind him, others also started drawing from the silver box. "I also want a silver box." So quickly that this amount of money cannot contained by a container anymore. "I also want a silver box." Very quickly, the gold was no longer able to contain the money. "Quickly, get 10 more containers." "Yes, Duo Kai Kai has," the girl kept thinking while looking at the container. This is only the first morning of hunting season, and relying on island ticket draws alone, they've roughly earned nearly 1,000 gold coins. Sure enough, it was, as Mr. Golden predicted. The girl remembered the conversation from before. "Mayor Golden, I don't quite understand. If you want to make money from the hunters going to the island, why not directly publicize the island fee? And why bother with all the gold box, silver box, and lottery stuff? Because of the existence of the anchoring effect? The fee to get on the island is an anchor. If we directly announce the price, the wool gatherers will instinctively compare the current fee to get on the island with the previous free one. This will definitely make the wool gatherers resist paying the island fee. But if we divide the trip to the island into 3 rounds, and then have everyone cast their votes into 3 boxes based on different ratios, and then set up different lottery rules for paying the fee, everyone's attention will shift from hesitating between paying to get on the island and getting on for free to spending money to draw from the gold box, spending money to draw from the silver box, or spending money to draw from the iron box. This way, people will easily ignore the free options, so the number of people resisting the island fee will be greatly reduced. I see. So, Mayor Golden, how much do you plan to charge for each draw from these 3 boxes? Here are the detailed lottery rules I've set. A gold box, 10 gold coins per draw. That's pretty expensive. This is also the anchoring effect. 10 gold coins can serve as an anchor. When people see a draw costing 10 gold coins, they'll naturally feel it's too expensive. Then, they'll see 10 silver coins, 1 draw from the silver box, and they'll suddenly feel it's very cheap. As for drawing from the bronze box, although it's cheaper, it doesn't include a ticket for the first round to the island, so most people won't choose it. They'd rather spend more money to draw from the silver box. Therefore, what we're really using to earn the island fee is the silver box. Exactly. Of course, the gold box, besides serving as an anchor, is also to give those so-called wealthy, upper-class wool gatherers an option to differentiate themselves from the average wool gatherers, like some landlords, lords, petty nobles. These people think they're superior to ordinary people and are embarrassed to be like commoners, so I'll satisfy their desire to show off. In fact, what they care about isn't just the first round to the island. To make them willingly draw from the gold box, we have to provide additional services that seem noble to satisfy their vanity and desire to show off. Just as Gao Yi thought, over here someone has already chosen to draw from the gold box. The crowd behind them is constantly gossiping, OMG, paying with gold ingots. That's so expensive. And Huo Wang on the side is already jumping for joy. I got a ticket for the first round to the island. Awesome. Oh right, drawing from the silver box also comes with discount coupons. Big Gong, I think this is the best hotel. Scene switches to Bigong. Wow, it's so beautiful. Welcome, handsome man, to our Bingong. Choose the room style you like. We have 3 new themed rooms. Themed rooms? What are those? This is our warrior themed room. This is our mage themed room. And this is our rogue themed room. Looking at the rooms inside, Huo Wang couldn't help but exclaim, wow! But at this moment, Huo Wang seemed to sense something behind him. Such intense killing intent. It turned out that there were 2 teams of nobles facing each other outside, and none other than Xian and Gairado. Isn't that the pantyless golden girl? Back to embarrass herself again this year, HMPH, country bumpkin barbarian. Coming without a bra to humiliate herself. Both of them had just arrived, and seemed to want to devour each other, just short of starting a brawl. Scene switches to Qiao Bo Yisha's bedroom. Your Excellency. No one is allowed to intrude into His Majesty's bedroom. Yisha didn't want to say much and directly drew her sword. I have important military intelligence to report to His Majesty. If you don't want to die, get out of my way, inside. Qiao Bo was still sleeping soundly with 2 beauties in the bed curtains, still muttering, Mother, why? Why do you only love my older brother? Don't leave me alone. At this moment, Yinsha walked in and interrupted. Your Majesty. This subordinate has urgent military intelligence to report. The 2 girls beside him jolted awake, flustered. Your Majesty, don't be afraid. It's not my mother. You 2, pull back the bed curtains. Yi Sha, my captain of the guard. You're getting bolder, daring to barge into my bedchamber now. Your Majesty, forgive me. Due to urgent military matters, I had no choice but to rush in. Qiao Bo, hearing this, angrily roared. No matter how urgent the military situation, you can't barge into my bedchamber. I think you've forgotten what I taught you before. Go lie down over there. Yes. And then, the sound of spanking echoed continuously. Didn't you have urgent military matters? Speak. Yes. Your subordinate will report now. Zi Gong yesterday transferred the imperial guards from your palace. About 400 people. What? My maternal grandpa transferred my imperial guards? Where did they go? According to reports from my subordinate's eyes and ears, they were transferred to the garrison of Tuanqi Shi Ti Yuan at Giant Crocodile Dam. The imperial guards are the National Guard. They can only follow my orders. Go find my maternal grandpa and bring him here. I need to ask him what he's planning. Your Majesty. Now this is a real urgent military matter. Zinigong said his health hasn't been good lately. Wants to stay home to recuperate and isn't seeing anyone. But, according to reports from my spies, Zi Egong hasn't been at the Duke's Manor for 3 days. What? Furthermore, the mayor of Taojin Town, responsible for supplying food to Tuan Qi Shi Ti Yuan, also said he hasn't seen Zi Egong for days. Your Majesty, Zi Egong wouldn't be planning to seize the throne, would he? These words left Qiao Bo in a daze. This is bad, sit down on the chair, no way, he's my own maternal grandpa, he has no reason to do that. Your Majesty, snap out of it. In recent years, military and political power has always been held by Zhao Jiyu. Now he even dares to transfer your imperial guards without your permission. Even if he doesn't want to usurp the throne,
He doesn't see you as the king at all. Moreover, Zi Gong is well loved in the kingdom. If he wants to take your throne, there will be basically no obstacles. The people might even welcome him.
Yisha, you are absolutely loyal to me, right? I just spanked you. You won't blame me, will you? Your subordinate has watched your majesty grow up. Even if I die, your subordinate is your majesty's person. Is your majesty hitting me because you care about me? Can your subordinate blame your majesty? Yisha, now I need you to secretly gather all the nobles and ministers who are definitely loyal to me. Threaten them or promise them things. The more the better. It would be convenient to dig up Share's corpse, suck out the blood tainted with blue ice tears from his body.
Share's blood. Your majesty, you wanna— but haven't even. Before he finished speaking, he understood and was silent.
Shh. The crocodile kingdom is mine. No one can take it away. Not even my maternal grandpa. Very quickly, Yi Sha led the Imperial Guard soldiers out of the city.
But at this moment, a mysterious smile suddenly bloomed on her face.
The scene changes to the foot of Crocodile Dam. Here, the flow of people is still extremely busy. At the registration point, a mysterious person arrives, entering the city. I know you want to enter the city. Pay up. If a 30 copper old geezer can't afford it, get out of here. The temporary garrison is in the north of the city. But before he could finish speaking, he was slapped by the captain next to him. DMN it. Who told you to talk to adventurers like that? If Mayor Golden finds out on his inspection tour, this sweet gig won't fall into the hands of our tax collection regiment anymore.
Weren't you in the training course that Mayor Golden himself organized?
Smile. Serve me up a smile.
The soldier tried his best to crack a smile.
Greetings, esteemed elder.
You wish to enter the city. Entering the city requires a fee of 30 coins, and you must register your name, occupation, and nationality.
If you don't want to pay, you can go to the north of the city, where there's temporary lodging that Mayor Golden specially built for those who come to hunt fur. Hearing this, the mysterious man took out a silver coin and gave it to the soldier. Keep the change. Once inside, two mysterious figures were talking to each other.
Lord Zhao Ji Yu, what should we do next?
Proceed according to the plan. Divide the 400 members of the Knights into Crocodile Town, one group per person, and spread out throughout Crocodile Town. Any group that sees Motuo appear in the town, report to me immediately. Just got news from my spies in town. Motuo has sent all of the 4 evil fangs to his new mayor's castle. Their defenses must be weak. Let's launch a direct attack on Moonsea Castle. Motuo wouldn't put himself in danger. Moonsea Fortress must have other defensive forces. Moreover, he has the Oama Ring. Moonsea Fortress is surrounded by water. Once he uses the Oama Ring, the situation will be extremely difficult. What if he just hides in Moonsea Fortress and refuses to come out? He seems to value Mayor Golden a lot. We'll disguise ourselves as rioting adventurers, control Golden, and lure Motuo out. Scene changes to Xenon. Should we just off her now? Your stuck-up attitude is an eyesore to this old lady on the Purgatory roundabout. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. Sharing the air on this island with a savage hillbilly like you makes the air feel dirty. Lan Liu and Gao Yi were also secretly observing from a distance. Let me go. Send people to entertain the fur hunting teams from Shizuo Air and the Golden Empire separately. Zan and Gemra are like oil and water. If we entertain them together, it's precisely because they're like oil and water that they must be entertained together. Among all the consumer traps, there's one that's perfect for them. It's called the comparison trap, but they're about to fight. If they really fight, the Jade Palace will be taken by them. Let's go try to dissuade them now. No way. If we directly try to dissuade them now, it'll backfire. Don't worry, I already have data on this situation. And right at this moment, the actress AIMA appeared. Wow, look. It's Princess Gem-ji of the Golden Empire and the great general of Shizuo-mei. I heard that the Golden Empire is a country that values etiquette. They never randomly fight with others. My mom said she heard that people from Shizuo-air don't like to reason. If they disagree, they just start fighting. Really? But they are both very powerful and famous people. Would they really fight over a few arguments? Hearing the children's conversation, Gemra and Zenanon immediately stopped. Gemra blushed with embarrassment, constantly thinking, it's true, if I attack this country bumpkin Zenon here, it would be too undignified, and it would ruin the reputation of the Golden Empire, a country known for its etiquette. This would humiliate the Golden Empire and my royal brother. Zenon, on the other side, was also thinking, people from other countries already think that we Shizuo Air people are brutal and uncivilized. If I attack her now, wouldn't that confirm this prejudice? The Shizuo Air Empire would become the common enemy of the continent. In short, in front of these children we absolutely can't show our barbaric and warlike side. Thinking of this, they both went to AIMA and bowed down to explain. The Golden Empire is definitely a country of etiquette. We won't casually fight with others. Although many of us Shizuo-heir people like to fight, most are still reasonable people. Then why did General G just call Princess G a brat, and Princess G call General G a barbarian, and say they had to settle things? That's because we're actually good friends, and good friends call each other nicknames. Yes, we usually chase each other like that when we meet. We're actually very close. Really? AIMA then put her arm around a child's shoulder and slapped the butt of the child next to her. Good friends usually slap each other's butts like this. It means they're very close. If you two are good friends, you'll definitely do this too, right? Gemra stammered, not knowing how to answer. This. Just as she was spacing out, a smack rang out from behind. Gemra's entire body was on edge. Zenon next to her burst out laughing. The butt feels pretty good. As soon as Little Golden said this, a smack rang out from behind Zenon, and her expression was no different from Gemra's. Ouch. Your butt seems a bit hard. Just like that, the two sides stopped fighting and started slapping butts instead. The sounds of smacking kept ringing out. Gao Yi and Lan Liu couldn't help but sweat at this scene. So they really aren't going to fight. No, now it's their subordinate's turn to argue. Motherfecker, how can we let you barbarians defile Her Highness the Princess's jade butt? It's worth many times more than gold. You bunch of idiots, and your jade butt. Only your princess's butt is cherished. Our general's butt is 8 million times better than your princess's. Traitorous scum. Try touching our princess's jade butt again. Who likes a butt so flat that even a lion can't sit on it comfortably? Meeting our general's massive butt is the butt that all Shizuo men dream of. Immediately after that, two fists punched the two men in the face. Get lost. Get lost. Gemra also turned to one side and thought, from now on this is no longer a simple hunting trip. Besides showing the grace of the Golden Empire, I must crush Zenanon in every way. Zenanon on the other side was also constantly thinking, Shizuo-heir can no longer show off its barbarism and uncivilized ways. Otherwise, in the hearts of many mainland adventurers, Shizuo-heir will forever be just a bandit country. Can't let that Gemra steal the spotlight. Thinking of this, they both changed their attitude, flipping their faces like pancakes. Good little sisters, here, Princess Jai is giving this to you to buy pretty clothes with your friends. Alright kiddos, here. Go buy some snacks. Sis Zenon's treat. They both have the same idea again. A conflict is about to erupt. Gao Yi on this side saw this and seemed to have seized the opportunity. The time has come. He led Lan Liu out and said loudly, Princess Game and General Zenon, two distinguished guests. I am Golden, the mayor of this remote town. You two have traveled far, and I imagine the journey was tiring. I have prepared some tea and snacks for you. If you don't mind, please come inside so we can chat more. Game heard this and responded, if you are so understanding of guests, I won't refuse. But before she could finish, Zenon interrupted. Are you the Mayor Golden who prepared shaved ice for me? Gao Yi had been in her armpit since who knows when. You're too kind, and even sent people so far to welcome us. This is what we should do, General Zenon. Can you let go first? I'm suffocating. Seeing this, Zenon hurriedly let go, patted Gao Yi on the back, and burst out laughing. Haha, sorry. Seeing this, Lan Liu hurriedly ran over and asked, Baron Gao Yi, are you alright, game? Seeing this from the side, didn't forget to tease. Being a woman and casually making physical contact with a man, truly a savage woman, shameless. Hearing this, Zenon not only didn't get angry but also patted her chest confidently. What do you know? This is called enthusiasm and straightforwardness. We Westerners are all like this. Unlike you Golden Empire folks, a bunch of hypocrites in fancy clothes. At this moment, Gao Yi hurriedly stepped forward to mediate between the two. Ladies, it's getting late. Please follow me to the banquet hall. The scene then shifts to the dining hall. Why isn't the mayor of a remote little country like me sitting in front of you two? A mayor of a remote little country like me isn't qualified to sit, as far as I know. In the Western Empire, military achievements are paramount, and soldiers have the highest status. If a soldier appears in a restaurant, everyone else is required to stand while eating, to show respect for the warrior. And in the military, only soldiers who have killed 1,000 enemies or more are qualified to sit in front of the general. Therefore, no matter what, I am not qualified to sit in front of General Zenon. I didn't expect you to understand us Westerners so well. Game on the opposite side still had a look of contempt. A bunch of savages are competing to see who is more barbaric, and then they get to sit. We in the Golden Empire don't value this. I allow you to sit. Indeed, the Golden Empire doesn't have this custom, but it seems that Her Highness the Princess has forgotten that commoners of the Golden Empire cannot sit at the same table to dine with royalty. Although I am a foreigner, I cannot break the rules. Ahem, alright then. At this moment, Game also had to sigh inwardly. I didn't expect the mayor of a small country to understand the etiquette of my empire so well.
Both of them had the same thought at this moment. This Gao Yi. Why does he appear so respectful but without the slightest sense of inferiority? Gao Yi on this side saw that they were silent and spoke up.
Of course, the reason why I chose to stand is also to conveniently introduce the specialty of Crocodile Town to the two of you. Crocodile Feast.
Crocodile dishes. Could it be that these dishes are all made from crocodile meat? That's right. There are many crocodiles in the swamps around Crocodile Town. Swamp armored chickens. They are extremely ferocious. But after the people learn the skills to hunt them, thanks to the wisdom of the workers over the years, they have researched how to process their meat into attractive dishes. Interesting. I've eaten chicken, duck, beef, lamb, pork, and even the meat of beasts like bears and lions, but I've never eaten crocodile meat before. I have to taste it today. Before you two dine, I want to introduce you to a delicious wine, a specialty of the Crocodile Gulf Kingdom. Fire Monkey. In the Crocodile Gulf Kingdom, Fire Monkey is a famous wine only served to the royal family. The annual output is extremely small, only about 5 barrels can be produced. I hear the Saxter Empire is located in the cold, harsh northern highlands. All the Saxter people are used to drinking strong liquor, and they have a good tolerance. Isn't that right, General Zorn? As he said this, he also thought to himself, time to add fuel to the fire.
Zorn, sitting opposite, heard Gao Yi's thoughts and grew smug. HMPH, you're right. Saxter people are famous for their good alcohol tolerance across the continent. The most famous liquor we have is called the 8 Great Roars. After chugging a huge bottle, you can't help but let out 8 roars.
In contrast, our delicate Princess Aima probably can't drink at all, can she? Aima, feeling slighted, immediately retorted, oh, you're wrong. To consolidate our control over gold, our golden family drinks a type of high-proof liquor containing gold dust, called Gold Soul, every year. So when it comes to drinking, I will absolutely not lose. Looks like you really want to challenge me. Just then, Gao Yi pretended to be a peacemaker, saying, you two, we should focus on appreciating the fine liquor. Too much alcohol is bad for your health, he secretly thought to himself. Hurry up and challenge each other. Once they're drunk, I can take the opportunity to invite them to sign up for the Black Gold Jade Palace VIP card and the special Hunting Fur Club membership card. The minimum top-up for the Black Gold Jade Palace VIP card is 10,000 gold coins, and the membership fee for the special Hunting Fur Club card is 8,888 gold coins. Gao Yi continued to introduce what's more, this special liquor, like Fire Monkey. But before he could finish, both of them snatched their glasses. Without another word, they downed the drinks in one gulp to show off their skills. But as soon as they drank it, they immediately realized, this liquid rock. It feels like my throat is on fire. This is even stronger than the 8 Great Roars. Despite both having equally grimacing faces, Zorn didn't forget to mock, Princess, why are you crying? Are you okay? Haha. Don't just talk about me, General Zorn. You're sticking out your tongue like a dog. The two of them began to argue again, shooting daggers at each other, and both, without prior agreement, raised their glasses toward Gao Yi for him to pour them more wine. Soon, countless empty liquor bottles were scattered all over the floor. Cheers, girlie, let's keep drinking. You think I'm scared of you, huh? Gao Yi saw the situation was starting to get out of hand and hurriedly stepped forward. How about we stop drinking for today? Your rooms are ready, I'll show you the way, he thought to himself. They've successfully signed up for and topped up the Black Gold Jade Palace VIP card and the special Hunting Fur Club membership card. There's no point in letting them drink anymore. But before he could finish his thought, Zorn picked him up. Then I'll ask Mayor Golden to personally show me the way, Zorn has decided. No more jokes. Aima suddenly pulled them back. Hey, Saxter guy, are you used to plundering? Mayor Golden isn't your war trophy, he's a distinguished guest. I want you to put him down. The scene now shifts to outside the banquet hall. For some reason, Lava disguised himself as a rock hair server and came with food. As soon as he reached the door, 2 personal guards stopped him. Hey, no kitchen staff are allowed in here. I'm a food delivery staff member from the Jade Palace. This is a dessert that Mayor Golden ordered the kitchen to prepare for Princess Aima and General Zorn. Hearing this, they approached to inspect. Open the lid. I want to check this for poison. The mayor instructed that once the lid is opened, the special fragrance of this dessert will dissipate, which will significantly reduce the appeal of the dish. I'll get scolded. But before he could finish, a spear was pointed at his face. Stop talking nonsense. Open it for me. Yes, please, you 2 great lords, please inspect. It really smells good. This definitely isn't a problem. How naive. How simple-minded. The deadliest poison is often coated in a layer of sweet sugar. But I can just use the royal family's specialized gold poison tester, and I'll know right away that'll ruin the cake's presentation. But before he could finish, the needle was already poking down. The gold isn't changing color. Looks like there really isn't a problem. How would we dare poison Her Highness the Princess and General Zenon? Alright, take it in. Inside. These two babes are still fighting over Mayor Golden. They gotta come with me tonight. I want Mayor Golden. Gao Yi's face just got shorter, and he just stood there as they fought over him. This is getting messy. As he was pulled away, food was being pushed back and forth.
Dessert, pudding, prepared for Her Highness the Princess and General Zenon. Zenon's all done. Gao Yi could only wait like this, then spoke up.
How about you two have some cake to sober up? In his heart he thought, this is a chance for them to slip away. Kwa Lai carried over 2 cakes. This is a delicious dessert made from precious red raspberry juice. It'll feel soft and chewy when you eat it. Yeah, this is made from raspberry. But before he could finish speaking, it seemed like he realized something was wrong. The dessert I told the kitchen to prepare was clearly a millefeuille. Who are you, Kwa Lai?
She woke up after only 5 days of drinking the nectar of the jade dew butterfly. Moreover, she's disguising herself as a maid, giving food to Zenon and Game Ra. This pudding, could it be poison?
And on this side, Zenon and Game Ra weren't arguing anymore. Looks like Star Jewel Honey Jade. I've never seen a snack with this color and texture before. This fragrance is so penetrating. Even in the Golden Empire, this dessert can definitely be considered a top-grade delicacy. Gao Yi on this side was extremely frightened in his heart. There must be something wrong with this dessert. If Kwa Lai accidentally poisons Zenon and Game Ra to death in the Azure Palace, all my plans will fall apart.
He hurriedly spoke up to stop them.
How about I have someone bring the snacks to your rooms?
You two can enjoy them slowly in your rooms.
Saying this, he thought to himself, stop them first, I absolutely can't let them eat it now. But before he could finish his thought, he was pulled away by Kwa Lai. Mayor, it seems the kitchen doesn't have enough meat. Zhu told me to call you over there.
Gao Yi tried to reach out towards the 2 cakes. Wait. But Zenon and Game Ra had already finished tasting the cake.
Done for. Oh dear, these 2 silly girls are really digging in.
Scene changes to later. President Kwa Lai finally asked,
what did you feed them? Don't worry, I didn't poison them. It's just that 2 variant experiment 2325 were mixed into the raspberry sauce. Variant experiment slim, 2325. That's right. 2325 is chewed and swallowed. It will recombine and secrete a special dissolving fluid that decomposes the eater's internal organs while taking it as nutrients. Therefore, I named the variant experiment Slim 2325, the adorable organ dissolver.
Gao Yi couldn't hold back anymore and shouted, what did you say, oh dear?
I didn't expect to be able to get rid of the Golden Princess and the Crimson Lion in this remote town. Gao Yi was now constantly thinking, this chick is going too far. Calm down. I have to quickly think of a way to get Kwa Lai to remove the Slim from their bodies. If Game Ra and Zenon are really killed here, everything is over. Just pointing out the disadvantages. If she did that first, and then offered benefits for not doing it.
Thinking fast, he spoke up.
Hui Zhang Kwa Lai. From what I know, you came to Crocodile Kingdom to escape the pursuit of the major powers. If you kill them here, it won't benefit you at all. On the contrary, it will expose your whereabouts and incur even more brutal revenge. Instead, if you spare them this time and agree not to attack them during the hunting season and let me deal with them brutally, I'm willing to give you all the money I earn from them and also pay you an extra 30,000 gold coins as a security fee to maintain order. That way you can vent your anger and also get real benefits, right? Oh, what you said makes sense. Seeing this, Gao Yi tried to breathe a sigh of relief. Alright, looks like she's listening. Drop dead gorgeous.
Kwa Lai, being all about the money, reached out and touched Gao Yi's face.
But what I hate most is working logically, carefully calculating the pros and cons every second. Isn't life boring that way? Gao Yi, hearing this, broke out in a cold sweat, constantly thinking, this woman, now I can only tell her the truth about putting her to sleep and using the Emerald Dew Butterfly's chrysalis fluid to trade with her. Just then, there was the sound of dishes inside the room.
Rui Ra and Zhen Non both clutched their stomachs in pain at the same time.
Kwa Lai outside was still staring at Gao Yi. Waiting. HMPH. I don't believe a little kiss is enough to make me fall asleep. I have to make you proactively take out the chess piece that can make me fall asleep for me to see. As long as you say it, I can be sure you have the right method to make me fall asleep. Then, I have thousands of cruel ways to pry your mouth open. Come on, make a deal with me. But at this moment, Gao Yi's hand rested on her head. Hey, Kwa Lai, I sincerely hope this is the last time you kill someone. After saying that, he turned and left, muttering, Damn it, you clearly ruined the hunting season that I worked so hard to prepare for months, and you're about to kill me. But why don't I hate you even a little bit? Leave Crocodile Town quickly. Let an ordinary person who only knows how to carefully calculate gains and losses take responsibility for Rui Geira and Zenon's deaths later. I probably won't see my guildmaster again. Quan Lei behind him was still stunned and didn't understand. No, it shouldn't be like this.
Gao Yi still took each step, counting down 3, 2, 1.
As soon as the countdown ended, his hand was pulled back. Seeing this, Gao Yi didn't rush to turn around, but silently thought, it seems that this poisonous scorpion isn't completely black after all, born in a crazy family, without humanity. A transaction in her eyes, I'm afraid, is a detachment that makes people bored, like chemical replacement in alchemy.
So when facing a customer with suicidal tendencies like this, you must never discuss a deal with her. You can only talk to her about feelings. And what this girl really craves is not sleep, it's just pure emotion, that's all.
Quan Lei stuttered out at this time. The truth is, I was lying to you. HMPH. Slide number 2325. Won't corrode the internal organs, it just stimulates the urinary tract. Gao Yi heard this and was dumbfounded. What the fuck? I didn't even want to kill them, I just wanted to see them embarrassed in front of everyone. Gao Yi hurriedly ran towards them. Holy crap! Quickly take our esteemed guests to the bathroom.
He rushed over and got straight to the point. Do you two need to use the restroom? I'll take you there.
But the internal treatment had already kicked in. All that could be seen was Princess Game Ji, her face flushed, looking up to the sky and shouting.
Down below is like a waterfall. Streams of warm liquid kept pouring out.
Slim and the Xenon also started to take effect.
The girl's face flushed as she gripped Gao Yi's shoulders tightly.
From inside the armor, a stream of warm liquid also kept flowing out. The two guards outside still didn't know what was happening. I think I just heard the sound of broken dishes and a girl's scream inside. Yo, did you hear a scream from inside? But she still completely ignored the Golden Empire. That golden bitch dares to ignore me. But it turned out he wasn't ignoring her, he was dozing off. This dude dares to sleep while guarding his princess. Saying that, he gave the golden mask a headbutt to remember. Ding gong meng, wake up, I think there's something going on inside. Doesn't feel right. Not good. There are assassins.
The two of them immediately kicked down the door and rushed in.
Princess.
Your Highness, your servant has arrived to protect you. General Zenon, are you all right?
But everything inside was still normal. What, Lode? You mixed up the medicine, I didn't tell you to come in, yet you kicked down the door and rushed in. No, that's not it. I have someone who wants to assassinate your highness. He told me there was something going on inside. Mamizan also pretended to be angry, crushed the wine glass, and shouted loudly, Wulong, is there something wrong with your ears? If there's a problem, I can help you cut them off.
The two guards were scared to death, and stammered.
No, there's no problem, General. We'll retreat first. Your subordinate will also take his leave. Get lost. If you dare to barge in and ruin my mood for drinking, I'll punish you to stand on your head for a day and a night. The two guards were still blaming each other as they left. Is there something wrong with your ears? How could anyone dare to attack the Golden Empire and the Zennon at the same time in this desolate place? If you say another word, I'll tell your princess about you sleeping while on duty.
Behind them, the three finally breathed a sigh of relief.
Suddenly, Loda stopped and glanced at them. Wait a minute. Zenon and Gameross saw this and started to get impatient. Why are you so troublesome? What is it now? Your Highness? Why does it smell so strongly of urine where we're dining? Gamel's face flushed red when she heard this. Oolong, who was beside her, also sniffed deeply. Ugh, the pee smell is really strong. Zhu Feng also pretended to sniff to mislead them. Why can't I smell it? Can you smell it? No. Nothing. But in my stomach, Slim 2325 is acting up again. Both of them grimaced, trying to hold back. I can't take it anymore. The urge to pee is coming again, gotta hold it in.
Seeing this, the two guards approached again. Your Highness, you look terrible. Let me help you rest. General, let's go together. We still need to discuss the fur hunting.
I'm fine. You don't need to come over. The fur hunting doesn't need to be rushed. Scram. General, you've changed. Ever since you ate that treasure stone, you've completely changed. Not only did you throw away something as important as fur hunting, but you're also sitting here drinking and getting tipsy with the princess of our enemy nation. Have you forgotten your grand ambition of becoming the only female marshal of the empire? If you continue like this, you won't be my general anymore. Hearing this, Zhu Feng slammed the table angrily and shouted, How dare you? I've been fighting battles for over a decade. Can't I enjoy myself a little? The general likes it that way. But Oolong can't wait any longer. If you can't wait, then scram. Nobody misses you. The general probably can't hunt any fur.
Oolong was stunned after hearing this, unable to believe it. General, you. Tears streamed down his face as he turned around and ran away.
That subordinate was an eyesore, so I chased him away. Let's continue to drain our cups and drink, our esteemed princess. Can't I even command my own little guard? HMPH? I just look down on that kind of vulgar expression.
Luo Duo, I know you're the crown prince's man. I also know that the crown prince told you to monitor me. But that doesn't mean you can make decisions for me. I'll say it one last time.
If you continue to act on your own accord, I will personally remove all the star gold components from your body, turning you completely into a commoner of the empire.
Luo Duo, are you doubting me?
Then kneel down immediately, Your Highness. This subordinate says. Although this subordinate was sent to your highness's side by the great prince also only wants what's best for you. This subordinate just doesn't want you to dine in this dirty place full of pea smell.
At this moment,
Gao Yi also walked in front of him, sat down and said, My lord, this isn't the smell of pea. This is a seasoning to remove the fishy smell of the crocodile meat in the crocodile feast, the special fragrance of the swamp truffle mushrooms. Speaking to this point, he also leaned closer and whispered to him, Her Highness is already unhappy. No matter how you explain it now, it's just adding fuel to the fire. If you accidentally anger Her Highness, none of us can bear the consequences.
The only thing you can do now is leave quickly.
Just leave it to me. I'll help you say a few nice words while serving Her Highness. I guarantee it will appease Her Highness.
This is the black gold VIP card of the Jade Palace. It's a small token of my appreciation. Take it and go relax in the VIP entertainment area.
How dare I accept this? I just made things difficult for you.
Oh heavens, it's nothing.
You've been working hard taking care of the princess all the way. You should relax and unwind. Just take it. Then I shall follow Mayor Golden's orders. Princess, I'm counting on you, my lord. Rest assured. At this time, Luo Duo finally agreed to leave. This sinful servant Luo Duo takes his leave. I wish your highness a fun time.
At this moment, the door was also closed.
Princess, General Xu Feng, both of you. But in the back, at this moment, Xu Feng and AIMA both couldn't hold it in anymore. Like a great waterfall in the monsoon season, streams of warm, scalding water continuously erupted and flowed down, flooding the floor. Both of them looked up to the sky, utterly satisfied. Seeing this, Kuo Lai even went over, constantly waving his hand. So lewd that you've completely lost consciousness. Alcohol will significantly increase the stimulating effect of Slim No. 2325. This stimulation will even shock the cerebrum.
This is an interesting discovery.
My dear President, you're still in the mood to research. If you do this, how am I supposed to clean up this mess? How to clean up is your business. I'm not the mayor.
These two are influential figures of the continent.
You've witnessed their embarrassing scene. After they wake up, they'll definitely silence you immediately.
But if you're willing to join my Pure Research Society and become my subordinate, I'll definitely guarantee your safety. Gao Yi behind him refused without hesitation.
Hey, do you know what the consequences are for refusing me?
But as soon as he turned around, he was pounced on and kissed by Gao Yi.
Kuo Lai seemed to finally realize. Again, what does he think I am? I'm the pure black venomous scorpion, the head of the Pure Research Society that terrifies the entire continent, you know? How can I be hugged and kissed by a man I just met a few days ago on a whim?
You damn man, I'm gonna kill you now.
Kill you. But at this moment, those long nails completely disappeared, replaced by a tight hug.
Only when the number of poisons I acquire is enough to influence the entire continent will I be qualified to become Mrs. Subordinate.
Kuo Lai, that's right, I'm poisoned again. Quickly, send me the antidote to Sweet Deadly.
Scene cuts to HWK and No 14.
Hey, what are you concocting? My newly researched enhanced corrosive liquid bomb, Taming F-117, just 005 mg, can corrode a 3-inch thick steel plate in a short time. It also has some corrosive effect on pure gold. Just then, Jia Gualai opened the door to the room, startling. No. 14. Causing her to drop the medicine, and a few small drops landed on HWK's head. It writhed on the ground in pain. Woof 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 woof, dude! You were so cool when you first showed up, now you're just a clown. Jia Gualai didn't say anything, and went straight to the bed, collapsing onto it.
President, didn't you go prank Gamera and Zennon? Didn't it work out?
It worked. But it also failed. So did it succeed or fail in the end? Finally managed to coax Jia Gualai. But these two huge messes haven't been resolved yet. One by one.
Drag them to the washroom, quick and decisive.
Lock the banquet hall door first.
Thinking of this, he picked up Gamera, then placed her in the bathtub.
Next, he helped Zenon over, and placed her in the bathtub as well.
Skillfully undressing the two girls, who would have thought that these two famous figures of the continent would be seen by Gao Yi? Nisei, hey hey. Let's get started. Scene changes to nighttime.
Ji-yu has also arrived.
Bitchun, give me a room for two. Sorry, sir. The standard rooms are all booked.
Currently, we only have deluxe lover's suite with a king-size bed.
What's a standard room?
What's a deluxe lover's suite with a king-size bed?
A standard room is for 2 males or 2 females.
A lover's room is for 1 male and 1 female.
Hearing this, Zhugan's face went blank as he cursed inwardly.
What the hell?
In the simple understanding of 2 genders of the Yan-Tu tribe, a man and a woman sleeping together means they want to fujimate. Ji-yu didn't care much at this point, and took a room. Don't understand, whatever. Take a lover's room.
How much is it per night?
498 gold coins per night. The subordinate behind him couldn't help but shout, "Are you kidding me, damn? 498 gold coins for 1 night? My monthly salary is only 20 gold coins."
But before he could finish, Ji-yu frowned and slammed his head on the table.
"You're talking too much."
And just at this moment, Lan Lu also happened to walk by, noticing Ji-yu still trying to negotiate with the female staff.
"Can you lower the price a bit? This old man only has about 200 gold coins on him."
"Our lover's suite gets a 30% discount for couples. If you're not lovers, it's full price. Let's go, Zhu Feng."
This is obviously highway robbery. But before he could finish, Zhao Ji-yu covered his mouth. "Shut up." Zhao Ji-yu had a total change of attitude, flipping faster than pancakes.
"Did I use a little too much force just now? Did it hurt, babe? Babe, my precious baby." While he was still confused, Zhao Ji-yu picked him up. "Sorry, it's hard to say, but we're actually a couple. If you still don't believe us, we can kiss right here for you to see."
The bunny girl couldn't stop thinking, wait, 2 men are lovers?
In the simple 2-gender perception of the Yan-Tu race, the concept of Danmei and Yuri simply doesn't exist. And just then, Lan Lu appeared in the human world. People of the same gender can become lovers now. Give this couple a 30% discount.
"I'll take you 2 to your room. Sorry for the trouble, Zhao Ji-yu."
Walking behind, didn't forget to ask, "I heard this year's fur hunting season is so hot because Croctown has a new, super money-savvy mayor, right?"
"That's right.
Since Mayor Golden took office, he's done a lot for our town. Everyone's lives have gotten better.
To be honest, this old man came to hunt fur this time
and really wants to pay a visit to Mayor Golden. May I ask which room the mayor is in? I'm afraid that's not possible." Mayor Golden is hosting the fur hunting delegations from the Golden Empire and the Shi-Zuo Air Empire.
Zhao Ji-yu started sweating bullets and thought to himself, what? The fur hunting delegations from the Golden Empire and the Shi-Zuo Air Empire are also at Jade Palace. I remember they never bothered with the town before, and I couldn't even invite them to Alligator Bay City. Just then, they were led to their room. "Here we are, this is your room. I hope you two have a wonderful evening. Sorry for the trouble." When Zhao Ji-yu stepped inside the room, he couldn't help but exclaim,
"This Golden guy is no simpleton. Talent like that absolutely can't be left for Motuo. Sooner or later, he'll become a threat to us."
"Understood. Tonight, your subordinate will take care of him." Before he could finish, he got a smack to the head hard enough to cave it in. "Holy shorts, we have to win him over, got it, so, no kidnapping him. Courtesy first, force second. I'll promise him the position of Royal Dukes to get him to cooperate with us in luring out and killing Motuo.
If he doesn't cooperate, then let him taste the methods of the ThyssenKrupp Iron Knights." Zhao Ji-yu, looking at the things in the room, couldn't help but curse, "God damn it! This room completely ruins the gloomy atmosphere."
Scene shifts to Moonsea Castle. "Lord Count, summoning the 4 of us here, suddenly so late at night. What's this all about? The latest intelligence. 3 days ago, Zhao Ji-yu secretly left Alligator Bay City with 4,000 members of the ThyssenKrupp Iron Knights and disappeared together. To fool others, he transferred 400 of the kingdom's internal guard to the ThyssenKrupp Iron Knights garrison at Giant Crocodile Tooth Dam."
The 4 of them were extremely surprised and shouted,
"What?"
In their hearts, they thought. Unexpectedly, Motuo has moles planted in the palace of Alligator Bay City. Even Jiaogu's movements are known clearly. Then, Motuo turned back and asked them,
"Then you tell me, where are these 4,100 living, breathing people if they have all disappeared? Where did they go?"
Could it be that Zhao Ji-yu wants to take advantage of the fur hunting season to cross the gloomy crocodile swamp, raid Moonsea Castle, and proceed with your beheading?
Zhui Po Cheng behind him was extremely agitated. 3 days is enough time for them to cross the gloomy crocodile swamp. It's too late, Lord Count. I'll go withdraw all the troops from Croctown back here to reinforce the defenses around the castle.
Zhui Po Cheng, when will you ever change your habit of panicking at the slightest thing? Zhao Ji-yu is my mentor. He knows I have the Wawa ring, so he absolutely won't risk raiding Moonsea Castle.
Surrounded by water, he'll lure me to appear in Croctown, then proceed to ambush and kill me.
Then I'll lead the troops to surround Croctown and launch a preemptive strike against the ThyssenKrupp Iron Knights. There are only 400 of them. We can totally eat them. Turn around, not even a single soldier is to be transferred to Croctown.
Gui Ying, who had been silent until now, also spoke up. Directly mobilizing troops would cause too much commotion. It'll definitely startle the snake in the grass. Let Gui Ying go. I'll deal with these guys quietly.
This time, the four of you don't need to take action.
Lord Count, what exactly are you implying? I've already had alchemical explosives buried beneath Crocodile Foot. I'm going to wipe out Zhao Jiyu and his 400 ThyssenKrupp Iron Knights, including Jia Gualai, Golden, and make the entire Croctown disappear from the kingdom's territory. The statement just dropped sent chills down Si Jiaoya's spine. With its sheer malice, I really gotta thank Gordon. If it weren't for him ordering those rabbits to dig so many tunnels, I wouldn't have been able to set the bombs in such a short time. But Count,
our alchemical explosive bombs are already buried under the giant crocodile tooth dam, so why is there still so much explosive? And what's more, Princess Gemra Gold and Saffron are still in the Azure Palace. If they die, Ji Zuo Heir and the Golden Empire will definitely not let us off the hook. Yesterday, Jia Gualai was really interested in the Swordman King that Gordon pawned, so I used that sword to trade for a fourth batch of alchemical explosives. As for Ji Zuo Heir and the Golden Empire, what grounds do they have to come after me? You died from the Pure Research Society's alchemical explosives. That's a terrorist attack. Besides, my prosperous town of thousands is also becoming a burial object. We're suffering losses too.
Bing Chao couldn't help but sigh after hearing this.
So the Count had already thought this far ahead, truly worthy of being the Count. But in his heart he muttered, "This is it, I thought. That no matter what, Mount Tuxia would make a move on the master after the fur hunting season, but I didn't expect him to be so crazy and lose his mind." To this extent, Gui Ying, who was beside him, couldn't control his emotions, and quickly spoke up.
"Count, it doesn't matter if the others are buried with Zhao Jiyu, but Gordon is still useful to the Count. I think we can keep him. He can definitely earn 10,000 gold coins for the Count this salon season." As soon as the words left his mouth, Mo Tuyo sat down in front of Gui Ying.
"I'm very curious about one thing. How did Gordon bribe you?" As soon as he said that, he activated the Oama ring.
Immediately afterwards, Gui Ying was continuously vomiting blood from his mouth,
and Gui Ying's entire body collapsed instantly. In 2 days, the deployment of the alchemical explosives will be complete. At that time, I will enjoy a grand fireworks display in the sky of Crocodile Town with all of you. At that moment, I will be the true king of Crocodile Bay. On this side, Lan Liu, after leaving the room, was also constantly thinking, absolutely right, that person said that the salary of 2 gold coins was paid to the soldiers. With gold coins, it could only be the soldiers of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom.
Combined with the strong fishy smell on their bodies,
the two of them are very likely members of the Iron Abyss Knights. I must tell Lord Gordon as soon as possible.
Thinking of this, she went to knock on the door.
No talking. Too quiet. Not normal.
She also took out the spare key from her chest and opened the door. No one's here.
What's going on? Why are there 2 puddles of urine in the washroom, in the middle of a perfectly good banquet hall?
There's movement inside. Gao Yi was still enthusiastically doing laundry. Lan Liu opened the door and walked in, and asked,
"Lord Gordon, why are you doing laundry here?" "Wait, those are Gemra and Sekron." "Yeah, why did they turn out like this?" "Lord Gordon, you've only been here for a day, and you've already brought these 2. Lan Liu couldn't help but sigh in her heart. First Gui Ying, then the afternoon, and now even women with status like the Golden Princess are annoyed. The difficulty of getting promoted is getting higher and higher. Gao Yi stopped after hearing this and replied, "You misunderstood. It's hard to explain what happened here. You must have come to me because of an emergency. Tell me quickly." Just now, the receptionist received an old man and a young man. I suspect that old man is Zhao Jiyu. Gao Yi turned around in surprise after hearing this. "What, Dad?" "Probably not 100% sure, but it seems like he really wants to meet you. Should I arrange for you and him to meet?" "No rush, we have to confirm his identity first, then clarify his purpose for infiltrating Crocodile Town. But how can we confirm without direct contact?" "Of course there's a way to confirm. When upgrading and renovating all the rooms in the Azure Palace before the fur hunting season, I paid extra for the craftsmen recruited from Mi Liubao City. They secretly opened a listening pipe in each room." Isn't such a listening pipe not good?" Lan Liu thought to herself. "Every time I do that in the room, I call out Lord Gordon's name, if it gets heard."
Gao Yi, oblivious to everything, was still blithely explaining. "Originally, I wanted to have Mo Yutu stay at the palace to eavesdrop on some useful intel. But he's too cautious, never spending the night outside Munsi Castle. So that's why I insisted on paying a high price to hire craftsmen from Yelyu City to repair the secret palace.
Then let's hurry. Hold up. Help me clean up the banquet hall first. And just like that, the two of them sat down and continued cleaning. T-close, AIMA. Bring little Long Q with you. We need everyone's help with an emergency. Zhao Huo, you don't need to be in the sauna anymore. Your battle has finally arrived. A moment later, little Long Q had gone from being a hot and cold machine to a clothes dryer. It's alright, Zhao Huo. We'll wait for next time. Next time will definitely be the real battle.
After the clothes were dry, Gao Yi immediately helped them put them back on.
After that, the three of them joined forces to clean up the battlefield outside the banquet hall, not forgetting to use deodorizing spray. An hour later, the three of them could finally sit down and rest. Finally finished. Now I'll go call Game's close guards and the ahem cars over here. I advise you not to go. Those two are probably having a blast in the VIP entertainment area right now. If you go, you might ruin their fun. Seriously, I saw that guy called Wu Long, General X's subordinate, seemed really offended by our hospitality earlier, and stormed out of the banquet hall, his face as black as coal.
You're wrong. What they're offended by isn't being entertained, but the fact that we're not entertaining them enough.
Of course, they might not even realize this themselves. The closer they are, the guards or assistants to big shots from big countries, the more tense their nerves are, because normally, they're bound by strict laws and etiquette in their own countries. But once they escape that environment, and you give them a chance to relax properly, they'll go harder than anyone else. Scene cuts to the VIP entertainment area.
Just as Gao Yi thought, they were partying hard.
Haha, Golden Empire, you play dice like a noob. Quickly drink the penalty shots as agreed. 2 shots, stop yapping. After I down these, 2 shots will teach you a lesson, you country bumpkin. Ji Zuquair, look at me. Double dragons enter the sea. Scene shifts back to Gao Yi's side. Alright, which room is Ju Ji Yu in? Deluxe love bed. A14, perfect, it's on the way. Scene cuts to Ju Gun's room. Go to sleep, because we need to get up in the middle of the night for the next operation to investigate the building structure. Oh well, I wanted to ask this before. Lord Mo Tuo is your favorite prince, and you used to be his teacher. Why didn't you support him to become king from the start, and instead support that useless idiot? After speaking, he thought to himself, so awkward. Just grabbed a random topic to talk about. Then Ju Ji Yu, hearing this, frowned and scolded. Insolent. Don't just call the late king by his name. It was just a slip of the tongue, considering you're the only one who dares to ask me this question. Besides Mo Tuo, I'll tell you, Mo Tuo is stronger than his brothers in every way, but his personality is too insidious and cruel, so he cannot become king. Understood. Shh. Footsteps. Someone's coming. Outside. So it was Zhao Nan raising hell, annoying as hell. What's taking them so long? I'm not going anymore. Don't want to go. Chill. We're here at the room. This is the one. Wait, nah, wrong one. Whatever. Zhao Nan, already beyond caring, just full on kicks the door open. This bitch wants this room. Zhao Ji Yu and his underlings, still clueless, fly in after the door. He angrily sits up, throws the door aside, and yells, "Damn it, what blind bastard dares to kick down my room's door?" But before he could finish, his eyes went wide.
Standing before him is Gao Yi, with 2 babes in each arm, looking totally badass. The Golden Empire's crest,
and that single braid, the signature look of a Zhizhuozher Valkyrie. Could it be that these two are? While he was still stunned, Gao Yi walked over, trying to help him up.
My bad, sorry for disturbing your rest, old sir.
The underling, nose still bleeding, still doesn't forget to rush forward and grab his collar. Got a death wish. Stumbling into our place drunk in the middle of the night? You want to get shanked. But before he could finish, Gamerai and Zhao Nan behind him load their weapons. Commoner, step back, let go of me this instant.
Zhao Ji Yu, seeing the weapons, instantly broke out in a sweat. The Golden Emperor's Kunguni, the great blaze demon soul devouring greatsword, no doubt about it. He immediately rushes forward and forces his subordinate's head down.
Kneel, and pay respects to Golden Empire's Princess Gamera, your highness. Pay respects to Red Fury General Zhao Nan.
Gao Yi, with that same smile, steps forward to introduce himself. I am Golden, the mayor of Alligator Town. My poor hospitality has frightened you both. How about this? Let me apologize. Your room fees are entirely waived. I'll immediately have someone fix this room's door.
Zhao Ji Yu, hearing this, doesn't reply, but thinks to himself, he is Ji-den. But why? Why would someone like him be so close to Golden Empire's Princess Gamera and Red Fury X Nan, like lovers? Over on this side, Gao Yi doesn't forget to pat their heads and hug their waists. Be good, Don't cause any more trouble. I'll take you both back to your rooms. Still want to go? I don't want to go. As he passes by, Gao Yi whispers to him, please keep our relationship a secret. If it gets out, it won't matter much to me, but they might get upset a bit. We understand. We absolutely won't let a word of it slip out.
I've long heard of the esteemed mayor, and I've especially prepared a gift for you, hoping to formally meet you tomorrow. I wonder, I'm free at 9 a.m. tomorrow. How about we have breakfast together?
Saying this, Gao Yi thinks to himself, I have to finish speaking quickly before Gamera and Xiaonan sober up, in case something goes wrong. In this society, if you want to do business peacefully, you must have official certification from the government. The powerful nations of the Golden Empire and Shizuo. I'll borrow a bit of their influence for now.
Scene changes to a later time.
Sir Zhao Jiyu, the two of them just now were really... Yeah, it was them. Just, what is this golden guy's background? Just look at how friendly he is.
No matter what his background is, we absolutely cannot offend him recklessly. But why is someone like that a small-town mayor under Mo Tutio?
Sir Zhao Jiyu, if we reveal our identities tomorrow, won't it be too dangerous? Order the Nightmare Knights to scout the entire town tonight. Approach the Jade Palace, just in case. Yes, sir. Over on this side, Gao Yi has already led Gamera back to her room, and then taken Xiaonan back to her room. He quickly goes down to the secret basement. As he steps inside, he sees Lan Liu with her butt in the air, eavesdropping. How'd it go? Did you confirm their identities?
Sir Golden,
it's been confirmed. That old guy is Zhao Jiyu, and there are 4 Iron Nightmare Knights lying in wait in Alligator Town. Zhao Jiyu wants to disguise himself as a fur hunter and infiltrate Mo Tu's territory, launch an attack, and behead Mo Tu.
If Zhao Jiyu actually lives with Mo Tu at Alligator Foot, the month of joy of the fur hunting season and my reputation will be completely destroyed in an instant.
Sir Golden, wait for me a moment. This listening room is built too low. I can only kneel down to listen. My legs are numb from kneeling for so long.
Put your arms around my neck. I can barely get you down here. The scene has already become ambiguous.
Lan Liu is sweating like crazy. Her mind is racing non-stop. It's rare to be alone with Sir Golden in this secret environment, and those annoying Chao and Shadow Demon aren't here. I must seize this opportunity. I absolutely cannot let that slutty mermaid drain Sir Golden's energy.
I don't know. The Rainbow Tears Circus has always been mysterious.
They only take the initiative to come, and they disappear immediately after the transaction. You probably know that best. What I do know is, when it comes to fur hunting season, those bastards send beast trainers to try and capture the offspring of the wrong Yu Longqi. Besides, even if I knew, I couldn't say, I don't want to see Chui Po Chengxia end up in that godforsaken place again.
Feeling Chui Po Cheng's hand trembling, he thought to himself, just hearing the name Rainbow Tears Circus makes him shake. Looks like the intel that Chao and Gi Ying leaked me is pretty accurate.
Thinking of this, he continued, because of your unlucky fur color, you were ostracized by your own kind, then angrily left the tribe, but before long, you were captured by the Rainbow Tears Circus. Then, the circus's beast trainers used the most brutal methods to force you to train as a circus performer. I bet you're right I was.
Before he could finish, Chui Po Cheng shouted,
Enough! Don't say any more.
You're right. The Rainbow Tears Circus and the Pure Research Society are similar, in that they're existences that terrify the major powers. Any one of the 7 beast trainers in the circus could kill me in 30 seconds.
His arm slowly relaxed at this point. That's right, the Rainbow Tears Circus is called a circus on the surface, but in reality, it's always secretly doing dirty things like capturing and selling rare beastmen and demi-humans. The beast trainers under them are unfathomably strong. As far as I know, nobles and royals in many countries have a perverted hobby of playing with demi-humans. At this moment, images from an auction kept transmitting. On the stage at this moment was a bovine demi-human. They even milked the girl on the spot, and then stood there enjoying the milk.
Smells so good, you gotta drink fresh milk, obviously. Before, drinking cow's milk was useless. This milky smell lingers in your mouth for a long time. Drinking it like this is so satisfying.
I wonder if everyone is satisfied with the taste of the Man Niu Gong Feng Ji Yu bovine demi-human milk.
If you're satisfied, we at the Rainbow Tears Circus can prepare one for each of you, my lords.
Really, I heard that, although the Man Niu Gong Feng Ji Yu demi-human tribe is a matriarchal society, every warrior is unmatched in bravery. They even directly fought with the entire Black Lion Knight Corps of Shizuo before. Please believe the Rainbow Tears Circus, my lords. What our beast trainers have are methods to deal with this kind of lowly demi-human. This one is the leader of the Rainbow Tears Circus meet and greet, but his name is unknown.
The Man Niu Gong Feng Ji Yu tribe was surrounded and captured by us last week. These are the huge horns that their tribal chieftain was so proud of. The Man Niu Gong Feng Ji Yu demi-human tribe was completely surrounded and captured by you guys. That's right. Although these Man Nikyu are very stubborn, thanks to the efforts of the Rainbow Tears beast trainer, most of the cows have been completely domesticated. Just get them pregnant for Qin weeks, and you can milk them. This is the leader of the Man Ni Gong Feng Ji Yu demi-human tribe, Yi Si Jiaozhan. Below are two blue dwarves guiding the milk medicine to stimulate milk that the leader researched. Unexpectedly, in just half a day, it's already filled 2 huge buckets. Elle was extremely weak at this time, but still tried to shout, wait until I get out, I will definitely kill you. She probably doesn't know that 3,000 cows from her tribe have been killed and sold by us already, with only a few of the best quality breeding cows left to give birth. Thinking about getting out, after speaking, he pressed a red-hot steel rod on Elle's body to mark her. All right, marked. Now you are the property of the Rainbow Tears Circus. Tears fell down, and Elle could only helplessly shed tears. Returning to reality, you bought my clansmen from them. Is my tribe, that's right. 3 months ago, the huge Hulizong demi-human tribe was ambushed by the Rainbow Tears Circus. All of your clansmen were captured and secretly sold, just like how they originally sold you to Count Mo Huo Tuo. If I hadn't escaped from the Junshi forest because of my unlucky fur color, I wouldn't have been captured by the Rainbow Tears Circus. My tribesmen wouldn't have been targeted by them either. It's my fault. But at this moment, Gao Yi interrupted. There's a way to save them. I once estimated that if we really went to war with the Rainbow Tears Circus, we would need at least 2 A-rank mercenary groups, and at least 8 Hutong rank adventurers in the team. Chui Po Cheng Darren, you misunderstood me. I just said there was a way to save them. I didn't say anything about going to war with the Rainbow Tears Circus. If we don't destroy the Rainbow Tears Circus, how can we save my clansmen? It's simple. They trade your clansmen, then we'll just buy your clansmen back. Problem solved. If it can be solved with money, why do we have to fight and kill? Chui Po Cheng was dumbfounded when he heard this. Buy them back. I asked about the price. The average adult Hulizong demi-human is about 600 gold coins. Minus the number that have already been killed and resold in the circus, there are about 400 left, so that means buying them all back. That requires at least 240,000 gold coins. 240,000 gold coins. The most the Count's treasury ever had was only 200,000 gold coins. Golden Mayor, could it be that you have this kind of money? I don't, but I can earn it. I've roughly calculated that Thang Hoanlak's income from the fur hunting season could be around 400,000 gold coins, minus 100,000 to hand over to Count Motu, and 50,000 for activity preparation costs. That leaves about 250,000. Just enough, Mayor G. Even though you and I are both subordinates of the Count, you have no reason to spend so much money to help me rescue enslaved members of my race. Spill the beans, what's your condition? Any condition is fine. Any condition is fine. But only one thing. I will absolutely not do anything that harms Count Mostuo. And I will absolutely not be loyal to anyone other than Count Mostuo. Saying this, he secretly thought, the Count always expects me to be wary of him, and sure enough this guy is trying to buy me over to put the Count at a disadvantage. On the other side, Gao Yi wasn't in a hurry at all. Lord Chui Pon Cheng, why would you think that way? Merchants value their reputation. If I am loyal to the Count, then I will absolutely not betray the Count. Then there's no problem. Tell me. What I want is very simple, just a promise from Lord Chui Po Cheng. Whenever, wherever, as long as Lord Chui Po Cheng knows that my life is threatened, you must do everything you can to help me escape danger. Hearing this, Chui Po Cheng immediately thumped his chest. Yeah, small matter. Even if Chui Po Cheng has to risk his life, I will protect you. Zhu Quan. Great. Then let's fist bump to show our promise. Both of them then fist bump to show their promise. In reality, Chui Po Cheng was constantly thinking, I didn't expect the Count to actually make a move on Gi Den, who originally planned to use the excuse of mobilizing troops to strengthen the defense of Yuihai Castle, to secretly inform Golden to leave Crocodile Town, but now the Count is not giving him a chance at all. However, since I have sworn to protect Mayor Golden's life, I have no choice but to force my way out. But to force my way out, I have to make a move against Zhao and Xisha. Even fighting these two one-on-one, I'm not sure I'll win, let alone face both of them at the same time. Wait a minute. They both receive Golden's payment, so I can use that as a reason to threaten them to help me rescue Golden when the time comes. Even if the Count blames us,
He can't kill all three of us.
Who said this old man only has courage and no brains? I, Chui Po Cheng, am quite quick-witted. Dope, let's roll. Bing Zhao on the other side was also constantly thinking. Based on Chui Po Cheng's reaction just now, Lord Golden has used the intelligence I provided to buy the giant Hulaizong beastwoman from Rainbow Tears. If that's the case, I can use the payment to threaten Chui Po Cheng to rescue Tu Ren with us. Qi Sha, sitting in a corner, was also constantly thinking, awesome, it turns out they've both taken bribes from Ji Den. Then I'll use that to threaten them to rescue Lan Liu and Golden. As for me, Lan Liu Xiaoji, wait for me, I definitely won't let you die. As soon as the thought ended, all three of them spoke in unison. I have to go to Crocodile Town to do something, before the alchemic explosive detonates. The three of them then realized that something seemed wrong. Cough cough. Then let's go together. But in the process of the three of us forcing our way out, what if the Count personally stops us? I can't harm the Count. Are you confused? It's not that we're harming the Count, but that the ring of Noama on the Count's hand can cause the blood in our bodies to flow backwards and die in an instant. Rest assured, the control range of the ring of Noama is limited. I've observed it. As long as we keep a distance of over 15 meters from the Count, we won't be affected. Beyond 15 meters, even if the Count uses the power of the ring of Noama to control the water flow, I can also use ice objects to freeze it temporarily. Then, let's set off. After saying that, all three of them headed towards the door at the same time. As soon as they reached the door, Bing Chao used magic, using ice magic to make the metal door lock brittle, and silently removed it. Right at this moment, the door lock suddenly turned by itself again. Why did the door turn by itself? Unexpectedly, when the door was pushed open, it was Mo Tuo who walked in. This is truly beyond my expectations. The three black crows were extremely shocked and frightened. When they saw this, it's over, we've been discovered. At this time, there are less than 10 minutes before the alchemic explosive detonates at the Emerald Palace. No one knows what's about to happen. Gao Yi and Aima are still resting. Kui Tong, along with Au, are practicing by shooting bottle caps. Lan Liu is still hugging the skull and sleeping soundly. Meanwhile, Jia Guolai is still studying the sword. The chairman can't mass-produce the number 4 even if he completely tames it. Is exchanging this sword from Mo Tukeo really worth it? The material this sword is made of is an element I've never seen before. Its properties are very special. Even cutting it with a golden knife wouldn't break its molecular structure. Genra is also being served by servants, sleeping soundly. Che Nan just relies on his mount and sleeps right there on the ground. Scene changes to 20 meters underground at the center of Crocodile Town. The Nyan Thoa sisters are endlessly burying something. Duan Kai Kai. Mayor Golden told us to bury what? It's so heavy. I don't know either. Duan Kai Kai, thank you. Thanks to you, we don't have to dig for ore in the mine every day. Now we just need to wear this strange outfit, and people get to eat every day. No need to thank me for this. I have to thank Mayor Golden for telling Count to let us out. We must repay Mayor Golden, burying these shiny things with all our might. Scene changes to a little later. This group is Motuo's elite team. The Red Venom Swamp Ambush team. How's it going? Have you finished burying them? We're done. So fast. Did you rotten rabbits really bury them? According to Motuo's will? Because I said that Mayor Golden told them to bury them, so they're very enthusiastic, as expected of Lord Duan Kai Kai. You even deceive your dying clansmen. No wonder you are praised by Count. Doesn't this explosive have a remote detonation method? No way. Why is Lord Duan Kai Kai suddenly feeling sorry for her clansmen? It's just a few dozen rabbits dying. You're someone who betrayed the entire Nyan Thoa tribe. Shouldn't you be used to it? This sentence reminded Duan Kai Kai of the past. At that time, she was just an innocent little girl, lured by Mogtuo to eat, and then tricked into leading him to her tribe. Afterwards, the entire tribe was invaded. The men were killed, and the women were taken aback as maids. Back in reality, that supervising team leader didn't want to say much more. Alright, it's time. Send a signal to tell the rabbits below to activate the explosives. But at this moment, Duan Kai Kai didn't listen anymore and rose into the air. Hearing this, he angrily drew his sword and shouted, "What did you say, you rotten rabbit? Are you tired of living?" But when the sword was about to hit, it suddenly stopped. Turns out the person who came was none other than Chui Po Cheng. Transmitting the Count's order. Cancel the plan. Immediately dig up all the buried alchemical explosives. Scene changes to half an hour ago. It's really beyond my expectations, Lord Count. Please listen to our explanation. But Bing Chao on the other side secretly summoned ice magic and thought, what the hell is this idiot Chui Po Cheng explaining? We can only gamble. At this moment, Mo Tugeo took out a letter that Golden had just sent.
A letter saying that after Zhao Ji stole a batch of crocodile armor, he quickly left the city, maybe planning to attack Moonsea Castle, reminding us to prepare in advance. No more time, you three follow me. Chao and Shisha follow me to set up the castle's defense line. Chui Po Cheng quickly go to Crocodile Town to inform the swamp ambush team to stop the plan.
If Zhao Ji has left Crocodile Town, then there's no need to detonate. Scene changes to late at night. The first line of defense is on the shore.
Next is the cavalry on the walls. Up high are the trebuchets. Alongside were countless gigantic ballistae. I used my serpent demon's penetrating vision to check, and there's no sign of large-scale human movement within 5 kilometers.
He is Ziwogong Zhu Jiyu. He sneaked in with 400 people. This proves he has a way to avoid our reconnaissance. We absolutely cannot let our guard down.
The scene cuts to 5 hours later. The rooster has crowed, and the sun has risen. The soldiers all look weary.
Xinshai has used his armor to cover himself.
Antu has worn it since when?
Tuo couldn't help but laugh, gnashing his teeth and cursing inwardly. Why hasn't Zhu Jiyu shown up yet? Did he steal so many crocodile armor just to attack Yue High Castle? Or is this a feint to lure us into complacency before attacking?
The scene cuts to the waterway of the gloomy crocodile swamp.
Zhu Jiyu was already leaving by boat, still thinking about how Gao Yi personally saw him off last night.
Why are these guards all passed out?
The storehouse guard is Mo Tuo's man. I usually reward them to build relationships, but to be safe, I should still put sleeping pills in their dinner.
Golden is indeed cautious, but how can so much armor be missing without anyone noticing? What will you say to Mo Tuo later?
There are all sorts of people among the fur hunters in Crocodile Town. It's unavoidable that there are thieves. Being robbed is normal. Don't worry, Zhu Jiyu. Mo Tuo still needs me to make money for him, so he won't make a move against me over this small matter. Thinking of this, he breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, this Golden only seeks money. If he also craved power, he might be even scarier than that brat Mo Tuo. Suddenly, the boatman in the back shouted, "Not good! The boat is surrounded by spiked swamp crocodiles." What? Looking down, there were indeed countless crocodiles around the boat.
I remember this waterway isn't the territory of spiked swamp crocodiles, is it? You don't know. Since Chen Crocodile established a crocodile-killing team under the organization of Mayor Golden, they have hunted at least tens of thousands of spiked swamp crocodiles. Many groups of spiked swamp crocodiles have been forced to migrate to the upper reaches of Crocodile Bay.
It's just unexpected that they dare to swim into the main waterway of the gloomy crocodile swamp, and the essence-preserving toadstool on the boat is almost gone.
Now we're in trouble. Just then, a crocodile crawled onto the boat from behind. As soon as it got on, it lunged straight at the boatman. Fortunately, Zhu Jiyu managed to knock it away with a piece of armor. "Are you okay?" "I'm fine." "Sir, you're so strong, you must be a powerful adventurer, right? I think you're at least eagle wing level." A boat on the opposite side is also being attacked by crocodiles. "Help, save my son."
"Go over there now, don't struggle, or it will bite harder. Just stand still, and I'll go save the boy."
And just then, a spear came flying.
It directly pierced through the crocodile's head, killing it instantly. It turned out that the person who arrived was none other than Lao Jiazi. "Don't be afraid, the crocodile-killing team is coming right away." As soon as he saw Lao Jiazi, Zhu Jiyu was extremely surprised, but a smile quickly bloomed on his lips. What a surprise!
He immediately bent down and lightly touched a crocodile beside the boat. The crocodile's eyes immediately changed. Zhu Jiyu actually stepped out of the boat and onto the crocodile. "Sir, what are you doing?" But Zhao Jiyu didn't answer, and just surfed away on the crocodile. Zhao Jiyu was heading straight for Old Geezer's place. As soon as he arrived, the crocodile opened its jaws wide, ready to attack, but Zhao Jiyu stomped on it,
trying to cave its head in.
It's really a pain to control these filthy mutts. Unblessed by Mahabharata, little bro. Long time no see. Without the protection of a demigod, you fake. Mahabharata looks pathetic, huh? Why should I be like you, doing all those nauseating, conscienceless things, just to control this country? Scene shifts to Genji's side. This girl, after taking a nap, finally woke up. Head hurts like hell. Looks like I drank too much with Xiao Nan last night. Gotta pee. Speaking of peeing, she remembered yesterday's scene. A servant girl saw her wake up and approached, asking, "Your Highness, are you all right? You look a little pale. Where's my ceremonial robe? I think I accidentally dirtied it while drinking last night." "Your Highness, your golden amber sulfur robe is here. I checked it, and it's not dirty at all." Game G. I took the robe, completely stunned, but just thought to herself, "What? Not dirty? Maybe it really doesn't smell like pee? Could it be that I peed in my sleep while drunk? Was it just a dream? Wait, why do I feel like the starlight energy in my body is a bit chaotic?" At this moment, she didn't go to pee, but immediately called out, "Get Golden the mayor over here. I have something to talk to him about. Oh, it seems that Mayor Golden wanted to greet your highness just now, but Xiao Nan stopped him at the door. What? That savage again? Scene shifts to Xiao Nan's room. Mayor, what happened after drinking yesterday? You better tell me the truth. Nothing happened. It's just that you and Princess Game Gi were drinking, and after you got drunk, I took everyone back to their rooms. You're lying. You saw me drunk and out of control, didn't you? I don't know what you're talking about. You think I wouldn't notice if you took off my panties, washed them, dried them by the fire, and then put them back on me? Gao Yi was stunned after hearing this. In disbelief. What the hell? She's even bringing this up. This woman has absolutely no shame. Xiao Nan continued to rustle. My underwear in Gao Yi's face, sniff it yourself, smells like soapberry. I've been riding a lion for months. My underwear only smells like stinky sweat. Gao Yi could only think to himself, this woman is crazy. Her broadsword then slammed heavily on the ground. Speak. Who else saw me out of control? Who washed my panties for me? Gao Yi didn't hesitate to admit it immediately. Only me. I washed your panties with my own hands, he thought to himself. Absolutely can't speak out in front of a woman with this kind of personality. Moreover, to prevent big trouble, I have to swear that I was the only one. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Nan on the other side turned into a devil. Great, so I just need to kill you, and no one else will know about this. That's what you mean, right? But at this time, Gao Yi remained silent, not saying anything. Xiao Nan was very surprised to see this. You're about to die, and you still won't explain yourself. Or, are you not afraid of death? Of course I'm afraid. But if Lord Xiao Nan really wanted to kill me, I'd already be a corpse by now. There's no need to call me over here and show me your panties. If I'm not mistaken, Lord Xiao Nan isn't worried about this secret being revealed. People of the Shizuo air have a very high alcohol tolerance, so no one would believe it if you said you lost control because you were drunk. So you called me here to confirm whether I'm lying to you. Right? I remember the Shizuo air hate lying. But Xiao Nan on the other side, her face still unchanged. Wrong. This statement also surprised Gao Yi. The reason I called you over here is to confirm one thing. If even I got drunk and lost control, that bitch Game G, I must have peed her pants too, right, huh? Hearing this question, Gao Yi was completely dumbfounded. This damn competitive spirit is misplaced, isn't it? Try to find a reason to refuse to say it. Sorry, Lord Xiao Nan. This is customer privacy. I have no right to disclose it. You know what? If it weren't for your bookish face today, I would definitely beat you into a pig's head. Up in the ancient water highlands, this is the first time I've seen a foreign man who can remain so steadfast, even with Ma Qiji's blade to his throat. I kinda like you already. Then, Gao Yi was all tied up to the bed. Xiao Nan-sama, what are you planning to do? Xiao Nan slowly takes off her clothes. This body ain't free to look at, Gao Yi panics and shouts. Are you kidding me? This is supposed to be consensual? Seems like you still don't get it. We Shizunger, whether we're male or female, we just snatch whatever we like. You think we ask permission when we're snatching something? Xiao Nan-sama, please calm down, we just met yesterday. Gao Yi is scared shitless, thinking, are all Shizanger women this savage? But Xiao Nan already steps on his crotch. Then why is it already getting excited after just meeting me? Any normal dude would react like this if you did that. Good if you react. Proves you're a normal guy. As soon as she finishes speaking, Xiao Nan takes off her clothes and throws them straight at Gao Yi's face. Be a good little trophy for me. Gao Yi's face turns pale. Looking at this, I'm gonna get drained dry in bed. Scene cuts to 15 minutes later. The door is now opened, but Gao Yi doesn't look tired or devastated at all. Clearly it was his first time, but he was screaming so loudly, pretending like he's been with tons of guys, didn't expect him to finish faster than Lan Liu. There's blood on the bed, proving it really was his first time, and Xiao Nan is high as a kite, can't even sit up. Gao Yi thinks to himself as he walks away. Time to ask about that game. In the shadows, someone is lurking. He covers his mouth and drags him into the corner when he's not paying attention. It's me, gotcha, chow. Don't scare me like that. I have something important to report to C.H. Juren. As soon as he finishes speaking, she forcibly kisses him. Juren's mouth smells like another woman. It's not Lan Liu's smell, so who is it? Gao Yi awkwardly changes the subject. Hurry up and talk about the main thing, Juren. Don't worry, I'm not jealous. But, the ration that belongs to me, you gotta give it to me on time. Then, Chow recounts everything that happened last night and Mo Tu's conspiracy with Ji He. Unexpectedly, in order to kill Zhao Jiyu, Mo Tu Tao reduced the risk of offending the Golden Empire and Shizanger, blew up the entire Crocodile B-town. More importantly, although Juren is always humble, Mo Tuo's fear of him hasn't decreased but has increased. This time, if Juren didn't want to make money from Zhao Jiyu, Crocodile Chen would probably have been blown to smithereens. Therefore, I suggest we quickly find a way to eliminate Mo Tuo. It's not the time yet. The urgent task at hand is to think of a way to save Yingui.
Yingui can control liquids, causing the blood in the body to flow backwards. The closer the distance, the greater the impact. With the distance at that time when Montuo activated the Oama seal, Guiying couldn't have survived. Motuo definitely won't kill Guiying. Why? The logic is very simple. Think about it carefully. In that situation, Motuo thought Guiying was bribed by me, but at that time, he was sure I would be blown to death in Crocodile Chen with alchemical explosives. If I'm dead, Guiying, who was bribed by me, will also lose his loyal subject, and can only continue to be loyal to Motuo. So what's the point of killing Guiying? That's right, I guess Motuo's attack on Ghost Shadow was a warning. He used the most vicious methods to terrify everyone, threatening them to continue their loyalty. Ghost Shadow is probably being held captive by Motuo somewhere in the Moonsea Castle right now. Motuo will torture her, wear her down, force her to reveal everything she knows about me, and eventually brainwash her to be loyal to him again. Just as Gao Yi had predicted, Ghost Shadow was being held in a basement, still resisting. How did Golden bribe you? Why bother? That sweet-talking, money-obsessed man? In his eyes, you're nothing but a tool to make him rich. I, and only I, can be your refuge. The scene shifts to Gao Yi. The dragon hunting season is reaching its climax. I need to stay here and take charge. Finding out where Ghost Shadow is being held is up to you. Don't worry, my lord. Your safety is my top priority. Don't overdo it. Understand, your wish is my command. The scene now moves to a hotel in Alligator Town. Huo Wang somehow got his hands on a set of alligator armor. It looked incredibly cool. He sat down next to a beautiful young woman, and his eyes couldn't stop staring at her 2 grapefruits. She got angry and shouted, "What the hell are you looking at?" But Huo Wang shamelessly immediately admitted, "What's the big deal? A little looking won't hurt. Why do you care what I look at? Who do you think you are, kid?" This woman was Madame Huofa, rank 89 on the Tiger Bronze tier of the Battle Soul leaderboard. Their argument had drawn the attention of many adventurers. Where did this country bumpkin come from, wearing that weird armor? He dares to provoke even Madame Huofa? This is gonna be good. Madame Huofa is known for her fiery temper. I heard her husband said her cooking was bad, and she roasted him with fireball magic. Huofa gently placed her hand on the table and asked, "You like looking at my chest, don't you? You can look to your heart's content in the next life." The moment she finished speaking, a magic circle appeared under her hand. Immediately after, there was a continuous boom sound, as an explosion occurred right on the table. As Huofa left, she didn't forget to curse. HMPH. Rude and ill-mannered men deserve this. But at that moment, a voice came from inside the flames. "Your fire magic doesn't seem to be hot enough." Huofa turned back in shock to look. What? What's going on inside the sea of fire? Huo Wang was still sitting there. No, that's impossible. Huo Wang slowly stood up and said, "Turns out this alligator armor was worth the money after all." Inside, Huo Wang was completely unscathed. The other adventurers also noticed. "Hey, do you see that? That kid's armor just survived Madame Huofa's fire magic? What kind of armor is that? I think that kid said it was alligator armor." "You lecherous and rude boy. Did you steal the Uri-chan beaded armor inside your suit? How can you withstand my fire magic without a scratch? Even the cheapest Yu-chan beaded armor costs 3,000 Taisa coins. How could I afford that? This is alligator armor made from the tough shell of spiny swamp alligators from the alligator kingdom. It only cost me 30 Taisa coins. 1 gold coin is equal to 3 Taisa coins." The adventurers who heard this went wild. The fire resistance of this alligator armor is so good, but it only costs 30 Taisa coins. "I want to buy one. If I get a set, I won't have to be afraid of being burned by the fiery feather dragon during the winter hunt." Can this remote, far-flung country really produce such excellent spiny armor? Yeah, and it's also made from animal hide. Old Ji, what do you have to say, Old Ji? But when he turned, his friend was nowhere to be found. "Old Ji, I want to buy a set too." Madame Huofa was still furious. "Are you kidding me? How can this level of junk cost only 30 Taisa coins?" But before she could finish, the other adventurers pushed her back. "Hey, stinky, rude, and filthy men, don't crowd. Look at you, kid. Where did you buy the armor you're wearing? Let me think, sorry everyone, I forgot." Before he could even finish speaking, countless swords and spears were pointed at him. "Stop playing dumb. Tell us now, do you think we're all idiots? If you don't talk, I'll chop you up. You little brat. You better obediently lead us there, or you won't get out of here alive today." Huo Wang's face turned pale upon hearing this, and he hurriedly compromised. "Understood. I'll take you big shots there right now. My bro promised to take everyone there. Did you guys really need to be a pain in the ass like this? Stop yapping and lead the way already." The scene shifts to a small house in the forest. "Here, we're here. This is the place." "This rundown place, kid. You're not messing with me, are you? Keep your voice down. The Grand Master who makes the crocodile armor hates noise. Raising your voice like that will anger him. Just then, a young girl walks out of the house. Who are you people? What are you doing in front of my house in the middle of the night? Little girl, go get the adults in your house. We want to buy crocodile armor. Hearing this, the little girl angrily yelled at Xu Fang. Hey, what's wrong with you? My grandpa saw that you had a connection with him, so he sold you the crocodile armor. Why did you tell other people? I didn't want to, they forced me. Hearing this, the girl turned around and went back inside. Sorry everyone, I make the crocodile armor as a work of art, not to make money. So we won't sell it, please leave. Hearing this, one of them drew his weapon and stood in front of the little girl. Damn it! You think you can just say you won't sell and that's it? Hand over the crocodile armor? Little girl, you better listen to your elders, or uncle here will hurt your hands and feet. I'm a blue-rank adventurer, Duan Ying's one-blade severance. The other adventurers hurried to stop him. Hey, we're here to buy stuff, not to rob. Picking on a little girl, I feel a bit ashamed, homeboy. Stop being a busybody, you little twerp. You're talking like you don't want the crocodile armor? Just as he finished speaking, the blade was already at the girl's neck. I don't care about any grandmaster or whatever. I'll count to 3 if... Before he could finish, something shot out from the house at lightning speed. It turned out to be a piece of crocodile armor, bong. With a sound, Nielsen's face swelled up. His nose was bruised, and he spat blood non-stop, while the armor also flew straight into the sky. Then, it was gently caught by a hand. The one who just attacked was the hunched old man in front of them. Looking at him, he seems like an old crocodile hunter. We're not selling crocodile armor, please leave immediately. The adventurers in the back were extremely surprised to see this. They didn't expect this hunched old man to have such strong arm strength. Grandmaster, we don't want to cause trouble. We just want to buy your crocodile armor. If you don't sell, we'll wait here. That's right, if you don't sell, we won't leave. The little girl in the back tried to persuade him. Grandpa, why don't you sell it to them? A bunch of people blocking the door like this will definitely cause trouble. Hearing this, the old man could only sigh helplessly. 100 gold coins per set. Buy it or leave. The crowd started whispering to each other. 100 gold coins is equivalent to 300 Western coins. That's 10 times more expensive than what that kid paid. Compared to the Yuri-chan bead armor, which is doggone expensive, this price is still pretty cheap. That's right. Rather than being roasted into charcoal by Long Kui Rong Yu, I'd rather spend 300 Western coins to buy my life. Very quickly, countless bags of gold were pointed at the old man. Grandmaster, give me a set. I'll buy one too. Me too. Don't push. A few days later, thanks to the spread of fur hunters, the reputation of crocodile armor increased rapidly. In just a few days, there wasn't a single set of armor left in the warehouse. And she's already put up the sold out sign, sold out all 50 sets of gator armor that my grandpa made today. Sold out. No more lining up. I lined up for 3 whole days just to get my turn. No way. Please, just check again to see if there's any stock left. I already got the money ready. Scene cuts to Gao Yi. Before him is a table piled high with gold coins. Everyone, in just 3 short days, we've earned almost 70,000 gold coins from selling gator armor. First, we gotta thank Grandpa. He played the role of master craftsman so well. Ah man, I was so nervous at first. No freaking way. So it was all Gao Yi's scheme. Second, we gotta thank Duo Kai Kai and the Rock Rabbit Gals for digging a tunnel between the straw hut and the gator armor storage, helping to transport the armor every day. Mayor, you're too kind. You already paid us girls for our work. Finally, there's one more important person we gotta give a special thanks to. The special promoter for gator armor, Huo Wang. Hey. Feeling kinda shy. Gao Yi then remembers the first day he met Huo Wang at Azure Sea Palace. Even though I got the discount voucher, I forgot I gave all my money to Sis Rabbit. What a bummer. Never stayed in a hotel this nice before. As he's lamenting, Gao Yi walks over and pats his little bro on the shoulder from behind. Hey, it ain't easy traveling all this way alone to hunt fur. Make his room free. Yes, Mayor. You're the mayor. I appreciate your kindness, but us Bamag cultivators absolutely can't accept anything from others for free. Thanks for the thought. Then, how about you help me with something, little bro? What is it? Be our special promoter for gator armor? Lord Nanshi, I really don't get it. Madam Huo Fa is tiger tier. Even if that kid Huo Wang wears a full set of gator armor, he can't possibly be unharmed. It's Lan Liu. I never said that the special promoter for gator armor is just him alone. As long as Madam is willing to help me put on a show, I'm willing to pay you 10,000 gold coins. Hearing this sky-high price, Madam Huo Fa remains perfectly calm. I am a tiger-tier adventurer. You think I would ruin my reputation for 10,000 gold coins? Madam, I haven't finished yet. 10,000 gold coins is just the appetizer. After it's done, there will be 2 more top-grade tail feathers of the dragonfinch Rong Yu. Hearing this, Madam Huo Fa was extremely shocked and thought to herself, 2 tail feathers.
tail feathers are the most high-grade feathers on the dragonfinch Rongyu. The market price is 2 to 3 times that of wing feathers.
Thinking of this, she immediately asked Mayor Gao Yi, "Do you not know the value of dragonfinch Rongyu tail feathers? You think I'll believe it?"
As soon as she finished speaking, Gao Yi took out a feather. "This is the advance payment.
Can you believe me now?
This is indeed a dragonfinch feather. But why is it so small? This is the feather of a baby dragonfinch. Although the demonic fire origin contained within is not as good as the feathers of an adult dragonfinch, it is suitable for making jewelry to wear on the body, which can instantly increase the speed when transferring the power of fire-type magic. Because of this, the feathers of baby dragonfinches are more popular among female mages than the feathers of adult dragonfinches. The black market price is even equivalent to 1 million upa per strand. 1 gold coin is equal to 10 upa coins. The upa coin is the currency of the new magician union of the magical path and its dependent countries.
Mayor Gao Yi, are you really willing to spend so much just to sell gator armor?
Therefore, I hope this feather will convince Madam to cooperate with me in promotion.
Sorry, Mayor Gao Yi,
I'm still worried that my reputation will be affected. As a tiger tier, reputation is the most important asset.
If even a cheap set of gator armor can withstand my fire magic.
If this gets out, who's gonna hire me for the big bucks? I don't think you need to worry about that. The chance for a tiger rank adventurer to truly make a name for themselves is still at the Battle Soul tournament held every 3 years.
By then, if you have a lot of mature Longquei Rongyu tail feathers,
your magic factor reserves and fire magic intensity will be significantly increased. When that happens, your Battle Soul ranking will definitely go up.
Seeing that she was still unmoved, Gao Yi cursed inwardly.
Damn it. Could it be that the price I offered still isn't enough? That's not right. This price should definitely sway her.
After all, last year during the feather hunting season, Madame Huo Fa didn't even manage to get a single feather from the Longquei Rongyu.
I must have missed something. Constantly tucking her hair behind her ear, always keeping her mouth slightly parted, revealing her full lips.
Her perfume has a strong scent, always flaunting a sexy but not so comfortable pose.
I get it. This woman is not only proud of her strength as an adventurer, but also proud of her charm as a woman. But just now, I was only focused on the business and missed this point. If that's the case. Thinking of this, he spoke bluntly. There are many fire-type mages who come to Crocodile Town to hunt feathers, but the reason I chose to cooperate with Madam is actually because I have admired Madam for a long time. A mature, elegant woman with both beauty and strength like Madam is probably 1 in a million in the entire continent. Hearing this, Madame Huofa's face turned red. Really, I'm just an old woman. You absolutely mustn't say that. Madam's exquisite grace is thanks to the accumulation of years. How can those inexperienced young girls compare to Madam? Madame Huo Fa was on cloud 9, after hearing the praise, thinking to herself,
"Such sweet talk, I knew it. How could a small mayor like him not succumb to my charm?"
Seeing that he had found her weakness, Gao Yi continued his assault. "In fact, regardless of whether Madam agrees to help me promote this time or not, I will still give this young Longqiu tail feather to you. After all, the tail feather of a powerful and noble Longqiu Rongyu is only worthy of Madam. It's just that I'm afraid giving it directly would be too abrupt, making Madam think I'm a casual guy with ulterior motives towards her."
Hearing this, Madame Huo Fa moved towards Gao Yi. "So what are your intentions towards me? Tell me." Gao Yi was also very surprised and thought to himself, "I thought this woman hated abstinence-type men, but I didn't expect her to be so fiery. To get her to cooperate with the promotion, I can only keep flirting with her." Thinking of this, he said,
"I'm sorry, Madam, I can't say this. Saying it would be disrespectful to Madam. I allow you to say it now. If what you say is the same as my guess, I will agree to help you promote those armors."
Gao Yi pretended to be embarrassed, his face turning red. "To prevent anyone from eavesdropping, please lean your ear over here for a moment, Madam." Madame Huo Fa was smug and thought to herself, "This handsome mayor is unexpectedly so shy. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I must catch him and make him a particularly submissive milk puppy under my skirt."
Thinking of this, she leaned closer and said, "Is it okay now?"
"Say it.
I want to make Madam my woman."
Hearing this, Madame Huo Fa pretended to be angry and shouted, "Mayor Gao Yi, as expected, you have ulterior motives. You're just the mayor of a small place, and you dare to have ideas about me. Do you know who I am?"
But in her heart she thought, first, provoke him so that he can't control himself anymore, even if he says something rude, then suppress him ruthlessly, and finally comfort him with the demeanor of someone in a high position. That way I can catch him completely in the palm of my hand. But Gao Yi said something unexpected. "So, is it the same as what you guessed?" "Of course not." "Then what did you guess?" "What I guessed. I think you admire me and want to be close to me." "What do you mean by close?" After saying this, he smiled and thought to himself, isn't this the same as flirting in the elimination test? In the real world, many beautiful female celebrities of that type have used this on me more than once. It's time to switch from defense to offense.
Thinking this, Gao Yi wrapped his arm around Huo Fa's waist, pulling her close. Like this, hey, get your hands off me,
he thought to himself. Clearly she's just a small-time mayor, yet she dares to put her hands on my waist without my permission. But Gao Yi remained fearless. Madam, stand still. What do you want to do? I'm warning you, every man who's tried to flirt with me has ended up as crispy roasted meat. Gao Yi wasn't scared at all, but secretly thought, clearly she could use her fire magic to make me let go, but her body is honestly wanting to be held.
Yeah, no matter how strong a woman is, deep down she still craves conquest. It's an unerasable biological trait of mammals.
He then stuck a feather on Huo Fei's ear and said, this long cute tail feather really suits you. Consider it a little gift from me, madam. As soon as he said that, he knelt on one knee and thought, time to give her a taste of ultimate riz. He continued kissing Huo Fa's hand. I momentarily lost control and offended you. Please forgive me. If you don't agree, I won't force it. I'll just choose another promotional ambassador from among the fire-type magic adventurers. You have other candidates. The legendary magic bowkeeper from the Fire Huaying grass tribe of the Elf Meadow. The Fire Feather Divine Arrow Song Shi is also in Bidden Palace. We'll just have to go and invite her then. So it's her. Just some big-boobed, not quite grown-up elf girl. She's just relying on the fact that elves have long lifespans. Her face just looks a bit younger than mine. Plus, she's only eagle wing level. Ahem. Is the compensation you're offering her the same as mine? How could it be? I'll pay her at most 5,000 gold coins.
In that case, I won't bother you anymore. Get some rest, madam. Wait, I didn't say I didn't agree.
Hearing this, Gao Yi smiled, thinking triumphantly. She took the bait. Scene cuts to later.
You promised her 2 tail feathers from a mature Long Kui Rong Yu.
Ugh. Do you know how many people have successfully hunted tail feathers in the last 5 years? Also, the long Q tail feathers you gave her in advance, don't tell me. They're Xiao Huo's feathers. Scene cuts to 2 days ago. AIMA was constantly yelling, no way! Absolutely not. Xiao Huo is still young, still developing. How can you just pluck its feathers? It's just one feather. It's not like you're plucking a lot. Xiao Huo will definitely grow back quickly. Hero, you said you'd only pluck 1 feather 2 days ago, but after I helped you pluck it, you licked it and sold it on the black market. Hearing this, Gao Yi whistled, ignoring her. Did I? AIMA, have you been soaking in too many water-dew butterfly larvae? Has your brain gotten waterlogged? I'm definitely not waterlogged.
In short, I absolutely won't help you pluck Xiao Huo's feathers this time. Give up on that idea.
Okay, fine. No more plucking. Can't profit from Xiao Huo's pain. Don't be mad anymore, really. Of course it's real. The most important thing for a merchant is credibility. AIMA said it herself. Actually, the hero is very kind, right? Xiao Huo. But she didn't know. Gao Yi was wearing a sinister smile. But there's also a saying, no merchant is without cunning. The scene now shifts to nighttime. A figure is secretly sneaking into the room. It's Gao Yi, naked as a thief. Xiao Huo is still sleeping soundly, unaware of anything. I feed you the best red-tail sea sun milk every day. It's not too much to ask you to contribute 2 feathers at this critical moment. Thinking this, he reached out and plucked a feather, but his movements woke Xiao Huo up. It opened its eyes and saw Gao Yi's sinister face, and kept chirping. Its eyes were bloodshot, and fire was beginning to accumulate in its mouth. And, of course, after that, Gao Yi became roasted meat. AIMA didn't know a thing. Still sound asleep. AIMA, wake up already. Huh? Who's there? Ah, who are you? I was having a midnight snack, and accidentally set the charcoal fire in the room ablaze, and got burned. Heal me quick. Hearing this, AIMA yawned and used healing magic. Fully healed and back to full HP, Gao Yi regained his spirit. Damn it. Seems like that flamey only acknowledges AIMA to get feathers. Gotta temporarily swallow my pride and come here. He immediately went towards Xiao Huo. Xiao Huo, come on, lend me a feather. Unexpectedly, Gao Yi went all out, using a mask to recreate Aima's portrait, and even stealing Aima's holy robe. But how could Xiao Huo not see through this disguise? Once again, he was turned into grilled meat. AIMA, who was sleeping soundly, was awakened again. Wake up, AIMA. Repeated practice proves that setting fires in the room is really dangerous. Hero Gao Yi, you gotta sleep properly at night. Stop midnight snacking. I know. But right at this moment, Aima's words enlightened him. Wait, sleep properly. I forgot about a good thing like Qilu Wangdai's Dreamweaver. Thinking of this, a sinister smile crept across his face. After AIMA fell asleep,
He quietly tiptoed over with a tray of food. Inside was the red-tailed shrimp that Zhao Huo loved to eat. What? You ain't got a chance against me? Scene cuts to a while later. The red-tailed shrimp had turned green. Oops, I was wrong to pluck your feathers earlier. Zhao Huo, this is a peace offering, specially prepared for you. Have a taste. Hearing this, it approached and sniffed. After detecting nothing unusual, it grabbed one and ate it deliciously. 5 minutes later, Zhao Huo had passed out cold. What does that dumb bird even know about spitting fire? Now I have the capital to have Madame Huo Fa send out my news. If I only pluck one, the pain of accidental loss would be hard to deal with. Plucking another one as the number one backup feather. Wait, if the number one backup feather is also lost accidentally, then it's better to pluck another one as the number two backup feather. If AIMA finds out, there won't be a chance to pluck anymore. Pluck another one. It won't be noticeable anyway. Scene cuts to, a while later, a whole chest was full of feathers. Alright, now it's a sure thing. But as he turned around, Gao Yi froze. Oh crap, I couldn't help but pluck them all. Scene cuts to the next day. Hero Gao Yi, chirp chirp. Before they could speak, Gao Yi took out a plate of food. Here are the signature pastries that I've collected from pastry sellers everywhere. AIMA. You can enjoy different kinds every day during the feather hunting season. This is a seafood feast from the Sea of Flames. Inside are even the rarest deep-sea giant turban snails. Zhao Huo, these are all yours. I'm sorry. Please forgive me this time. The moment AIMA saw the food, she started drooling buckets, but still pretended. Wow, the great hero seems so sincere. All right, I'll forgive you this one last time. On this side, Zhao Huo was also drooling, nodding like crazy. As Gao Yi left, he didn't forget to glance back at them. Anyway, it was bought with the money from selling that damn bird's feathers. The scene switches to Madame Huofa's room. She was currently putting on lipstick and accessorizing. From behind, a sissy voice chimed in. Babe, it's so late. Why are you still doing your makeup? Madame Huofa, hearing this, became furious. Hands off. What's wrong? Are you still mad? Because that brat stared at my chest? He still hadn't realized Madame Huofa's anger. Immediately after, Cell P. He took a full slap to the face. Kowloon, your face. From this moment on, there's nothing between us. Get lost. So you really like that, Mayor Golden, huh? You're putting on pretty makeup in the middle of the night to meet him, aren't you? You're my woman. I haven't even touched you yet. And you and other men. Before he could finish, Madame Huofa's shoe was already stuck to Kowloon's face. It seems I've indulged you too much, making you misunderstand our positions. You're just a dog I raised. Without me, you'd just be a wandering poet on the streets right now, strumming your lute and begging for food. You take the money I give you to go play with other women. Do you think... No. You know what happens when you piss me off, don't you? Madam, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Just this once. Don't kill me. Hearing this, Madame Huofa withdrew her foot. Mayor Golden is about to arrive at my room. I don't want to turn this place into a mess, so get out of here like a dog, Scram. I'll get out right away. As he went outside, he didn't forget to look back and think to himself, that rotten hussy, I'll definitely make you pay. By then, you'll be on your knees begging me like a bitch. And that Mayor Golden too, I won't spare you. Inside, someone knocked on the door just then. Madame Huofa, seeing this, quickly adjusted her hair and clothes. You're here, Mr. Golden? Finally here. I've been waiting for you all night. As soon as he entered, Gao Yi opened 2 chests. This is the reward promised to Madam. Please check. Madame Huofa looked at the 2 chests before her eyes and kept thinking. He's just the mayor of a remote, desolate town, yet he can actually obtain 2 tail feathers from an adult dragon sparrow. Unbelievable. Thinking this, she closed the chest and picked up 2 cups. Mayor Golden, you truly are a man of your word. Tonight, let's have a drink. Apologies, madam, but I have urgent matters to attend to tonight. How about another time? He secretly thought to himself. She told me earlier to come to her room once I was done with my business, and it was best to be on time. If that woman gets her claws in me, I'm finished. But as soon as he finished thinking, Madame Huofa pushed him down onto the chair. A man who's entered my room actually wants to leave. You're the first one. This time, you must have made a lot of money selling those crocodile scales, right? So do you want to proceed with deeper cooperation with me? How deep are we talking? So deep that we won't need to distinguish between you and me anymore. Gao Yi was extremely shocked hearing this and secretly thought, no way, I thought she'd continue playing cat and mouse with me for a few more rounds. Now she's already showing her hand. Instantly sensing danger, he grabbed Madame Huofa's hand. Madam, why the rush? You've always been the woman I admire. I think our relationship can progress naturally. Being too hasty can ruin the mood, don't you think? Oh my god, that mouth of yours. Fine, I'll spare you tonight.
But I can't just let you go like that. Scene change. Moments later, Gao Yi left, his mind still replaying that kiss. Was it because her body is full of demonic fire essence? This woman's lips are burning hot, completely different from Chao's cool lips. But it brought a different taste. Next up, the hunting season of joy enters its second phase, the most crucial phase. Let's head to the island and sweep through it. Scene change. Alligator Bay City. Your Majesty, eat your food obediently. Stop groping. How many times have I told you? Don't use a spoon to feed me. Yes, Your Majesty. A footstep approaches from outside. Greetings, great Sir Tui Gongju. Hearing this, Qiao Bo paused and ordered his subordinates. Bring the wheelchair. They're adding the poison of the blue toad men into the water. At this moment, Qiao Bo is no different from a demon. Grandpa, your era should end. As the door opened, it turned out to be Zhu Jiyu returning. Zhu Jiyu was stunned the moment he stepped inside. Qiao Bo, what are you doing? Grandpa's here. Aren't you going to pour tea for the great Sir Tui Gongju? Yes. Your Majesty, Qiao Bo. How could you mess around with someone else's wife, and she's even the wife of one of your knights, Grandpa? That knight was originally a commoner that I personally elevated to the position of a kingdom's pillar knight, yet he dares to point his sword at me. He's utterly disloyal. Sigh, I don't want to meddle with your court affairs, too lazy to care. But you better not do anything too excessive. Just then, the girl next to him suddenly covered her mouth and immediately ran off to vomit. Seeing this, Qiao Bo angrily shouted, "Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? How dare you be disrespectful to Sir Tui Gong? Shut your mouth. Give me your hand." As soon as Zhu Jiyu grabbed her hand, he immediately took her pulse. Don't worry, your body is fine. So you're pregnant? This sentence also caused Qiao Bo to freeze on the opposite side. But he soon burst out laughing. It's Luo Xia's seed, haha, Zhu Jiyu. Then returned to his seat to drink tea. This commotion made both of them stare at him. You drank it? Zhu Jiyu spoke after finishing the cup of tea. In short, Qiao Bo, if she's pregnant. But before he could finish, Qiao Bo angrily stood up and slammed the table. Who allowed you to call me by my name like that? Call me Your Majesty. Qiao Bo, are you crazy? I'm your grandfather, yet you're talking to me in such an outrageous tone. I think you're the one who's outrageous. Relying on your military achievements and blood relation with me, you've never seen me as the king. My royal guards? You just mobilize them as you please, without even asking. Do you even see this king in your eyes anymore? The reason I didn't tell you is because I was worried Motuo had planted snakes in the inner palace to fool everyone. I already ordered the Iron Abyss Knights to raid Alligator Stronghold to kill Motuo. Aren't the Iron Abyss Knights supposed to be under the kingdom's command? Or are you saying you already see the Iron Abyss Knights as your own private army? At this point, Qiao Bo couldn't hold back anymore and stood up, slamming the table. You are being outrageous. Your father and grandfather wouldn't even dare talk to me like that. Without me, your throne would have been snatched by Motuana long ago. Just then, Qiao Bo felt a chill all over his body. Why is your room so cold? It's not my room that's cold, Gramps. It's because you've been hit by azure ice tears. What? Qiao Bo hurriedly threw off his armor onto the ground. As soon as he bared his chest, he saw blue spots spreading rapidly. This is azure ice tears. At the same time, countless inner guards flooded in from all directions. Very quickly, Qiao Bo was surrounded by the inner guards. Qiao Bo, I'm your actual grandpa. If you kill me today, Motuo will attack the colossal crocodilian dam tomorrow. Grandpa? Do you really think I'm just a useless puppet king who only knows how to mess with other people's wives? I plan to sell Alligator Stronghold and the entire Purgatory Bracelet to the Boulderfire Earth Dragon Mercenary Group, one of the top-tier A-rank mercenary groups. In exchange, they will become the main force in suppressing Motuo's rebellion. Upon hearing this, Qiao Bo angrily shouted, "Selling land all willy-nilly? You little punk, are you out of your mind? This is no longer any of your business. Farewell, Grandpa." As soon as he finished speaking, countless weapons pierced through Qiao Bo's body. I've killed Xingyi Gong, haha. The great Xingyi Gong died by my hands. From now on, the Alligator Bay Kingdom belongs to me alone, haha. But just then, a formation appeared beneath Qiao Bo's feet. Yi Sha hurriedly rushed forward, shielding Qiao Bo. Your Majesty, be careful. In an instant, a massive column of water erupted in the center of the formation, where Qiao Bo was kneeling. The surrounding candles were also extinguished by the splashed water droplets. Qiao Bo, still oblivious to his impending doom, stood there ranting, HMPH, struggling at death's door. Azure ice tears are the nemesis of mages. Using magic will only cause the poison to spread and die faster. Just then, a soldier shouted, Your Majesty, there's something in the water. What? Indeed. Within the water, there was a massive figure and blood-red eyes. What's there to be afraid of? No matter what it is, get in there and stab it to death. Immediately after,
Countless weapons were thrust into the water. Immediately after, that figure gradually disappeared. Killed it? We killed it, right? HMPH, I knew it. Using magic after being hit by azure ice tears is just courting death. Before he could finish speaking, those red eyes reappeared. A loud roar blew away all the surrounding inner guards, and Xiaobo, standing far away, was also affected. What the hell is that monster? Right now, in front of them, was a monster with a human body and a crocodile head, with a crocodile tail below, reaching a height of about 78 meters. Xiaobo was utterly terrified at this point, constantly backing away. Cut to Chief Wuhu Tu Mopu's side. This is the power of the Paulo Mud God. It's the direction of Crocodile Bay City. No way. Cut to Motuo's side. The coffee cup beside him was shaking incessantly. What's going on? The Oa Ma ring was excitedly in front of the crocodile cage. They were constantly growling, huddling together. Dad, these crocodiles are usually so fierce. Why are they all gathered together today? And they're trembling. The old man heard this and frowned as he looked up at the sky. Zhao Jiyu, could it be that you really have obtained the power of the Paulo Mud God? Cut to Keilun's side. He finished one glass and smashed another. Even more hardcore than Liangshan Bo. God damn it, that bitch dares to look down on me. I'll definitely make her bedridden later. Just then, a hand patted him on the shoulder. Hey bro, no need for later. Tonight, I can help you fulfill that wish, huh? Really? How? Swamp Crocodile's armored-plated dick. Eat it. And tonight you can play overnight, making that girl unable to resist and dying under your body. How about it? 1 silver coin each, buy 3 get 1 free. Keilun, already pissed off, ran into a peddler, and his anger exploded. He directly flung the jar away. The hell? Who needs a crocodile dick? You hillbilly? Got brain problems? The peddler, seeing his goods knocked away, went ballistic. Kid, you want to pick a fight, huh? As soon as the words left his mouth, a fist smashed straight into Keilun's chest. Damn, so loudmouthed. Turns out 1 punch was enough to make him kneel on the ground. The guy spat on Keilun with utter contempt. He didn't dare to be loud anymore, but could only curse in his heart. Damn it! These stupid hillbillies. Suddenly, a pair of feet stepped in front of him. I can help you. It turned out to be number 14 of the Pure Research Society. Cut to Huo Fa Madam, who was using her Ji Lian magic staff to do something. Turns out she was using the magic staff to absorb the power of 2 Long Kui Rong Yu tail feathers. The fire-type magic power of the 2 tail feathers in the mirror was constantly emanating. All the power was completely absorbed by the magic staff. Very quickly, the 2 tail feathers no longer had any fire-type magic power left. The magic staff on this side was constantly glowing, blazing, as expected of the highest grade feathers of the Long Kui Rong Yu. After Ji Lian absorbed them, it could reveal such a gorgeous beauty. Adding this, in the next Great Battle Soul Martial Arts Tournament, I can at least get into the top 10. Just then, a knock interrupted. HMPH? Golden is a young and vigorous man after all. He definitely couldn't hold back and came back to find me. Thinking of this, she opened the door and greeted with a bright smile. Golden Xiansheng, are you done with your business? But the person in front of her wasn't Golden Keilun. Why did you come back, madam? I know I have no face to come back to see you. This is the finest Loki Squad fee I bought for madam with the money I saved for many years. Please accept it as Keilun's apology. Huo Fa madam heard this and accepted it. Loki Squad fee. That's an extremely rare natural magic stone, only for magic users in the new Jia Magic Federation. How could you afford it? I spent a lot of effort to buy it from the black market. Definitely the real deal. Huo Fa madam heard this and thought to herself as she opened the box, HMPH, as I see it, 8 parts out of 10, it's fake. The moment the box was opened, a cloud of purple smoke billowed out. Keilun below showed a sinister smile. On the other side, Madame Huo Fa stood frozen, her body completely numb. She roared in fury. Keilun, you bastard! What's that purple smoke in the box? As soon as she finished, he slapped Madame Huo Fa right across the face. From now on, speak to me with respect. Call me Lord Keilunya. This is called dragon spider venom. Even a giant dragon would be completely immobilized after inhaling it for 10 minutes. And you, madam, though you're a Donggu realm powerhouse, you're still just human. Without the antidote, the poison will only slowly wear off after a few hours. Madam, tonight is our time to have fun. Let this dog show his love to his master. Madame Huo Fa could only scream helplessly in her heart, Golden, save me. The scene then shifts to Jia Gulai's room. The girl was rummaging through her wardrobe, searching frantically for something. Chemical vials flew through the air. HW had to constantly dodge to avoid them. No way, I'm sure I brought it back. HW, looking pathetic and smoking, planted a sign that read, Master, what are you looking for? I can help. My nose is very sensitive. I'm looking for a perfume. I remember before blowing up the Golden Empire's capital to infiltrate it,
We looted a carriage carrying royal supplies. I grabbed a very exquisite perfume, but now I can't find it. HMPH, HW heard, and turned to write something. Master, you never wear perfume. Why do you suddenly want to find it now? Jia Guolai's face flushed with embarrassment. Well, I just suddenly remembered. Since I've never used it before, I want to try it. Master, don't tell me you want to wear it because the golden market is coming up. Idiot. Don't talk nonsense. I want to wear it to seduce him. To figure out his plot with me, I could use the super truth serum you invented. After he eats and drinks, he'll answer anything I ask truthfully. No way. The super truth serum might make him tell the truth, but it'll directly damage his cerebral nerves, and there's no antidote. I need a usable subordinate, not an idiot. Just then, Gao Yi pushed open the door. Guolai, is Miss there? Jia Guolai, hearing this, quickly hid her things. Wait a minute. I'll be right out. Gao Yi frowned. Hearing this from outside, what is she doing? The scene cuts to a moment later, and the door finally opens. HMPH, you're quite punctual. Since Miss Jia Guolai invited me, I wouldn't dare be late. Miss Jia Guolai called me here so late at night, it must be urgent. Just tell me what it is. Well, what's wrong? Does Miss Jia Guolai have something she's having trouble saying? HW stood between them, wagging its tail eagerly, seemingly very excited. And then, it was kicked out of the room. Keep wagging your tail, it's annoying to watch. Go up to the roof and stand guard. Woof woof. Returning inside, Jia Guolai was still very embarrassed. Okay, let's continue. Before she could finish, Gao Yi touched her forehead. Your face has been red for a while. Are you running a fever? HMPH, Jia Guolai said, very embarrassed at this moment, but still stubbornly said, I'm not running a fever. I want to sleep. These words also surprised Gao Yi. Last time I fell asleep in the sauna, now I can't sleep again, so you called me here to see. Gao Yi still didn't understand, and Jia Guolai was already a little annoyed, thinking to herself, this idiot making me say it out loud. But Gao Yi understood all along, just pretending to be dense. He wanted her to say those words herself. Jia Guolai couldn't hold back anymore and spoke up. Last time I fell asleep was after you kissed me, so I want to try again. Miss Jia Guolai, are you serious? Of course I'm serious. So this kiss is just to make Miss Jia Guolai fall asleep, right? Yes, of course. What else could it be for? All right then. Let's do it. But at this moment, both of them just sat there looking at each other awkwardly. So should I kiss you or should you kiss me? Let me kiss you so you'll shut up. Guolai thought to herself. Is there any difference? No, that's not right. He forced a kiss on me twice before. This time I have to take the initiative. Thinking of this, she stood up abruptly. He sat still. Her face was already flushed, and she slowly moved closer. Just as she got close, Gao Yi suddenly shouted, wait, what is it? Or you can let me send the antidote of deadly sweetness to you. I'm afraid I'll forget. After kissing, I didn't put it on today. Okay, I'm relieved now. Ms. Jia Guolai continued to move forward. Hearing this, she continued to move forward. First, their noses touched. Then their lips touched. But that was all. She turned away. Gao Yi, hearing this, sneered and thought to himself, what's with this girl today? Getting so shy, she wasn't like this before. Guolai was waiting for sleepiness to come. But after a long while she opened her eyes and still didn't feel anything. It doesn't seem to work. Gao Yi, sitting next to her, explained, Miss Jia Guolai, that wasn't really a kiss just now. Just a touch of the lips. Hearing this, she angrily slammed the table. Who says touching lips doesn't count as a kiss? As a meticulous alchemist, I naturally have to conduct experiments step by step, from shallow to deep. One more time. This time she was experienced and did it decisively. Gao Yi was also surprised by this boldness. This kiss is definitely a high-quality kiss. 15 minutes passed, and Guolai sat on pins and needles waiting, but still didn't feel anything. Still no effect. Guolai. The quality of a kiss isn't determined by how deep or shallow it is, but by the state of mind of both parties during the kiss. That kiss just now was a kiss with a purpose, so it can only be considered a low-quality kiss. Well, let me kiss you then. As soon as he said that, Gao Yi moved forward. Lean back. I'll help you relax a little. You're too tense. Hearing this, Guolai also closed her eyes. So comfortable. Taking advantage of her inattention, he slowly tilted her face upward, then used the summoning technique, consciousness sea summoning, dung beetle, into her mouth. His other hand kept massaging her. After preparing thoroughly, I snuck up on them, using my charm to mesmerize them. While they were off guard, I went straight for the tongue. Guolai's eyes were starting to glaze over, and their body was going limp. Their brains should have been buzzing. But why were they suddenly so sleepy? Just then, No, 14 burst in yelling, Guild leader.
I just sold a box of dragon spider organ poison, made a gold coin, but the scene before her left. No. 14, dumbfounded. Huh. After finally snapping out of it, no, 14 pulled out her weapon and pointed it at Gao Yi, shouting something totally weird. Get your mouth off her! Seeing this, Gao Yi quickly backed off, explaining, Don't get the wrong idea, your guild leader wanted me to do this. No, 14 was still suspicious, and went over to check her breathing. Hey, we just kissed, can a kiss be deadly? Well, maybe. Last time in the sauna, you almost kissed my guild leader to death, remember? I wouldn't lace my lips with poison. Plus, your guild leader invited me here today to discuss sleep techniques. Alright, well my guild leader's fast asleep now, you can leave, then I'll take my leave. As he reached the door, Gao Yi suddenly stopped. Esteemed? No, 14. May I be so bold as to ask, is your Pure Research Society facing some kind of financial crisis? Show some respect, you rascal. We're the top terrorist organization on the continent. How could we be short on cash? Then why were you so happy about selling that box of dragon spider organ poison for a single gold coin? Hearing this, no, 14 didn't know what to say and just turned away. Ahem. Was I happy? I'm happy, cause some drunk's gonna use that organ box, so. Fire Sorceress Tour. A single gold coin can take down a tiger-level adventurer. Why wouldn't that make someone happy? At this moment she remembered Qi Lun. Fire Sorceress dared to look down on me. Today I'll make her beg for mercy. Gao Yi couldn't contain himself and shouted, What did you just say? Scene cuts to Fire Sorceress. I've followed you for so long, and you won't even let me touch you. But now, Keilun, you ungrateful dog. Lady, tonight that golden doesn't want you, so I'll take you instead, haha. As the laughter faded, Gao Yi rushed in. Who said I don't want her? Hearing this voice, Keilun exclaimed in shock. What? Gao Yi, still panting, was outside the door. Hey, Bingong isn't a place for trash like you to run wild. As soon as Fire Sorceress saw Gao Yi, she was overjoyed and shouted, Mr. Golden! But unexpectedly, Keilun put a knife to Fire Sorceress's throat. You better not move, or she's dead. Suddenly, there were ribbit, ribbit, ribbit sounds from Gao Yi's side. Did you drink your brain away? Why are you making frog noises? But before he could finish, a rock flew at lightning speed, hitting Keilun's hand directly and causing him to drop the knife. That hurts. Keilun looked towards where the rock came from and shouted in shock. A monster frog, Yao, feeling wronged, shouted back at him, It's a swamp frog person, not a monster frog. You're such an idiot. Why aren't you rotten humans asleep yet at this late hour? If it weren't for the rice, I wouldn't even be here. Keilun was still trying to pick up the knife, but before he could do anything, something green shot out, hitting Keilun straight in the forehead. What the heck? It's stuck solid, can't pull it out. Gross. So Gao Yi borrowed the Pure Research Society's gun. May's gonna find out soon enough. No sooner had he spoken, Keilun on the other side started screaming in agony. Ah, my body, what did you do to me? But Gao Yi didn't respond. For the next 10-odd minutes, amidst Keilun's screams, his internal organs and bones gradually melted, finally turning into a pile of green slime. Disgusting. The process was too beautiful to show. At this point, Keilun had completely turned into a pile of squishy slime. Seeing this, Jing didn't forget to go over and stomp on it real hard. Melted into slime, then stomped on, finally thrown into the sewer. This is the best place for scum like you. Now I'll have the staff come clean the madam's room. Huo Fa Furin, hearing this, shyly stepped forward and took his hand. Can't you stay tonight? It's my fault for letting a distinguished guest of the Azure Palace be frightened. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere tonight. I'll be right here with you. I don't want to stay in this room anymore. Then, if the madame doesn't mind, come to my room for the night. I'll arrange a new room for the madame tomorrow. Whatever you say. The scene shifts to Ge Huofei's room, where the madame has obediently fallen into Gao Yi's arms and drifted off to a sweet sleep. The scene shifts to number 14, who actually spent 1,000 gold coins to buy a biochemical alchemy gun. Holy crap. Even a small-time mayor is richer than us now. The scene shifts to the Imperial Palace, where the corpses of the Imperial Guard soldiers are scattered everywhere. Zi Gong Ju, after turning into a monster, could take care of the Imperial Guard soldiers with just a flick of his tail. He easily sends one flying with a wave. Xiao Bo is trembling in fear under the bed. He can only cry and think to himself, what kind of joke is this? There's no antidote for the poison of the Azure Ice Tears, let alone him using such powerful magic. This is impossible. But before he could finish his thought, Ju Ji stomped on the edge of the soldier's head in front of him. He easily blew away the bed, shielding Xiao Bo with one hand. Immediately after, the old man's hand plunged straight into the water. Find.
Xiaobo was quickly lifted high into the air by Ju Ji Yu.
Xiaobo was so scared he peed his pants. He trembled all over, begging, "Grandpa, I was wrong, please, for my mother's sake, spare me."
But before he could finish, Ju Ji Yu hugged Xiaobo close.
Xiaobo thought he was in the clear and looked up, calling out, "Grandpa, I knew you still loved me." But what responded to him was a wide-open mouth with hundreds of sharp teeth. Immediately after, chomp,
a sound, and blood poured down from above. On the other side, Xiaobo's mother, hearing the news, rushed over. She said, "Your Majesty wants to attack Zini Gong. Is this news true?" "Absolutely true, Your Highness. My brother is a member of the Kingdom Guard," he said. "He received orders from His Majesty to besiege Zini Gong. Wants to usurp the throne. Has Xiaobo gone crazy?"
That's his grandfather. But as she arrived, a feeling came from beneath her feet.
Why is there so much water here?
"Your Highness, water is flowing out from His Majesty's chambers.
And there's blood too." Xiaobo's mother, also extremely worried, rushed straight inside, but the scene inside was Zhao Ji devouring Xiaobo. The sight horrified them both, and they screamed, "Xiaobo!" She grabbed a spear dropped by the royal guards on the ground, and fearlessly charged towards Zi Gong while shouting, but the weapon struck the scales and couldn't penetrate, only producing clanging sounds.
Zhao Ji didn't care much,
and continued to devour Xiaobo. After finishing his meal, he looked at Xiaobo's mother and said, "Stop, my daughter."
Hearing this voice,
she was incredibly shocked. "Faith, father, why have you become like this? Why? Why did you attack Xiaobo? He's your own grandson. HMPH. My good son called me here to kill me. If this old man doesn't kill him now, should I wait for this bastard to plot against me again?"
But I really didn't expect that the potent toxicity of the Azure Ice Tears would be the key to awakening the demigod Mokpo.
This is a power that even the Hangluo royal family can't control. Haha, father, what are you even talking about? I don't understand anything.
You'll understand soon enough.
But before that, everyone who saw my transformation tonight must die. As soon as he finished speaking, his claws slashed down. With just one swing, he split the servant into 3 pieces. The 2 remaining girls in the corner were terrified, but Zhao Ji spared them directly. "Rest assured, you two carry Xiaobo's flesh and blood. This is the direct bloodline of the Hangluo royal family, and also a valuable catalyst for me to become a demigod. Therefore, I won't kill you." A while later, Zhao Ji returned to his normal state and took his daughter somewhere. Why is there such a large prison beneath Crocodile Bay City? Crocodile Bay City was supervised and built by me. This underground prison was also secretly constructed under my orders. I'm the only one in the entire kingdom who knows about it.
Who exactly did you build such a massive prison to imprison? You'll know soon enough.
At this moment, the 2 of them arrived in front of a cell. Zhao Ji lit the oil lamps around them. The fire followed a fixed path into the cell. When the cell was illuminated, there was a person inside, bound by countless chains. The person inside was missing one arm, and the remaining arm was constantly bleeding.
This is the former king of the Crocodile Bay Kingdom, Chi Chao Bai Ke.
As soon as she saw this person, she couldn't stay calm, and shouted, "Chao Bai Ke, didn't you tell me that Chao Bai Ke died in the battle with Mo Tuo in the gloomy crocodile swamp? Why is he imprisoned here now?"
Scene switches to Gao Yi's side.
"Hot boy, you've probably heard the story about how I once roasted my husband for criticizing my cooking, right? Heard a little bit about it.
Do you think it's true?
I don't believe it. If Madam was really that hot-tempered, I'd probably have been burned to ashes when I hugged you earlier.
Madam must have something she can't say."
I was born into the Yan Chan family, one of the 8 noble elemental clans of the Hedgehog magic neophytes.
If time could be reversed, it could be reversed to the era when the Shimeda magic empire dominated the old continent.
In that era, our family used fire to scorch all countries and races that refused to submit to the empire. Even ferocious demons feared our flames. As the 238th generation eldest daughter of the family, I have shown a talent for fire element since I was young. I am the strongest among my peers. At the top school in the Magic Dao Kingdom, the Central Magic Academy, I am also one of the 9 members of the Aotan Society, the most elite magic group, surpassing even the Student Council. But because of this, from the moment I was born into the family, I had no right to control my own life. Is it arranged marriage? Well, the ancient magic families will intermarry to maintain a strong and pure magic bloodline. The stronger the magical power a woman possesses,
the more likely she is to give birth to outstanding descendants for the family.
The more she is a trump card, important, helping the family reap benefits. And I was the most outstanding and strongest trump card. of the Yanshan family at that time. The scene now goes back to the past, miss. Shouldn't we slow down? Why did you ask me to come back early today? I still have to preside over the magic exchange meeting at the academy, Ubas. The master only told me to pick up the young lady. I really don't know anything else, really. Why are you being so secretive? The master is waiting for you inside.
Madam Sir Xianbiao, look. He just arrived and Luoman is back. It must be fate, Sheng Huang. Your Luoman is indeed charming and graceful. Among the girls of this generation and the 8 major families, Luoman is definitely the most outstanding.
Xianbiao, don't say that. She has an arrogant personality. If you praise her like this, she will become unruly in the future. Haha. Luoman, come here and greet Uncle Xianbiao. Luoman heard this and went forward to bow and greet Uncle Xianbiao. Luoman, Uncle Xianbiao is giving you a gift. See if you like it. This is the Gifeng ring, one of the heirloom magic rings made during the Shimeda Empire of the Feng Yuzhe family.
It has been around for over 1,000 years. Today, Dad is giving it to Luoman.
The girl was very surprised when she heard this. Uncle Xianbiao, this is too precious. I can't accept it.
Father, my lord.
Uncle Xianbiao is not an outsider. Just accept what he gives you. Hearing this, the girl put on the ring. The Gifeng ring contains a huge amount of wind element. Combined with your family's fire magic, it can increase the power of the flame 100-fold. Thank you, Uncle Xianbiao. When she returned to her room, Luoman was still looking at the ring happily. Seeing this, the maid could not help but be curious, and asked, Miss, what are you so happy about?
Xiao Mai, look, I received the Gifeng ring, one of the heirloom magic rings of the Feng Yuzhe family. With this, I will definitely win first place in the next magic competition.
Miss, after you marry the eldest son of the Feng Yuzhe family, you will not be able to go to the academy anymore. You must learn how to manage the internal affairs of the Feng Yuzhe family.
Of course, the most important thing is to give birth to a child with extremely high magic talent for them.
But that's good too. In the future, Miss will be the first madam of the Feng Yuzhe family, and Zhao Mai will also benefit.
Hearing that, the precious ring on her hand fell to the ground.
Young miss, how could you be so careless? I heard this ring of wind whisper is exclusively for the future mistress of the Feng family. If it breaks, we're in deep trouble. Luckily it's still intact, little miss. I haven't finished washing your feet yet. What did you just say about marrying into the Feng family and having babies? What on earth are you talking about, little miss? Easy, that hurts.
Didn't the head of the Feng family, the great Xianbiao, come to see the master today to discuss a marriage alliance between the two families?
Miss, could it be that the old master hasn't told you yet? The scene changes to another place. Why the long face? Didn't you say today's discussion with Xianbiao went smoothly? It was smooth. It's just that regarding Lin Man, don't tell me you still haven't told Mansharer about the marriage alliance. With her personality, I had no choice but to. Just then, Lin Man appeared, speaking for him, had no choice but to trick me into accepting the ring of wind whisper that only the future mistress of the Feng family is allowed to wear. Both of them were completely surprised to see this. Manager, why? Why did you lie to me? I'm only 14. I don't want to marry into the Feng family. I want to study fire magic and become a Grand Magus. I want to visit the Magic Academy. I haven't even... Before she could finish, smack, Lin Man received a direct hit. You're asking for it, aren't you? Just because you have some talent in fire magic doesn't mean you can be rebellious and do whatever you want. Sheng Huang Ying, don't do that. Mangair just hasn't thought it through yet. Don't interfere. She turned out like this because you spoil her. Father, I will never be disobedient again. I promise to be good. Please don't force me to marry into the Feng family. I don't want this ring anymore. Let me go apologize to Uncle Xianbiao. Our relationship with him is so good, he definitely won't blame me. Right, if my dream is to become a Fire Grand Magus, then I should know a lot about the Fire Grand Magi of our Yan clan family. Tell me how many there are. Go on. The founder of the Yan clan family, the ancestral origin of fire, blazing dragon flame, Bang Teng, heaven's burning fire god, Candela, molten eyes, and the last one, my great-grandfather, the Foreseer, Liu Yun, from the era of the magic empire of Shimeda until now.
There are a total of 33 family heads. Hearing this, he clapped in praise. Very good, not a single mistake.
Then tell me, among these 33 Fire Grand Magi, how many are female? At this moment, Lin Man's mother also came over to persuade.
In terms of controlling powerful magical elements, men are naturally more outstanding than women, and fire magic is the most powerful element of all. Therefore, based on the family's thousands of years of experience, women can never become Fire Grand Magi. Even the number of Fire Magi can be counted on one hand.
Mangober,
Although you are the most talented female fire mage in the past 3 generations, you still cannot escape these magical theories. The Grand Magus of the Yan clan can only be male. The ancient covenant between fire and wind began in the era of the magic empire of Shimeda, and continues to this day. Our 2 families have always maintained the custom of marriage alliances, sending the most outstanding girls from our family to the other, just to give birth to men who could become magi in the future. And the number of magi in each family is directly related to how many seats that family can have in the Holy Magic Conference. The more seats, the greater the family's voice in the Magic Kingdom. Finally, under the pressure of the family, I had no choice but to compromise and marry the eldest son of the Feng family. After marrying into the Feng family, I dropped out of school, but I wasn't reconciled, so I secretly studied magic, hoping to awaken as a magus. According to the Holy Constitution of the Magic Kingdom, as long as you awaken as a magus, you must visit the Magic Academy. Therefore, I always refused to sleep with my husband. Refused to sleep with him. Why? Because, for female mages, once they're pregnant, the mana in their bodies goes totally haywire. Plus, after giving birth, their mana pool shrinks like crazy. A lot of powerful female mages choose to stay child-free their whole lives. I can kinda guess what happened next. Your ex-husband felt super humiliated that you kept rejecting his advances. So he did something messed up to get back at you. Yep, first he went around telling everyone that I wouldn't sleep with him because I was, like, a total slut and had the clap, completely ruining my reputation. Then, he hopped into my bed and did the deed with my maid, making sure I saw his jiggly, obese body bouncing around while he mocked me. That scene was like, oh, so you still think you're the super genius young miss of the Yan family, all high and mighty and respected by everyone? Think you can become a grand archmage? Dream on. Let me tell you, from the moment you married me, you're just a baby-making machine for my family, got it. Your only purpose in life is to pop out kids for me, yeah here, haha. His words totally pissed off Manhwa. Breaking down her last line of defense, mana circles started popping up behind her. He saw that and screamed, you're insane, what are you doing? Then, boom, a freaking earth-shattering explosion went off. So I became the wicked widow who offed her own husband, and the biggest disgrace and shame in family history. In the end, I was kicked off the family tree, totally exiled from the Magic Kingdom, and this huge scandal was covered up by the 2 families working together. They told the outside world a maid accidentally touched a fire-type magic scroll that was super dangerous, causing a massive explosion. In the end, the Feng Yu couple of the Zhengnan family both died in the accident. So, the rumor about me using a fireball spell to incinerate my husband for complaining about my cooking is, something I made up myself. Because if that rumor got out, it might scare off any guys with bad intentions. Right, the madam kept saying she wanted to go to the Visit Magic Institute. Is this Visit Magic Institute the highest power in the Magic Kingdom? Nope. The highest power in the Magic Kingdom is the Sacred Magic Parliament of the Magocracy. The 3 most powerful and important bodies are the Sacred Magic Parliament, which holds legislative and executive power, the Forbidden Magic Court, which holds judicial power. Finally, only those who are high-level archmages or higher can enter the place dedicated to researching and developing the most powerful and cutting-edge types of magic, the Visit Magic Institute. The Visit Magic Institute researches magic. So the Visit Magic Institute is just a pure academic organization. It's hard to imagine that in a magical country, the 3 most important forces aren't controlled by the strongest mages. The reason why the Visit Magic Institute doesn't have any political power is complicated. It has to do with the predecessor of the Magic Kingdom, the dark history of the Shmita Magic Empire. I'll tell you about it later. However, even though the Visit Magic Institute doesn't have the right to participate in political matters, the principles regarding the use of magic and the standards for magic tools in the Magic Kingdom are all issued by the Visit Magic Institute. Moreover, each mage in the Visit Magic Institute enjoys at least 100 million OPA in magic R&D funding each year. If they are Grand Archmages, the research funding is increased to at least 1 billion. Gao Yi was stunned when he heard this and thought to himself, 1 billion OPA, that's equivalent to 100 million gold coins. Thinking of this, he spoke up and asked, what does the R&D funding cover? That's complicated. Let me give you a specific example. Suppose a fire-type mage wants to research a large area fire magic array. They need to conduct thousands of magic experiments, even tens of thousands of times. But even if the mage relies on their own mana, it definitely won't be enough. Therefore, they have to buy magical items that contain natural fire-type mana, for example, the feathers of the Rongyu dragonfinch, the plumage of the vermilion finch dragon. Exactly. The vermilion finch dragon's plumage is one of those natural magical items with the highest and purest fire-type mana. From what I've gathered,
Just last year, the Thaumaturgy Institute bought at least 20 adult vermilion finch dragon feathers, costing around 200 million OFA. This statement really shocked Gao Yi. He kept thinking, right now, on the market, each adult vermilion finch dragon tail feather goes for about 600,000 gold coins. But since they're hard to get, the price is still rising. If I could monopolize the production of vermilion finch dragon feathers, and have connections with at least one magister within the Thaumaturgy Institute, I could even double the purchase price. Thinking this, he spoke up. Madam, do you still want to get into the Thaumaturgy Institute? What do you mean? Actually, from the tone you used to describe the Thaumaturgy Institute, I know you still want to get in. Of course. To become a magister and enter the Thaumaturgy Institute, for a mage it's the ultimate honor. It means you can access the most advanced and powerful magic and magical tools. And, most importantly, when you reach the magister level, your body, spirit, and mana, all three, will achieve perfect balance. When using magic, the mana won't corrode your body anymore. So, the birth of a magister means that person has touched the threshold of godly power. But, touching the threshold of godly power carries the risk of death. Moreover, the balance between spirit, body, and mana isn't permanent but needs to be constantly adjusted and maintained. But the Supreme Imperial Magic Frame, the Thaumaturgy Institute, can most effectively isolate reverse scrutiny from the Divine Devil Inquisition. The Central Thaumaturgy Institute helps magisters effectively adjust the balance between spirit, body, and mana. So as long as you can become a magister, you can enter the Thaumaturgy Institute, right? Exactly, hold on. I've been overlooking something. Even though I was expelled from the family, that has nothing to do with entering the Thaumaturgy Institute. The only condition for entering the Thaumaturgy Institute is to become a magister. Which means, as long as I can become a magister, I can return to the Magic Daio Nation and enter the Thaumaturgy Institute openly and legitimately. Gao Yi thought to himself, if she can get into the Thaumaturgy Institute, my high-priced vermilion finch dragon feathers will have a market. Thinking this, he stood up and called out to the madam. Your process of researching magic and advancing to magister will definitely cost a lot. I'm willing to support you for free, taking care of all your food, living, and travel expenses until you enter the Thaumaturgy Institute and realize your dream. The fire magic madam on the other side was shocked. Golden, are you kidding me? Do you know how much it costs to raise a magister? Moreover, the ratio of mages advancing to magister is extremely low. Right now, in the vast Magic Dao Nation, there are only 13 magisters, and 5 of them are over 200 years old. And besides, I'm not the kind of woman who lives off men. Don't forget I'm a tiger level, madam. Don't misunderstand. I don't mean to look down on you. I just hope you won't be bothered by worldly things like money, and can focus all your energy on researching magic, and become a magister soon, setting a historical precedent. The girl calmed down, but her face was flushed. I was a little too emotional just now, sorry. So, what is Golden's dream? Gao Yi flicked something at her. My dream? Heh, it's this. It turned out that what Gao Yi flicked at the fire magic madam was a gold coin. My dream is very ordinary, but it can help a lot of people realize big dreams. So you want to keep me, madam? Using the word keep is a bit inappropriate. The relationship between you and me is very pure. Alright, I'm not that naive, pampered young miss anymore. After wandering around for so many years, I'm actually tired. Look at you, young, handsome, rich, and so considerate. After thinking it over, being your kept woman ain't so bad. But in her mind she's thinking, no matter how much I tease him, as a gentleman, he won't actually do anything to me, right? In that case, I'll charm him a little more. Gao Yi, closing his eyes, thought to himself, here we go again. Seems like this woman needs to learn what it means to play with fire and a wolf. Then, madam, I declare, from this moment on, you're being kept by me. I was just teasing you. Don't fall for the trap. Weren't you the one saying everything should be natural? But Gao Yi directly throws her onto the bed. I'm not ready yet. Gao Yi, looking at her panting before him, thought to himself, only inexperienced guys believe that crap. Women never have a moment called ready. Bottom line, I gotta get this woman, while protecting valuable assets. As soon as he had this thought, Gao Yi reached inside and skillfully took off her panties. Very quickly, the final line of defense was breached. Madam, don't be tense, relax. Hearing that, she still retorted, who's tense? I'm older than you by a few years, plus I've been married and kept boy toys before, why would I be tense? Then I can enjoy you as I please. As soon as he said that, Gao Yi pinched her thigh. The fire magic madam below couldn't help but scream, ouch, that hurts. Seeing this, Gao Yi smiled to himself. Just relax, become a canary in my cage, madam. The fire magic madam below weakly punched Gao Yi's chest repeatedly, with negligible resistance. Haha, men, you really are all evil. Gao Yi directly grabbed her wrist.
Be good. It'll stop hurting soon. The scene cuts to 15 minutes later, and ambiguous sounds kept coming from inside. Gao Yi, that feeling is getting weird. It's getting numb.
Lan Liu, eavesdropping outside, trembled all over, disgusting, shameless. She's obviously this old, and still trying to seduce Lord Gao Yi.
The scene shifts to Alligator Bay City. A pair of legs kept walking while bleeding. It turned out to be YSA.
Damn it. I need to quickly report the news that Zhao Ji
has sold Shenhua to the Count. At this moment, there were countless soldiers at the exit. According to Lord Ziwu's order, Lord Zhao Ji, from now on, Alligator Bay City will implement martial law and close all city gates. The entire city guard force is dispatched. We must capture Captain of the Guard YSA, Roger. A group of 2 people split up to act. YSA, hiding in the corner, cursed inwardly. Crap. If this continues, it's only a matter of time before I'm caught.
At this moment, a figure patted her shoulder from behind. Out of habit, she immediately turned around, pointed her sword straight at him, and shouted, "Who is it?"
Lord YSA. Is that Lord YSA? I'm Lao Wang, the one who supplies medicine to His Majesty. You, what's wrong? Why are you so badly injured? Lao Wang, who sells medicine. YSA also remembered meeting him once in the Imperial Palace when he delivered medicine to Qiao Bo. In reality, at this moment, Lao Wang's subordinates were constantly shouting at each other. Be gentle. This batch of healing medicine must be transferred to Crocodile Town as soon as possible. Hearing this, Lao Wang was startled and turned around to yell, Damn you guys, why are you so loud? Are you afraid people won't know we're smuggling? Hearing that, YSA frowned and questioned him. Alligator Bay City prohibits trade with Crocodile Town, and important items like healing medicine are even more prohibited. Yet you still dare to go against it. Hearing this, he knelt down in fear. Lord YSA, please forgive this humble citizen. This time, I was just blinded by greed. Crocodile Town is experiencing the long spring. There are extremely many cases, and the golden market of Crocodile Town is looking to buy large quantities of healing medicine and burn medicine at high prices. I just want to make some money. Seeing the fear on his face, YSA revealed a triumphant smile and thought to herself, Great, it seems he still doesn't know the real reason why the city guards are chasing me. Thinking of this, she put away her sword and walked towards Lao Wang. If it's for Golden, then I can forgive you. What's your relationship with Golden? You don't need to know. You just need to know that I'm carrying out a secret mission for His Majesty. If you can help me mislead the city guards and take me to Golden after I'm done, I'll tell him to buy your pills for double the price. Old Wang grinned until his eyes narrowed. Easy peasy. Some of the heads in the military police always buy my ecstasy pills before hitting up the pleasure houses. We're tight like that. Scene changes to Gao Yi.
After a grand battle of 77-49 rounds, the war finally came to a halt. Fire-haired madam who was lying down suddenly jolted up.
Wait, just now, did he put that in me? Relax, I know you can't get pregnant since you became a demonic cultivator, so every time it's crunch time, I hold back. Huh. Isn't that uncomfortable? Could it damage your body? Turns out madam cares about me a lot, you jerk. When we're alone, don't call me madam, okay? Then call you, manhunter. Gao Yi heard this and immediately pulled her into his arms.
Sleep, Manhwa. Lan Liu, outside, was gritting her teeth and clutching her clothes.
Madger? Clearly a married old hag, yet she insists that Golden not call her that nauseatingly sweet name. Damn that Din family slut. Inside, at this moment, Madger had fallen asleep with a blissful expression.
Gao Yi also put his clothes back on, thinking to himself, never thought I'd do the things I used to despise in the real world, and without any guilt whatsoever. Gao Yi, you seem to be turning evil. Next, gotta deal with Beishu, who's eavesdropping outside the door.
No sooner said than done. He quietly approached the door, but Lan Liu outside seemed to have very sharp ears. Golden Darren is coming out? She immediately turned around, pretending to walk by.
Golden Darren, what a coincidence. Are you not asleep yet? I was just passing by. Lan Liu, haven't your legs gone numb standing here for so long?
Golden Darren, what are you saying? I wasn't eavesdropping. I didn't say you were eavesdropping. Sorry, Golden Darren. It's not that I meant to. I was just worried that fire-haired madam had bad intentions towards you. So, Lan Liu, you're my only administrative secretary.
You need to focus on helping me handle matters related to the beast hunting season.
Got it. I have high expectations for you, Lan Liu. I know I was wrong. All right. Go back and rest. Tomorrow, we need to go to the docks together to coordinate the arrival of the first group of beast hunters to the island. Yes, Golden Darren. You should rest early, too. Watching Lan Liu's retreating figure, Gao Yi thought to himself, good thing I scared Lan Liu with a scolding. If not, with her personality, she'd definitely drag me to her room tonight. My kidneys aren't made of iron.
Just then, Lanlu turned back and asked,
So, Golden Darren, where do you want to sleep tonight? Hearing this, Gao Yi could only smile wryly and think to himself, what's coming is coming. HMPH.
I must nip her intentions in the bud. Thinking this, he immediately replied, I'm not sleeping tonight. I have to optimize the plan for the beast hunting season's island landing. Scene changes to later.
The other rooms have all been sprayed. Golden Darren, feel free to write your plan here in my room. I'll warm up some milk for you. Drink it while it's hot. After all, this is a responsibility that an administrative secretary like me should do. Gao Yi was still stunned, blaming himself, digging his own grave.
Lan Liu, standing to the side, stammered, wanting to say something. Actually, if Golden Darren really needs a powerful mage to deal with Mo Tuo, I could also. Actually, I am. But before she could finish, Golden interrupted. A necromancer from the Crying Dead family, huh? Golden Darren, you knew all along, huh? I've been waiting for you to take the initiative, to admit that you're the necromancer friend you told me about. Scene change. Continuous shouts ring out. Xiao Bai is different. Xiao Bai is different. Xiao Bai is different. Wake up. At this moment he vaguely sees the image before his eyes. This voice sounds so familiar. Ya. Try, oh thank goodness you're awake. But as he woke up, instead of a tearful reunion, it's a fierce chokehold. You bitch, I'm gonna strangle you. You and that old bastard Zhao Jiyu conspired to harm me. Before he could finish his sentence, Zhao Jiyu comes forward and gives him a kick. You tired of living? Xiao Bai is different, haha. After being tortured by you like this, I've been tired of living for a long time. Come on, kill me if you dare. Xiao Bai is different. If you really have guts, will you, like your father and grandfather, bite your tongue and commit suicide? Or starve yourself to death? Oh wait, just now, Xiao Bo, your only son, was killed by me. My son is dead. Good riddance. Good riddance, haha. Now I'm the only royal bloodline of the Helu people in your hands. As long as I die, you will never grasp the power of Magalu. But Zhao Jiyu is still very calm, and softly calls out, Come in. Immediately afterwards, two young ladies step in. Your son is dead, but these two girls are pregnant with your grandsons or granddaughters. No, impossible. When I defeat Mo Tuo and obtain the Oyama ring in his hand, I will be able to transform into the complete form of Magalu. At that time, I will use the power of Mosalu to turn the entire continent into a swamp, and then build a mighty empire that has never existed before, the Shen Zi Empire. And I will rule the world with the posture of a god. At this moment, the scene changes to Mo Tuo's side. He looks at the world outside, and images from the past are constantly flashing back. This was when his father, Lin, was seriously ill. Father, Master Zhao Jiyu had people go into the rotten swamp to find the spirit herb, chi tai grass. Your illness will definitely.
But before he could finish speaking, his father interrupts him.
Do you really think I have dry blood syndrome, father? What do you mean? I never had dry blood syndrome at all. I have always been secretly using three-horned tobium black fungus. Using this fungus for a long time will cause the blood to be depleted. Father, you don't speak. Let me finish. My time is running out. Tonight, I will transfer the throne to your brother. However, I have divided a piece of land in Crocodile Town for you. Go there. After you get there, the only thing you have to do is to obtain the Owama ring, guarded by the marsh frog people at all costs. Then, learn how to control its power. Absolutely. Don't let this person get it. Who is this person? It's the mentor you respect the most, Zhao Jiyu. He is the real enemy of our Helu people. In reality, Mo Tuo keeps rubbing the ring. The abnormality of the Otua Ma ring tonight must be related to Aiza's actions. Still no intel from Alligator Bay City tonight. Reporting, Lord Count, no intel has been received yet. Mo Tuo, seriously. He frowned, thinking to himself. Could it be that the plan to seduce and poison Xiao Bo has failed? Scene cuts to Gi Ying's holding cell. Countless crocodiles are still swimming around. Suddenly, the crocodiles are completely frozen, unable to move at all. No way. So Chao has arrived. Everywhere she steps, the water surface freezes over. Gi Ying is also awakened by the cold. Why is it so cold all of a sudden? As soon as she sees who it is, Gi Ying excitedly yells out, Kao! Did Lord Golden send you to rescue me? Bing Chao couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. Gi Ying, don't tell me you're actually loyal to that Golden guy. Chao, what do you mean? Could it be that you've been pretending to submit to Lord Golden all along? Hey. This was originally something that Lord Mortu and I planned from the very beginning. He didn't trust that Golden guy, so he told me to pretend to submit to Golden, completely gain his trust, probe his true intentions, and then, at the most crucial moment, deliver a fatal blow. Golden's every action has always been under Lord Motuo's control. Guy Ying, upon hearing this, angrily shouts, "All of Lord Golden's trust in you has been wasted, and you, then, stop with the nonsense, little Guy Ying. Swear on your clansmen and the Heiyu clan that you will be loyal to the Count, and the Count may forgive your past. Otherwise, my ice spikes will immediately pierce through your brain." The only one the dark sentient crystal is loyal to with the title of Heiyu is one person, and the person I've chosen is Lord Golden, only he has never seen me as a tool. So to die for Lord Golden, I am willing. If that's how it is, then farewell. Guy Ying also closes her eyes tightly, gritting her teeth as she waits. But what's being shattered is the iron chain on her hands, not Guy Ying's brain. She's still dumbfounded, not understanding what's happening. What do you mean by this, chap? What I mean is, congratulations on passing the final test, proving your loyalty to Lord Golden. If you had hesitated for even a second just now, you would have become a corpse. Did Lord Golden tell you to test me? Of course not. Lord Golden only told me that I must rescue you, but I don't want someone who could betray him at any moment appearing by his side. Guy Ying angrily shoves her hand away. My loyalty to Lord Golden doesn't need your verification. Let me tell you, even if you save me today, I still won't have a good impression of you. You don't need to have a good impression of me. You're not sleeping with me, are you? If I were you, I would take this opportunity to eliminate me. That way, there would be no one else competing with you for Lord Golden, wouldn't there? Seems like you've misunderstood. I've never cared if Master has other women. On the contrary, the more women Master has, the more I love Master. That proves Master's charm is even greater, doesn't it? Should I teach you some bedroom tricks to please Master? After all, Guy Ying doesn't seem very feminine. Guy Ying blushed crimson and shouted, "You're the one who's loveless. I'm not the type to flirt with Master so boldly like you. I'm Golden-sama's security secretary." All right. I don't have time to argue with you here. I'm about to bring the first group of headhunters to the island. Golden-sama is short-handed, so come back with me quickly. Then quickly remove the magic sealing shackles on my hands. When asking for a favor, your attitude should be a little softer. Call me Sister Chow. But in the end, Guy Ying could only compromise helplessly. Sister Chow's eyes squinted into a smile at that. That's a good girl. You have to listen to Sister Chow in the future too. Scene changes to Gao Yi's side. The reason why I didn't want to admit my identity to Golden-sama is because the reputation of the Crying Dead family is really— You've probably heard a lot of things related to the magic empire of Thick Midar, right? Lady Fire magic, right? That's right. It's a great country like never before, and it's also a dark country like never before. That darkness was caused by the Crying Dead family. The Crying Dead family broke away from the Nightvale family, one of the 8 great renowned clans. Surpassing the Nightvale family, it became the most powerful family in the empire at the time. Our family has assassinated 14 emperors and secretly used their corpses to make undead puppets. For hundreds of years, our Crying Dead family has been secretly ruling the magic empire of Thick Midar. To have enough corpses for the study of necromantic magic, we manipulated the empire, starting invasions of other races and countries on the continent. Since then, Thick Midar began to degenerate and rot. Gao Yi walked over and hugged Lan Lu in his arms after hearing this. Feeling guilty is good, but don't wallow in it. You must move forward. I will go with you to find ways to use necromantic magic to bring happiness to everyone. Lan Lu turned around and hugged Gao Yi upon hearing this. Golden-sama, thank you. Gao Yi on this side also showed a smile, and thought to himself, necromantic magic, huh? It just so happens that the island is short of personnel to maintain order. If I use necromancy to revive corpses, maybe I can treat them as a free labor force. Lan Liu on this side also has her own thoughts. Sorry, Golden-sama, I didn't tell you all the secrets about the Crying Dead family. The scene then shifts to some castle. Stormy weather is constantly pouring down. Inside, a couple is dancing in the palace. But looking closely, they are all puppets without consciousness. On the side of the piano, there are 3 people sitting there enjoying it. Suddenly, the piano stopped again, and the puppet on the side fell down accordingly. Mom. The sonata, Mom's undead magic, just reached the climax in the movement. Why aren't you playing anymore? Lan Liu left home 5 years ago. Mom misses her. You're really something. Killing your lover and turning them into an undead puppet and then getting married is the long-standing tradition of our Crying Dead family. Choosing to leave home just because you hate this tradition? You're really too stubborn. Who knows, maybe Second Sis is secretly married? 5 years? Who knows, maybe she already has a baby? As soon as those words left his mouth, the musical notes were emphasized, and the puppet on the opposite side also kept screaming madly. Mother absolutely won't accept her marrying a living man. You two, pack your things tonight, and we'll set off tomorrow morning. We must find Mother's Lan Liu. Scene cuts to Mo Tuo's side. What did you say? This subordinate is saying, Great Ghost Shadow is nowhere to be found. Hearing this, Mo Tuo kept thinking. Ghost Shadow can't break the magic chains on her own. Someone must have rescued her. It must be him. Has he bribed the guards in my castle? The servant is bringing up the broken magic chains now. These are the broken magic chains. Sinking into the water, Motuo was so angry that his face was contorted as he muttered to himself. When the fur hunt season ends, your death day will come, Golden. The scene now shifts to a certain room. A person is putting on a belt, then dressing neatly. Great hero, Holy Knight AIMA. Your growth has returned. Let AIMA continue to fight shoulder to shoulder with you. But before he could finish his sentence, Golden smashed a piece of cake into his face. Time is money. If you have time to shout slogans, hurry up and finish breakfast. We still have a ton of work to do today. Half an hour later, wait for me in the hall. I'm going to give instructions to the others. Gao Yi went over, calling Kuitong. But she was still sleeping soundly. Don't disturb Kuitong. Kuitong wants to sleep. Kuitong, wake up. I have to go to the island today. You're coming with me. AIMA, below, in his sleepwalking state, was still clinging to Gao Yi's leg. The rice is so yummy. AIMA still wants to eat 2 more servings. Clearly, we said we'd wake up early this morning. Looks like this is all I can do. Thinking of this, he put both of them into a barrel, and then, just to be safe, locked it with iron chains.
Please, you two, move this wooden mirror to my ship. This is a high-end material I prepared for the distinguished guests on the island. Please handle it gently. Lord Mayor, please rest assured. Scene shifts to another location. Lan Liu hasn't woken up yet. When the door was opened, Lan Liu seemed to be hiding something. I'm sorry, Lord Golden. I couldn't sleep last night, so I woke up late.
Didn't I tell you to come to my room at 6 o'clock for the performance? Today, I have to take the first group of fur hunters to the island. The crocodile's legs need you to stay and watch. You must be careful of Motuo's movements. Lan Liu understands. Lord Golden, please rest assured. So she was hiding a skull that looked similar to Gao Yi's, and it was covered in water. Looks like last night was wild, huh? Gao Yi was walking down the hallway, calling Ghost Shadow. This time, you're going to the island with me. Stay on the island for now, both to avoid Mudituo's pursuit and to help me keep an eye on a group of people. Hearing this, Ghost Shadow also poked her head out and asked, "Who is it?" Scene shifts to another location. A group of workers are carrying wood to build a huge house. Lord Zaiba, how long do we have to stay on this crappy island? We came here to kill Motudao, not to be coolies building houses for him. Stop talking nonsense. When Lord Zhao Jiyu told us to stay, didn't he already say, we have to listen to Mayor Jian's arrangements? I know, but we are the Iron Abyss Knights, yet we're here carrying wood to build houses. Moreover, this ghostly place is as hot as a furnace. I really don't want to stay here for another moment. As soon as he said this, Zaiba got angry and pointed his finger and shouted, "Bastard! Stand up straight for me." Yes, Captain. Knight Luo-en is a member of the Iron Abyss Knights. Do you still remember the first rule of the Knights? Obey. Obey and obey, Captain. If I hear you whine one more time, you're swimming with those Dongyu feather hunters in the volcano. Yes, sir. This subordinate wouldn't dare again, Captain. Scene cuts to Gi Ying. She was totally taken aback by the information. Wait, what? Zhao Ji is in Zhengnash now, and he's putting the 400 Taiyuan knights he brought with him to build on the fiery ring of hell? What's going on here? Well, it's a long story. He then recalled his conversation with Zhao Ji. This is my vice captain, Zahaba. After I leave this place, Zahaba and the rest of the Tai Yuan Knights are in your capable hands, Golden. Don't worry. I've already prepared the ship and the construction worker outfits. I'll personally escort Lord Zahaba and everyone else onto the ship later. The longer we stay in Zhengnash, the more dangerous it becomes. After the fiery ring of hell resort is complete, I'll invite Motuo to experience it first. I'll let Lord Zhao Jiyu know in advance then. After saying that, he thought to himself, every minute I linger here prolongs the completion of the fiery ring of hell ice spring resort. Zhao Jiyu smiled in satisfaction after hearing what he said. I'll await good news from you, Golden. Let the fiery ring of hell become Motuo's grave. Back to reality. But, is it really okay to have Tai Yuan Knights building houses? It just feels weird. Of course it is. There are a few builder masters teaching them over there, plus, having them work has at least 3 benefits. First, they're completely free, no need to pay them. Just have someone deliver food and water to them on time, ensuring their basic bodily functions are maintained. You have to know that just standing still on the fiery ring of hell is already incredibly painful torture, let alone doing heavy work like that. I did some research before, and the construction costs for building projects on the fiery ring of hell are 5 times higher than the prices in Zhengnash, because no one wants to go to that hellhole where they might get burned alive. When you posted the notice, you also mingled in the crowd to eavesdrop. Go to the fiery ring of hell and do heavy work like that. Even if you paid me more, I wouldn't go. You might make money, but you might not live long enough to spend it.
It's true, going to the gloomy crocodile swamp to hunt crocodiles is barely acceptable.
But that fiery ring of hell is not a place for humans. Only those feather hunters would want to go there. This is the second benefit. In such a hot and harsh environment, the physical strength and mobility of ordinary people will be greatly reduced. But those Tai Yuan Knights are the elite among the elite selected by Zhao Jiyu. Their physical qualities far surpass ordinary people. Finally, the feather hunters who got tickets for the first trip to the island are about to board, but there's still a severe shortage of personnel to maintain order on the island. Besides the Ice Spring Resort, the fiery ring of hell is complete. They can be sent immediately to maintain order. The Tai Yuan Knights, with their renowned reputation, can easily teach those feather hunters who don't follow the rules a lesson. Let me think, what else can I get them to do after this?
Such a useful source of free labor. It'd be a waste not to milk them for all they're worth.
Gi Ying in the back couldn't help but sigh, thinking, why? They're clearly the enemy, but suddenly I feel sorry for them.
Scene change. Ji Chang Fishing Port.
The feather plume hunters, who got the first batch of tickets to the island, are boarding.
Huo Wang stood on the ship, looking at the scene before him, exclaiming, "Whoa, so this is the Ring of Purgatory, so majestic." While admiring the scenery, a guy in the back yelled, "Damn it, slowpoke. Hurry up and get off. It's going to be sweltering if we all crowd here. Sorry. Everyone who disembarks needs to register.
Hello. Please present your island ticket. State your name, occupation, adventurer rank, and whether or not you have any companions." Huo Wang has an occupation. Just say warrior. No rank, no companions. Draw a volcanic crater. Go to whichever volcanic crater you draw. It is strictly forbidden to go to other volcanic craters at will. Huo Wang heard this and reached in to draw. What he pulled out was a piece of paper with the number 2 on it. You drew volcanic crater number 2. It's in that direction. We've put up signposts. And there will be guides along the way. If you get lost, you can ask the guides to take you back. Oh, got it. The 2 adventurers in the back also finished drawing. I drew volcanic crater number 5, Lao Ji. What about you? Number 1, I saw there are a total of 8 volcanic craters on the signpost, but if I remember correctly, there should be 10 volcanic craters on the Ring of Hell. Scene returns to the ship. Gamer Ra is still lying down, enjoying the sun. The breeze is nice, but the sun's too strong.
Zan next to her started teasing, "Sunbathing is good for the body. The more you sunbathe, who knows, maybe your chest will have a second puberty."
Gamer Ra heard this and angrily jumped up, yelling, "You savage hillbilly! You want to start something!" Just then, a round of applause interrupted. Distinguished guests of the Feather Plume Hunting Club, we have arrived. Zinan heard this and immediately rushed out. Meng Chuan observed, "That is, only the esteemed members of the Feather Plume Hunting Club can enjoy the Ring of Purgatory Ice Spring Resort. Do you want a different feather plume hunting experience? Do you want to no longer worry about being burned to ashes by the long Qidong feather? Do you want to return with feathers during the Feather Plume hunting season? Then become a lifetime VIP member of the Feather Plume Hunting Club. Member benefit number 1. Exclusive VIP volcanic crater. Say goodbye to the noisy and crowded feather plume hunters. No need to put up with those noob teammates anymore. You can enjoy the fun and excitement of the feather plume hunting season without any worries. Member benefit number 2. Exclusive VIP advisory service for fur hunting. We'll hold your hand and guide you to hunt fur with the utmost dedication. Third member benefit. During fur hunting season, you can freely enjoy lodging, food, clothing, entertainment, and medical services at the Underworld Ring Ice Spring Resort. Accommodation. Rustic, classic, natural, and elegant wood decor returning to the original. Food. Every day, you can enjoy a hot and fresh seafood feast caught on the same day. Clothing. Each room is equipped with high-quality alligator armor worth 200 gold coins, handcrafted by the alligator armor master, for free use.
Transportation. You can freely ride the Underworld Ring Giant Sand Pig, suitable for the extremely hot climate and sandy desert, helping you reach the volcano crater faster.
Entertainment. Most importantly, you can enjoy the Ice Spring Pool, which has miraculous healing properties and helps you cool down. Just 8,888 gold coins to become a lifetime VIP member of the Fur Hunting Club. Next up, we sincerely introduce our members. Lifetime VIP member No. 001 of the club. The rising star of the Golden Empire, Princess Gain Da. Lifetime VIP member No. 002 of the club. The pillar of the Western Thirst Empire, General Zenon. Lifetime VIP member No. 003 of the club. The jewel of the Holy Desert Empire, Princess Fatima. Lifetime VIP member No. 004 of the club. The mysterious figure who doesn't want to reveal their face, Mr. A. Where is he? In Gao Yi's hand is the image projection orb, a magic orb capable of storing images and sounds.
So 004 is playing the pervert, the creep, Get out, that guy is still hugging her leg. The smooth tan skin of the Desert Empire women is truly amazing. Mr. Mysterious, what are you doing? Please stop this impudent act immediately.
As soon as the words were spoken, Princess Fatima kicked 004 away. But even so, 004 still screamed, "Let me fix it a little more." As soon as the words were spoken, a magic fire blasted towards 004, and then with a bang, 004 was lying in the middle of the explosion. Damn pervert, Golden Mare. Don't let this kind of horndog into the club anymore. Garen Da and Zennan's faces darkened, their hands gripping their weapons. HMPH, that female mage beat us to it.
The two of them then glanced at each other.
HMPH, having the same thoughts as that savage country bumpkin is a disaster. Getting along with Golden is disgusting.
Gao Yi, in a corner, was trembling with anger and thought to himself, without chanting, ending the magic image projection orb will always retain the images and sounds. This is broken now. Damn it. 1, 2 gold coins gone. Suddenly, a pair of hands snatched the staff. I didn't pay attention just now.
This isn't an essential prop for mages. A spy from the Empire in the Age of Thick Beauty. An image projection orb. I remember this thing was discontinued a long time ago. I didn't expect to still see it here. Golden Mare asked, "Where did you get it?" You are the mysterious mister in the cloak. Were you okay just now? Am I not okay? Why am I not okay? Oh, you mean the fireball that hit us earlier? Other than burning my jacket, it didn't do anything. Before he could finish speaking, he was grabbed by a hand. It turned out to be Fire Magic Madam. Pissed off that he was mocking her fire magic, "You old fart, what did you say?"
Gao Yi hurriedly stepped forward to stop them. "Madam, please calm down. Let old sir down first. Turns out she's from the Yanchan family. No wonder she's so ill-tempered."
Which generation of the family are you? Fire Magic Madam was quite surprised to hear him say that. How do you know I'm from the Yanchan family?
She could now sense the oppressive power radiating from this old man. Wait, this old fart is not normal.
In her eyes, the sun seemed to have appeared behind the old sir.
She stammered, You are. But before she could finish, he interrupted.
Enough. His eyes turned red, and he telepathically told Fire Magic Madam, "Good that you know. Now let me down."
Yes, Gao Yi, who witnessed this, was extremely surprised and kept thinking, why did the madam become so respectful in an instant? This old guy's identity is definitely not normal. Could he be a senior from the Yanchan family?
That's not right. The madam broke away from the family a long time ago. Ordinary seniors couldn't make the madam this scared. What the madam cares about now is, wait, could this old guy be?
But as soon as the thought crossed her mind, 2 guards grabbed the old man's neck.
"I am Princess Huang Fei of the Great Sardinia Cunningfish Empire and the Desert Empire. Men should have their eyes gouged out for just looking at me, let alone your behavior of offense just now. Now I'm going to chop off the pair of hands that touched me."
Gao Yi hurriedly rushed forward, blocking the old man. "Your Highness Huang Fei, please wait a moment. Everyone is a lifetime VIP member of the Hare Hunting Club. Everyone comes here to hunt hare happily, so it's better to value harmony. After all, this happened on the territory I govern. I also have a responsibility. How about this?
I am willing to compensate you with 30,000 gold coins and a tail feather of the Longeek. Do you think I lack money, Mayor? If it weren't for your attentive service at the Jade Palace, I wouldn't have agreed to help you shoot this ad. Actually, including that hare hunting thing, I don't care. I just want to come here to have some fun." Gao Yi was sweating profusely and thought to himself, sure enough, you can't directly use money to make up for lost dignity, then I have no choice but to follow the simplest procedure. First, I must make this old guy take the initiative to admit his mistake, and he must use the most humble attitude possible. But with his identity, how can he take the initiative to bow his head and admit his mistake?
The first step is not going well.
But before he could finish thinking, the old man behind him knelt down with a thud and kowtowed. "I was wrong. Your Highness Wang Fei, please spare this old man who is nearing the end of his life." Gao Yi cursed in his heart. What the hell? But Princess Fatima walked over and stomped hard on the old man's head.
"You old fart. Weren't you groping very enthusiastically just now? Now you're scared?"
Mayor next to her wanted to step forward to stop her, but before she could finish speaking, the old man interrupted. "Everyone, stand still. It was I who offended Her Highness Huang Fei. This is a crime I deserve. Your Highness, please step on me harder. I want to atone for my sins." Unexpectedly, the old man was enjoying it. Gao Yi sighed and wondered to himself, this old man likes being abused. Then there were continuous ahs and ohs from the old man. After a while, Princess Fatima had to stop and gasp for breath. But the old man below was still enjoying it very much. Gao Yi hurriedly brought a towel. "Your Highness, you must have calmed down a bit, right? If you keep stomping, I'm afraid he will really lose his life. HMPH. This kind of filth deserves to die. As soon as she finished speaking, she turned to caress Gao Yi's face. The next person I punish is you, Mayor Golden. You just said you also have a responsibility. As long as it can calm Wang Fei down, I, Golden, am willing to be punished. Very good. Then tonight, come to my room alone. I will let you taste the most cruel punishment of the Holy Desert Empire. Gi Ying Manhwa, Game RA and X all heard this and were quite uncomfortable. Under Golden's arrangement, the crowd entered the Ice Spring Resort, Purgatory Roundabout. So that's how it is. You're Sheng Huang's daughter. I remember holding you when you were just born. But who knew you'd dare to kill the first son of the Feng Whisperer family? Whisperer. I'm sorry, kid. I just wanted to focus on researching magic. Huh, granduncle? You didn't know about this? No clue? For decades, this old man has been in secluded cultivation in the Deep Magic Institute, focusing on researching a super-duper fire-type magic, one that's so lit it'll go down in magic history. So, granduncle, you're not mad at me. After all, I broke the Ancient Wind and Fire Covenant. What Ancient Wind and Fire Covenant? It's just a bunch of weaklings banding together. I'm not interested in the fake stuff like Liu Yun, but there's one thing that really pisses me off. Mancreer was startled and thought to herself, as expected, granduncle is still mad that I killed the first son of the Feng Whisperer family. But then, Liu Yun stood up and changed the subject, slamming the table. A beautiful and talented girl like you, who's also dedicated to joining the Deep Magic Institute. That son of a bitch Sheng Huang actually wants to send you off for a political marriage? When I see that punk again, I'll definitely use my exploding flame bullets to burn his ass. Manker imagined Liu Yun burning her dad's ass. Granduncle, you gotta take me with you then. Oh yeah, granduncle, why did you come to the Ring Purgatory yourself this time? Normally, the Deep Magic Institute would just buy the Rockwing Firefinch plumes from the market. Why go through all the trouble of coming here yourself? The fire-type magic I'm researching hit a snag, and the Ringed Purgatory is one of the areas with the richest fire mana, so I sneaked away to see what's up. So granduncle, could you spare some time to teach me? I want to become a magic grandmaster. To become a magic grandmaster, you gotta learn spiritual crystallization first. Which means you gotta be able to make sure your emotions and spirit aren't disturbed by anything around you, anytime, anywhere. Just then, a rock rabbit girl pushed the door open and said with a smile, "Old sir, this is shaved ice that our resort center is offering." Manor was getting taut and was super annoyed by the interruption. You didn't even knock. Can't you see we have a guest in the room? Granduncle, keep going, no matter when, where. Don't let external things disturb your spirit. But before she could finish, she turned around and saw that he was gone. Huh, where's granduncle? Turns out, this horn dog Liu Yun already rushed over and hugged her tight, shoving his face into her two melons. Shaved ice, my ass. More like bunny jugs, heh. Of course, Mantir was furious and gave her granduncle a punch that almost made his eyes pop out. Granduncle, practice what you preach. Granduncle, tell me the truth. Did you really come out here to research new magic? Oh, of course. I was rude just now. It's mainly because I've been buried in magic research in the Deep Magic Institute for too long. And you know, those old geezers in the Deep Magic Institute, the ones over 100 years old, I can't look up without seeing them, and I'm constantly running into them when I look down. It's making me want to puke. So, seeing you young and fresh hotties, I got a little excited. Just then, Golden walked over and said, "Old sir, are you satisfied with the room I arranged for you?" Golden, you're here. Let me introduce you. This is my granduncle. Before she could finish, Liu Yun coughed twice, cutting her off. But Gao Yi seemed to know all about the old master's background. Respectable forefather, please rest assured. Protecting the privacy of our customers is a basic responsibility for an owner like myself, especially since my wife is good friends with the madam, so I definitely won't reveal your identity. Right, Grandmaster, you're getting on in years. I think we should arrange a maid to take care of your daily needs. How about that rock rabbit girl from before? Liu Yun was embarrassed, but didn't refuse. She's all right, pick her. But before he could finish, Manor covered his mouth. No need to go to such trouble, I'll take care of him. Alright, that works too, Grandmaster Liu Yun. If you need anything else, just let me know, I won't bother you two any further. As the door closed, Gao Yi flashed a sinister smile. Grand Demon Instructor, Foreseer Liu Yun. This is a mobile gold mine. Looks like I can squeeze some funds out of the Deep Demon Institute first. The scene changes tonight. Golden, you can't go. Don't you know the Desert Empire's punishments are even more cruel than Shisaire's? The most twisted punishments of Pagai seem to have come from the Desert Empire, like flaying someone, then salting. First, the criminal is flayed, then placed in a large jar full of salt and sugar, where they die in agony from dehydration. Second,
The human stiletto, the criminal's limbs, are chopped off after a red-hot iron rod is thrust from their anus through their mouth. The most twisted is the third punishment: dung beetle nest. Forcibly stuffing female dung beetles into the criminal's body, so the beetles turn the criminal's body into a breeding ground. The criminal will be fully conscious, watching bit by bit as their body is turned inside out into a nest for these insects until they die. What's important is that the dung beetles can secrete an anesthetic that prevents the criminal from feeling pain for a short time. AIMA, listening nearby, was so scared that her face was all twisted. Ghost Shadow, don't scare her. AIMA has already grabbed Gao Yi's leg and is crying softly. If boss's body becomes like that, AIMA can't save him. That's enough, you two. Let go. I'm only in danger of being tortured if I'm late. But they still insisted on holding onto his leg. Boss, you absolutely can't go, Golden, you absolutely can't go. Immediately after, there were two pop sounds. You two behave yourselves in the room for me. Especially Ghost Shadow. Don't stealthily follow me, got it? Yes. Gao Yi went outside, thinking to himself, as expected, being pampered is the only thing that makes me worry less. Before he could finish, he felt someone approaching him at an extremely high speed. He turned around and shouted, Who's there? Who's there? So it's X. Nong wants to see me privately. How rare. Mayor X Nong, General X Nong, is joking. I've really been a bit busy lately. I hope the general will forgive me. You messed with me last time. My head was all messed up. You don't think I'd let it go so easily, do you? It was you insisting. Moreover, I didn't expect it was the general's first time. Your body is so sensitive. Just a little bit. And you're done. Before he could finish, X Nong had pinned him against the wall. Stop with the nonsense. A Shisier woman will never admit defeat. Come with me tonight. This general will definitely conquer you. Sorry, Grand X Nong. You saw what happened this afternoon. Tonight, I have to pay my respects to Princess Fatima. Don't go. The Red Woman is very strange. Very strange. How could a normal human girl like Fatima make Isu, the Storm Emperor, the non-human race, submit to her skirt? Isu even spared no expense to go against the tradition of the werewolf race after marrying Fatima as his royal princess. After marrying her, he loved and spoiled her even more. Logically speaking, Isu couldn't bear to let her leave him. But now she's only brought a few followers and appeared in the remote Purgatory Ring. This is too abnormal. The scene changes to another location. Kneel down. This little one was wrong. This little one shouldn't have stolen the royal princess's things. In the alligator seal, please spare this little one's life. Haha. Bu-san, untie him and step back. Hearing this, the subordinate immediately complied. Aren't you going to take off the blindfold? Want this queen to do it myself? How dare you, little nobody? But after a moment, he couldn't help but smile. Look at you. Look at you. So handsome and bright. Why are you stealing? Come here. Serve me well tonight, and I'll pardon you. Hearing this, the guy swallowed his saliva, thinking, am I dreaming? How could such a good thing happen? As soon as the thought ended, he rushed forward eagerly. Seeing this, Queen Fatima teased, such an impetuous young man. But the guy was completely immersed at this moment. If he could follow the Queen of the Desert Empire, why would he need to steal in the future? But unexpectedly, Queen Fatima revealed a tongue like a snake, and her face had countless scales, which made people unable to bear it. Your Highness Queen, your face, your body, a monster. Queen Fatima was actually a giant python. Come, come, obediently serve my stomach. After a while, she was seen gently wiping her mouth. Really, this kind of low-quality ingredient can only fill my stomach, and it has no effect on restoring energy at all. At this time, the subordinate stepped forward to report, Your Highness, Mayor Gao Yi of Golden has arrived. He actually dared to come. Let him in. Bu-san, is he carrying any weapons? No. Then let him in. Before entering, Gao Yi took out a bag of money. Brothers, you've worked hard taking care of the queen. This little something is a token of my appreciation. Please accept it. In his heart, he thought, the old trick of using money to build relationships with these guards. But before he could finish speaking, the light of a sword flashed, and the sword was already at his neck. Gao Yi hurriedly raised his hands in surrender. Brothers, what are you doing? Serving the queen is our great honor. How could it be hard work? Are you trying to bribe us to harm the queen? Yeah, you're overthinking it. The two of you are guards of the queen, so your status is naturally noble, but our service object is Her Highness the Queen. So this money is just my personal treat to the two of you. I hope you can have a good time at our place. Saying this, he thought to himself, to be able to refuse a large bag of money and have a boss stuff it into their hands, did I underestimate the loyalty of the guards to their master in a feudal society? The guards stared at him with a sharp look and asked, Really? Gao Yi could only smile awkwardly, and replied, Of course it's true, and of course I hope the two of you can say good things for me in front of the queen later. Before he could finish speaking, the bag of money was snatched away by the guard. The two of them sat in a corner, grinning from ear to ear. Wow, so much money. We have money now, huh? It is, Biyu-san, so much indeed. This is the first time I've met someone eccentric enough to give us money. Biyu-san looked at this scene, and Gao Yi was bored and didn't bother to speak. It seems that I didn't underestimate them, but overestimated them. He also came closer and asked them, "You two, then I'll go in by myself. No need to tie me up or blindfold me." But the two of them, at this time, only had their eyes glued to the glittering gold coins and didn't care at all. Go quickly, why are you so talkative? No need." As he stepped into the room, Gao Yi was still smugly thinking, even her guards are thoroughly exploited. It seems that this queen is an extremely egoistic person. However, the more egoistic, the easier it is to find loopholes, desires. All desires can be transformed with money. However, the information that Xnon just revealed is indeed thought-provoking. What exactly is Queen Fatima's purpose in coming to the Circle of Purgatory? It's impossible that she's really here for tourism. In his daze, the queen suddenly appeared, leaning close to his ear from behind. "Mayor Gao Yi, what are you scheming about with such a gloomy face?" Gao Yi was deep in thought, startled and jumping back. "Your Majesty, Your Highness the Queen," he thought to himself. "When did she get behind me? How did I not notice?" The queen's face was flushed. "Golden Mayor, are you ready to be punished?" Gao Yi directly spread his arms in response. "Ready, but I hope Your Highness the Queen can be gentle. I still want to keep my life to serve you well in the future," he thought to himself. "I want to see what this woman is up to." Unexpectedly, she came closer and snuggled into his arms. "Golden Mayor, so handsome. Makes me a little reluctant to act," Gao Yi smiled, thinking. "So, this woman's real desire is male beauty?" The queen continued to caress his face. "How about this? If you can serve me comfortably tonight, I can spare you the torture. How could someone as ordinary as me touch Your Highness's golden body?" But before he could finish, she pushed him into the lake. Gao Yi cursed inwardly. "Damn it, she completely sees me as a toy. Well, but if I refuse this woman, I'll definitely have to cough up the 8,888 membership fee that's already at my lips, and might even invite trouble. I can only persevere to the end." As soon as the thought ended, Queen Fatima climbed on top of him. "Then be a good boy and please me," she thought to herself. "A rare body? I'll mess around with it first and then eat it later." Gao Yi frowned, sweating, and quickly thought, judging from this situation, Queen Fatima must have had many male playthings. If that's the case, I definitely can't bow my head and endure like the previous ones. Just like negotiating business with high-value clients, I must take the initiative, launch a preemptive strike, and actively seize the initiative on the field. As soon as the thought ended, he struggled up and grabbed her hand, then directly flipped her over and locked her hands behind her back. Fatima shouted in surprise, "T-T-O-G-G-A-N, what do you want to do?" But as soon as she said that, her mouth dropped open in shock. Her face was completely out of it. She thought to herself, "This posture is completely blasphemous to me. This man named Golden must die, he must die." But then there were continuous smacking sounds. He rode and spanked her butt, thinking, until I use the perfect attributes of the product to completely conquer the customer. Scene changes to an hour later. Queen Fatima was completely numb, lying motionless on the ground. Snake scales and a tongue slowly appeared. Gao Yi was also very surprised, but only dared to think, "Wait, what's growing on her face?" 5 minutes later, "Your Majesty, Queen Fatima has turned into a snake. Seeing the queen's true form with my own eyes, I'm afraid I've gotten myself into trouble. I must leave here quickly." But at this moment, the queen's eyes became ferocious, and the tail rushed towards Gao Yi at lightning speed, quickly wrapped around Gao Yi and lifted him up. "What? As the mother snake god? No one can survive after seeing my true form, especially since you blasphemed me and made me reveal that ugly appearance." Gao Yi was shocked to hear this. "God, mother snake god, I'm screwed." As soon as he finished speaking, the queen opened her huge mouth and rushed over. "Become my food." Gao Yi had already stuffed a pill into his mouth. Damn it. Too late. Golden always hides a frozen ice pearl under his tongue in case he needs it. Then only a stream of red blood shot out. What the hell is going on? The queen didn't know anything and was still gnawing until Gao Yi gently patted her head and spoke, and she stopped. "Great, mother snake god. You've been biting for a while now. You should spit it out." The queen immediately jumped out, but as soon as she jumped out, she rushed back to the bathtub. Ahaya. She kept asking herself, what? First, a god transformation unconsciously, and then a D-transformation unconsciously. What the hell is going on? Gao Yi just stood there looking at her, thinking to himself, Even though she claims to be a god and acted so unrestrained just now, she still has that same shyness as human girls.
Interesting, Wang Fei's face was still flushed as she thought, is the power of deity transformation not enough? No, my body is resisting killing him. Could it be the remaining soul of the woman in this body is causing trouble?
Thinking this, she turned around and shouted at Gao Yi, "Turn your face away, or I'll gouge your eyes out, Wang Fei Daren." Gao Yi could only helplessly put down the clothes and turn away.
Yes. Great snake god Daren, Gao Yi, traveled thousands of miles to the Ring of Purgatory. I bet it's not just for sightseeing, right?
If Snake God Mama trusts me, I'm willing to be your loyal servant. Snake God Mama Daren, HMPH, what can a tiny human like you do for this queen? For a god, the most important things are power and followers. We can rule out the latter first. The Ring of Purgatory is an extremely remote area, so preaching and developing followers here is completely meaningless. So, you came here for power. By eating the eggs of the Long Ke Rong Yu, right after saying that, he thought to himself, after all, snakes like to steal chicken eggs, that's basic knowledge. Hearing this, Wang Fei Fatima smiled and praised. You are the smartest person I have ever met, that's right, but besides eating the eggs of the Longque family, I'm also looking for opportunities to directly eat Longque Rongyu and other powerful living beings. But if you were a tiger-level powerhouse, you would have been in my belly long ago. You wouldn't want to attack Game Day and Zenon, would you? The yin power in a female body is incompatible with my original power.
Besides eggs, I only eat males. Hearing this, Gao Yi smiled non-stop, thinking, only eats males? Wait, I got it. He immediately stood up. Great snake, God Mama Daren. Among the tens of thousands of fur hunters, there are no shortage of male powerhouses of various races. I can make them willingly offer themselves continuously so that this place becomes your dining hall, provided that you cooperate with my advertising. Advertising? Is it using that magic sphere or something? Hearing this, Gao Yi snapped his fingers. Exactly, the scene shifts to AIMA. Oh, where did the great hero put the lingerie I brought? But when she opened the closet, Aima's eyes widened in surprise.
It turned out that inside the closet was a pile of magic spheres.
Hey, where did so many enchanted magic spheres come from? The scene shifts to Gao Yi. Great snake, God Mama Daren. We can start now. Hearing this, Wang Fei Fatima began to pour water on herself bit by bit. Oh, you self-satisfied fur hunters. This Wang Fei is spending a large sum of money to recruit male bodyguards. As long as you pass 3 tests, you will not only have the opportunity to serve this queen, but also receive a generous monthly salary. However, you must at least be Eagle Wing level. As soon as the words were spoken, a click was heard. Your Highness, it's done.
Hearing this, Wang Fei wiped her sweat and prayed.
Sigh. Advertising is really torture. This is also for the sake of advertising effectiveness. At that time, when tens of thousands of fur hunters see your recruitment notice for bodyguards, the powerhouses among them will definitely rush to us like crazy. Golden Mare, come back to the Holy Desert Empire with me. I can make you the high priest of the snake god sect, and help me rule the desert. I'm just a businessman who trades, but if it comes to ruling a country, your husband, the Desert Emperor, is more suitable. The Desert Emperor, huh? HMPH, he's just a worthless mutt. This queen will definitely devour that pack of werewolves and take back the desert, so that the snake god sect completely replaces the sun god sect. My power must quickly restore the power of my golden age. Hearing this, Gao Yi frowned, thinking non-stop. My business has just started to improve here. How can I give it up? Find a reason to get through this.
As soon as he finished thinking, he knelt down and paid his respects. Being able to become the great priest of the great snake god Mama Daren is my greatest honor. However, if you want to fulfill the wishes of the great snake god Mama Daren, you need a huge amount of capital. I hope you can allow me to invest on the continent to overthrow the Desert Emperor and revitalize the snake god sect. As soon as the words were spoken, Wang Fei touched his cheek. This queen agrees. Hearing this, Gao Yi was still stunned and didn't understand what was going on.
Damn, that was fast. Thanks, Snake Mom. But the scene before him left him speechless. Snake Mom, what are you doing? Before he knew it, Wang Fei had transformed into a half-human, half-snake form. Then, with a chomp, she bit directly into Gao Yi's neck. Her fangs relentlessly sank deeper and deeper into his neck. And once they were deep enough, they released some kind of greenish substance.
The pain caused Gao Rui to scream incessantly, A.
On the other side, Gi Ying and AIMA were still enjoying their shaved ice. Aima's favorite was shaved ice with passion fruit sauce. Sweet and sour raspberries smeared all over her. I just like raspberries. And Dark Elf doesn't like sour things.
Gamera and Che-nan were still trash-talking. You hillbilly savage, I've been holding back the whole time. Now let's see if your swordsmanship is as rotten as your mouth. Come at me if you dare. If Lil Golden loses, she has to kneel and call me Sister Che-nan.
On Di Yaoyun's side, she was enjoying watching the beauties while teaching Manxie. That's right, excellent. Just like that. Focus your mind. Slowly throw the magma balls. Yes, great ancestor.
At this moment, Gao Rui's screams echoed throughout the resort.
It even reached Ama's ears. Send pic. Ji Yu Ying instantly recognized the voice. That's Golden-sama. Quick, come with me. Golden-sama is in trouble. As soon as she finished speaking, she dragged Aima away. Gi Ying, wait a minute, the door is that way? And of course, Gi Ying successfully phased through the wall, and AIMA, she crashed headfirst into the wall. I was in a hurry and forgot that AIMA can't phase, AIMA, Mangreer. Upon hearing the scream, she immediately recognized Golden's voice. Gamera and Che-nan, who were fighting, stopped upon hearing the scream. That's Mayor Golden's voice. Damn it, that desert hag is definitely up to no good. As soon as she finished speaking, Che-nan leaped away. Lil Golden, play by yourself first. I have to go save someone.
How can a clumsy hillbilly like you save Mayor Golden?
You'll only end up hurting her. Leave it to this princess. On the other side, Gao Rui was lying motionless on the ground, trembling. Every inch of his body was throbbing with pain. Snake Mom, what are you doing? But she wasn't in a hurry to answer. Instead, approaching him.
After 2,300 years of accumulation, I've finally purged the auto-transformation poison from my body. This feeling is truly wonderful.
Don't be afraid. This poison isn't lethal. On the contrary, it's the greatest gift that I can give you. The auto-transformation poison contains my original power. After it flows through your body along with your blood, you will be reborn. As soon as she finished speaking, Gi Ying's dagger stabbed down from above. But she seemed to have anticipated it and dodged with ease. Gi Ying. Seeing this, she was extremely surprised. How is that possible? She dodged it.
Show yourself. Your stealth technique is useless in front of me.
From the moment you went through the wall and entered the room, I already saw you. Hearing this, Gi Ying continued to slash at her, but she still dodged it. Stop talking nonsense. I thought all the Dark Elves were wiped out after the fall of the Black Moon Empire. Though your strength is kinda weak. Just as the words left her mouth, a bang sound rang out. Gamarada and Xian had arrived. What the hell, that skank? You bitch clinging to our golden, let go, or I swear I'll beat your face in. I'll beat you till your own parents won't recognize you, Gamarada. Cursing from behind, couldn't help but think. This country bumpkin's trash talk is getting dirtier, but damn, it's cool, gotta keep up the momentum, can't let her outdo me. Thinking this, she shouted at Fatima.
You backwater dog, this princess orders you to immediately surrender, otherwise my golden th will pierce your throat. Seeing this, Queen Fatima was very surprised, and couldn't stop thinking. What's going on? Golden's just a small-time mayor, so why are both the people of Gizager and a princess of the Golden Empire so concerned about him? Could it be? She rushed over. Gao Yi, Fatima tightened her grip on his neck. I get it. Don't tell me you two are also eyeing this handsome mayor. One is a great general of Shizejir, one is a noble princess of the Golden Empire, yet they both fancy a lowly mayor in a remote country. How interesting. Hearing this, Xian didn't hesitate to admit, that's right, this general likes him, wants to take him back to Gizaer. What about it? Can you stop me, Gamarada? Listening from behind, was utterly shocked and thought to herself, yo, this Xian is openly saying she likes Golden in front of everyone. Damn, she hasn't even known Golden for that long. Xian was still furious. Besides, in the eyes of us Xizir people, no one is lowly. Even a slave can become a noble through their own strength. With Golden's talent, as long as he comes back to Xizir with me, he'll definitely be valued. Hearing you say that, this queen even more can't let him go. After all, he's a huge treasure. You, now. Man-er had also caught up. Let go of Golden, you witch. Who's this now? Man-er, now like a raging fire demon, stormed in. Get your dirty, sand-covered paws off Golden. Or else, you'll turn into charcoal, just like your two underlings. Just as the words left her mouth, countless magic circles appeared behind her. Li Yun, on the outside, was still sighing with regret for the two guards. From now on, don't mess with that kid. Fatima, seeing Man-er's aura at this moment, was a little wary. A fire magic caster, and definitely has the strength of the tiger level. Could she be from the Magic Dayo Kingdom? To think he could make people from the Golden Empire, Shize-Ger, and the Magic Dalio Kingdom willing to help him. I've underestimated this man named Golden too much. Xian seized this opportunity and immediately discussed with Gamarada. Let's get Golden back, and you keep an eye on that Fatima. Yo, are you ordering me around? Now's not the time to be sulking, can you just consider it a favor? This woman exudes a dangerous aura that makes me shudder, and among the people here, I only trust your strength, so please cover me for a moment, princess. Gamarada, hearing this, didn't know what to say. HMPH. Suddenly being so polite is kinda strange. But I agree with Xion, don't worry, if that woman dares to move, she's a goner. After discussing, Xion walked over and picked up Gao Yi. Sis, your spear, hold on tight. If you hurt me, my Hanura Desert Empire will spare no effort to start a war with the Golden Empire. Huh. A country on the border like Hanura dares to threaten my Golden Empire. How ridiculous, sis. Didn't your ancestors tell you? Even at its strongest, the Golden Empire has never defeated Hanura. Golden, are you alright? I'm fine. It's all a misunderstanding. Help me back to my room first. Okay, I'll take you back to your room now. Gamarana, on this side, also noticed them, and thought to herself, this Xion is suddenly being so polite to me because of Golden. Don't tell me this country bumpkin really likes this. Mayor, Gi Ying, on this side, had already restrained Fatima's neck. I just heard you say you poisoned her, Gao Duo. Hand over the antidote, or I'll slit your throat. Over here, Rui suddenly shouted. Ghost Shadow. I already said. It's all a misunderstanding. Quickly release Her Highness Fatima. But it's clearly her. I got it. Gi Ying could only helplessly put away his weapon and return to his room. AIMA was constantly using healing magic, looking very worried about the girl's face. Xion, standing behind, then spoke up. So what exactly happened in Fatima's room? I just got bitten by the snake Fatima keeps. It's nothing serious. That snake definitely has poison. To be safe, it's best to imprison that woman. If you're afraid of offending the Desert Empire, let me do it in my personal capacity. If she wants revenge later, she can come here. I agree. Actually, at that time, on the surface, it looked like I was being a pervert with her, but in reality, I sensed an unusual power in her, so I wanted to probe it through physical contact. That power was incredibly huge. Dude, you say it's power, why are your hands all over the place? Let me go solo with Princess Fatima for a bit, so angry for the mayor. But before he could leave, Mancher grabbed his head and pulled him back. You're already this old, Grandpa. No need to run back and forth, I'm afraid your heart won't take it. Oh, these kids nowadays really know how to take care of the elderly. At this time, Rook had already sat up. Thank you, madam and old master. But with Ama's treatment, I'm fine now. Just then, a fly buzzed in front of him, and he directly used 2 fingers to easily catch it, of course. Anyway, this unexpected event has brought everyone a lot of trouble and bad experiences. As the boss here, I must apologize to everyone, AW. It's good that you're okay. No need to apologize. Manger's face darkened when she heard that, looking down at Liu Yun. That's right, the instigator of this incident is right here. If you want to apologize, it should be this one. Apologize to the old man. He was already sweating profusely. Forgive me, I am old now, my memory is bad, have I done something wrong before? Immediately after that, they all left. Did you notice anything just now? Notice what? Just now in the room, Golden caught a firefly with his bare hands. A firefly? What's that? There is a special fly on the ring of purgatory. They eat the dung and urine of the Longquei Rongyu, so they accumulate a small amount of magic fire in their bodies so their whole body emits a faint light. Just follow the fireflies, and you can find the excrement of the Longquei Rongyu, taking advantage of the Longquei's excrement to attack them. The success rate of hunting their feathers will be higher than facing them head-on. That's 2. OP, no wonder you always hunt more than me every year. Wait, stop roasting me. This is not the key point. The key point is the firefly. It must be eaten before the magic fire in the dung and urine evaporates. And those flame flies who can't keep up with the heat get kicked out of the swarm. Ugh, I really can't stand hearing those nasty words anymore. What exactly are you trying to get at? To be able to eat hot crap. Flame flies fly incredibly fast, even faster than when I'm riding my black lion. I've tried catching them with my bare hands, but nope, never managed it. Do you know what that means? It means you're not scared of getting your hands covered in crap. Seriously, with all this golden crap, who's not serious, huh? That stinky country bumpkin girl just accidentally caught a flame fly, and it totally triggered her fragile ego, that's all. Meanwhile, over on Ama's side, she was totally wasted and sleeping like a baby. Yin Yang also picked a corner and spread out her blanket. Tonight, I'll sleep outside Lord Golden and Lady Ama's room, guarding them. Just then, a hand suddenly reached out towards her. Gi Ying immediately snapped into action, turning around and yelling, "Who's there, Lord Golden?" "I'm not sleepy tonight, Gi Ying. Let's have a spar." "Lord Golden, what are you even saying? Why would I fight you? Let's just consider it a test of your close combat and assassination skills. You must swear by the Black Moon not to hold back, and absolutely go all out, including your invisibility. Besides, if I get injured,
AIMA will just heal me so you don't need to feel burdened by responsibility.
Hearing that, Gi Ying could only sigh helplessly.
If Lord Golden insists, then Gi Ying will give it her all. The moment the words left her mouth, she completely vanished. As she dashed towards Gao Yi, she thought, I can't let Lord Golden underestimate me. I'll use Shadowbind to quickly subdue Lord Golden from behind. No sooner said than done. She immediately unleashed countless binding shadow threads. The binding threads shot towards Gao Yi at an incredibly fast speed. But unexpectedly, Gao Yi effortlessly bent down and dodged, and immediately after, he spun on his heel, charging straight towards Gi Ying.
Seeing that, she was utterly shocked.
He dodged it. Gi Ying continued to retreat, unleashing countless more shadow binds.
But Gao Yi still just effortlessly shifted his body and managed to dodge.
One stomp of his foot had already crushed the ground. While Gi Ying was still bewildered, he was already right in front of her. No way. Gao Yi simply swept his leg, causing Gi Ying to lose her balance.
She fell flat on her face like that. Gao Yi seized the opportunity and locked her arm tightly.
How? How could Lord Golden dodge Shadowbind while I was invisible? This move has never failed me before. Have you been holding back this whole time, Gi Ying? You being this weak is seriously disappointing. Looks like you're not cut out for this whole security secretary thing. Let me pick a cushier, easier job for you.
Yeah, G Golden, my man. Scene shifts to Queen Fatima.
The solo poison's already eating away at his body and mind, but he's probably digging this transformation. Soon enough, Golden accepting the Divine Fist will totally surrender to yours truly. At the end of the day, only some hanky-panky with the origin of divine power will truly satisfy him. Scene shifts to Gao Yi. When he opened his eyes, he saw Gi Ying sprawled out on the ground. Gi Ying, Gi Ying.
Gi Ying was too busy gasping for air to even respond.
It was like Gao Yi just now snapped back to his senses. I couldn't control my lust. Is this a side effect of the solo poison?
Just then, he noticed his hand.
Are those scales? Damn it. So this is the new life that the snake goddess mama was talking about. But suddenly, he got all broody and quietly left his room, heading straight for Aima's room.
She was totally clueless, snoring away with Long, that bird-brained guy.
Gao Yi didn't say a word, just went straight to the bed and ripped the covers right off of AIMA. Craving a fresh body, his hand instinctively reached for AIMA. But just then, he bit down hard on his hand, drawing blood. No way. I almost went after AIMA. It's not just my body that's being warped, but my will too. The libido boost from this poison is like M times stronger than the fire monkey. The worst part is, why doesn't the urge go away even after I'm done? Was going to Fatima's place just instinct? Is this the effect the snake goddess mama wanted, using this poison to control me? Maybe the emerald dew butterfly larva goo could detox me, but I'd be in a coma for ages.
Hunting season's here, the crucial moment I absolutely can't afford to sleep. Queen Fatima inside seemed to sense it too. Has been pacing around the door to my chamber 3 times already. Endearingly stubborn outside.
Gao Yi's hand was shaking as he slowly reached for the door.
Come in, kneel before your mistress, then submit to my embrace, and be a good, spoiled little boy. But out of nowhere, Gao Yi turned and left. Wait. I don't think the Alligator Town bills were reconciled today. Financial matters cannot be delayed by even a second.
Inside, the queen's jaw dropped. What? He can still control himself, even after being injected with that much solo poison? Impressive. Let's see how long you can hold out. Scene shifts to the secret underground ice production room of the resort. The merman Bing Wei was still sleeping soundly. Just then, Golden opened the door, startling her awake. Gee, Golden, my lord. Is it that late already? Why are you here? But Gao Yi totally ignored her and walked right past.
Seeing that, she freaked out internally. Oh crap, Golden, my lord, told me to make at least 1,000 ice blocks before the first hunting group gets to the island. I got lazy and went fishing in the sea. I'm still 300 short. Judging from Yan Tang, my lord, he's obviously pissed. But Golden, my lord, is so whipped for her highness he loves everything about her. Surely he won't give me too much grief. Thinking that, she spoke up. Golden, my lord, I'm sorry. I'm still 300 ice blocks short. I'll definitely work through the night tonight.
But before she could finish, Gao Yi was already taking off his clothes. Seeing this, she blushed and thought, undressing without a word. No. Could it be Golden, my lord, wants to mate with me?
Thinking back, ever since your highness started treating me and Lung Zem like we were Master Golden's people, she's always hoped we could serve by his side.
Images from the past flashed. Your Highness, what are you saying? Sending us to serve Master Golden?
Your Highness, even if we acknowledge him as our master, you can't force us to mate with him. Besides, Master Golden can barely handle you alone. If the 3 of us were together, aren't you afraid he'd die in bed? Before she could finish, Chao Twisted Face interrupted. What nonsense are you spouting? Ouch, 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 can't you two see the current situation? The struggle for Master's favor has been going on for a while now. But, Your Highness, didn't you say you didn't mind Master having other women? I don't care if Master has relationships with other women for the sake of benefits. Although I'm currently Master's favorite, over time, there will be more and more women around him. One person's love is ultimately limited. So bring out your gentleness, obedience, thoughtfulness, and understanding. Most importantly, utilize the unique physical advantages of us Icefin merfolk so you can also secure a place in Master's heart, because if you don't seize it, other women will. Thinking of this, Pan nodded. Later on, Your Highness even arranged for me and Nung to serve Master Golden a few times, but Master Golden never touched us. I just thought Master Golden wasn't interested in us. Might as well take this opportunity to go with the flow and completely surrender myself to Master. Thinking this, she directly lay down and called out, Master, please punish Pan, violently. But unexpectedly, Gao Yi ignored her. Pan, you go outside first. I want to be here alone, to calm down. After hearing this, Pan was dumbfounded, wondering, what's going on here? She could only tearfully turn and leave. HMPH. Am I really that unattractive? Gao Yi inside was constantly pressing himself against the cold stone to keep his body awake. I must quickly find a way to prevent the poison from contacting and corroding my mind and body. Scene changed to 20 minutes later. Pan was still sitting outside the door, waiting. After a while, Gao Yi came out completely soaked. Golden Darren. Pan, please immediately head back to Crocodile Town and help me deliver this letter to Lan Liu. Have her deliver it to the guest in room 204 of the Jade Palace. Okay, but I could just deliver it directly to the guest in room 204. Why bother Lan Liu Xiaoji? Absolutely do not have contact with the person in room 204. Got it. Only Lan Liu can deal with that guest. Saying this, but in his heart he thought, if Luo Gualei is interested in Pan's Icefin merfolk identity, after drugging her, he'll take her away to dissect for experiments, then it's all over. Hearing this, Pan also nodded in agreement. Scene changed to 2 hours later. The letter had been delivered to Lan Liu. Golden Darren told me to personally deliver this letter to the guest in room 204. Are you sure? Pan sat on the chair, constantly panting, seemingly having moved continuously at a very high speed. That's right, he said, only you can deal with the guest in that room. After receiving the letter, Lan Liu went to room 204. I wonder what exactly is going on that Darren has to seek the Pure Research Society. As soon as she arrived, shouting could be heard from inside. Golden already went to Ringed Hell this morning. Why didn't you tell me you were sleeping? Even if I'm sleeping, you should wake me up. Hey, don't sleep anymore. Get up quickly and come to Ringed Hell with me. At this moment, the door was opened. They were also very surprised to see Lan Liu in front of the door. Lan Liu, also give GD's letter to Luo Gualei. There's a letter for you. What a surprise. Cry of the dead. A corpse. This gang is so down on their luck they have to hide out in this dump, running a hotel and doing delivery work. Still better than the Pure Research Society, who were chased all over the place by the Golden Fleet and look like a bunch of homeless beggars. Miss Lan Liu, don't take it personally. I'm just kidding. The Pure Research Society has great respect for the Cry of the Dead clan, she thought to herself. This woman is always hanging around Golden. She's such an eyesore. I'll find a chance to poison her. Lan Liu smiled brightly and replied, Turns out Miss Jia Gualai also has a sense of humor. I know your society is just resting in Crocodile Town by chance. Our Cry of the Dead clan has heard of the Pure Research Society and the Piles clan for a long time, she thought to herself. It's too dangerous to have this woman next to Lord Golden. Maybe I should use the Great Corpse Puppet technique to kill her? At this, both of them burst into laughter, each with their own scheming thoughts. Behind them, he and number 14 whispered to each other, Hey, number 14, why is our chairman being so polite to this woman? The chairman's politeness and civility in conversation indicate the level of her hatred for the person she's talking to. Judging by her current civility, this woman isn't long for this world. Meanwhile, the two of them had stopped talking. This letter was just sent by Lord Golden from the Purgatory Roundabout. He specifically told me to deliver it to you personally, so it must be urgent. You should read it now. You've worked hard, Miss Lan Liu. As soon as she got the letter, she immediately tore it open. Lan Liu couldn't help but feel curious, glancing at Jia Gualai. Seeing this, Jia Gualai put the letter away, acting mysterious. Miss Lan Liu must have other things to do, so don't waste your time with me. Hearing you say that, I just remembered. It seems a fur hunting party from the elf tribe is coming to the Jade Palace tonight. I have to go get ready now. I won't bother Miss Jia Gualai any longer. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. They were so polite when they were talking, but as soon as they looked away, they cursed in their hearts. That bitch. After Jia Gualai finished reading, number 14 came over and asked, Chairman, what did Golden say in the letter? Jia Gualai's eyes narrowed. It's time to go, he said. We need to leave for the purgatory roundabout immediately. Over on her side, Lan Liu was still extremely angry. Ugh, annoying. Just then, a rabbit person ran over. Manager Lao Wang from the pharmacy has brought the medicine. As usual, inspect the goods and pay him. You don't need to report this stuff to me, I know. But Lao Wang also brought a strange woman with him. The woman insisted on meeting Lord Golden. Lan Liu was already in a bad mood, and when she heard this, she cursed to herself. Annoying. Another chick with evil intentions towards Lord Golden. The scene shifts to Isa. Juegu left 400 knights in Crocodile Town. It's best to have Golden escort her to Moonsea Castle. After all, he is the new mayor, personally appointed by Lord Motuo. At this moment, Lan Liu approached with a tea tray. Hello, miss. I heard you want to meet Mayor Golden in person. May I ask what your relationship is with him? That's none of your business. Are you the manager of the Jade Palace? I heard Mayor Golden's office is here. Take me to him now. Lan Liu was already ticked off by this arrogant attitude, but she forced a smile and replied, Okay, please follow me. The two of them immediately started moving. Isa walked behind her, thinking to herself, Golden is already the mayor, so why does he still live in such a dump? Just then, Lan Liu stopped and said, We're here, Sheikh. Don't be here. Huh, this isn't Lord Golden's room. This place is the morgue for you. What did you say? As soon as she finished speaking, a pair of blue eyes flashed in the room across the hall. The ground under Isa's feet began to shake. She immediately realized something was wrong, turned around, and drew her sword defensively. But what greeted her was a massive skeleton constantly glowing blue. What in the world is this? The skeleton immediately grabbed Isa, hoisting her up. Now spill it! What's your connection to Lord Golden? But Isa, still airborne, got a slap that knocked her out cold. Come on, how many times do I have to tell you? You gotta wait till I'm done talking before you make your move. Well, she's out cold anyway, so let's switch to an interrogation method more fitting for the cry of the dead. A short while later, Isa was in a different outfit, positioned inside a formation. Just then, she slowly came to. The moment her eyes fluttered open, she shot upright, clutching her clothes. Ugh, seems like I had a nightmare. I was attacked by some terrifying bone monster. Huh, where am I? Lan Liu, now dressed in her mage robes, slowly approached. I told you already, this is your mortuary. Hey, I'm Lord Motuo's person. If you dare kill me, you'll be dead too. Lan Liu scoffed, her laughter tinged with utter disdain. I can't kill you, because you're already dead. What? Cut to the ship? To avoid succumbing to the temptation of meeting Fatima, Golden decided to stay on the ship, far from the Night Spring Resort. But it seems Golden forgot something important. So you were being questioned by Kui Tong, but you locked us in a box and left us to die. Ah Yao and I almost died from the heat. This time, Kui Tong is really mad. Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. She's so angry she's speaking her mother tongue. Just kidding. I bet Anne even forgot about these two. Ha ha. Gao Yi could only wave his hand, forcing a laugh. Just make up any excuse to cool down, okay? Honestly, I did it on purpose. Hearing that, they got even more furious, shouting, What did you say, Croak Croak? Among the guests on this island cruise, there's an incredibly powerful snake monster disguised as a human. She came to the Purgatory Vortex to hunt powerful creatures. And since you two are so strong, I was worried she'd target you. Don't believe me. Look, she bit me. Saying that, he pulled down his collar, revealing a snake bite mark. It actually looked like a real snake bite. How could I lie to you guys? Besides, this snake loves eating amphibians. Like a ewe, for instance. That last bit scared a ewe half to death. Hearing this, Kui Tong finally calmed down. Fine, I'll let it slide this time. But next time, you have to give me a heads up. Got it. Meanwhile, Princess Fatima mused. The self-transformation process drains the body immensely, demanding copious amounts of fresh meat. Perhaps Golden will be more interested in food than other things right now. She was right. On his side, Gao Yi was staring intently at Au, drooling uncontrollably. Kui Tong also noticed his strange behavior, but to her surprise, her imagination spun a completely different scenario. Ever since we signed the Three-Eyed Pact, he's never looked at me with such passionate eyes. Unbeknownst to her, Gao Yi was quietly moving behind Yue. Kui Tong was still lost in her dreamy haze. Come to think of it, even though we're married, we've never actually... tonight might be a good chance. But just as she thought that, Gao Yi, from behind, lifted Ayu and bit its head. After her resolute decision, Kui Tong reached out. Golden, let's go for a swim. But the sight before her instantly made her freeze. Gao Yi had swallowed Ayu's head whole. Ayu could only writhe, unable to flail, croaking, Oop, 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 Golden, what the hell are you doing? She immediately pulled Ayu with all her might. But it was useless. Seeing that wouldn't work, she immediately gathered water in her mouth, then aimed directly at Gao Yi's face and fired. Hydro bomb. Finally,
Gao Yi grudgingly spat Yue out. Both of them lost their balance and fell backward. Gross. It hurts so much. Golden, what's wrong with you? But Gao Yi had almost turned into another person, charging forward crazily.
Hurry and become my food. Three Dong and Alduok saw this and were terrified, just closing their eyes and screaming loudly.
Don't do this, Jiden. But after a while, there was still no movement. Opening their eyes, they saw that Gao Yi was standing still, not moving at all.
It turned out that Jia Gualai had arrived in time and knocked out Gao Yi.
Damn, this rotten island is so hot. Our spaceship's alchemical engine fuel wasn't much to begin with, guild leader. The cost of fuel from now on will be on you guys.
Luckily we made it in time. Three Dong worriedly shook Gao Yi.
Golden. Both of them were now angry, preparing to fight Gualai. Who are you guys? But before they could finish their sentence, something shot straight at the two of them. Both of them immediately collapsed, lying next to Gao Yi. This tranquilizer dart is enough to make them sleep for a while. Phew, take the three of them back to the nightmare nest, yes. The scene then shifts to Fatima's room. She was sleeping when she suddenly woke up. Why can't I suddenly feel Golden anymore? It seems like he's disappeared. From the resort center, the scene shifts to Gao Yi's room.
Gi Ying was sleeping soundly, mumbling non-stop. Lord Golden, be gentle. Gi Ying knows she was wrong.
Fatima also arrived here to search. HMPH. Looks like this dark elf chick has personally experienced Golden's mating capabilities. She's even dreaming of spring. However, even though there's still a remnant of Golden's scent here, it seems he's not around. Wait, this room smells faintly of birds. At this moment, she also noticed the bed where Aima was sleeping. A baby Longke Rongyu. I never thought Golden would secretly raise something so wonderful. She didn't hesitate at all, and picked up the baby Longque. You cute little thing, you're tonight's midnight snack. Wait, why is this one's tail bald? Where are the feathers? Don't tell me it's sick. Oh well. Even if it has a slight problem, it's still a super nutritious Longque Rongyu. Thinking this, she slowly put the baby Longik into her mouth. But just then, Jia Gualai also appeared. Running to someone else's room to sneak a snack in the middle of the night. I've never seen such a low-life god. Fatima was startled and turned around. Who's there? Hey, don't you have a grasp of the situation yet? How can an experimental animal ask a researcher for their identity? Fatima frowned, thinking non-stop. I don't sense any unusual power source on her. This woman is just a normal human. Thinking this, she transformed her arm. HMPH. Once you're in my stomach, you can slowly regret your arrogance, human. As soon as she finished speaking, she shot the small snake straight towards Gualai. But just as it was about to reach her, it suddenly stopped. What? Why can't my body move anymore? It's simple. Because you've been poisoned.
Fatima heard this and yelled angrily. Are you kidding me? How could I be poisoned by a lowly human? This queen is the mother serpent goddess.
The dragon spider venom that my Piles family spent hundreds of years to develop, after being continuously optimized and upgraded by me, can easily paralyze even a giant dragon, let alone a snake. Who the hell are you? I told you. Lab rats don't get to ask about the identity of a researcher from HW.
Pack him up and ship him out.
Yes, Director Jing. At this moment, Gao Yi was hooked up to countless mechanical wires,
which were transferring everything they extracted to a large machine behind him. Gao Yi just had to sit there quietly and let it do its work.
Unbelievable, the Pure Research Society's technology has reached this level. Just then, a pair of legs walked in through the door. How's it going, little Golden? All filtered out. Feeling any better? Is your consciousness fully awake? I think we can end the treatment now. Not yet. I still need to run a few tests. With that, she moved in closer, seemingly wanting to test him directly with her mouth. Suddenly, the alarm went off again. His heart rate and sex hormones instantly exceeded normal levels,
proving that the self-inflicted poison in his blood hasn't been completely eliminated yet.
We need to continue the treatment. This has nothing to do with the poison. Oh, really? Could it be that you're actually crushing on me? Stop messing around. I asked you to take care of AIMA for me. Did Fatima not make a move on AIMA? Well, you'll have to go see for yourself. What do you mean? The scene shifts to Fatima.
She was tightly bound hand and foot. Even her neck was restrained, and her eyes were covered.
Gagged, lying in the center,
she tried to scream in her throat. Above, two figures were secretly observing through the glass.
Gao Yi was so done after seeing this scene. I only remember you saying you'd protect AIMA, but you directly had Mother Serpent bring her here. How about it? Am I awesome? Gao Yi could only think helplessly.
Crap. With Kuai doing this, my next plan can't be carried out. Just then, he saw number 14 pushing a utility cart over.
Hey, number 14.
What are you doing? Why do I see a chainsaw and a drill on her cart? Most of the bodies of the native pseudo-gods are very tough, so we need some high-intensity dissection tools. This doesn't look like a dissection at all, it looks more like a dismemberment. Relax, little Golden. You have to believe. No one in this world understands dissection better than the Pure Research Society. It's been way too long since we caught a pseudo-god. I'll be personally performing this dissection. Wanna watch, little Golden? After all, it's not every day you get to see this kind of spectacle. Suddenly, Golden grabbed her hand tightly. We can't dissect her yet. Why? Because besides dissection, this snake has even more uses, but I can't hold back anymore. I want to dissect it right now. Gao Yi, hearing this, crooked his finger, signaling him to come closer. Then he started whispering something into Kuai Lai's ear. After hearing it, Kuai Lai couldn't help but burst out laughing. Zhao Golden, you're more wicked than I thought. Anyway, the Pure Research Society is really short on cash right now, isn't it? While they were talking, number 14 below started the chainsaw. The sound of the chainsaw was incredibly realistic. Looking at number 14 with the saw in hand, he was no different from a cold-blooded killer. Needless to say, Fatima's face had turned pale with fright, and she was sweating buckets. At the most crucial moment, Gao Yi shouted, "Stop! Immediately release the Great Mother Serpent." Great Mother Serpent, don't be afraid, I'm here to save you. Golden. The chairman thinks so highly of you, yet you betray our Pure Research Society. Do you know the consequences of capturing the chairman? Fatima, upon hearing this name, couldn't stop thinking. The Pure Research Society, a biochemical alchemy terrorist organization. Golden is a member of them. Good thing I accidentally used self-poisoning to corrode Golden, or I'd really be done for. The two people on this side are still performing so enthusiastically. HMPH, Golden, I really didn't expect you to betray me for this snake. Were all those sweet words before a lie? Whether now or in the future, the only one I'm loyal to is the Great Mother Serpent. I'll count to 3. If you're not people, I'll shoot. You know me, so you guys will be able to survive leaving the Nightmare Lair. As soon as I die, the biochemical creatures in the Nightmare Lair will be released, tearing you apart and swallowing you immediately. How about this, for the good of both sides? How about we make a deal? Let us extract 2,000 milliliters of blood from this snake, then pull out 2 venomous fangs, collect scales, hair, saliva, and fluids from other parts of her body to use as research material. After we're done, we'll let you go. How about it? Fatima, hearing this, could only curse inwardly. Damn alchemist bastards. Gao Yi, hearing this, of course shouted, "Dream on, Golden. I absolutely won't let you people desecrate the Great Mother Serpent's body. At worst, we'll all die together." Fatima, hearing this, kept struggling, making sounds as if she wanted to say something. It seems like your Great Mother Serpent wants to say something. Number 14 took out her gag. Number 14, hearing this, immediately went forward to remove the gag. Fatima, as soon as the gag was removed, immediately agreed. This queen agrees to this deal. But Great Mother Serpent, how can your precious body be? But before she could finish her sentence, Fatima shouted, "Food, mouth. I know that your Pure Research Society has always been wanted by Middle Eastern countries. As long as you let me go, I can provide shelter in the Holy Desert Empire for you." Alright, deal. Number 14, get ready to draw blood from our Great Mother Serpent. Yes, Fatima got goosebumps looking at the giant needle in front of her. One stab from this thing, and you'd be begging for your mama. Scene changed to a while later. The necessary stuff has been taken, so Guildmaster, we finally caught a pseudo-god. Is it really okay to just let it go like that? What if it regains its power? Relax. I've tagged that snake with a creature mark. Catching it again will be a piece of cake. Besides, that snake wasn't at its peak power, plus we drained a lot of its blood and pulled its teeth, and I haven't even neutralized all the dragon spider venom in its body. Right now, Golden can completely control it easily, even if its power is greatly reduced. After all, that snake is still a pseudo-god. For a normal human like Golden to control it, I think that's impossible. Golden isn't a normal human anymore. Although the toxin was completely purified by the bloodline domestication device before it eroded Golden's brain and mind, it has permanently enhanced most of Golden's tissues and organs. Estimated, Golden's overall physical strength is now nearly 50% of Hawk. The Great Mother Serpent is... Alright now, I'll take her back to the resort center right away. My power is almost completely gone. Golden, don't leave me. You're all I have left. Don't worry, I'll protect you from now on. At this time, in the distance, a pair of hands raised a spear, and the direction of the spear was towards Gao Yi, but he just tilted his head slightly to dodge it. TCH, dodged it, huh? So it's a half-human, half-shark creature. But unexpectedly, we've been ambushing here for so long, and Mayor Golden actually delivered himself to our door. Hearing this, Gao Yi turned around and frowned at him. Who are you? I'm just a normal fur hunter. It's just that I accidentally discovered that you've sealed off several volcanoes and secretly built a luxury hotel. If I'm not mistaken, these are all used to entertain the nobles of those big countries, right?
Hearing this, Gao Yi turned around with a bright smile. You may have misunderstood. To enjoy the fur hunting treatment at the exclusive volcanoes.
Whether you are nobles of big countries or not, you need to pay 8,888 gold coins and become a VIP member of the fur hunting club. If you pay me 8,888 gold coins now, you will enjoy this privilege. Hey bros, let's pool our money and see if we have enough 8,888 gold coins to give to Mayor Golden. Damn. It's not just him. There are also several teammates ambushing around. Very quickly, Gao Yi was surrounded by them.
Boss, it seems we don't have a single copper coin on us, Automan. What should we do?
Or Mayor Golden could lend each of us, Shark Ice Pirates, 8,888 gold coins. Hearing this, Gao Yi thought to himself,
are there pirates mixed in here? How could that be? I asked Chi earlier. She said there are no pirates in the hot sea. This place is too far from the resort center.
If I call for help here, Gi Ying and everyone else definitely won't hear. If that's the case.
Thinking of this, he smiled and replied to them.
No problem, please follow me to the resort center to get it. HMPH, you think I'm stupid? The mainland is not suitable for sharks to operate.
Moreover, you think we don't know that the fur hunting teams of the Golden Empire and Shizayer are stationed there? Hearing this, Gao Yi was quite surprised and thought to himself,
this guy looks rough but he's got a brain.
He smiled again and replied, then what do you want? Let her go get the money, and you stay here as a hostage for us.
No problem.
But her going to get the money will also attract people from the Golden Empire and Shizayer. I have a simpler way for you to get the money. What way? Very simple.
You just need to squat in the water for 5 seconds, and I'll pay you 100 gold coins. Hearing this, he angrily pointed his spear at him. Holy shit, you dare to play me? Where the hell on you could you hide 100 gold coins? Up to you guys.
If you don't do as I say, even if you kill me, I guarantee you won't get a single penny. His subordinate stepped forward to dissuade him. Bro, it's just squatting for 5 seconds. Ain't gonna lose any meat off your bones. If this guy's playing us, we can kill him later. Alright, kid. If you dare scam me, I'll rip your guts out. Relax, I wouldn't risk my life. Hearing that, he handed his spear to his subordinate to hold. Immediately after, he sank beneath the water's surface.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
After 5 seconds, he stood up immediately.
5 seconds done, where's the money?
Spread out his hands. Hearing this, he spread out his hands, thinking, I'll keep my eyes peeled to see how you pull out 100 gold coins. At this moment, a formation appeared on his hand. Seeing this, he was extremely surprised. What? This is...
From inside the formation, countless gold coins appeared.
His underlings seemed unable to believe it. There's real money. How's that, didn't I tell ya? Squatting for 5 seconds can get you this much money. I can squat for an hour. I can squat for 3 hours. I can squat for 5 hours. One by one. Don't rush. Bastards. A bunch of shameless people. Get the hell out of here. Gao Yi, hearing this, started sweating, thinking, did I fall for a trap? Listen up. I can squat for a whole day.
This made his underlings facepalm from the sheer shamelessness.
Gao Yi, hearing this, smiled brightly and reminded them, the rules have changed now. You guys find a teammate, slap each other's faces. Each slap gets you 100k gold coins.
What? Isn't that even easier?
The leader immediately slapped one of his subordinates' faces, like this. That's right, hands out. Gold coins kept pouring out of his hand.
Seeing this, they immediately grabbed each other, starting to slap. Hurry up bros, we've met a rich idiot today, let's start quickly, can't let the boss take it all.
Just like that, slapping sounds kept ringing out. Yo, that kinda hurts. You doing that on purpose? What? I just slapped you lightly? DMN it, let me show you a light slap. Boss, your slap is getting stronger and stronger. Plus, you've been slapping the whole time. It's my turn too, right? Huh. Why can't I feel anything? Stop complaining. Hurry up and continue.
Hearing this, the underling gnashed his teeth in resentment.
Even if you're the boss, don't be so unreasonable. A crisp, slapping sound rang out. In less than 2 minutes, the place became completely chaotic. Brothers killing each other. WTF, you dare hit me, I'm your boss. The FCK kind of boss are you. I've been annoyed with you for a long time, I only slapped you lightly, and you hit me. BS, you call that a slap?
Fatima, seeing this, asked, this is your real goal, isn't it? These beastmen pirates don't know how to hold back, making them fight each other to the end. It'd be weird if they didn't fight. Sigh. The cursing still kept ringing out on this side. Bastard. You dare use a weapon, you son of a BTCH. I'm going to fight you to the death. You dare cut off my meal ticket. You stabbed me in the cheek. Scene changes to 20 minutes later. Yeah, A noob like you wants to fight me. Now you know who the boss is, right?
Gao Yi on the side couldn't stop clapping. Haha, what a spectacular brawl.
Cut the crap. Where's our money? I told you guys to slap faces, not beat each other up. So you ain't getting a single dime. As soon as he said that, the gang leader charged with his weapon. I'm gonna kill you. But Gao Yi just shrugged and dodged. After that brawl, he's wasted a lot of stamina, and I've kinda got a handle on these shark guys' strength. So now, as soon as the thought crossed his mind, he delivered a fierce kick to the guy's face. With just one hit, the gang leader was KO'd and fell into the water. Gao Yi turned to leave, but not before dragging him ashore. Now your boss is my hostage. If you want him back, cough up 10,000 gold coins. Of course, currencies or treasures of equal value are also accepted. Damn it, why did we end up getting extorted instead? Scene changes to Kuitong. She's locked inside a glass box with a bunch of other creatures. Where is this place? Yao doesn't know either. Above, number 14 and Gua Lei are still observing. The wetland frog person, chief, doesn't seem to be in our family's creature encyclopedia. Should we dissect it and make it a specimen for recording? Nah, I promised Golden I wouldn't touch them, just observe them for a while and return them to him. Besides, you can tell this creature is weak. I have no interest in making a specimen. Kuitong and Yao below are terrified, hugging each other and crying. Scene changes to another place. Popsicles. Popsicles. Buy popsicles, folks. 1 silver coin for 1, 2 silver coins for 3, buy 5 at once and get 5 free. Give me 3 of yours. At this moment, Fa Chiwan, the pushcart, makes a sound. O ye self-proclaimed fur hunters, this queen is paying a hefty sum to recruit close male bodyguards. Inside is a sweet-looking image of Fatima. So what's up with this Fa Chiwu? This is Queen Fatima of the Holy Desert Empire. Coming here to hunt fur, her bodyguard died during the hunt, so she wants to spend a huge amount of money to recruit close bodyguards from fur hunters. Plus, there's a generous monthly salary. Where is the queen recruiting bodyguards? This old man is going there to apply. He's talking so much that he's spitting all over the place. Queen. Her Majesty is at the Ice Spring Resort, Purgatory Roundabout. Where is the Ice Spring Resort, Purgatory Roundabout? How do I get there? I don't know either. Rumor has it it's in the southeast of the roundabout. Just then, there's a huge map, the Hell Roundabout, the most detailed and accurate map. Hey, does this map mark the location of that Ice Spring Resort or whatever? Of course, this map was leaked by Golden Market of Alligator Town. It is said that Golden Market spent a lot of effort to have someone draw it. Give me 2 gold coins apiece. Of course, payment by Alpha coins, thalers, or gold bars are also accepted. What did you say? 2 gold coins for a map? Damn it, I've had enough of this, popsicles. Selling them expensive is one thing, but who the heck sells maps this expensive? Damn it. You humans think us beast folk are easy to bully. Now hand over 1 map nicely, or don't force me to snatch it. And you guys too. This ice cream is mine, including all the money you have on you. Hey bro, did I just hear you say snatch? Scene cuts to 3 minutes later. The beast man is now on crutches, his face bruised and battered. How is it that on this forsaken island, even the ice cream guy and the map seller are so OP? In the background, the vendor bros are still waving goodbye. Have a safe trip. Come again. Awesome. Finally got to fight after being on this island for so long. Cough, cough, dying. For every map sold, I get a gold coin cut. Mayor Golden personally taught us how to sell. Mayor Golden is really good to us. Yeah, it's a win-win. Making money and getting to fight. Except the weather is too hot. The task Mayor Golden gave us is much more fun than following Zhao Ji Yu guarding the giant crocodile dam. But we must never forget our identity and mission. We are the Iron Abyss Knights. Even selling ice cream, we can't abandon the dignity of the knights. Just then, a beauty comes from behind and shouts, "Hey boss, ice cream!" Hearing this, he immediately changes his attitude. Extremely enthusiastic. 3 coins for 1, 2 coins for 3. Scene shifts to Gi Ying's perspective. Golden, isn't selling a map for 2 gold coins a bit pricey? Will anyone actually buy it? This price of 2 gold coins is the first screening of the purchasing power of those applying to be the princess consort's guards. If they don't even have 2 gold coins or are unwilling to spend it, they definitely won't spend money on other things. Moreover, you must know, among the fur hunters, there will definitely be scalpers and opportunists. What's more, you need to know, according to the rules I set, it's even worse. Their real goal is not fur hunting, such as the pirates who attacked me this morning. As long as there is profit, these thugs can do anything, including killing other fur hunters, or even the mayor like me. So having a detailed map is extremely important to them. But if that's the case, the safety of the resort won't be guaranteed. And, most importantly, your safety. I believe Secretary Anquan can protect me well, Gi Ying will protect Golden well, even at the cost of my life. Just then,
A female Nyan Tu pokes her head in and shouts, "Mayor Golden, many fur hunters have gathered outside the resort. They say they're here to apply to be Princess Fatima's personal guards. Then let's start earning money from the opportunistic elements who don't obediently hunt for fur." Sure enough, outside, countless people have gathered. Everyone. Those who want to compete to be Princess Fatima's personal guards, please come here to line up and register. The crowd below couldn't help but shout. Getting a ticket to the island requires lining up. Hunting fur at the volcano also requires lining up. And now we still have to line up. Lining up for everything. That's right, we don't even know if Princess Fatima really lives here. Tell Princess Fatima to come out. As soon as he finished speaking, Princess Fatima appeared. "I will not allow those vulgar and rude people to be my personal guards." On her head, she wore a snake crown, and her face was covered with a thin veil. She also changed into a set of clothes that looked extremely beautiful and sexy. The crowd couldn't help but exclaim, "Is this the Princess Fatima of the Holy Desert Empire Hanura? So beautiful! The most beloved consort of the Desert Emperor Elsu." To get a smile from her, Emperor Elsu even summoned a sandstorm to destroy the centaur tribe that had submitted to Hanula. It is said that all the jewelry on her body is priceless. It is rumored that her snake crown is made of Hanura's unique black gold. The yield of black gold is extremely low, so it cannot be mined. It can only be panned for gold on a large scale with manpower. Enough black gold to make a crown took 200,000 people a whole year. Hanula also means, if you can become Princess Fatima's personal guard, you can not only enjoy the extremely difficult labor, but also be close to the princess. I must win this tough job. Above, Princess Fatima is whispering something to Gao Yi. After listening, he shouted to the crowd. "Her Highness the Princess has said, as long as you can pass 3 tests you can become her personal guard. No limit to the number." The first test is an interview, mainly to examine the appearance and spirit of the applicants. All applicants must conduct a one-on-one interview with the princess's maidservant. For those who are sloppily dressed, have dirty faces, and have strange odors, the maidservant will directly say, "This chick's a judge." And round 2 is a strength test for the applicants. You gotta have an Eagle Wing level adventurer badge to pass. For those not registered as adventurers, if you reckon your Eagle Wing level, you can fight the guards at our resort. Winning also counts as passing. Round 3 is a fitness and endurance test. You gotta survive 3 days and nights outside without food or water in the scorching heat of the Purgatory Circuit, cause the Divine Desert Empire is hot and dry, and water's scarce. As a personal guard of Her Royal Highness the Princess, you gotta be able to survive in the desert. The crowd started buzzing. What do? We came all this way, and we're covered in grime, soaked in sweat. Yeah, there's nowhere to shower on this island. Guess we gotta swim in the sea. Wait, look over there's a pool. The crowd got hyped and scattered like bees to the pool, but 2 guards blocked the way. This is a VIP area. For Club Fluff members only. Non-members are not allowed. The beastkin who got his eye bruised last time started sucking up again. The hell with that, let's just rush in. Gao Yi yelled. Anyone who forces their way in will be disqualified and kicked out of the Purgatory Circuit. This ain't just the princess's pad. The Golden Empire's Princess Game Jia and the Western Zagar General Zhe Nan are also here. However, considering everyone's shower struggles, after consulting Princess Game Jia and General Zhen Nan, we're opening up 30 ice bath slots a day for non-members to ensure water quality. First come, first served, and each person gets 20 minutes max. Before entering the pool, there's an entrance fee of 5 gold coins. The crowd was pissed. 5 gold coins for like 20 minutes, damn. Don't think like that. Imagine being a royal guard for the princess. You'd make that back in no time. You guys are rookies. Forget about that Western Zagar General and Princess Fatima. Spending 5 gold coins to bath with Golden Princess Game Jia is rare. You know how rare this opportunity is? She's a golden princess. I'd pay 100 gold coins, yo. I paid. Let me in first. Don't cut in line, you jerk. I was here first. How dare you steal my spot? Fatima saw all this from above. To give me a good appetite, I can make these food pay. As expected, my man is the best. In the pool, the adventurers kept scrubbing themselves clean. The first one was all clean, neat, and tidy. And of course, he got a green checkmark from the judge. Switching scenes to a different place, this is where round 2 takes place. A match is about to begin in the arena. Although I'm not registered as an adventurer, my master is Tiger Cub level. Plus, I've beaten Eagle Wing level adventurers multiple times. Dealing with you guys is a piece of cake. Golden was on the other side, eating ice cream, chillin'. Mayor Golden, you sure you don't want us to hold back? If we Iron Abyss Knights go all out, things might get a little bloody here. If we hurt too many fluff hunters, won't that cause trouble for you? Break a bone, 1 gold coin, draw blood,
3 gold coins. In short, no holding back, but no killing. Killing someone means you lose all your bonus money. Hearing this, the guy immediately ran to the arena. Rest assured, Mayor Golden, Gao Yi grinned wickedly behind them. Anyway, AIMA can heal anything as long as they don't die. Time to prepare for the healing fees. Cut to Aima's side. Sorry hero dude, I am underdressed. I wasn't at my best during these times. But, you must know, this dress is the one I love the most. I'll definitely change hero dude's mind about this dress. Saying this, AIMA put on her stockings and put on the dress that Golden prepared. Finally, I can treat and save people again. As expected of a heroic figure, so merciful, AIMA, the saint of humanity, reporting for duty. On the mountain stage, the beast hunters took the initiative to attack. You dare to fight me barehanded? Then don't blame me for being impolite. But the Iron Abyss Knight just stood there, unmoving. Just as the blade was about to strike, he lightly sidestepped to evade it. Before the attacker could recover, he received a powerful punch to the gut. His eyes rolled back in his head, losing consciousness for a few seconds. When he hit the ground, he was kneeling on both knees. What, this guy is so strong. As soon as the thought crossed his mind, he passed out completely. The girl Yan Tuya held up an X sign. Next contestant, please. Scene changes to 20 minutes later. Someone had a broken face. Someone had a broken leg. Someone directly lost consciousness, not knowing anything anymore. Huo Wang, injured, crawled to the feet of one of the soldiers. Is there a medical station here? My leg is broken, and my chest hurts so much. The soldier, hearing this, took out 3 bottles of blood. The Ring of Purgatory doesn't have a medical station, but Madame Mo Tuo specifically ordered us to prepare blood-restoring potions for the beast hunters. The crowd, hearing this, rushed forward, clamoring, "Give me a bottle, I want one too. This is a top-tier blood-restoring potion, 50 gold coins a bottle." This bottle of blood is the low-quality blood-restoring potion that Golden confiscated earlier. Huo Wang, hearing this, shouted angrily, "Why is it so expensive? Mom, your unfilial son, I'm probably going to die in the Ring of Purgatory." Sniffle scene cuts to a day before. It turned out Gao Yi hired Huo Wang to act. At this moment, emotions need to be high. You have to cry real tears, otherwise it's too fake. But Mayor, I really can't cry. I can fake laugh, but I can't fake cry. How about this? Put this on your sleeve, and use your sleeve to rub your eyes when you cry. What is this stuff? Doesn't matter what it is, but it'll definitely make you cry. Turns out the stuff inside was chili water. Dude, you're messing with him badly. Scene returns to the present. Huo Wang was now crying like a waterfall. At this moment, it was Aima's turn to appear. Pure lad, let me, AIMA, the saint of humanity from the Celestial Mandate sect, heal all your wounds. As soon as he finished speaking, AIMA used healing magic on Huo Wang. Scene changes to 3 minutes later. My body is healed. Thank you, saint of humanity. This is all the money I have. Please accept it for the treatment. No need for money? The crowd, hearing this, was incredibly astonished. No money? The saint of humanity, I need to be healed too? Please heal me first. My injuries are the worst. Heal me first. I, the saint of humanity, will not heal those with impure hearts and wicked intentions. They were dumbfounded. Hey, Huo Wang, standing next to them, pretended to dissuade. Sister Saint Maiden, they're all so pitiful. Please give them a chance to redeem themselves. I can give you guys a chance. The reason your hearts aren't pure is because you've been corroded by the desire for money. If you want to redeem yourselves, you must eliminate what has eroded your souls. Money? Put your money in this redemption jar. When it clinks, it means your sins have been lessened a bit. The heavier your sins, the more money you need to put in. Scene change to half a day ago. AIMA was shocked after hearing the news. Charging money to save people. Hiro-sama, doing that violates the teachings of benevolence. We should help others selflessly. The mission to selflessly save 100 people in distress from the Saint Maiden's benevolent book, Hiro-sama. You haven't completed a single one yet. I think this book definitely has issues with its statistics on commercial activities. This is clearly the greatest act of benevolence. The book's views are too outdated and rigid. Gao Yi, hearing this, thought to himself while drinking water, I need to schedule some time to contact their church leaders to revise and upgrade this book. I can cover all the upgrade costs. Thinking this, he stood up and picked up the book. AIMA, I remember you told me before, as the Saint Maiden of Benevolence. You can see through and distinguish the good and evil in people's hearts, right? Yes, why? What's the specific form of expression? People with clear, kind hearts have a brighter, whiter light of the soul radiating around them. Conversely, the dirtier and more evil your heart, the darker the light of your soul radiating around you. Most people's soul light is gray, just in different shades. I see. Right, AIMA, what color is my soul light? On this point, I found it very strange from the beginning. Hiro-sama's soul light isn't white, And it's not black either. Is it gray? No, it's gold. Gold that can blind you? I've never met anyone with a golden soul light before, so I can't see through Hiro-sama's heart at all. My soul light doesn't matter. What matters is that you can see through the good and evil in others. That's enough. If someone has a good heart, of course, we'll treat them for free, but AIMA, if the other person has an evil heart, how can we treat them for free? Helping bad people is the same as harming good people. That makes sense. So Hiro-sama's idea is to charge based on the shade of the soul light on them. Those closer to white are free. The darker the color, the more you charge. I'll be a color chart and a pricing standard for you. If bad people want to be healed, we have to make them pay the price, as a form of redemption. Scene returns to reality. AIMA is observing the fur hunters. Your sin only requires 2 gold coins. Fee standards. White sin is free. Light gray is 10 silver coins. Medium gray is 2 gold coins. Dark gray is 5 gold coins. And black is 10 gold coins. The guy in front heard this and put in 2 gold coins, thinking to himself, cheaper than that top-tier health potion. After putting in the money, AIMA immediately treated him. As for the beastman, his whole body was dark gray. Your sin requires 5 gold coins. Why so much? But he could only put in the money and think to himself, there's no better way for now. After the treatment, I still have to go fur hunting. Scene shifts to a little later. The money jar is full. Gao Yi also didn't forget to bring a plate of pastries for AIMA. While eating, he massaged her shoulders and flattered her. You've worked hard today, Hiro-sama. AIMA. But I still don't think charging money is right. Even if they're guilty, there must be other ways to atone for their sins. Really, you have a point. By the way, do you know how much that Napoleon millefeuille cake you're eating costs? How much? 30 silver coins. You eat about 15 a day, which is equivalent to 6 gold coins. This is just the daily cost of your pastries, plus your and Zhao Huo's daily food and lodging, and service expenses. So, the average monthly spending is 3,320 gold coins. AIMA was sweating like crazy after hearing this. Gao Yi also took out a notebook. Here's the bill, you can check it. AIMA looked at the numbers in the notebook, her eyes spinning, face pale, and body trembling. Don't just stare at it, AIMA. I'm gonna return the money to them. The girl behind him quickly grabbed Gao Yi's sleeve. Wait, my hero. I think using money to atone for our sins is actually a great idea, okay? You rest. I'm gonna check on the exam venue. As the door closed, AIMA looked at the pile of food and secretly decided she couldn't keep being so wasteful. If I keep this up, I won't be able to be a good role model for my hero. Thinking this, she put all the cakes into the cabinet, then closed the cabinet door without a moment's hesitation. Starting now, I have to control my cravings. Out of sight, out of mind. But she also noticed Zhao Huo's food tray, each dish costing several gold coins. The oblivious Zhao Huo was still feasting, but when it looked down, the food was completely gone. It panicked and chirped, cheap, Zhao Huo. From now on, we can't be parasites who just show up with an open hand and open our mouths when it's time to eat. Starting tomorrow, we have to fend for ourselves. You have to learn how to catch fish on your own. Hearing this, Zhao Huo could only sigh helplessly. The scene shifts to Gao Yi. He was carefully covering himself up in front of a room that even required a key to enter. As soon as he walked in, he shouted, Zhao La, how much longer until you finish the giant statue molding? You're already over 3 days late. According to the contract, I'm deducting 30% of your pay. Inside the room, someone was working diligently. I beg you, don't be so harsh. This is my first time making a statue this big. I have no experience. I can't wait any longer. You promised it would be done on time. The scene shifts to a certain night. After Gamera and the young chariot stayed at the Bingong, Gamera was sleeping soundly in her room. The vase next to her suddenly glowed with a light. It turned out to be equipped with a staff orb, and a person on the rooftop was secretly observing through the orb. Wow, the sleeping face of the princess is truly flawless. Who can even handle this? Just then, Lan Liu and her guards appeared from behind. Today, a chicken-stealing, dog-snatching thief dares to come all the way to Bingong. Get him? Hearing this, Zhao La jumped up and immediately fled. Seeing this, Lan Liu scoffed with disdain. Trying to run. With a light touch, Lan Liu's personal pool already grabbed Zhao La's foot. What? On Zhao La's hand, a small needle was summoned, which she then fired straight at A Dao's head, without hesitation. But Lan Liu was completely unharmed, and slammed her to the ground. Zhao La, lying on the ground, still couldn't believe it, and thought,
My Xuanlong pin should have made him fall into an illusion immediately, right? Why is this guy still moving?
The scene shifts to, a little later, Xiaola had been brought before Gao Yi. Speak, who are you? Why were you peeping on Princess Game Ra? And also, what's the use of this staff orb?
But despite the barrage of questions, Xiaola didn't say a word. You won't talk, fine. Then don't blame me for using torture.
Do your worst. This young master is not afraid of such things.
The words had barely left his mouth when Gao Yi grabbed Xiaola's mouth and pulled her tongue out. Right then, a needle was brought right up to his face. Last chance. If you still don't talk, I'm gonna stick this in your tongue. HMPH. Go for it. Gao Yi was super surprised and thought to himself, the tongue has the most nerve endings in the human body, and it's where the pain is the strongest. That's why people are super scared of tongue injuries and can't hide it. But this dude doesn't look scared at all. Weird.
Thinking that, he didn't torture him and turned away. Lan Liu, take him to Game Ra. Tell her we caught a pervert who's been peeping on her every night. Let her deal with him. Hearing that, he hurriedly shouted, Yo, don't, please no.
Hearing that, Gao Yi grinned and thought to himself, just as I thought, this dude's weakness is gaming. Ra. He turned back immediately, grinning slyly. Then spill the beans, be good. Now, I know already I've always admired Golden Princess Game Ra-sama. I knew she'd come to the Circle of Purgatory every hunting season, so I came to Alligator Town early. After the Princess Sama arrived, I secretly placed a magic orb that could transmit images in her room. You mean that magic orb can transmit images? Could it be a mind's eye magic orb? You know about this. How does she know the name of the magic orb? Mind's eye magic orbs are exclusive props of the All-Seeing Eye Spy Mage organization, sent to other countries by the magic empire of Shimeda from the early days. It's a special spell used to secretly record the words and actions of high-ranking officials from many countries.
When the empire of Shimeda collapsed, all members of the All-Seeing Eye organization disappeared mysteriously, along with the Mind's Eye magic orb manufacturing technology and the national secrets they collected.
Could you be a descendant of a member of the All-Seeing Eye organization? I have nothing to say. Lan Liu, we can talk about this later. What I want to know now is, how far can the Mind's Eye magic orb transmit images? Besides transmitting images, can it store images? As long as the magic power of the person controlling the magic orb is strong enough, the transmission distance is theoretically infinite. As for storing images, that's the most basic use of the Mind's Eye magic orb. Let's make a deal. As long as you help me make a giant Mind's Eye magic orb, after it's done, besides the payment, I can also arrange for you and Princess Game Ra to take an ice spring bath together.
Hearing this, his nose started bleeding non-stop, his eyes shining like stars. Really? Seriously, we're bros, don't lie to me.
Golden Sama, he's a guy. That's not right. What's not right? As soon as she finished speaking, she grabbed the knife on the table. Even though this dude keeps saying he's a guy, it's pretty obvious she's a girl. As soon as she finished speaking, the knife cut the strap of her shirt, revealing a pair of heaving, bouncy, snow-white mountains. Reality check. If you need a normal Mind's Eye magic orb, I can transfer the previous batch to you. But you want a Mind's Eye magic orb this big? Just the intricate magic rune engraving inside the magic orb will take me almost a week, so you've already finished it. It's true that it's done, but the biggest problem right now is that when the size of the magic orb increases, a huge amount of magic power is needed to maintain transmission between Alligator Town and the Circle of Purgatory. My magic power isn't enough. No. Besides a huge amount of magic power, the magic power must also be pure, and it must be ensured that the magic power output is constant. Anything else needed? So you think a magic archmage can solve this problem? A magic archmage? Are you kidding? Magic archmages still alive on the continent are extremely rare, and they're all famous? How could they come here to help us with this? You don't need to worry about that, just answer yes or no. Of course it's possible, but the problem is, possible is enough. I'll have someone transfer the #1 large-sized Mind's Eye magic orb to Alligator Town now. You come along too. Those guards are clumsy. You're in charge of keeping an eye on it. So the real purpose of you buying a large number of my Mind's Eye magic orbs isn't just for advertising. What do you really want to do? Can you stop beating around the bush? You'll know when the time comes. Gotta keep it a secret for now.
Scene cuts to Moon Sea Castle.
Mo Tuo is sitting leisurely enjoying Bitet. Across from him, a guy is kneeling, face down on the ground.